let me do my thing. Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
Evo Japan starts now. We got your home side stream carried, covered, and sealed.
Wow, we are just playing some Street Fighter 6.
What a way to strike first and set the tone.
Nice, nice.
Oh my goodness, Fenridge.
Don't even spin it.
Oh my God!
He
didn't build the bar yet. Oh my God! The wheels fell off at the most critical moment. Oh,
the get up kick.
That was godlike.
The camera
that was godlike.
Meta RD, back-to-back Evo Japan champion.
I know you want more. Don't go anywhere. This is only the beginning, man. We got a full weekend of great Evo Japan action.
Oh my God. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together.
And welcome back, everybody, from wherever it is that you're watching. We're back at Evo Japan Day 2. A lot of pool action happened last night. Well, yesterday throughout the whole day. Now we're officially in the Phase 2 side of things to see who we're going to get qualified for the Street Fighter 6 side of things. But most importantly, we got City of the Wolves top 8. I do believe we got Guilty Gear Strive as well. So we got a lot of non-stop action today. Well, as you can see, I'm always on the show floor just to talk a little smack with you guys at home. I hope the commentators are hearing me. I'm a big fan of Hell Pockets. But yeah, check this out.
What's up? Not me?
What's up, Jay?
Oh,
what's
that's
up, Jay?
crazy, bro.
Now, Rob TV was here yesterday. I know he gave a lot of credit to my boy Curtis right here, but let's really take a look at, for me, who are the MVPs. For sure, it's Dalsim and Zangief. You want to talk about lore accurate? I feel like these guys hit the money right here. Hopefully, he knows that it's Tuesday, but we're not going to stretch that too much. Cody Rhodes, I like you, but I don't even know if you could actually do a charge motion. Everybody else, it's whatever.
Modern.
Shout out to my boys, Noah and Andrew, of course, for holding it down on that side, but we're going to leave it at that. But please, follow me.
Oh, that's right. Let's go, Yipes. Show me
I know you guys are wondering. I know you guys are curious to know what's going on here, but there's one thing that I want to highlight because, you know, I always got a lot of jokes about logos and who really represents the FGC. Check this out.
Oh, yeah, I like this booth. They always have cool swag
Mind
here.
if I, oh, there you go. You know what? No, you don't even got to show. Oh, yeah, even better. May I?
Hey.
So check this out. Now, everybody knows who this is. I mean, we saw what happened on Wednesday, respectfully. But let's show some love to my president of the Dominican Republic. This is Mena, really Dominican. This man got his own apparel. You know, the more I look at him, the more I see that he is a Dominicano. So that's pretty freaking sweet. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
I must admit.
You bought that shirt. Buy it right now.
They don't got me. I would buy it, but they don't have my size, Justin. I'm size tasty, okay?
I bought it.
Thank you so much. Arigato gozaimasu. But, yeah, that was fire, of course. But if you want to come over here, besides rocking Mena's beautiful apparel, we got a lot of cool stuff here, which is pretty sweet. I'm actually seeing, is this like a rebirth of Mad Cats? I'm actually seeing like a lot more Mad Cat stuff going on, so it's kind of sweet to see some of the original jackets and shirts and apparel.
So it's because the anime is coming out and they have a Mad Cats collab, Yipes.
Ah, that's what it is. They got an anime coming out.
Play fighting games.
Okay, no, hey, it's all right. It's all right. Wow, oh, you guys got ashtrays. I like everybody's getting with the program out here. Okay. Fire. All right, we got some Granblue Fantasy Versus. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to have to get another, like, big luggage. I already got one. It looks like I'm going to have to get another one to get some of this fabulous stuff here. Wow, so what's this right? Is this a napkin? No, I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. This is like a scarf? Scarf with inputs.
Scarf. Yeah.
And it's not modern either.
That's sick, actually. I like that.
Okay. What do we call these, Justin? I know you got like about 1,000 of these.
It's called acrylic
What are these?
Acrylic stands.
Acrylic stands.
Yeah.
Okay,
These are all the characters, too.
Okay.
Can you buy me one real fast? Like,
right,
I'm a big YouTube fan.
Buy you one real fast?
Yeah.
Excuse me? You said who?
Just tap it on your phone.
I don't know about that one.
Tap it on your phone.
Listen, first and foremost, you still owe me dinner. Because you went for Daigo and I went for Mena.
I was
Don't
gonna
think
say,
I forgot Kobe Beef, my boy. Holla.
Where are those wagers at?
Yeah, so check this out.
Whenever he wants.
You know, so the more I'm watching the Matsuya, I love Matsuya. So one of the main things that I'm seeing here at Evo Japan is a lot of leverless love, and I'm seeing different combinations, different hand placements, right? Like you'll have like lineups that go like straight across, but this one obviously is curved. We're going to see it as we're moving forward.
Yeah.
Do we know who the artist is for that?
I actually don't know, but they look really good.
I don't know who the artist is for this, but that is a great question.
Which one would you buy, Yipes?
You said what? Which one I would buy?
Yeah.
Which
character?
Let's go back. You want to answer that question?
Yeah, which character?
All right, you know what? Just for you, Justin. Just for you, Justice. You always want to make my life tough. No, I'm joking.
Bison?
All right. I think I would have to go. Nah, you know what? Everybody assumes that I'm a heavy Bison fan, which I am, but I think I will go with the Sagat.
Oh, the King?
I'll go with the Sagat. I will go with the King.
The King
for
looks
many
good.
reasons. Shout out to my boy Sanford Kelly. Ryan Hart, of course, he fell. He got arrows plucked out of his gluteus maximus from the OG hunt. Oh, the arrows.
He said.
Oh. Yeah, that head is in the mantle for sure. Oh, Punk Workshop. This is the one that JB be rocking too, yeah?
Yeah.
I know JB is like affiliated with these guys. Shout out to my man JB. Oh, he rocks the U.S. market. Okay, damn. I actually wish I was nice with Leverless. I like cut like half of my time trying to do a combo, but I'm not even gonna go for it. But look at this. We got a lot of the what's this called again? Punk Workshop. I never want to make a mistake there. You know what I mean? On behalf of my boy JB. But again, like I was saying, it's different combinations of Leverless, and I'm seeing that it's like going extinct. It's kind of crazy. I'm seeing that it's going extinct.
It's going
and we're
extinct?
talking about the levered folks. I know we got some levered folks sitting down right now. You know, my lovely favorite commentator, Hell Pockets.
Absolutely.
So, okay, this is pretty cool. Now, you know what I'm so scared of? Like, this is just for me. Ooh. So I'm always scared that I'm always going to hit these buttons. But Justin Wong did tell me that you could turn these buttons off, which is pretty sweet, just overall, right? I don't know if this model you could do that specifically, but I can only assume that they'll do it as well.
You could just turn it off. Just, like, don't put a macro on it. That's it.
Oh, so don't put it on. Okay. Well, you can see some of your favorite artwork from some of your favorite fighting games, of course. Oh, this Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is pretty sick. Okay, nice. Let's move right along. Now, is Fumo Shop, this is the one that Sherry rocks with, right? This is her sponsor, I believe, or is it Varmillo?
So Varmillo's a sponsor. Fumo Shop is like the company that sells the products.
Oh, so it's Varmillo. Okay, so shout out to Varmillo because every time I play casuals with Sherry, I bust her ass, but she actually looks cool as I'm whooping her ass. So this is pretty sweet. Of course, if I had to go with one of my personal favorites, it would be this one. I'm a big fan of the blue. The Kasai X, which one? The Kasai X. Oh, this one. Okay.
That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, that's the bigger buttons.
We the American arcade culture, so we need the bigger buttons.
100%. I agree with you there, Justin. See, now you are my favorite commentator, Justin. Thank you for giving me some great information, all right? But, yeah, okay. But shout out to Sherry Jennings, of course. If anybody's in the building watching, I'm not too sure, but you can come on over and check out this booth right here for your leverless needs. I mean, they got lever, too, so I'll give them respect. Trust me, I am not a leverless hater. You just have to understand where I come from.
It's different,
and
man.
what I had to work for my execution, okay?
It's different.
Let's just keep it at that.
That's all it is.
Okay, so we got the Puzzle Bobble. Now, I'm a little confused. No, it's Bubble Bobble in this case. So, obviously, this is actually as far as I went when it came to, like, the old school, like, SNK side of things, right?
Yeah, that's the OG.
You know, for those that haven't played on those, like, old school machines, they got, like, the, you know, your last blades, your Puzzle Bobbles, your metal slugs.
Talking about the
I always
NVS,
went with
baby.
the cute folks. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the NVS. I see. There you go. Yo, shout outs to Pockets. He actually put me on saying that those are rainbow buttons. The row, I did not know that's how you call those.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it's called. Rainbow.
But yeah, this
I
is
just
more
thought
of
they
a.
just like those colors.
You know what? This is more on the side of.
That's what Gibby said. So
man, it's not the puzzle bobble that I grew up and learned to love. You know what I mean? But it looks pretty cool.
Bubble Bobble, but it's a newer version.
Yeah, I think it's like a Dungeon
This is the
Explorer.
original. Got it.
Yeah.
Justin, how old are you again? Like 45?
Nah, I mean I'm 40.
Don't even answer that question. I know. I like how you was real quiet.
I'm 40.
Okay.
You know?
More Leverless. So this is the Rush box.
At least I don't
look
great
different
facial
angles,
hair
different
Now you look awesome.
different shapes. I would
all
say.
look handsome.
Oh, so these are the type that you can actually like attach and detach pretty quickly. I see. Oh, I see. All right. Nice.
Yeah,
nice. Okay.
You
Okay. I see
Chun-Li
you.
one? You see that Chun-Li
Let's
one
show
she's
some
showing? I like that one. That's my favorite.
Yes.
That's pretty sick.
That was good. Justin Wong said he likes that one. He loves that one. Okay. I don't really care about your opinion, Justin.
Okay.
Just so you know that. I'm just doing this because I'm trying to kill time for you and the folks at home, all right? I'm just making an excuse. No, I'm just joking.
The camera's so
All right.
good. I can see the great facial hair on you.
What's up with the camera? Yo, so check this out. So I heard, so this is what's pretty cool. So obviously I'm walking around, I'm seeing this. It's kind of giving me like Soul Calibur vibes, right? But the fact that this is going to release for the phone as well. So this is all connected, right? This is
It's
like cross-platform that I
Yeah.
can actually like whoop somebody's ass. That's actually crazy. I never heard of that. I actually never heard of that. For a fighting game at least. I'm pretty sure for like other games for sure. How you guys doing? Everybody's so happy right here. Please, can you show the smile of these beautiful people? Good work, you guys. Good work, you guys.
Yo, Yipes, they got cool
Oh,
characters.
man, all right.
They got Lubu in there.
They got Lubu. Oh, they got like the classics. They on some what do you
Dynasty
call that?
Warriors stuff,
Record of
yeah.
Ragnarok?
Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, you know what? The first time I heard about
Three
Lubu was
Kingdoms.
Dynasty Warriors. Which one was it that he was in?
I don't know.
All of them.
I can't.
All right, so so this is my personal favorite. Ever since I went from American P360s and just American sticks, period, I had to, convert to something else. And I've been rocking the Sanwa ever since the Mad Cats days. So these are the guys that I always fall back on. Maybe I should try some like different switches and stuff like that to see if I could get some flavors, some different flavors, see how it feels on an execution basis. But this is what I usually come to in order to get some tweaks and some tune-ups. So big shout-outs to Sanwa. Am I saying it right? Sanwa Deshi? I never even knew the Denshi was there. I'll just always say Sanwa. How you guys doing?
I'm thinking about hitting that
I
place
just want to
up
give
for
you guys some
possibly
high fives.
Heavy
You guys are doing
Springs.
some excellent work. Hopefully I come over here and I get a
And
tune-up.
the other side is
You know?
Seimetsu, too.
Really?
I don't even want to. I don't even want to interrupt them. I just feel like I'm leaving. They're left out or something for a second. But no, let's go to. But yeah, as you can see, oh, this is fire. Yo, no Milia?
Is it no Milia?
No Milia, huh?
Dude,
We'll rock with the Slayer though. If I had to pick like a six button configuration, I would have definitely go with the Slayer. Okay. I used to be a Dizzy main until Justin started whooping my ass in Marvel 2, and then I just had to go over there and focus. And then I was still getting my ass kicked for about a good 3 years. Thanks, Justin. That's over so cool now.
Inspiration.
Man, I could have had a lot more money.
That's motivation
All right
there.
Let's see. That is motivation. Tekken Shop, eh? So what do we got? You know what? I don't even want to interrupt. I don't even want to go through the line, but I think we do have about. Okay, well, it looks like it's time to get to the City of the Wolves top 8 action. So I'm going to send it over to Justin Wong and Hell Pockets. Take it away, y'all.
Man, that was pretty awesome. Shout outs to Yipes going to the floor reports, right? Showing us what they can do, what you can buy at EVO Japan 2026 in Tokyo Big Sites. But Hell Pockets, tell the crowd, what are we doing today, right now?
Well, it's only Saturday, but I feel like we've been here for 5 days already, and we're already at the end of the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves tournament. Top 8 is on deck. And if you got a chance to see top 16 last night, man, it's hard to call it an upset. So many people are so powerful and so good at this game now that only 8 of them can make it to this plateau. And many of those 8 are not who you would expect the general consensus to be.
Sure.
Case in point, Goichi's not here.
13th place.
13th
That's his
place.
lowest placement.
It's a whole new season, bro. Whole new ball game.
Whole new season, different characters and everything. But for me, I thought you talking about there's not many upsets, but to me, I think the biggest upset was probably Chris G beating SWC champion Lakia in the most intense 0 second. Like literally, you were telling me how like King of Fighters in general, like SNK games, a 0 second actually lasts for really long, but that was overly long. Like 0 seconds became 4 more seconds. Insane.
It was a combination of that super freeze, freezing the time, and then like, once again, that 0 second literally just baking itself extra long as it tends to do in SNK fighting games. So he literally got the most out of that 1 second that he could possibly get.
But the pop-off was ridiculous from
Oh,
Chris.
man, he looked at it too because he was worried. He was like, wait a minute, he overheaded me. Wait for that windscreen. We got it, baby.
The health was really interesting, and obviously with him qualifying for top 8, he even tweeted that because of other people already qualified for EWC, he's automatically qualified for EWC. Right?
Yes.
But now he doesn't have to worry about that, but he has to worry about something else. This is also a Legends event for SWC, and you were telling me how this is a pretty much auto qualifier for first place and 8,000 points. Currently, number 1 on the leaderboard is Goichi with 7,800. So if you win this event, you skyrocket all the way to first place.
Already there, man. Like, and you're gonna not only be in first place, but you're probably gonna be at least like seated maybe top 4.
100%.
By the end of the. Because the reason why I say that is because there has not been an abundance of clear favorite winners in this game since Season 2 began. Danny Amaza had a great April.
I mean, he got a streak right now.
He got a streak going on right now. He's in Brazil right now. He's doing his thing. If it continues, great. He's the closest to catching Goichi naturally without a legendary event. But even he didn't really get that started until like what, last month? So there was like at least 3 months of action that he didn't really get to take the biggest bite out of, and that's how Goichi got to what a position that he's in. And now he's slowing down, and we're already looking at a whole new host of characters in top 8. Oh, you told me earlier they had 100 points coming into this, and now all of a sudden they're threatening the top position.
Do you mean one of the favorites from last season, Zhao Hai, right? He won the, I would say, the official SNK tournament last year for Fatal Fury City Wolves at EVO Japan, right? But this is going to be our first time with like officially EVO Japan for Fatal Fury. He has 100 points in the SWC points. Like, that's crazy because he was always in number 1 and 2 contention in Fatal Fury City Wolves last year. So the fact that 100 points for him, Chris G also has 100 points, right? So there's at least 4 players that are in that reign of like, we have no points at all. But this event right there, them in the top 8, can skyrocket them to at least minimum top 20.
It's a dagger, man. Like, if anybody thought they just inched their way into top 32 of the SWC qualifiers, this event alone definitely throws a monkey wrench in everything, man. You got guys like Mitsuhashi, who has been performing admirably throughout the entirety of the season, but just didn't really get those big wins under his belt.
Yes. It's insane.
He's suddenly in a position to be like, hey, I'm finally where I belong.
He's in winner's top 8.
Yes, sir.
Right? Winner's top 8 and everything. But look at this, man. Obviously, the intro, chain reaction, SNK. I know you listening, you watching. Please give us a patch where the hidden gear just plays this song. Trust me, it is worth it.
I gotta agree with you. I gotta agree with you, man. Like, at first I was kind of like, I don't know, that doesn't really seem necessary. But honestly, we're in the second season, and now it's time to add even more flavor to this package that we call City of the Wolves. Get everything you can to it to make it as cool as possible, as exciting as possible, to make the fans absolutely fall in love with every inch of this thing. Shoot, we need a sing-along.
A sing-along?
Yeah, we need a sing-along for chain reaction.
Let me learn the lyrics and I'll sing along with you. You know what I mean? Next time we on the mic, we hit it hidden gear, we just start singing along.
Dude, I can't wait.
Yeah,
you know I do karaoke, right?
I believe it. You know the lyric? You know the lyrics?
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually learned the lyrics before before SNK dropped it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because like everybody was like trying to like transcribe it from the trailers. And so, like, we would have, like, little, like, you know.
Okay. He's happy. You saw that he did a little dance, little twirl. You know what it is? I understand. Especially, like, you go from Hotaru and you're like, all right, she got a little nerf and everything, but guess what? We got good old Rock. If I know how to play Hotaru, that means I know how to play Rock Howard.
Absolutely, dude.
That is the next meta character right there.
I mean, I'm sure they were definitely waffling between both in the previous season.
Sure.
So now they're just like, okay, I'll just go all the way on Rock Howard. And I'll be honest, man, like, he has been so close until – like, Fatal Error has taken the victory away from him.
Yeah, okay. And Zhao Hai right there, man.
What can you say about this guy, right?
I mean, he's the legend, one of the GOATs of fighting games, but obviously he needs a big win here. He needs to do really well here because he's literally in in the top 40. He's not even in the top 20 when it comes to SWC points. ZGZ, he's been cooking a lot. He obviously he recently didn't do too well at Level Up Expo, right? But before that, he won the event at DreamHack Birmingham and got second place at Vegas Climax against Danny Almaza.
And you put those two next to each other, they have a long history of like competing for these top positions back to back.
Yeah,
so
you're
it's
right.
kind of funny that this is a little bit of a reunion of sorts for KOF players.
Yep.
Xiaohai and ZJZ here. Kind of funny to think about Xiaohai having to prove himself every year after so much he's done, right? But then you get Chris G in the mix, and it's like, oh man, like.
This is the surprising one. Like, obviously, Chris G is ridiculous. He's so good. But when it comes to this season in particular, he hasn't been doing so well.
I mean, I think it's just simply because, like, there's so many events now. The way that the structure's changed, and, like, it really depends on which one you go to. But if you can make the big splash here at EVO Japan, man, like, you're firing the shot off. It's almost like the beginning of the season really starts now.
Sure. I mean, because, like, when you look at the DreamHack Birmingham and Vegas Climax, he didn't make it out of pools.
No.
Right? So, but here, winners top 8, right, with Hokuto Maru still. And, you know, that's a character that people are like, yeah, he's still really, really good. He's still top tier, but we haven't even seen one in the last few tournaments, right? Everything has been really close range pressure, and I feel like Chris G's style with Hokuto Maru, he's the only one that's playing a runaway game. That's why we saw that 0 seconds against Logia in particular,
Absolutely.
right?
And you talk about players in the meta playing up close right now. You just saw 2 of the strongest Gatos in the game right now get announced back-to-back, Scientific and Punko, who are 2 of the 3 Gatos in top 8 at EVO Japan 2026.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about the EVO Legends, how like Japan really puts Gato really high.
Up there, man.
And you know, and I still don't see it, but there's 3 in the top 8, right? So clearly something's happened.
They're plotting something, man.
Yeah, obviously Nemo always loving like experimenting with characters, and I felt like, you know, at the end of season 1 when Mr. Big came out, he was kind of the sleeper that nobody really talked about, right? And now he's being showcased.
Right, yeah. Nemo definitely taken to Mr. Big pretty early in the lifespan of the game, rather.
Yes.
And by the time season 2 started, he had already had a running head start, and there was a lot of cheap stuff already in the game.
Okay, Logia, the SWC champion, the $1.5 million man. Obviously switching from Hotaru, going to the Gato, right? We saw at the EVO Legends where he went down against Goichi in the most intense 7-6. Yeah, you and Jeremy was the one commentating that one.
Losing it, man. And this is the other half of that I will call an upset is that Logia and Goichi had that barn burner a couple of days ago. Goichi no longer in the big dance, and Logia in loser's side.
Yes.
I
mean,
it is anybody's game.
It is anybody's game, right? Like, the fact that Goichi got 13th place in this tournament, oh, he looks so tired. But it just shows how strong this game is now, how strong the player base is. You know, obviously, we're seeing a lot more guard cancels, and especially just defend guard cancel OSs, right?
Right.
You know, a lot of times you see kind of like there's a pause in the -2, and they input something, but nothing comes out. I guarantee you, chat, I guarantee you, everybody at home, there is a secret intention behind that every single time, and we have to tell it to you guys. We have to call it out.
That's what our jobs are, man. But at the same time, it's hard to predict because there are so many different microaggressions at play here at any given time that I think even the players are really just kind of doing a high-level guess game, right?
Yes.
Where it's like, yes, I could guard cancel here, or I could just make you think that I'm going to guard cancel. So, like, we're going for, like, you know, the JD sequence, right?
Yep.
And I think a lot of people get uncomfortable just doing what they thought were just airtight strings.
Yeah.
It's almost to the point where you don't want your strings to be airtight because you do want to bait out that guard cancel.
How do you feel about some of the character representation in the top 8? Obviously, we got 3 Gatos. We have a Rock Howard, Hokuto Maru, Billy Kane, Preacha. You know, no Andy.
No Andy, man.
Yeah.
Where are the Andys at, guys? Come
Andy.
on.
It's very surprising because obviously Andy was score leading the charge, and a lot of I would say NA players as well too. I felt like he was a really popular pick just because everything with the demon flip, his fireball's great, standing deep pressure, but he's not represented because Gato is the main character here. I feel like
Gato is the main character of EVO Japan 2026.
Even though they're all losers, though.
Bruh. It almost didn't happen, though, because it was almost Logia on the winner's side, so it could have been a totally different story. But, yeah, they are definitely in the Shark Tank. But I'll say this is probably one of the most diverse top 8s we're looking at right now.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
I can't imagine that people are going to have, at least the fans, too many complaints about who they're seeing character-wise in this top 8. And who knows? This could be meta.
Yeah.
This could be new meta.
It is definitely new meta, obviously, with Preacha and Gato, kind of like the new Season 2 characters.
Right.
And obviously we have, and Rock Howard.
Yeah.
Right? And from the Season 1 base of the top tiers, we obviously have old Billy Kane and Hokuto Maru as well, too, right? So
working hard.
Yeah. They feel like they're working hard. Maybe Billy moved up a lot because obviously people have been going a lot with the Billy with KOG,
Yes.
El Maza, now Zhao Hai. So because of that, like I feel like Billy's super, super strong. But when it comes down to it, like if there had to be a character to hack that can stop him, it would probably have to be Gato. Right?
It seems to be the case, and I wonder if that's more of like a personal preference, because obviously Marco and Gato do a lot of similar things,
Yeah.
right? And I feel like they're not nearly as intimidated by Marco as they are Gato.
True. I agree with that.
So we're
one.
going to see how that shakes out. But we don't have a Marco in top 8 this year. So we'll see how the Gatos shake out. But I say this could be meta, but again, SNK is releasing a character every month. And next month, our boy is coming to play.
Oh, I mean, he's already out. You talk about like when he's legalized.
When he's legalized.
Yeah.
When he's able to actually jump in the pool.
I'm excited for Krauser just because, like, I think he's really good. The fact that they kind of changed up with kind of like his level 1 Kaiser wave, where you could charge it and you can't JD it. It causes crank up the rev gauge. I thought that was really interesting, and it also I think will shake up a lot. And especially it gives us kind of like hope where they're like they might do more of that in the future.
Exactly.
Because obviously we know Kenshiro is coming in June. But we don't know who's this month character, right?
We don't know who's coming in May.
It's a guess.
It's already May, so, I mean, we're at Evil. Maybe we get something here. I don't know. Like, what's going on?
Obviously, for my guess, right, because, you know, they always like to do the teasers and everything. I saw Robert's coin and the Tengu mask, right? So I am banking that Robert just wears the Tengu mask personally. Because, I mean, maybe I'm predictable when it comes down to that. But it has to be kind of from someone from the Art of Fighting team, right? Because there's no way it's not, especially with the teaser like that.
Man, he just drove a bunch of fans crazy with that statement.
I've been saying that the whole entire time.
Robert with the Tengu mask.
That'll be tight.
Dude, it should have been Yuri, if anything.
Yuri with the Tengu
It should
mask?
be Yuri with the Tengu mask.
But they got the gym, though. Yuri,
Yeah, and
she's
managing the gym by day, and at night she's Mrs. Karate.
That's crazy.
Mrs. Karate with the superhero cape and everything.
That is crazy talk right
flipping
there.
coins. She like walks up on evildoers, flipping the coin.
Yep. How do you feel about, okay, obviously with ZJZ, like he's done well, but obviously last week we had an event at Level Up, and he didn't make it in the top 8, right? Right. So I'm curious to see, can he bounce back here with Preacher?
I think that the answer is yes. GJZ is someone that if he gets to play the way he wants to, he's damn near unstoppable.
Okay.
But I feel like he gets disrupted. Not easily, but once it happens, it's like he doesn't recover well.
Yeah.
So if anyone's going to show him a look that makes him uncomfortable, he's probably going to dwell on that for a while. But if they never show him that look, he could probably take Evo Japan 2026.
Okay. Yeah, it feels like it's anyone's game. Obviously, I think when people look at this top 8 and they're just watching from home, they're probably going to just choose either Logia or Zhao Hai, right? Because they're the reigning champion and also kind of like legend in SNK fighting games.
Yes.
But I think with how City of the Wolves is and how sweaty the competition is, it's different now, right?
It's very different.
People are so much better at just defending, hyper defensing, guard canceling, like being optimal in every scenario, right? So a lot of the meta has changed a lot, and I really love that because we talked about since the beginning of last year of Season 1 that we just scratched the surface. Guard cancels, like constant guard cancels has not even happened yet, and the fact that guard cancel disrupts your offense in general, it just like, how do you adapt to that?
Right. Like, how do you actually get comfortable on offense when the opponent has shown you that they're willing to guard cancel against strings that most people are not very comfortable guard canceling again, especially if you're playing Billy and you're like, hey, I got free rep spinning stick, you know, and they JD the whole thing and then guard cancel at the right time without an invulnerable. That's like the big statement. When you guard cancel into the non-invulnerable move and get like a full string, that's when you're like, oh, okay.
And it's crazy because most people mess that last hit up. Right, they always mess up. But we see on the stage right here, we got ZJZ versus Chris G. Now, I'm scared for Chris in this matchup, right? Because Preacher is an up-close monster, right? So obviously from ZJC's side, we're going to see a lot of stand C feigns, dash up, throw, and everything, right? So we're going to know that Chris is going to be the one trying to run away.
He can't stay on the ground, unfortunately. He's going to probably want to spend most of his time in the air here because her DP, her anti-airs are not given the best angles. You know, she pushes pretty far forward, both on her high dodge counter and on her DP.
Okay.
So if he can stay in that space where he's just basically like right in front of her but above her, it's going to be really uncomfortable for ZJZ.
Okay, yeah, but the damage is just so big with her. And obviously, this is the latest patch, right, where rev moves build bar. And
that is a big deal.
And I was telling you about it, how Preacher is so good in this version because like when you see her EX Rekka and everything, every hit of the rev of the Rekka, it just builds chunk, 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 chunk. You know, and that's great because guess what? She always has meter now.
I'm going to say she's very expensive to utilize otherwise, so great. We absolutely needed that in the Preacher economy.
That's bias right there.
We needed the Preacher economy was on roller skates, bro.
That is
We
bias.
needed to hit the brakes on that thing. We were just trending downward.
No, you weren't. Y'all was eating good at 1.9. Now 2.0.
It was expensive though, man. It was like $50 a pop.
2.0, the stocks went crazy high, and now you're in a penthouse, living large.
Hey, man, we just figured out how to diversify our meter, our resources, and get more out of less.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, Hokuto he working for scraps right now.
Yo, it is pretty bad.
His teleport a little bit slower now. He can't really use it.
They really took that from like day one. It was like, no, we cannot give him that cross-up thing. Remember that?
Yeah, and then because Preacher's gonna build that bar, if he throws a Ninja Star, she might just go through with a super.
I mean, that's a possibility as well because the Ninja Star doesn't scare anybody. You can just punch it. So, like, it's almost like you don't want to zone with the zoner, right?
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, Chris is known to be that zoning guy,
He
right?
is.
Like, when you, even from last season, like, all the Hokuto Maru players, Chris played so different compared to every Hokuto Maru, like an ET, like a Mach. Definitely different. He's the only one that really utilized, I would say, the runaway.
Yeah, and that worked. We saw at Combo Breaker last year where him and Reynolds had a barn burner, and then both had a match with Goichi, and you saw Goichi just not really able to like get comfortable.
Yeah,
right?
he lamed them out.
Yeah,
that's
so
what it comes down to.
That style of play still very potent in Season 2, as we saw against Lagia.
Yes.
But, again, man, I've said it before, and I'm going to keep saying it probably till he retires, but ZJZ, when I say if he gets to play his game, he's almost unstoppable, it's because he's the most by-the-book, lamest player I've ever seen in KOF.
But the thing is, he can't be playing lame with Preacher.
He can't.
He has to go in. I do agree with that when he was on the Hotaru.
Yeah.
Right? He definitely played it way more defensive. But because with Preacher, it's not like she got the best projectile.
No.
The projectile is more for like meaty setups and everything like that, right? And which is going to be pretty good against Hokuto Maru because it's not like he has a reversal, right? His reversal is spending his super.
Meter.
And because of that, don't forget, if you bait it out, it's the easiest super to hyper defense. Like, you literally don't have no timing needed, and he builds so much bar, gets so much life back. So when it comes to defensive option, Hokuto Maru is kind of like not the best. And also because the Rev Blow also got nerfed as well too, and Preacher got the really great confirmations from light into DP, that's a great combo starter as well too. She's probably the only character that could do 3 lights into kind of like heavy DP feint. Unless you're Mr. Big, but that's not a real DP
That's
though.
not a real DP, no. And I was just gonna say though that like he might have a great mind to sniff out when Chris is trying to be lame.
Yeah.
And he might know some ins and outs of exposing the weaknesses of the Hokuto Maru defensive plan. But hey, it's time for the match. Let's see how it shakes out.
Oh my God! And you know what's crazy? Look at Chris. He got point SPG.
Dude, that's aggressive.
That is very aggressive, and I like the strategy because maybe he's thinking like, let me try to steamroll like 2/3 of your health before you get the final SPG defensive buff, right? Oh my God! Say bye-bye to that.
Fireballs are rough in this game, man. You think you're in a great distance and just toss one out to see how the water's feeling, and then they just do a full jump and clock you upside the head, and now you're in the corner. Nice reversal.
But the final SPG buff right there didn't do that much. I like the little string. Here we go. You get, the wake-up light, the 4-framer. Here we go. Do we spend the super? Yes, we're going to get the knockdown. What's the guess right here?
Probably left, right. No, going for the meaty coast. He goes for the low, and this is probably going to be enough to put the kid down. And he had that round up until he did it.
You know, this is why final SPG needs to be at the end for Chris. If he had it, he would survive.
He only got 1 Rev Blow off of that in that whole round, too. So it almost felt like it wasn't really worth it being that aggressive.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to use his Rev Blow like kind of neutral. You know how like when you're playing, like people just like to throw out Rev Blow here and stuff like that? It feels like it's not that kind of like dominant anymore.
No, it definitely isn't. They made it super punishable, and she already could punish that in the previous season.
Exactly.
So.
Okay, yeah, playing the lame game, throwing the Ninja Stars, but you don't want to throw too much because it's pretty much free just defend life every single time, right? And you can even hit the Ninja Stars too.
Exactly. It's just not a great fireball to do. And if he threw it from that distance he threw it from earlier, there's nothing stopping ZJZ from full jumping and landing with a jumping heavy.
Okay, try to skip the neutral, gets hit. Yeah, the stand C feint. We're going to see that a lot. If you can't check the dash, what are you going to do? But ZJZ, is an overheat. But we get the knockdown though. Let's see what's going to be the guess right here. Oh, hey.
Probably not. Well, I was gonna say probably not that bad against Hulk tomorrow because he doesn't have reversal without meter, like you said.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's possibly gonna get guard broken here, and this could be Chris's round because of that overheat.
Yeah, but the thing is, final SPG, and Chris is also a big high rep. He's still alive though. You gotta guess though. Oh, yep. I like that. Safe jump against that scenario right there. Goes for the Rekka again. Don't get hit. If you get hit, the hidden gear is coming out and you're gonna die. Oh my god, nice streak right there. Break the guard, no meter.
Oh
you might be done.
Oh my god. He tried to challenge it. I like it. Oh, he challenged that too, but he didn't have
He
any
had
meter.
no choice. See, the thing about Chris, I love the fact that he took the hit because he knows he's in a guard bro. So he rather bet the farm that, okay, if you're gonna win here,
if you're going with guard break in mind, I'll let you hit me and then like mess up your guard break.
Exactly that, and you have to really time your meaty correctly because he does have a wake up 4-framer, right?
That is true.
So he bet the farm on that. Chris couldn't do anything, but he actually tried to do something really smart, even though ZJZ really got the meaty at the end.
Nah, man, it's just tight for that. No wild punish on the far D there, but you got to be careful with those whiff throws. That can be your entire round.
Yep. Nice cross up though. Nice. Got the hard knockdown. Didn't want to spend more of that. I think he realizes that, man, my rep always gets high. I got to keep it low as much as possible.
Keeps the SPG in the front position. That might also be another reason for that, but he's about to lose that buff.
Yeah, I'm personally not a fan of Chris using final, like having first SPG, because with Hoku tomorrow, having final SPG would help him so much because he would look. The health is insane when it comes down to the defensive buff.
Oh!
Ah, that's tough. And the thing about Chris, he doesn't really just defend a lot.
No.
So that's why ZGZ is taking advantage of going for kind of like the 50-50s from the fireball into the overhead or low.
Right, and that's something that Chris is just going to have to, I won't say learn how to do because I'm pretty sure he already knows how to just defend correctly.
Yes.
But he needs to start applying that more. Not going to be able to brawl with Preacher until that's available.
Yeah, that's why you see him using more rev guards, right, to kind of like push Preacher away.
Which is smart.
It is smart, but the thing is, her dash is so fast.
Yeah.
Takes away the SPG right there, tries to go for a shimmy, doesn't fall for it.
Yeah, he's looking for that dash forward A, or rather C.
Yeah.
And that's why he's looking for the high dodge counter there. And, ooh, good throw break there. Do not want to get thrown in the corner with Preacher.
Yeah, look at this. Look how he's waiting. He's stalking the prey right there. Just dashing C here and there. Not doing it like telegraphically, just doing it kind of like in like erratic moments, and Chris cannot respond right now.
Right, and the thing is, like, he's doing those fake cancels that have big gaps in there, but they're basically designed to bait out the reversal from Chris, because people like to mash in between those kind of strings normally. ZJZ not biting on it.
That was a sick counter hit combo right there. Catching Chris pressing buttons. Because a lot of times, yeah, look, there's the guess right there. Can't punish it in any way.
-2.
Oh, okay. Get the overheat right here. He doesn't have bar, so you can definitely burn her out.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful. He's at 80% rev. He didn't want to burn himself out just trying to get him to get guard broken.
True.
And that's one of those things that you go for. You're like, oh man, the opponent's in overheat.
Yep.
I'm gonna go after it, and you get one rev special off, and then you're in overheat, and you're like, crap, now I'm in trouble.
Oh my, but look at the time though. 6 seconds left. Chris, you gotta make a decision, but you cannot because he tried to press a button again. I love the stand light into the fireball is really good because you have to find these frame traps, right? Because a lot of times people do love challenging with the 4-framer button, the lights and everything, because you're like, okay, I don't want to deal with like C feint, anything like that.
And that would beat that because I think you're probably like what, +2?
Exactly. Yep. JD the fireballs and everything.
Ooh.
I like the tech to throw.
Get underneath him. Oh, he's in trouble. Yep, that's the button right there, man. She gets so much from counter hit 5C, or 5A rather.
Yeah, just because it's counter hit state, right? So because of that, you can cancel into the Rekka.
Damn, I said 5A, man. I'm a fraud.
You know what? You're coming to the time.
Yeah, I know. I'm in Japan. I gotta say 5A.
Oh, 5A. I'm gonna blame Aru and Rome for that. That's what it comes down to. Shout out to them.
Freaking Zoomers, man.
Okay, nice. Goes for the Rekka again. See, Chris is really good at tech at the throw, but he has to be careful because I think ZGZ is going to kind of like do a dash and maybe a little hop jump to get the throw tech possibly from Chris. Yeah.
That was an interesting jump from ZJZ there because I thought maybe he was possibly looking for circumventing an empty jump low.
Sure, yeah. I mean, it kind of worked out because he doesn't have to be afraid because final SPG is going to be a factor. And Chris, he's literally one hit away from dying, especially against Preach's damage.
And he's only at 42, 66. Wow, this is getting expensive.
Yeah. It's okay, though. There's 12 seconds left on the clock. Can Chris defend? He needs to get one light confirmation into super, but he presses the button.
It's +3 on block, brother.
He had no choice.
Yeah, it was coming.
He had no choice. Maybe he thought the standing C feint could be a factor.
And that scenario comes up so much in this game, right? Where you're just like, you're in the corner, you're close to overheat, and the opponent is barely at like 60% rev gauge.
That's tough, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is match point for ZGC to move on to the winners finals of EVO Japan. Can Chris make a comeback?
I don't think he's going to be able to snuff or suffocate him like he did Lakia yesterday. Yeah. Ooh!
Yeah, I think obviously we can see kind of the main problems. Like, yeah, Chris can win the neutral, do it well, but the problem is ZGC just hits way harder than Chris.
Yeah. And a lot of that air movement that hooked tomorrow itself.
I told you it was coming. The patterns, the pattern recognition that Chris has been teching all these throws. And guess what? You're going to guess from high-low, right? Yep, nice block, though. But the thing is, you're still in the seat of just death.
What does he do here, man? Go fireballs, try to, you know, catch him jumping. Nope, just eat a DP. ZJZ feels great. He's like, whatever, bro.
There's the guard cancel as well, too. See, that guard cancel was so strong because anytime you have a character that you know that's going to end with kind of like big button into special move because they get something started, it's an easy telegraphic guard cancel from there, right? He called it out. Chris was very desperate with the 2C, right? And then ZJZ realized that, and it's like, all right, this is where I'm going to win the game right here.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about. When ZJZ gets to run his game plan without any deviation, it's a steamroll, even against some of the best players in our business. So I possibly could see Chris G having another shot at that later on because this is winner's side.
Sure.
But at the same time, man, like, what do you show this guy to get him off his game? Few people have been able to do that.
It's just I think the problem is Chris is still playing Season 1. You know, like, that's why we haven't seen too many Hokutomaros. And also, like, you know, we have new Hokutomaro combos, right? You go into kind of like the air move, and then you get a combo from the lights, right, into the cartwheel, right? So stuff like that, like, he hasn't been doing. He's kind of like just trying to play Ninja Star, standee, feint, right? Go for throws, rev blows. But the thing is, I don't think he has been seasoned with the new changes with Hokutomaro yet.
So this is what I call finding discomfort in your comfort zone.
Yeah.
Where you're like, okay, I don't really have all the knowledge that is currently required to do this task, but I have enough to at least get started, and all of a sudden that's not nearly enough to even, like, you know, play the game.
Yeah.
And you get stuck in that mode, and you saw, like, he was clearly uncomfortable halfway through that set. The first round was great.
It also just shows that we are in Season 2.
Yes.
Because ZJZ showed off everything that the reason why Preacher is part of the meta now, right? All the just defend guard cancels, right? All the ways they, like, apply pressure as well, too. And he also did a great job at just, like, kind of, like, never putting himself in too much in overheat status compared to Chris, right? Doing strings to force Chris into overheat because he realizes he's not just defending or he's not hyper defensing, and also taking kind of like too much of the mix as well too. He really took advantage of all kind of like the Season 2 changes, especially with Preacher's meter, like new better meter building as well too. So, you know, we're gonna see ZGC like later down the road, and we're going to keep moving on, right? Like, who's the next match? I mean, that's going to be a banger, right? The Zhao Hai versus Mituha.
Oh, baby,
right?
yes.
Billy Kane versus Rock Howard. We're probably going to see that. And these are, like, also two strong meta characters. We haven't seen too much Rock winning yet.
No, I don't think we've seen a Rock win a major yet.
Yeah, you know? So, and obviously, people talk about Rock's too good, Rock's amazing, and he is.
I must say, it's pretty true. Like, there's a lot of Rocks in ranked.
But he hasn't proved himself yet.
No, he has not done the thing that really makes everyone demand nerfs.
Yeah.
So will Mitsuhashi be the first, not only to put Rock on the map, but also put himself on the map finally, because he's been knocking on the door for the better part of 2026.
Oh, man, it's tough because he has to do it against Zhao Hai, right? Literally, I would say the most prestigious player when it comes to competitive SNK fighting
absolutely,
games.
undeniably.
Right? So because of that, he obviously plays Billy Kane, and, you know, this is also a character that he really enjoys because he plays Billy Kane in other King of Fighter games as well, too. Like SWC last year, we saw him play a lot of Billy Kane in King of Fighters 15. Right? So
it's wild, by the way.
It's wild, by the way. But you know what? It's a new meta. You know, we've seen a lot of new characters coming up as well, too.
Hey, it works, right?
Yeah, look at look at Lao Yagami. He's not even in the top 8 for King of Fighters 15 here, right?
Man.
It's insane. It's insane.
It's Evo.
It is Evo, right? But I think for Billy Kane, we're going to see a lot of kind of like challenges with like 2B, 2A, right? Strings into super, get the hard knockdown.
Yeah.
And, you know, Billy's really good at kind of like applying that kind of range game. See, now I think it's going to be up to Mito, like, how do I get in with Rock Howard? Because he's technically kind of like one of those like Shoto-ish characters, like, you know, like a Terry Bogard, a Rock Howard, Hotaru, which had trouble against Billy Kane in the last season as well, too, trying to get in every single time.
Trying to get in, and then when you are in, how do you maintain that pressure? Because you usually want to get that knocked down in the corner and hope that Billy doesn't have any super meter to pull any reversals out. But at the same time, Billy's going to test your defenses. You know? Doesn't matter who you are in this game. If you get caught on defense against Billy Kane, almost from any range, you got to know how to JD and guard cancel appropriately.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see what's going to be the counterplay. I'm assuming that maybe we're going to see a lot of kind of like, you know, air rev fireballs. That's going to be a thing, especially when you could like backdash cancel it. That's always really, really good. Maybe kind of like just defending from like long range normals into guard cancel into Shining Edge. That could be a possible thing as well.
That could be something as well. I think so. What a lot of people try to do in this game is they don't want Billy to get started at all.
Yeah.
So Rock is one of those characters that's like, you know, one of the best at making sure his opponent can't get comfortable on defense or even on offense, right?
Okay.
He's got high mobility. He's got big buttons, like one of the best far Ds in the game.
Yeah.
And just a host of versatile attacks, both in the normal repertoire as well as the special, that keep his opponent from basically getting anything solid beginning.
Yeah.
So if he really wants to, he can shut down Xiaohai from round start.
He can, yeah, for sure. I think so too. It's just like I feel like Xiaohai is just so good on like active defense.
Yes.
Right. The only hard part about this match in particular, like if there was kind of like a thing where like, okay, maybe Rock can steamroll Billy, is that he has a run.
Yes.
Right? And run characters, I feel like they're a lot harder to check compared to dash characters.
Especially when you have a command run.
Yeah.
You know, like we saw that at Vegas Climax where he was just running in on Daniel Maza, and Maza was taking it to the face for quite a majority of that set until he wasn't anymore, right?
Okay.
There was the hidden gear heard around the world where Mitsuhashi ran at him.
Yes.
And Danny just let it rip. And I'm sitting there thinking like, why would you do that? He's just running.
Yeah.
He's just going to run, stop, and block that.
Yeah.
Turns out he was rage running. I'm like, how the hell did he know he was rage running? It's the same animation.
It is the same animation. You know, sometimes you just got to guess. It's a guess.
Even he said, I can't believe that hit. I'm like, no one could believe that hit, Danny.
I can't believe that hit. Yo, I mean, it led to him winning the tournament, right?
Yeah, that would put the rocket ship on his back, yes. And Mitsuhashi's been wanting that back ever since because I've been liking Mitsuhashi's play since the beginning of the season.
Yeah, same.
His play here has been no slouch. It's all been right in line with what I expect from him.
Yeah.
So I feel like if any Rock is going to do it, it's either going to be him or Rondon in Texas. Skibbity Riz.
That's true. I mean, there's a lot of rocks on rank for sure. You know, every time I play on rank, I fight so many rocks, and it might be one of the things. Maybe Xiaohai also probably had the same when he's like training for this tournament. So I do feel that both these players have extreme practice against each other's characters.
Yes.
Right, because there's a lot of Billy players in Japan as well too. So I'm sure like he practiced with KOG or ran into him in rank many times. So the Rock versus Billy is probably going to be. Is possibly maybe this year's iconic matchup.
I would say so too, because I think especially just because of Mitsuhashi having gone up against probably the best Billy in the world right now.
Yeah.
That's something that people are going to be expecting to see happen more often. We're going to see more Billy players in general because the character's just good, and we're going to see more Rocks because the character's probably top one. For now.
Yeah, for now. You know, we talk about how he's top one, but like we talked about earlier, he hasn't won a big tournament yet.
It'd be like that sometimes, though, right?
Yeah, but it's just like, it just feels like that style, like that character, the character archetype of kind of like the Rocks and the Hotarus, they haven't been doing so hot.
No.
Right?
I don't think so either. I think that's largely because everybody has been treating them like their top one.
Yeah.
Because they've been saying, okay, this is the best character in the game. I'm not falling for these three things.
Yeah, because also like kind of like the feint pressure, like when we just watch ZGC's Preacha, the stand C feint pressure, even with Andy stand D feint pressure, it really feels suffocating. And Rock doesn't really have that pressure, right? Because the pushback on his like stand D normal, stand D feint, stand C feint, it's a bit further actually compared to others.
Right. So he's not able to really hold an opponent still as much as those other characters. And plus you put the rev guard now, which has extra pushback. So if you rev guard against Rock, he does have to reset pressure pretty often.
Back to Nooch. Okay, but look at that. We got Xiaohai going to offense already. Go for the stand throw.
There's a hidden layer to this, by the way. It's literally just Xiaohai versus Mitsuhashi.
Yeah,
you know, which one is going to be the better player today?
Nice. Challenging the buttons. And that's always the hardest thing to do, right? Especially with the change where, like, if you do, like, kind of like rev moves, a knockdown, you can roll out of it. And that change alone helped Billy so much, right? Because now you got to choose left, right. Also, if it's a quick rise or a longer roll, right? And that's always going to be the harder part to perfectly meaty every single time.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Okay, we got
and I feel like the hop dashers have it better than the run dashers on that.
Yeah, I agree. Nice. Tries to go for nothing. No anti yet from Mitsuha, but I like the challenge. It's always going to be a lot of challenges with the 2As, right? Especially with like far cancelable, like light normals.
Exactly. And then we're going to see the far B come out because it just sets everything up.
Yep.
And it doesn't look like it has that much range, but it actually has like almost as much range as Billy's crouching B.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna take the throw. That was a punish. That means threw a normal out. You see, look at that. See, that pressure is kind of like, it doesn't seem as threatening compared to like an Andy or a Preacher, but he still gets the hit though, right? Pressure is pressure.
Right, it doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to be damaging. And woo, that's an unfortunate drop.
That's greedy right there. He was greedy. Like, he could have just spent level 1, but he was like, let me try to go for meterless right there. And that was dangerous, right? Because Rock was at 96% rev.
And I'm not even sure that would kill anyway, so it would have to do another touch regardless.
And
at that point, all you're doing is just giving Billy more meter.
Exactly. Mitsuha kind of realized that Xiaohai likes to kind of like dash throw a lot, so he's been hopping, right? Nice. Good confirmation station. Do we spend level 1 for the hard knockdown? Yes, we do. Raging Storm, guess for game, go for throw.
Super Shinku Nage is coming up. Almost feel it in my bones.
Yeah. I love that.
2 reps, right? 2 reps. Oh! What?
Look at that. The hop jump into the rev. Oh, the rev fireball is just so strong right there because it's so slow and it's harder to JD, it feels like, compared to his ground fireball.
No, for sure. And I think that's 2 parts, like the angle and where it's usually thrown out at you, right?
Yeah. All right, let's see, Xiaohai, how do you fight back? I mean, a lot of times Mitsuha really did answer by guessing right on Xiaohai's throw attempts.
Look how antsy this kid is, man. Like, whips the run-up blow B, does it again, catches him that time, and Xiaohai couldn't even respond to it. And now Xiaohai has not been on his feet the entirety of the game.
I mean, he got to go in. That's Billy.
He does.
You can't give Billy space.
I'm just talking about, like, don't give him space. I'm just saying, like, Xiaohai has not been able to fight back at all. And I get it. It's rough.
Yeah, that's true. I actually love when now players are doing that, where they assume the backdash coming, so then they do like the DP break to catch the backdash. I love that because at first it didn't make sense to me, but now it's like, ooh, good anti-air using the 2C right there instead of the high dodge.
And so that's something that a lot of players do because their comfort zone is like JDing once in the air and then possibly looking for like a button.
Yes.
They never think just keep JDing.
Yeah. That's true. Xiaohai's going to be able to take this and close it out. Spend the level 1. There it is.
Amazing how that just one errant JD getting punished just led to all of that.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Mitsuha, what's going to be the answer? Oh, they just both ran at each other.
Scrap.
Yeah, I like the switch to Xiaohai this time. Use the high dodge attack instead of using the 2C. I wonder if the 2C kind of usage is more from like a longer jump.
I would say so. That's a your Yagami party, bro.
It is. It does look like it. That's a privileged button right there. Go for the run. Yep. Ooh,
nice jump!
That was he knew. That was knowledge.
That is 100%. I've seen this a million times before. He's either going to go for the low or he's going to go for the dunk.
Yeah, it's just great that he realized that, like, it looks good visually, but that's fake offense, right? Okay, spend on the bar. It's not going to kill, but the rev is high. Maybe we're going to get it down to 60, 65. Oh, close 67.
Next touch is going to go. Wow!
Okay, get the hard knockdown. Guess for game right here. Command throw. Hitting gear available. Oh, we dropped the combo, though.
And these are those human errors that bury Mitsuhashi in obscurity. He has to recover from this.
Man.
And that's when it starts falling apart.
That was really unfortunate. Because he did get the command throw, right? Drops the combo afterwards. But even then, I don't know if the hitting gear would have killed just because it's going to be scaling from the command throw.
It gave him his best chance at it, though.
It did, because then he will be back at 0, right, for his rev gauge, so he could kind of like close it out by stealing turns with like kind of rev move as well, too.
Yeah, and usually like most characters have like a boilerplate go-to Oki, Zeme after hitting gear as well. So he would get to see how Xiaohai would respond to that.
Okay. Yeah, the chase down. See the quick rise and then waking up, pressing the close range 4-framer is just so strong.
And one thing Xiao hasn't been able to do so far is like do what Billy does best, which is like make you block 8 times.
With the stand D feint.
All of that.
Yeah, but the thing is, maybe he's just so scared of Rock's offense, because the thing is, Mitoha will challenge with lights and everything, and Rock definitely has a great like kind of light confirmed into knockdown as well too.
Whoa.
Throw it out. Go to the rev pole.
And he's gonna try to keep him out. Just he's gonna put him in SPG.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe not, just like let him sit just outside of it.
Nah, he wants to get the knockdown. He wants to get the pressure.
He's smelling that he's getting antsy.
Yeah,
He's jumping back a lot.
Okay, get the knockdown. Holding the rev guard. Yes.
Wow, what a bait!
What a bait. Man. I love high dodging rev blows.
It is really cool, especially his, man, because I'm going to be real, man. The fact that his is the only airborne rev blow like that.
It's kind of cheap.
It is kind of cheap,
It's kind of
man.
cheap. I every time I fight Rock, I just know that they're just gonna max rev blows. I look for it, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like Xiaohai, that definitely kind of felt like something he experienced
Oh,
a
you
lot.
have to, right? You have to. It's one of his best moves.
Yeah. Punishes the 2C right there. Okay, again with the tech throw. I feel like that's kind of information gathering there.
Another bit of information gathering there is that Mitsuhashi is not really attempted hyper defense yet.
Yeah.
And so I think Xiaohai feels like I can do these like raw stabs on you. You're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah. Oh, challenges the button right there. I love the frame trap using the rev moves in general. Oh, he bet the farm.
Yeah.
He might be dead.
This is rough right now. That SPG bump is coming into play here.
No,
Man,
I think he's dead.
When's it coming into play?
Nah,
Jesus.
he is dead though.
What's the scale again?
No, bro, that was a 2-1. The thing is, he did such a... Okay.
I'm about to say, that was wild.
That was a while. Okay, I was about to correct myself. But you know, like, he did such a great job in not kind of doing like he didn't do the revs at first.
Right.
Right.
He did all normals.
He did all normal,
yeah,
all normal special first to get as much damage before going to rev into like the hidden gear. So that was a great realization from Xiaohai, literally in the spur of the moment.
So, sidebar, that's also why Blue Mary's damage is so high, because she hits you with like 9 normals before she goes into red.
Listen, I told you what I feel about Blue Mary. You know what I mean?
Don't talk about Blue Mary in top 8.
She my girl and everything, but
that's all she's got is high damage.
Yeah.
Would you get top 8 with her?
Nah, I don't think so.
No?
Eventually, I'm gonna fight a Billy and a Rock. How am I supposed to wild punish Rock's buttons?
You don't have to be in the position. Just do far B stand or far B standing.
Nah.
Plus 3 on block.
That do no damage though.
I mean, but it's on block, and then you're just like, oh man, we'll talk about this later. Mitsuhashi's coming back in front of our eyes.
Yeah. He is coming back. I mean, yeah, he got to tie it up 2-2. Okay, nice. I like the far. Yeah, he's been landing a lot of the far standees, right? But even when he has meter, he doesn't really hit confirm it into his level 1.
I think it's because like a lot of rocks are just content just hitting it and then hoping it's a wild punish, right?
True.
They don't want to spend meter on it and then it end up being a wild punish, and then they don't get like 60% damage because it's side up.
Well, speaking of 60% damage, Xiaohai was able to block that DP and get that counter hit damage right there. Jesus Christ, next hit.
Why does he do so much damage, man? What's in that pole?
Every character does that much damage from a block DP.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I love that. Good block. Good. Mito was like, oh man, I might be confused here. I have to rev here.
Big counter from the far C, and that's going to be round 2 for Xiaohai.
Yep. Spend it. And let's build some meter in the process.
I like it.
Uh-oh. Match point for Xiaohai is the king of SNK is back.
Smelling blood in the water, man.
Okay. Let's see.
He would definitely feel good about putting down Mitsuhashi early in the top 8 because Mitsuhashi is one of those kind of definitely heavy momentum-based players. Right?
Yeah.
So doing it now is probably the best time to do it. You don't want to go to game 3.
You don't want to go to game 3. Okay. You see
or
the
4
pressure.
rather. My bad.
You see how like Mituha is just like he realized what's on the line, right? He realized that, oh my god, I can't lose this round. So he's slowing it down a bit actually. Nice. Catches the jump back, actually. I love that.
So that's how Xiaohai won Evo last year. Because somebody jumped back and there was a Fenris jumping back in the corner.
Yeah. Okay. Doesn't have bars, so it's not going to be a hard knockdown. Mito is going to be able to act after this. Ooh, the throw. That was tricky a bit.
Ambiguous, yeah. Oh, he pressed up button, and that's going to do it.
No, he chose the wrong option. I don't think he thought he was going to build the bar. He actually had the game-winning combo, but guess what?
Holy crap,
It is now time.
So he got counter hit close B.
Yeah.
And then immediately went to the vanilla string.
Yeah, he could counter hit close B into counter hit 5B, 2B, 2A into Rekka's, but he had the super. He could have closed it out with the level
super.
1, yeah, and he would have won, but I don't think he thought that he had the bar, actually.
Oh, man.
That was really unfortunate.
So Xiao is someone that can get over that really quickly, though. So I wouldn't expect him to dwell on that too much. But, man, what a way to throw a game away.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to give Mitsuha some confidence because, like, he's like, oh, my God, I just got away with murder here. So, like, clearly, we're going to have to go in.
Oh, yeah, you can tell he's feeling confident now.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
With the wild punish right there.
Set into neutral hop, you madman. Where you going, brother?
You know, if he wins because of Xiaohai's mistake from Game 4,
tremendous.
That's going to be insane. Okay, command throw. There it is. Yeah. You know, that's the Shadow X. That's the Shadow X.
That Shinku Nage has like a worldwide 80% success rate.
we need to see the stats, SNK.
I'm telling you.
Show it to me.
People getting their shoes snatched.
All right, match point though for Mitsuha, but Xiaohai strikes for the first combo. Spend a super, get the knockdown. Yes, we do. What's going to be the pressure? Is he going to be scared of rising tackle? Yeah, see, you saw the delay on that.
About it, yeah.
+1 and that's on that pullback.
One thing that Mitsuhashi is not doing is trying to challenge these backdashes, and Billies love backdashing because it gives them that space that they need to really utilize some of the best buttons from the distance.
Oh, you mean like just throw out the rev elbow?
The rev hard edge, yeah, man. I have not seen that once because if it touches, he gets to go into the sequence. Oh, counter hits!
Okay, yeah, they didn't want to spend too much, right? Because he was kind of high on the rev, wants to get the knockdown. Okay, both on the backdash side. Rev is high on both.
He wants to touch, he wants to hit your string. Oh, we caught him standing, and that's going to be it, I think.
He has to spend all the bar, though.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's enough. Yeah, he had to go red line. That's the only way. I don't think blue line would have killed. Wow. It didn't kill! The red line didn't kill! Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah, okay. No way! Oh, that brilliant decision from Xiaohai.
Damn, my man was playing rank right there, huh?
If he had done that jump back C a little bit earlier, that might have been counter hit in the air.
Yeah. Okay. Goes for the far confirm, misses the stand D. Luckily, Xiaohai did not react fast enough to punish that whiff stand D, though.
That's got a lot of recovery on it, too.
Yeah, go to pull back again. We haven't seen any just defend like you mentioned from the polls, so no. It's a hit confirm, no hit confirm.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's thinking it's going to be a wild punish. He doesn't use that button for hit confirm. He's just like, dude, I hope I get a whip punish.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, far D doesn't get anything.
No!
Almost got a punish right there. Good challenge. Xiaohai in the lead.
The rhythm is in his favor. Mitsuhashi has to disrupt here. He's just trying to get some distance between him, but he doesn't want to do that as well because this is Billy Kane.
Yeah, see, like right there would have been a perfect time to go for the hyper defense, right? Just to kind of disrupt right there. Again, no hit confirm on the far D.
I think he might have tried it there, and unfortunately, that's
not enough. It's not enough. You could break his guard.
Oh, the dash up blow B.
Oh my God, that was intense right there. Xiaohai does move on. Like, even he shakes his head. He moves on to winners finals in Fatal Fury. But clearly, if he blocked or even just wake up rising tackle, it was over for Xiaohai because he had no meter. It was going to be guaranteed guard break into literally full combo hitting gear. It would have been a wrap. Insane match right there.
Insane match, and like I said, like, you know, Xiaohai, he was shaking his head. He's like, dude, like, I was this close to being a victim to your momentum, because he knows that Mitsuhashi is heavily momentum based, and it was getting away from him for a second there.
It was just also the mistake that he had in Game 4, where he could have ended the game 3-1 in his favor as well, too. You know?
Oh man, that one, dude, the close B drop with the non-super combo, and then Mitsuhashi just, let's say, it's one thing to recognize that your opponent did the wrong combo and you're like, well, I get another chance to do something. And then taking that chance to do something with that is another thing entirely. Like, actually getting the execution off, getting another round, getting another game, like, that just speaks to the strength of character in Mitsuhashi as a player.
Man, it was a great match. Obviously, we got the winners match set, right? Winners finals going to be ZHZ versus Xiaohai. Obviously, we got matches to go through in the losers. Right? Like, what do you, and it's going to be 3 Gatos. We're going to see the Gatos
in losers, man. The Gato bloodbath beginning shortly. And then they also have to go through who got knocked down into losers from the winner's side. It's hard to say how this shakes out, man, because, again, I still think Mitsuhashi is one of the best players we're seeing this weekend, but we still got to deal with Punko. Still got to deal with Scientific.
Yes.
And we still got to deal with the previous SWC champion, Lagia, who up until recently, we thought was just chilling on his millions of dollars.
Yeah. Chilling with the $1.5 million.
$1.5 million, bro.
$1.5 million man. I mean, he could be a $3 million man as well too, right? We don't know.
You know, man, like, again, I said it on Wednesday, he's the only person to two-peat SWC in main events and then win their round robin of all game champion.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, no one's ever going to do that again.
Oh my God! So it's kind of, I just love seeing like kind of high level like City of the Wolves. Obviously we got like a 2 NA representation in general, so that's going to be pretty cool. But they have a lot of work to do.
Yes, absolutely, a ton of work to do. Some of the best players in the world are here, and they're not even in top 8. We've got a whole new host of who's who in the lexicon of meta players in top 8 right now.
Yeah,
we got Nemo, Nemo's not always in top 8. Isn't that crazy? But you feel like he always is.
Yeah.
There's been a couple of top 8s where he just didn't make it in the last couple of months.
I actually love watching Nemo play because his Mr. Big is like really sick.
It's really fun to watch. Watching him and Goichi go at it at Genesis in March was something else, man.
But you know, I feel like it's a lot of City Wolves action. And we might need to take a little breather because we just been kind of going ham, right?
Yeah, it's been about an hour, right?
Yeah, we've been going ham. So don't forget, guys, we still have, loser side of the bracket and everything. So stay tuned, and we're gonna come back very soon for more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action at EVO Japan Tokyo Big Sight 2026.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation。飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Baya is laughing right now. Look at Baya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
N に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Levatech.
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。 レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
All right, we're back with more Fatal Fury action here at EVO Japan 2026. It's top 8 action time. We're on the losers side of the bracket, and things are already kind of starting to look a little ugly out there, man.
Ugly, and also kind of like, you know, like we have the returning champions, you know, ZZ, Zhao Hai, winners finals. Those are EVO champions in SNK titles in general, so seeing them there doesn't feel like it's a surprise, but they had to work really hard to get there.
It did not look too easy, did not look too free for them, and I'm like, that's what we like to see, right? The old champions still out there working hard, getting sweaty with the best of them. We don't want it to look too easy for them, and it may not even come to pass because you've got two gentlemen on stage right now, Lagia and Nemo, and only one of them is really like a bred and born SNK champion. The other one, just a general FGC monster.
You know, it's crazy because, you know, like general FGC monster, but the first time I seen Nemo, he was at SBO 2005 playing King of Fire's Neowave.
That is true also. I do remember the story of him running Neowave and SBO.
Yep.
But he's not like a dedicated KOF player.
He just plays everything.
He just plays everything, yeah.
Yeah, he plays everything. And the thing is, he's also kind of like motivational when it comes to finding tech. You know, he always finds like his combo routes and everything. So we're going to see how Mr. Big does, because Mr. Big is also another character that's really strong in the meta, right? And Lagia, I mean, switching from Hotaru to Gato, and this is interesting because, like, you know, we both talked about it, and we don't think like Gato's in that top 5 category.
I think he's scratching the surface, but he's still out of the game. Like, he's still on the outside of it.
Yeah, you know, so I'm curious to see if like this top 8 might change our mind. But you know what? We get the Far C already from the start. Look at that Nemo striking first blood.
And the beautiful thing about this game is, though, like, you know, there definitely are hard tiers in this game, but once you reach like that high, mid, top area, it gets a little muddy, a little gray, right?
Okay.
Almost comes down to how you play the character, how you play the game.
Okay, we got the high dodge attack right here. Going into that. And, you know, and Mr. Big's jumping C is so good because you can press it so late and you still get a combo afterwards, which kind of, I would say, which makes him why he's so good, right?
Yeah, because the 2 hits normal.
Yes.
And
like that.
Yeah,
Look how high that is.
And that second hit still comes up pretty low to the ground.
It does, right? And because of that, like, you have to react faster with high dodge attack compared to when you anti with high dodge attack with other characters. So it's much harder to anti Mr. Big because of early jump C.
Yeah, it's just like one fluid motion too, so you're not really sure what part you want to high. It's almost like you want to high dodge the second half of it because it's the more pronounced animation frame.
Yep.
The first part you just can't react.
Yeah. Okay. Get the combo.
Oh, what a mash!
The wake up light. Why not? I love the side switch though.
Get that corner.
Yo. 0 frame though.
Gotta be careful, man. That's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you should, on paper, have the advantage there, but he knows how to guard cancel on a super.
Oh, is he dead, though? Oh, he's spending on the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, and my God, optimization. Doing the regular moves before the rev moves so it doesn't scale that much? Yo,
This game's beautiful, brother.
I was really wondering how he's going to kill without super. But guess what? It's Mr. Big.
He's like, I don't need super, man.
He does big damage.
It's just icing on the cake.
All right, okay. Let's see how Lagia strikes back. And obviously he lost because of that wake-up DP. Nice.
Yeah. Like, all right, we're doing that, huh?
That's what you have to do against Mr. Big, right? Because the forward C is like telegraphic with 2 hits automatically.
Most definitely.
Like, that's where you have to kind of like hybrid defense. And also, a lot of times, if you know that somebody's going to hybrid defense like that, Mr. Big will go and cancel into a counter.
Yeah.
Right? To counter your guard cancel.
And I think like the standing rev counter counters both mids and highs, so it's not really much of a guess for him.
Yeah, blocking that. Rev blow is safe in that scenario.
Wow! He didn't get the cover that, though.
Yeah, he missed the light. I think the light confirmed after that. Okay, yes, the rev blow cancel. Good block on that.
Confirms he gets off of that. What, 4 or 5?
Yeah, 3 or 4 hits right, and then cancel on the DP. It throws the fireball. Oh my God, the dash canceling from Lagia.
I like this pressure here.
You gotta be careful though. Nemo does show that he could just defend into guard cancel super right with 0 frame.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can be so confident, like, oh, I'm smoothing, my pressure is great, and then you just get interrupted by guard cancel super 0 frame, and suddenly you're gun shy about doing the most simplistic stuff on offense.
Look at his face though. Look at the smile.
Why are you looking at him like that?
I'm top tier. That's what he's saying.
Smile for the camera.
I'm top tier. All right, so far, Nemo has been in the driver's seat this whole entire time. And this is against Lagia, who won SWC literally a few months ago.
Wasn't no Mr. Biggs in the bracket, though.
That's true.
You know, not a lot of Mr. Biggs out there.
I mean, it's also a brand new character that he's choosing, right? We're used to seeing kind of like his Otaru. And the thing is, like, he's so good at guard canceling at the most interesting places, but we haven't seen that from his Gato at all.
Not at all, yeah. We've definitely, and it's something that he needs to be able to do. We watch Punko play, and he's always waiting for the perfect opportunity to guard cancel into the stomp and get his series started.
Yeah, see, like, even right there, you see Nemo going for the counter more, and we haven't, and Lagia is not really going for hyper defense against the second hit of forward C right here.
All right, what's he do with this? We go feint for low? Ooh!
That's gonna catch. You can't jump out. You thought the command throw super. That's why.
Yeah, I mean, I would think so too. He was definitely giving him. Wow!
Good catch.
So that's what I was talking about earlier, where that close C seems to activate a lot earlier than a lot of other proximity normals.
Yeah. Sometimes stubby normals are pretty good, huh?
Hey, we take them.
Ooh, no confirmed though. Yeah, goes for throw, blocks it this time. Yeah, the command throw super would have worked that time around. Okay, do we spend the bar? DP, level 1. Yeah, dragon kick in the air.
All right, now he's going to start swinging on him.
High-low throw.
Yep.
The meaty setup. You're still not dead, though, so but it's a guess for game here.
Does he have super? Okay, now reversal throw is in play.
Okay, let's see. Oh,
wow!
No, there's no way Nemo just woke up stand D like that. That's wild.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
This is the most optimal damage you can get off of that.
That don't make sense to me. Oh! Command throw, not dead, though. Guess for game again. Okay. Overhead.
No way! Oh my God, Nemo off the wake up close D!
Set play. That was sequences. 3 sequences in a row. And he guessed right every single time. The crazy part is it started from a wake up standing D. Not even a wake up light. He just believed that wake up standing D was going to work into a full combo, then into the command, then into rev command throw, and then into the meaty standing light. Insane.
And then Lagia stepping out of the corner there, like a micro step backwards, and then throwing a button out that got counter hit by the close D.
Yeah.
I wonder what that was supposed to be.
He did, he canceled the back turn.
That's what it was.
So
yes.
maybe he tried to go for back turn command throw, but the fact that Nemo just called it out is insane. But that's kind of like what this game does. Like if you have a feeling, you go with the gut, and that, I feel like that's SNK games in general.
Absolutely.
Nice counter hit trade as well too from the counter. The counter strike there? Okay, look at the damage though. Match point. What? From that distance?
No, that's Mr. Big, and that's Nemo's momentum.
Okay.
Woo-hoo, he said, okay, I'll give you a chance.
Yeah, but even then he guessed right on the backdash and caught the backdash, but he pressed it too fast with the crouching B.
Yeah, he would have definitely caught him on landing frames.
Yeah. Okay, match point for Nemo. This is 5 rounds straight, by the way, against the SWC 2025 champion. Okay. Nice. Let's see, what's he gonna do? How's Lagia gonna respond? It feels like he's been on defense the whole entire time.
I think the commitment to Gato here is probably hurting him a lot because he has to be in this range that Mr. Big totally wants you to be in as an opponent.
Yeah. Because he's gonna challenge the lights and cancel into his DPs, right? He's one of those privileged characters that can get like a big combo from lights.
Right.
Yeah, thought the jump back or backdash was coming. That's why you saw the DP break from Lagia. No hyper defense as well. So I feel like if you're Nemo, you can kind of abuse it. Nice anti-air though.
If he ain't showing it to you, you absolutely should just go for it, I think, until we're going to see that from Gato, from Lagia. You may not see it this round, but...
Hey, you don't know. The comebacks Nemo has been making were insane though.
It is true. It is true.
One wake up stand D might do it again.
Hey, I'm just saying, also you got to think about, like, just defending and guard canceling is probably like different player to player, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone does everything in different rhythms.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to spend the super right here. Is that going to be enough? Yes. There it is. Snap the neck. Gato!
Finally got something on the board, but it's not quite a game yet.
Yeah. He needs to win this game. Also, Nemo has 2 bars right here, so he has a lot of meter to work with when it comes to offense and defense. Okay. That's one. Good block. And
push it to the corner.
Do we build a bar? Yes, we do. Okay, what do you think the guess is next?
I think overhead.
Yes! Correct. But he doesn't have a bar to capitalize too much on damage.
Man, it's crazy how he just like dives his way out of the corner like that. What a great air rep blow.
Oh,
got antsy, got impatient.
Yeah, maybe you try to jump out and backdash. Dude, canceling the last hit with the Rev Blow does so much damage. Not dead yet, but if you get hit by Command Throw, you will die.
Yeah. Wow! That dash out of the corner close. Why does he get that?
He's gonna build the bar.
Yeah,
that's enough.
It's free. It's over.
And he's gonna do the easy super because he knows he doesn't need that much damage on the table.
That dash out of the corner, close, heavy punch.
Yeah.
There's something about that button, bro. They feel confident with that button.
It really shows how confident Locky is because he was literally on the ropes, about to get eliminated from the tournament, and the fact that he just said, you know what, I'm gonna go to offense with a dash C is just kind of like really so much confidence in him, right?
So we've all felt this before. We're playing a Gato online, and he just dashes up, and that C, it's like, I think it's 6 or 7 frames.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it's 6 or 7 frames. It definitely feels like it's a 4 frame.
It does feel like it's a 4 frame. Yeah, I can understand your sentiment on that.
I'm just like, man, like how the heck did he beat my, like,
I mean,
I'm watching him do it.
They all hitting right now.
They all hitting, no, straight up.
You
gotta spend it.
We kind of saw this at also Evo Legends, where the Gato in the beginning was kind of shaky against Goichi, right? Goichi kind of went up 2 games straight, and then Logia started making a comeback. So it feels like maybe the same scenario because now, you know, he just won 3 rounds straight here.
Right, but at the same time, it's on Nemo to give Logia another look that he hasn't seen yet. It looks like he's about to give it to him now.
Yeah, spend a super, no meter required when it comes to the rev move. So that was just big chunks of damage.
That was the command cross up there.
Yeah, it was too early in that situation, right?
Yeah, I think he might have been like 0 on the way down there, so it's good that he didn't go for a button.
Yep, goes for the regular throw. Oh, overhead, gets a combo from here.
Oh no,
drops
that
it.
drop.
It's okay. Yeah, command throw beating the rev blow. Match point for Nemo once again.
Okay, one more sequence like that, and this should be Nemo's game. And Logia is going to be going home. I won't say early because he did get the top 8, and again, he has not really competed. Wow!
Oh my God, this is going to hurt. Yeah, look at this. All this meterless first before spending the rev. No, doesn't have a need to. Just go super right away. Look at the damage on that. Got to guess.
Oh,
throw. This is guess per game right here.
He's uncomfortable.
Okay. If he pressed the button, it would have been in counter hit state. Gets again the close C, the magical close C from Gato. Maybe that's the button. Maybe that's why they rate him so high in the top 5 rounds.
It's gotta be, right? Because he's got 3 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 4. Are you kidding me, bro? It's like every time.
Every time. He's still not dead though. Guess per game. What's it? It's gonna be a throw or a jump.
No way!
2-2.
Even Nemo's gonna be like, how the hell is that son of a, you know what, hitting so much?
Man, that. You know, it feels like Nemo is having a lot of trouble challenging the lights, like challenging his like.
And that
dash
makes sense
C,
because
right?
yeah, because Gato's going to beat him in fast normal department.
Exactly. So if he doesn't find an answer to counter like dash C in general, right? He probably needs to react a little bit faster with like kind of like a crouching L or standing L. But the problem is you got to do it as fast as possible.
Yeah, and you see right now like that close-up game, you do not want to play that with Gato being Mr. Big.
Yeah.
Because he's just going to outspeed you every time. The meetings aren't hitting, so he's just hitting 5-8, mashing.
Yeah, it's hard to beat, especially in this game because of the different type of rolls. Okay, SPG is, and this is the first time Logia has taken the lead, by the way.
Yeah, no, this is complete dominance right now.
There's the hyper defense, but no guard cancel.
Smart move because he's like, hey, that Marcy is cancelable. He can't go into counter.
Exactly. I think it was more of like, you know what? Let me just put it out there.
Yeah, we saw you do it.
Let me just put it out there. Okay.
Sometimes you gotta show a guy.
Oh no, he doesn't go for the super actually. I thought it was gonna be enough. Okay.
All right, what are we looking at here? He's losing his grip on this match.
He is. Oh, he's gonna get the hit. Hidden gear is available. Is it enough?
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay, go into hidden gear, Mr. Big. Show me that cheesy smile of yours. Let's get it. He's
he started backing up, and I was just like, hey, bro. Oh, he hit him outside of SPG. That's why.
The damage reduction on the final SPG is insane. Gets hit by a fireball. On the backdash, maybe that was a too early of a just defend, and he got the backdash.
Maybe, yeah, I think that's what it was. He was looking for it. Timing threw him off, and all of a sudden Logia, who was in complete control of the first half of this set, backed it up a little too early, I would say.
Okay, Nemo looking really good, doesn't have meter yet. Can Logia spend the bar, get some damage on the table, get some hard knockdowns? I mean, maybe we're gonna get the dash 5C or 2C again to kind of for the clutch.
However Logia gets this round, it's going to have to be a completely new avenue because the dash up heavy punch has not been a factor at all.
Yeah. Okay. Goes to the far. Oh, big jump. Yes, I love that. Good combo starter as well, too. Using the close beat to get the cancel on the demon flip.
Wow!
Counter hit states. We got one more guess against the final SPG buff, though, but we might have to spend we might have to get a clean hit. Even a throw would have killed here. Now a throw would kill in this scenario. Uh-oh. Guess for game. Fight, hitting gear.
That's right. Got the hard. No, tried to back that, but did not get a punish there. And Nemo not looking great here, but at the same time in complete control here. Why would he go for that? Oh, no. I think he must have wanted the rev.
I think he was trying to crank up the rev, possibly. I don't know. It was very, very aggressive on Nemo's side. Now it's match point for both parties. Oh!
Whoa, the patience on Nemo, not liking what he saw there, backs away. And Lakia biting on what he thought was a throw.
50% already gone.
Oh, he's on trouble. He's in trouble.
Again,
he's on his heels.
Too early on the throw right here. Doesn't get counter, stay on the fireball. Doesn't want to press buttons because he knows that's going to be enough. Oh, good jump back right there. Nemo was a little bit too angsty with the overhead. Tried to close it out. Uh-oh.
This could turn it around, Justin.
Cross up close C. Yeah. Oh!
What a high dodge counter from Nemo. He's got 2 bars.
Not enough. He can't close it out. It's not dead yet. It's not enough. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
What's he do? Command throw? No. Brother!
The close to C. Can he build a bar? Is the buff going to help? It's close. He got it!
Oh my God! Let it rip! Let that rip! I don't know where this is going, but it's coming down to the final touch.
Shout out to the buffs right here from SNK.
I think it's $100. It's over. He got him.
Look at my back.
SWC 25 champion Lakia got him in the end.
Look at my back. Look at my back, he says. Oh! What a huge comeback, and that's all possible with the latest patch that SNK put out where you could build bar using rev moves. Without that, this would not have happened right here.
Not at all, man.
Oh my God.
And you can see it in Lakia's energy, man. I don't let the money change me. I change the money.
Okay. Man, Nemo was looking really good. I feel like that was a heartbreaker.
That absolutely was like a... He's going to be thinking about that one for quite a while.
It was such a heartbreaker because he was completely in the driver's seat, and he really only lost to one thing from Lakia. Just a close-up, clutch 5C. Right? Just literally dash up 5C. Just kind of like in those moments where he needed to come back and Nemo tried to challenge it. Just counter hit every single time.
The last one wasn't even proximity. It was just Farsi. And I was just like, oh no, you got outranged.
It worked.
And you're supposed to be winning that battle.
Oh my God. That was intense. And speaking about that, obviously if you guys want to go to EVO, the road to EVO is back starting May 3rd. Compete in your favorite fighting games on PlayStation tournaments for your shot at winning a trip to EVO and compete at EVO, so you guys can do some cool moments like what we just saw right there between Lakia and Nemo.
Oh man, dude, Lakia moving on by the skin of his teeth, and you know what? I think he's feeling pretty good about winning this whole damn thing now. He's like, man, if that's the top of the mountain, bro. That is literally where we're at.
That was super crazy when it comes down to just that. That match was so far. Obviously, that is gonna be the best match of Fatal Fury right now.
Right now. I think that is 100%.
You can't get any closer than that.
There's one thing that I'm still not convinced about, though.
Okay.
It's the Gato pick. I'm still not convinced about the Gato.
The comeback factor was kind of clutch, though, with the Gato. We saw a lot of comeback factors right there, and I thought that was beautiful. And obviously, I want to check out the bracket here. Let's check out the bracket right here, see where we're at. Okay. 3 matches have been played. You see that the Lakia versus Nemo right there. Lakia's going to be fighting against Mitsuha, but then now we're going to go to the other side with Scientificov versus Punko. Gato versus Gato Mirror. The Gatos don't stop. We still got 3 Gatos in the tournament. Winner of that's going to fight against Chris G, and then look at the winners finals though. ZJZ versus Zhao Hai. That's a classic one that you've been calling for years.
Since I started doing this pretty much, yeah, those guys have been almost at every tournament in this position, either in winners finals or in grand finals, so I'm no stranger to that.
Okay.
But man, 3 Gatos. I guess you can call it a team kill because I'm pretty sure they all talk to each other.
They got the Gato Discord.
Yeah, I actually do see
Secret
that. Totally,
Gato
man.
Discord.
And we know Punko's down because he was playing PL from Korea when this game came out.
Auto translation on deck.
100%, he's talking to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be an interesting one because obviously Punko was like one of the only Gatos in season 1, right? With him and RB. And now Scientificov, obviously he used to be a kind player, switched to Gato in season 2. So it's going to be kind of like, does Scientificov have enough knowledge and have enough experience against Punko, who's been playing Gato for way longer than him?
That's going to be a tough one, too, because, once again, they're all gleaming information off of each other. But Scientific has the benefit of having played another top tier and having played those matchups in a way that I don't think that Punko ever has.
Yeah, I mean, I could agree with that. And the one thing I do feel like, if you study Punko at all, you know that he has a habit of letting it rip.
Yeah.
Right? So the fact that, like, if you can find those tendencies where you're like, okay, this is going to make him rip, I can block here and everything, that's where big damage is going to come to play. Because the way he plays is, I feel like it's a double-edged sword, where he can either win the tournament or actually lose, like, right away.
Well, the way I think Punko's mentality works is that he would rather lose having taken a shot at it rather than lose thinking like, man, I'm going to get punished if I do this.
I like that. So that's actually a good call. And Scientific, I mean, he's definitely, I feel like, more on the reserve side. Obviously, he's going to kind of like go for similar pressure to from Punko, but I don't see him letting it rip as much.
I don't see it either, no. He might be more defensive, though. He might be the type that, active
guard
defense,
cancels.
right? Guard canceling.
Yeah.
But Punko also really strong at that as well, but we don't know what that looks like in the Gato mirror.
I mean, he's going to do both.
Yeah.
He's going to do active defense, and also he's going to just let it rip because he's like, I think you're going to attack me here, and, you're never going to make me second guess on my wake-ups.
And that possibly could be what puts Scientific on roller skates there, because when you can't figure out which Punko you're getting in the middle of the match, that's when he has you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious to see what we're going to see between these two players. Gato versus Gato. New school Gato versus OG
Basically,
Gato.
Right? Yeah.
That's what it comes down
when
to.
you say OG Gato, we really mean that. Punko been playing Gato for years.
Things like Kingfire's 11.
11 at least,
yeah. He still plays this game. Anytime he sees it on the cab, he's like, yo, I want to just jump on that.
Run some 11 real quick. When they put him in 15, I was like, oh, he's got to be feeling that.
He's got to be feeling that. Okay, Gato versus Gato mirror match, right? And it's going to be intense. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of close C pressure, a lot of rush down, a lot of just baits in generals, and also probably a lot of guard cancel and wake-ups.
I would say so as well. Like, we're definitely going to see guard cancel stomp at least 15 times before the set is over.
And then when it comes to kind of like spending the cash, spending the bar, Punko, and optimization, both these players are really good at it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think they're both going to be giving each other everything they got. And there might be some creativity in the way that they score knockdowns.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Guard cancel from Punko. Strikes first blood right there.
And that's just like a really strong guard cancel option, right?
It is.
Just like the fact that you get a whole sequence after that.
Yeah. Look at this. Go over the back turn stance. Oh!
Yeah. Oh,
wow. They both straight?
Yeah, no, I think that's a hard call.
Yeah. No. Nice. I like that. Go for the red blow automatically. Good hit confirmed from Scientific.
Oh,
that was interesting. Yeah, that was an interesting way to end the combo there.
Because he still has like enough advantage to basically jump in.
Oh, we're going to break that guard though. Yeah. Oh, nice. He had to let it rip because look at that guard bar. And he said, I'll let it rip too.
He said, let it rip, but he didn't spend any meter on it. Remember, you're in overheat, you actually don't get any invulnerables, right?
Yeah,
so that was just a hard call.
Hard call. Okay, nice. JD on the crosser is always so easy because the window for JD is so huge.
It sets it up for you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's what you do afterwards that really counts.
Exactly. 60% of your health gone. Goes for the feint. This time just goes for regular mid. Maybe thought the jump out was probably coming.
Most likely because Punko does like to jump out a lot. And if he gets hit out of the air and you commit to the string, then you are in punishable territory.
Okay, go for the DP, spend it to the level 1, the blue line right there.
They're about even.
Oh my god, the delay, the command throw, that's going to be enough. He's going to be able to kill here.
Got mixed up, bro. Oh, he only got one bar on the drop. Unfortunate. And Scientific with one more chance at another counter hit run up. Throw.
Yeah, I wonder what happened with that drop there. Did he spend the rev DP already?
No, I don't think so.
Right?
He just, it like nothing came out.
Okay. Man, Punko, his face. He's never excited. I actually want him to win SWC to see what his face will look like.
I seen him excited once after winning Vegas Climax last year.
Oh yeah? Was he excited?
They made him take his shirt off.
Okay. And he smiled.
No, he smiled for sure.
Okay, goes for the back throw. Hey, we talked about how Scientific, drop the comp. We talked about Scientific doesn't let it rip, but he definitely let it rip.
I think he felt like he had to do it though, because like, man, look who I'm playing.
Yeah, that's true.
Someone's got to show up. What?
He tried to hyper defense. Yeah, tried to hyper defense. And sometimes, it's hard to hyper defense every single time, right?
It is, because it feels right, and you're like, oh, wait, I did a little.
Oh, my God. Counter hit stains.
One bar.
And he's going for it. And he's going to try to build the bar. He almost did.
Almost got it, bro. That is so crazy.
Oh, my God.
Too early. How much time did he have to wait?
No, bro. I can't. The throw would have worked, too.
Yeah.
That was insane. But shout out to Scientific Call for realizing it with him pressing the close C right there.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm always deer in headlights when that happens.
Okay. Goes for a DP in that situation.
Nice.
Oh, high dodge. High dodge feint into dash. Interesting. Usually you always do high dodge and special move, right?
Yeah, and it's quite a bit of scale damage afterwards, but hey, man, like you can actually make your opponent a little bit uncomfortable with a high dodge counter into feint, into throw. Yeah. I think you get more damage.
That was such a sick mix that Scientific Cop did, right? He did kind of like did the regular, the palm into the back turn, but instead of going into the multi-hitting, he waited to bait the just defend into command throw.
Dude, high-level stuff going on right now between Scientific Cop and Punko.
Oh, yo! Counter hit into the demon flip up, drop the dash and the DP right there. Scientific Cop is going to go up this game for sure.
I want to say this is strictly Gato mirror stuff. Like stuff you're going for here.
He's like, Gato!
He says, you're going to dash in on me? I'm a rep stomp.
Yeah,
that's definitely
right
definitely a Gato mirror thing.
It's going to be a tie, I believe, right? 1-1.
Round 1.
Gato versus Gato.
Let's go, man.
Ooh.
What they call him? El Gato?
El Gato. I like the record right there.
Oh,
again.
He's so...
This is the combo. Punko has a lot of drops this game. Like, at least this set.
And that was an expensive one, too. He's at 60% rep.
Oh, my God. He said -2 is just a suggestion. That's what he just said right there. It's just a number. If I believe I'm plus, even though I'm minus, I'm plus, baby. That's a Punko. That's a Punko classic.
The mentality, that's a winner's mentality.
Is it?
Only losers think they're not in position to win.
I don't know about that. That sounds like a gambling man to me.
He's definitely a gambling man, too.
Special level 1. Okay, get the max damage on the blue dragon kick. What's going to be the guess? Tries to wake up throw, but the thing is, Scientific Club challenge with a wake up A.
We're going to see a lot of that, too, because I think the throw on wake up for the defender is probably the scariest thing to deal with.
Sure. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I like the hop.
Man, he really wants that. Well, that wasn't invincible. I think that was just C. Or
no, I think that was B version. That was the B version. Okay. Yeah, because he didn't even break behind it. He just threw it out.
I thought maybe he might have tried to break and missed it.
Okay.
Because I didn't see invincible pop up, but maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it.
By the way, Punko was able to guess right on the block. Okay, let's see. Go for the stand seed. Nice. Hit confirmed. Try to challenge and press a button right there.
There's an important lesson in that for Scientificov that he's been several times trying to bust out on Punko and he's gotten blocked.
Yeah.
He's forcing Punko to be passive.
Yeah, he is. Or maybe because Punko's like, I've been in this position so much that I know when the DP should come out.
If he can just smell it like that, then that's his next level.
Wow. He tried to challenge and press a button.
If he had high dodge, maybe? I don't know. That might be too slow.
It might have been a thing where he might have attempted to do a guard cancel. You know how when you go do a guard cancel, you input the move anyway?
Yeah.
I think that might have happened right there. That might have been character tech. Like his own character tech, like I know what you do here because I do this. So I'm gonna bet the farm, see if this red blow will work.
No,
high dodge attack would beat it, but you're not gonna be looking for high dodge attack in that scenario. You're gonna be looking for hyper defense in that scenario.
Hyper defense is the DP most likely.
Yes.
Or even stomp because the Punkos, or rather these Gatos.
Yeah, because you want to get the extended
damage, yeah.
Okay, Scientific Club still, you know, he's still not going to get like deterred away from waking up DP.
No, I think he has to show it to him because he wants to confirm that Punko will play passive at least for like 10 seconds, right?
Sure, yeah, you're right.
That's all it takes sometimes. Wow!
I like that.
Love it.
Counter hit state against the EX DP flip. Meterless combo goes in the back throw. You stay in the corner, please.
Farsi catching in the corner, and this is going to be a lot of damage. He's going to get a bar.
Yes, he is. Do we spend it, though? No, we're not going to spend it. Usually, I feel like in the corner, people don't spend the super right
So
there.
it's interesting, right? Because you get a hard knockdown in the corner. That's the best place to get one.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think Gato one of the best at chasing the roll.
Sure, yeah, that's true. Especially with kind of like the dash option select, right? Holding the rev guard. Okay, bar C from Punko with the hit confirmed. Yep, gonna spend the bar this time around. What's gonna be the guess? I think it's gonna be Yeah, I thought he was going to try to bait the DP. Punko definitely has that in the back of his mind that Scientific wants to let it rip sometime.
Most certainly, and I think that's going to play against Scientific sooner rather than later.
Okay.
Should be
no,
close.
Not dead yet. Yeah, he doesn't want to spend the bar. He has too much of a life lead here. And he's willing to kind of like go for offense because like if you wake up a bit, sure, like I take it, but I'm still winning in that regards.
Oh boy, one more. Okay, yeah, there you go. Busting out Punko, getting active.
He actually would have died, I think, if he blocked it. In that health range, and you spent all the cash at 14% for Scientific Cough, yeah, I think he would have died.
Yeah, 2 bars, and he wasn't even revved up yet. Ooh. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, but Punko is at match point though. Scientific Cough can tie it up though.
It's looking good for it right now. What's the setup next one? Oh man, that dash up close C, and Punko ready with the JD.
Yep.
Feels like he has to be.
Go to close C again. Nice on the cross up. What's the guess again? Ooh.
No, it's too high.
You gotta do 5A there. You can't do C.
Yeah, it's too much time to win.
Yep. No hyper defense on that regard. Mixing it up between throw and just kind of the strings. I like that. I like the mind games that Scientific Cough is playing.
Liking the staggered pressure as well. It's clear that it's making Punko a little gun shy on guard cancel attempts.
Yeah, Punko is 1 hit away. He does have hitting gear available. They both do. So next combo will kill here. A little bit too high. Again, the wake up 5C here. What is the frame date on that bad boy? 6 frames?
What did he do? Did he faint into like?
He tried to throw and it missed again.
Bro.
Look at that. 2-2.
I don't know, there's something about Gato that's got people like just falling apart, man.
The close C's are coming out to play today.
Like I would expect that from the preachers, right?
Yeah,
because they're just like elbow that, right?
Yeah. But the crazy part is Punko is not really doing the close C's like that, right? It's only Scientific Cough, so it feels like that's a new generation Gato thing possibly. Because even Lagia was kind of doing that as well too.
It's true, yeah. He was definitely representing that pretty much whenever he could, and I haven't really seen that much from Punko.
Yeah,
He's going for more like big juggle damage,
Yeah.
trying to catch you jumping.
Exactly. Because he's all about combos, right? When it comes to Punko, my man's a combo maniac. Ooh, okay, trying to press a button right here, causing the counter state. Try to challenge, maybe with 5A or maybe close A.
Caught a knockdown, hard knockdown, air rev flow, and no throw again. That would have worked too.
Yeah, no hyper defense as well too from Punko.
My God, Justin. How many times is that?
The close C is a thing.
It is. You know, maybe they are onto something.
Maybe they're onto something. Oh, again!
Brother.
Challenge at the wrong point.
Like, I know it's super active, but I'm like, it's also like faster than it looks. Like, come on.
I think it's also because like his pressure also follows the same with Preacher, where the close C feint is so close enough that you're so scared to challenge the next close up, the next dash up close C.
Without like, unless it's like a reversal.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, the jump! We're gonna get a full combo though. Punko striking back.
Evening this up. Oh, he whipped the projectile.
Yeah, he is. That was dangerous.
That was definitely a wild punish.
My God, that looked like he was negative there too.
If he rolled, maybe quick get up.
Okay, goes for the target combo right there.
Oh my God.
We're going to a final game, everybody.
Who
final
jumps
round.
at that?
Final round. Oh, look at that. He said, I want this.
He says, I'm him.
I mean, you got to don't forget, EWC is on the line. I think if whoever wins this match is qualified.
That is true, actually, yeah.
Yeah, because two people are already qualified already. So top 4 qualifies right here. So whoever wins this is going to qualify.
That's wild. Oh, my Lord.
Okay,
wants it.
He wants it, but Scientific Cough still got final SPG. He still got some life in him. That's right, let him rip. He believes in himself. Oh my God, Punko disrupted the flow.
He's ready. Wow, they're just swinging at each other, dude.
Here it is. Nice combo right here. Spend level 1. Do you think Punko's going to let it rip? Do you think he's going to bet on the line?
If he dashes up, yes, he's going to go for it. No, he goes for the rev guard.
Oh my God, he's
trying
rev
to get some
guarding.
distance.
Yeah. Oh, gets hit. Still not dead though. Still not dead though. What are these matches? Why is it going down to the final wire every single time?
It's all head games, man. Everybody's nervous. Nobody wants to lose the way that they're losing.
He's going to throw. He's going to throw.
Absolutely.
Oh,
don't wake up,
my God.
I'm mashing, bro. I'm mashing, he said.
He did that option. Look at this. He's so ecstatic. He realized what has happened. He bet the farm on the close A into the command throw, and he has qualified for eSports World Cup. Oh my God. You could see he's emotional because, you know, when you think about it, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, changed Punko's life.
Most certainly.
Because obviously he was going through so much trouble like in his personal life before Fatal Fury came out. And once Fatal Fury came out, he just took a shot. Went to a tournament. He did well. He qualified. He got a sponsor by Weibo Gaming. Going to the second year. Obviously, with a lot of these teams, they're like, you make it or break it when it comes to qualifying for the EWC, right? And he qualified again. So to him, it's like, I'm securing my future.
Almost certainly,
right?
man. Like he's as a player and as an individual.
Yes.
Because this is also financial, you know?
Yes.
This is money.
Yes.
And this guy is walking out of this tournament, regardless of what happens beyond here, at least ready to think about July.
No, yeah, because like when you look at the leaderboard for SWC, he's in a good, healthy place.
Oh, he's great.
Right,
yeah.
he's in a good, healthy place. Also, so that win meant a lot because it helped him qualify for something else.
Absolutely, yes.
Right, and obviously a step closer to becoming Evo Japan Fatal Fury champion.
That's the big one right now because this is something that, I mean, I'll say that this is like Evo Japan's first open
official
yeah. Fatal Fury tournament because last year's we got it capped.
Yeah,
it was something that SK put on and everything.
Yeah.
But this is the time where, like, yeah, everybody who could show up showed up. This is the best of the best in year 2.
Yep.
And you can see from these brackets that we're about to show you, man, like it's almost a completely different ballgame.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, we got ZJZ versus Zhao Hai in there with different characters as well. Winners finals waiting for that. But, you know, we still got to go through losers round 2 for Mituha versus Lagia. That's probably a match that we've seen. You've probably seen that many of times as well, too. But this one, NY Chris G versus Punko, this is kind of a match we don't really see too often as well because obviously, you know, they play different games. So it's like they're meeting up in Fatal Fury. So it's going to be probably Hokutomaru versus Gato as well.
Yeah.
Right? Mituha is going to be Rock versus Gato. ZGZ representing the Preacher versus Billy Kane. So we still got lots of variety going on. I'm excited to see more Gato personally because, you know, surely it's changed my mind a bit just because it's like, that 5Cs really be hitting.
I'm telling you right now, like I used to think it was just like the players just being nuts, right?
Yeah.
But no, there's something about that close C that's just like they're just doing it, and I'm like, huh? There's just something about it that either it's tricking me visually or it's tricking the opponent visually, but it's always finding the mark. And they're ready for it.
It makes sense, you know, and because it's ready for it, the players are going to be ready. But before that, we're going to take a quick break because when we come back, y'all need to be ready for more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves because we're going to call more actions and we're going to see more sweaty gameplay. So stay tuned and we'll see you soon.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
N 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
レ
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
welcome back. Evo Japan 2026 at Tokyo Big Sight. We're going to keep the Fatal Fury action going. We're in our top 6. The last 2 matches, Pockets, have been insane. You know, like, talk to me about it.
Taking a lot out of us, Justin. Like, I feel like we came out here super energetic, and we still are.
Yes.
But I feel like these guys leaving it all over on the stage has pulled our souls out of our bodies several times.
Oh, my
Nemo
God.
versus Lagia.
Yes.
Mitsuhashi versus Zhao Hai. Just like Punko versus
Scientific
alone.
Oh,
just
my God.
Back-to-back bangers.
Yeah, just bangers and generals. And guess what? Now we're going to move on to our loser quarterfinals. And it's going to be Lagia versus Mituha. And the thing is, we're going to see Rock Howard from Mituha's side versus Lagia's Gato. And, you know, we've been seeing the Gato's been going kind of crazy with the close C's, and it's just been hitting. But how do you stop Rock Howard's far range buttons, though? I think that's kind of like the main issues, and obviously projectile is going to be an issue as well, too. So it feels like Gato is going to be the one having to counter the offense from Rock compared to the other way around.
Definitely going to lose in the mobility department there because Rock can be in so many different places at once.
Yep.
And as well as has great range on the normals. And if Mitsuhashi does decide to start confirming that far D, that's a whole new layer of scary offense that he's unlocked there.
Yeah.
That I just don't see a Gato really challenging.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to be interesting but the thing is, it felt like the same when it comes to Lagia versus Nemo.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is Lagia was able to get these clutch 5Cs out, right? The clutch 5Cs, dash up 5C and then far C, and they just hit at the times where he needs it the most. So now it's going to be up to Lagia. Can he just prevent that? Can he just not give him those options, right? If he plays the far range game with stand D, stand C, and, you know, just like run, uses run and everything, rage run, backdash into Rev OD fireball, stuff like that. It's like I don't see how Gato gets around that.
Get ready.
We're going to find out, yeah.
Is that left poke? See what you do about this.
Yeah.
And you can already see right now how much Lagia has to play this passively because he can't really
go in
here.
Yeah, he can't go in. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there's some little bully right there. But walking Mituha down, trying to skip the neutral in that position. Ooh.
And there we go.
But doesn't spend the bar.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Maybe he's like, he doesn't want to be too revved up, because if he did, he would have been at 60% at that situation.
Yeah, he had to make sure the next touch did the job, otherwise he might get overheated.
Yeah. Okay, Lagia with the first hop jump against the throw. Tries to bait something, maybe a shimmy possibly in there. Oh, I love that. I love it. You see that patience?
Yeah,
he just walking.
That aura.
The aura.
Telling you.
That's champion aura?
Champion aura, man. $1.5 million aura.
Look at this. Oh,
wow. I thought the won't be with. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, the crazy part was there was just like this stalemate that nothing happened, and all of a sudden the high dodge attack just wins in the scenario.
So that's the scenario where the Gato's like, okay, now I'm in control, but right here, we're back to working hard.
Yeah, we're back to working hard, but I mean, once you get to the corner, anyone can get it.
I also feel like Mitsuhashi might be a little gun shy here. Like, he's not really pressing what Rock is great at in this matchup, I think.
Yeah. I mean, he got the one far D, right, in the wild punish. He needs to kind of represent that a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, that was definitely going to be something that put Lagia on skates. But him backing off of that gave Lagia the courage to just the swing, man. Wow. Okay, good catch. Here we go.
Yeah, rising tackle, special level 1, raging storm right here, 50%
damage.
Yeah, forward throw. Ooh. Plus frames. Yeah, got a challenge again. Oh my God, he's got a bait.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Doesn't bite it.
And we were talking about Scientific maybe being a reserve Gato, but Lagia, the most reserve Gato.
What?
Wow.
This raw commando from a jump? And he gets hit by the cross-up. That's the day 1 tech.
Not the day 1.
That was the day 1
yeah,
tech.
I remember that, man.
I wonder if Lagia tried to do something. Maybe the high dodge attack lost there. He just did it too late.
Yeah, because if you do it too late, then you're just not going to get the invulnerability frames. And there's the bust down.
That's going to hurt. He builds the bar right here. Raging Storm, no, goes for the hard knockdown. Wants to get the next hit to be the final kill.
Ooh, the guard cancel, the DP break. Not going to get a lot of damage here, but hey, we're getting the hard knockdown.
Yeah.
We're getting closer to the corner.
Yeah. Wake up 2C?
Bruh.
What's the decision?
What?
I love that. Yeah, he input that just in case Lagia did miss to confirm, and that's what happened right there. Why not?
Super easy to miss to confirm off of a neutral jump wild punish G, because you feel like you have all the time in the world, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, he also did it really early, right? Early.
It was like at the apex of the jump.
Yeah, apex of the jump. So if he did came down with 5A and then into DP, that would have worked. But Lagia did get a little greedy. He thought he was not at the apex of the jump where maybe the 5C would connect.
Right. And sometimes that'd be hitting, right? Because your opponent's just like, oh God, I got wild punish, so I better hold back. At the very least, you get to put your opponent on defense.
Yeah. Okay, Mitsuha dashing up right there, going for the run. Red Poop 10. Yep. Throws his fireballs, put the obstacle course out there. Okay.
Run up low B, man. He can't challenge that. Like mash low A, maybe?
I mean, he could do far C, but the thing is, you have to react.
Read
to
that.
it.
Yeah.
It's to me, I find it harder to hit the run characters.
Absolutely, yeah, totally.
Compared to the dash characters, right?
Because you feel like, okay, I see them running, but they can stop at any moment. Versus the dash, where it's like a guaranteed amount of space that they have to travel before they cancel it.
Sure, yeah, that's true. There's a bit of that little dash lag, right? Okay, even the far B doesn't get a combo. I love that. The patience on that one. You thought the grab was coming, huh? Psych. No.
No way.
Do it. Drops the combo. Tries to go for the optimal, though. Oh, here we go.
Any combo would have finished him, and he caught him with a close C counter hit. Yeah, that would have been a 20 damage to put away Lagia in round 1 here.
Yeah, let it rip. Close C, close C. Can Lagia get what he won the first time around?
Yeah, a couple of throws will do you.
Oh, the weight. You saw the weight. He tries to bait out the just defense. Nice. 9, 8. Uh-oh. 7.
Yeah. Don't let it say 0.
6. Yeah, that's not going to be 0. Nice confirm with the 2B, far B into the Shining Edge.
Yeah, man, Rock just boxes from all ranges at a high level. So.
Yeah. He pretty much the complete character, right? Fireball, command throw, DP, great normals as well too, great combos, great corner carry. Like he has the full package.
Really, the only thing he would need beyond that is a teleport? He technically has that too.
I mean, the hard edges might as well be a teleport. Low key. The run is also could be a teleport.
No one's responding to it correctly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's hard, man.
Back to level 1. Okay, what's going to be the mix? Close C pressure. Overhead. Yeah, doesn't want to spend a super because damage is going to be really, really minimal on that one.
Right, scaling damage off the overhead.
Yep. Oh, look at that. The walk him down, stay in the corner, tries to get the whiff punish right here. Doesn't fight.
I'm liking this big man aura from Lagia right now. I say, yeah, make a move, brother.
Yeah, but the problem is Mitsuha is in the lead.
Why did he jump?
The catch. He probably didn't think the fireball was going to hit him. Okay. Nice guard cancel. Close deep pressure right there. That's the plus frames. That's why you saw Mitsuha go for the rev guard to push him away.
Yeah.
Is that enough, though?
Yeah. So what's brilliant about that is every rock. So they used to do out the Rev Shipukin, and then run up behind it and start pressing buttons.
Okay.
Now what they're doing is that they're being a little more cautious and going for the far D, seeing how you respond to just defending the double hits.
No, that makes sense actually.
Yeah.
Because you pretty much control that neutral space, right?
Yeah.
If you're a character that could throw a rev fireball and you run behind it, you literally have to respect that as the opposing character.
Exactly. So what they're seeing now, like most people got used to guard canceling because it's 2 hits, you get 2 chances to do it.
Yep.
The rocks are now just like, oh, okay, if you're gonna do that, I'll just be a little more patient and throw out a far D, see if he throw out a punish. I get a wild punish.
Yeah.
Lagia says, I know that's what you want to do, so I'm just gonna dash it a little bit.
Sure. Okay, Lagia finally gets the hit confirmed from the far C right there. He missed a few opportunities, but now we're back in the driver's seat. Can Lagia tie it up with the next exchange? And he goes for the command throw. Yes, he does. The guess in that situation was crucial.
Right on the last hit, too.
Yeah, 1-to-1 right there. Imagine Mitsuha just held up. It would have been 2-0. Sometimes
he do be doing that normally, too, so I guess this time he just kind of got caught being a statue.
Sometimes the decision has to be made. Well, I mean, in that scenario with the guess, it's a really great guess, right? Because obviously you go for back turn command throw, but guess what? If you think it's going to be a command throw, he could just do meaty 5C, and then you just get hit by there, right? Because meaty 5C flow charts in the feint, in the close, into down 2C, so that's going to big combo in general there.
Right.
So it's like low risk, high reward.
For the opponent, it's best not to be in that scenario. All right, good mash from Sahashi. Another good mash. Got to get in there.
Yep. Nice. Go for
Push himself out
pressure.
of the corner.
Maybe thought the DP was coming. That's why he kind of backdashed.
I think that's a good call, too, because we have seen it a couple times from Lagia.
Yeah. Oh, my God. The dash up 5C strikes again.
It's like a snake. A rattlesnake. Gato Futaba.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That was pure reaction in that situation.
But that's that big man energy we were talking about last game, where he was just like kind of giving him room in that corner, but not enough where he could jump out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, he's probably trying to bait that rev blow.
Okay.
Round 2.
Okay, round 2. What do we see, Gato? Lagia looking like he's kind of revving up in general, right? His playstyle showcasing that Gato energy. Let it rip, -2.
You can play like a young man too, man. He's still got that in him.
Yeah. Ooh, you see the pressure on that?
Yeah.
And he's stealing turns because usually when you see Gato do
with a dash, right?
Yeah. Like 5C feint, dash 5C. He's going for standing D instead now, right? Crank up the rev gauge, double hits, also plus without using the feint too.
Getting bullied. Oh, 4B or the dash B.
Yeah. Might as well be a forward B.
I know, right? I mean, if he had got countered 4B, that would be like,
big damage.
Big damage.
Yeah. Okay, goes for the far D in that scenario, in that situation. Okay, I like the poke with the stand with the 5H.
Yeah,
right?
too.
He's trying to catch something. He's trying to catch the run as best as he possibly
Either
can.
the run or maybe the extended hurt box on the far D if that even hits that far away.
Tries to base the back dash again. Mitsuha with a defensive hop jump C, gets a full combo, spend the red line. Oh my God.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, will you lose? Ooh, the slowest overhead in the game.
I still don't know about that because that could have easily been like a
Command
DP
throw?
or a command throw, and he could have just been like, all right, I'm out of the corner now.
Yeah, true. That was a bit risky overhead, huh?
Oh, super.
Yeah, but worked out. So sometimes you gotta take risks when it comes down to the Evo Japan top 8.
You didn't know, man.
How else
Scared
did you get
money
here?
don't make money, right?
Yeah, you can't just play safe and make it all the way to the end.
No, sir. Oh, what a jump!
Got
him that time.
Sick.
And look how he punished with the air shoot.
Yeah, but also, the damage wasn't that bad. So, you know what? I don't think that was going to deter away from Lagia from using it again.
Probably not, but at least we see that Mitsuhashi is responding to it.
Yeah, has an answer. Makes sense. Okay, let's go. Go to far B in that scenario. Uh-oh.
Oh, run under. And he got 2 bars.
Yeah.
Next one's going to do it.
Next hit's going to do it. He's just right outside the SPG, so the first hit's going to be a chunk as well, too.
He didn't believe him. Like, dude, you have hard edge. Just...
I think he's dead.
Yeah.
Because he's going to build the bar using all the resources available. Look at that. Just like that.
I hunger.
Look at this.
Oh, he's definitely dead.
Show him the chest.
He's definitely dead.
God.
Pushed the soul out his back.
Damn, that does. Look at him. My man, his eyes are closed and everything. That's an aura pose.
Bro is lying for that handicap placard.
It's like you're beneath me. You can't even beat me with my eyes closed. I closed my eyes. I could see, actually, but guess what?
I got them just open enough.
I can see you anyway.
Oh, man, Mitsuhashi looking a little too passive here.
Yeah.
Backing himself into the corner. Tried that DP.
Yeah. Catches kind of like a jump or a flinch, actually. Nice combo in that scenario. Ooh, far C. He caught it like a hard edge right there. I wonder if that was a just defend guard camp hard edge, but he just committed to it.
That's something that happens a lot, especially when you're flustered. You're just like, okay, I know he's probably going to meet me here, so I have to be paired with JD and his guard cancel.
Exactly.
And you don't want it to go beyond layer 1 because then he starts seeing JD, and he's probably preparing for the guard cancel.
Yeah, he's prepared for this match point, though, that's for sure. Lagia in the chance to move it to loser semifinals. One more round. Uh-oh, he smells it. My man is going in.
He says, you thought I didn't play this game no more because I got $1.5 million? Psych!
I still play casuals. I'm on that rank.
Don't underestimate the casual matches, bro.
The casual matches OD. Hit him with the lobby code as well.
Yo, I'll see you later, right?
Go to the game dude.
I'm in the lobby.
Go for the DP. Level 1. Oh no, we're gonna go for the kill for the next hit.
Oh yeah, we want that to be nice and clean, no drama.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, the red line is the red line is definitely enough. He's gonna be able to spend all the cash into rev. Yep, that's it.
He's like, I want you to watch this movie.
Look at that. Lagia moves on to loser semifinals, eliminating Me Too Ha's Rock. Oh, look at that. He's like, you salty. I know. You know, he's like, bro, come on, man. You won the 1.5 million. You don't need it.
You don't need it. Why you keep showing up, Log?
Yeah,
you already got what you wanted.
Yeah, you got what you wanted. Let us countrymen get some of that cash.
This is the richest gatekeeper in the business right now, man.
100%.
Oh, boy. You love to see
That's
it.
what it felt like, right?
Yeah. No,
like,
he's just
man,
gatekeeping these boys.
It's like, you don't need this win. You 1.5 mil.
Why are you playing so hard?
You don't need this win. Come on, man. Let me get this spot. I still got to earn it.
Dashing up with the DP break on my wake up, brother. Like, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, that was crazy right there. I mean, we're going to see more Lagia's Gato right there. You know, he's in the top 4. And, you know, in the next match, it's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be Punko versus Chris G. Obviously, it's going to be complete defense versus complete offense, right? So that's going to be really fun. But you know what? Let's pull out the bracket, see where we're at, so you guys can see and follow along if you guys are just tuning in. Just because, like, in general, like, ZJZ versus Zhao Hai, Mituha versus Lagia, and also NY Chris G versus Punko. That's going to be our next matches, right? Like, look at the bracket right here.
So we're expecting Punko to get a little more active here versus Chris G than he was against Scientific Ops. He was obviously a little more cautious, some more trepidation in the way he approached that matchup, but it was a mirror match to someone on the caliber of Scientific Ops understanding. Against Chris G, he's probably gleaned that, hey, he may not be that comfortable with Season 2 Hokutomaru. Maybe I can get a little wild here.
You know, I think it's also another thing. Like, I know Chris, you know, he dabbled a bit with like other characters like Salvatore
Ganacci,
and obviously Andy more recently. But Sandy's not there yet, right? That's what it comes down to. But I think this also is a great like wake-up call for Chris. Let's say if he just does lose the Punko, that it's going to prepare him for the next Fatal Fury tournament, right? Because obviously he's done his job where he qualifies well. And same for Punko. I mean, he's super ecstatic as well too, right? That's what it comes down to. But now we're here to try to win this Evo Japan, right? Evo Japan 2026, because obviously there's a lot of money on the line. This is a legend spot as well too, legend qualifier. So this gives you an automatic qualification to the SWC, and also 8,000 points.
8,000 points, which translates to 8,000 USD, might I add. So it's definitely not just for the bragging rights.
Yeah, right. So pretty much there's a lot going on, right? Like you have the separate prize pool for Evo Japan, and you got the separate prize pool for the point system for SWC.
It's getting a little complicated,
right?
Isn't it?
and you got 2 qualifiers on the line for SWC and EWC. So doing well in this tournament really means a lot, because it's going to shape up the direction of where you go in the future as a professional fighting game player.
We do got a lot going on this year. Last year was just as busy as well, but I feel like we've only gotten stronger as a community and as a circuit this year.
Yeah.
Still don't know where SWC Finals is going to be happening at, but if it's anything on the caliber that it was last year, man, like there's going to be a lot of furniture moving at that event.
I mean, it's going to be a lot of, it's going to be a lot of characters too, right?
Yeah, there's going to be a ton of characters.
So far,
bro.
every month we have a brand new character, right? Kensho's coming out in June. We still don't know who's May's secret characters. They're being really secretive about it, man.
They're doing a really good job, because I have not
secretive.
heard people got some theories. We have theories as well. We have
theories.
It's just, man, I'm sure nothing's going to compare to the true reality.
Yeah, and I'm also very excited for the next Fatal Fury tournament to see like which of the players are going to come out with the Krauser, right? Krauser.
I expect a lot.
Yeah, I think he's going to be an amazing character. But guess what? Right now we got loser quarterfinals: Christopher Gonzalez versus Punko. USA versus South Korea. This is going to be obviously offense versus defense. I mean, how do you feel? Obviously it's like cat and mouse game right here.
I feel like, yeah, you're going to see Chris G trying his best not to be caught in the clutches of Gato for the entirety of this matchup. And Hokutomaru definitely able to do that with his air mobility superiority. But then again, if he gets caught, it's nasty for him.
Yeah. I mean, also it's like, when you think of how Chris lost his ZGC in winners finals, right? It's a lot of the close C pressure. Close C feint, close C feint. Guess what? Gato is another character that does exactly the same
100%.
thing, right? And he has his own kind of different ways of mixing up, right? Obviously using a string into back turn stance, either command throw or into the hit. So it's very similar to Preacher, where it's like a high-low game, right? So even though these are 2 different characters, their strategies against this character in particular, Hokutomaru, is going to be the same.
And it also comes into play that, you know, Chris G, once again, just not as comfortable with the character as he was in the previous season, because the character's different. We don't know how much time he spent with him so far.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Punko just lives and breathes this character.
He does. I mean, Chris, this is his original character too, so he lives and breathes too.
But as he says, he's like, dude, when's the last time I played this game?
Nah, man, that's OS, bro. You know,
hey, we got to go with what he says. The man said what he said.
That's the USA OS. That's what it comes down to.
Hey, Lagia that said that too.
Nah, you know why?
We had to be told by somebody else.
I told you, though. I remember I had hit him with Goichi for dinner, and I was like, yo, he still play Hotaru? Gato. He knew. They got the.
They all
They
down with
share
each
a tech.
other.
Yeah.
I respect it.
I had to bribe Goichi with dinner to tell me that information. You know what I mean? Okay, cancel the rev blow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure after this tournament, we're gonna see Chris not use point SPG.
Yeah, was he using it last night?
Yeah, no, he's used it the whole tournament
Oh,
because
wow.
he's so used to playing his season 1
That's
style
true, that's true,
that like
yeah.
he hasn't really translated to SPG. And the crazy part is like the final SPG would be such a huge buff for a character like Hokuto Maru because you give him another chance of survival to play the cat and mouse game again.
Right, you still have one of the best maneuvers as well with the rev blow.
Nice early jump D right there to catch Punko from jumping out.
Oh, man. Wow, he had big damage on the board. He opted for the dash and throw. There we go.
Yeah.
And this is all damage he could have circumvented if he had third position SPG.
Sure, 1,000%. Oh, and you know the crazy part? He didn't spend a bar, right? If he was at final SPG, at least you would have forced Punko to spend the meter.
Right, and I think first SPG, I'm going to be harsh right now.
No, be harsh.
I don't think it has a place in Season 2.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think it has a place in Season 2.
Even the middle one is barely making it.
If you've got somebody that can play excellent defense when they have Red Bull available, then middle position I like a lot.
Yeah.
But that's not a lot of characters, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, even with the most offensive, aggressive characters, right? Gato, Preacher, they still have final SPG there.
Yeah.
Because the importance of just having that defensive life buff, it feels like to them they prioritize that over kind of like, oh, I could bully with second with middle SPG, right?
And I think people also underestimate like how quickly they'll get down to third position SPG and then need it.
Yeah.
Because you see with Chris G putting in the first, immediately loses it, and then loses the rest of his life in the second touch.
Nice hit confirm from Christo. 2C into Super. I mean, he's doing a good job, right? Punko is having a little bit of trouble trying to get in, right?
Yeah, because it's hard to catch this character.
Yeah, he's trying to skip the dodge, go into the Red Blow hard knocks.
Had to do that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you gotta see when you have mix like that, you always want to wake up with Rev Guard, right?
I believe so. Well, yeah.
Nice combo extender, but look at Chris, 99%. Ain't no way you just calculated that. I don't believe you.
All right, pulled himself down to 82%. Cannot afford to spend too much more right now. All right, we're at 75.
What
a double jump.
That was godlike, right? Because if he didn't double jump, the Red Blow would have hit him out of the air, hard knockdown, give Punko a chance. So the fact that he realized that he was in danger, he double jumped to avoid it, gets the punish. Smart stuff, Christopher Gonzalez.
Love to see it.
That was godlike. And look at Punko, not affected at all.
He's like, all right, we're jumping right back in, man. Hit the rematch button already, son.
My man, he's hitting A. He's playing. he's playing rank. Okay, guard cancel, Rev Blow, very expensive. Look at Chris, he's already at 63% Rev, right? Off of just like 2 interactions.
That's the other thing, like the first position SPG doesn't really give you that much in terms of like rev economy either, right?
Yeah,
it's very minimal.
It's very minimal. I think it's more just like Chris just wants early access
to
Rev Blow, right? Just because, I mean, when you end combos with Rev Blow, you do get like kind of like super hard knockdown, better Oki in general compared to other moves.
Become the best version of yourself really early.
Yep, exactly. Misses the last hit on the knockdown though. Still worked out for Punko. 2C hits, 99%. You go, yeah, he goes overheat. He's going to bet the farm, but guess what? No meter to defend himself.
I was going to say, I don't know about that. He lost his defensive, and he could potentially get guard broken here.
100%.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. Oh, my God.
And guess what? He's dead. No meter spent? Yes. Yes. No meter spent. Life depleted.
That's brutal, bro. Like, I did everything right, and I got guard broken.
Nah, he didn't do anything right.
I know, he did. He overheated
You know what?
himself.
Yeah, exactly. He overheated. He didn't do anything right there.
Did that right there, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think that was guard cancel OS possibly. He just thought that he was going to just defend there.
Oh, he's trying to bait him in the suit, doing something. Oh!
Nice block.
Look how expensive this is, though.
Yeah, it is expensive. On the Rev Blow, 82%. We need to spend some cash. Guess what? That doesn't deter me because guess what? You're so close in getting Rev to overheat. 98%. One more block.
Yeah, it's almost the opposite. If he blocks a wake up DP, he could get overheated, and now he's in a whole bunch of trouble. Now the gapless has become super dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to jump out. He doesn't want a super.
Yeah, he tries to bait out the super. He doesn't want to get just defended, and that's gonna be enough. It's gonna kill the red line and bring him up into the air. Jesus Christ, man! He's just a teenager. How old is he? I think
he's like
13?
15, 16 now.
Okay.
Because he was 13, 14 in marketables.
Okay, all right. You know what? He don't look like a 13-year-old. He look like 10.
You know how Goku be looking like he's 9, but he's actually 12?
True.
Yeah, it's like that.
You're right. Okay. Hokuto Maru confirmed Saiyan.
I mean,
he confirmed.
I got a whole theory I'll talk to you about after this.
Okay. Okay, SPJ. Ooh. Go for the projectile from the Demon Flip right here. Oh, close seat pressure. Chris not going for enough JDs. He's trying to rev guard out, but the thing is, at that situation, you can't really push away Gato in that scenario.
He's moving forward too much.
Yep. Okay, that's not going to work. Almost got a wild punish, though. Goes for the low, getting mixed up. Christopher Gonzalez, where's your defense?
There ain't much he can have there, man. He's just now got the bar, so he's got one touch at it. Now, honestly, probably not even going to use it in this scenario.
There's no reason to spend it right here. But Punko thought he was, right? He kind of just chilled back in that scenario there.
You never know, right?
Nah, there's
Maybe
no
Chris
way.
is feeling kind of nutty today.
There's no way. There's no way you think you're going to make a comeback from that scenario. Like, if you had, like, kind of like a wake-up DP and you just let it rip and it worked out, sure. But I wouldn't want to spend my resources of a super, though.
So I would ask Chris, he's committed to having SPG in the front position, but it's only been cannon fodder for rev blow. It hasn't really been anything as a reversal or as pressure.
Sure, I
so
agree.
Is it really doing him a solid by being in front at all?
I think it's just a comfort level at this point.
That could most likely be it.
Okay, let's see. Look at expense. Yeah, rev blow. Just a combo ender, like you mentioned. Oh, I like the back dash. Gonna skip Nooch. Ooh, wow, he bet that. That's crazy, because obviously if you blocked, he would have got punished.
And the one time he should have just mashed it, he didn't, and now he's overheated, and he could possibly lose here.
He could die, literally right here.
No.
Yeah, one guard break into a full combo. I think Punko could kill.
Oh my God! It's not even guard broken yet. He's definitely dead.
Yeah.
He's definitely dead. Oh, he has to spin. He has to spin. He has to spin. He has to spin.
Is he alive? Oh,
that
of course
sucks.
He's alive. Of course he's alive. That's fine. Look, he's
Look
mad.
at him. He's like, why do I keep putting it in front position?
He is upset. He said, dog.
What resources?
That didn't kill? Dog. Nice. That's plus frames. Yeah, try to go for a shimmy in that scenario there. I like that. Okay, go for the Zanny Ken. That is -2 in scenario, but I mean, Chris doesn't really have a character that has a let it rip DP, right? He could go for rev blow, but the thing is, rev blow, it can be punishable.
If it gets blocked, it's super punishable,
Exactly.
yeah. And it needed to be. Let's be honest. Big opportunity for Chris right now. Cannot let go of his foot on the gas pedal. Has to stay on that. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
98%. You see, Chris realized that he cannot afford to spend meter. That's why the last few exchanges, he did meterless and just did one hit of the rev blow.
It's like tying your hands behind your back and then trying to fight Gato, man. You're at 88% after all that, and you got to just defend everything. Good idea.
Yeah, he has to. No choice. I think that was an input error, possibly. I don't think he meant the DP.
He's a super or something, man. He needs a hard knock. That's not going to happen, though. That's going to be game 3 for Punko.
Man, you know, if I was Chris, I would just put it at final SPG.
Just to see what it feels like,
yeah,
right?
just what it feels like. At this point, you clearly know what's going on. You're getting overheated. You know, the point SPG is not helping at all.
He's not. He's just like, oh, man, I'm not trying to see what that feels like.
I just want you to feel the power of the final SPG.
Yeah, what's wrong with more life?
What's wrong with more life? Less cost of rev meter as well, too.
I think the mentality is if I get down to it, I must be losing, and I'm already in a bad position.
Maybe.
The truth is, though, is like, yeah, that may be an issue, but you have the best opportunity of turning that around.
Sure. Plus frames in that scenario, but you don't really get too much from Hokuto Maru. Okay, nice. Punko with the JDs. I like the confirm, though. Saw that the first hit, the record hit. Okay, good challenge. Chris, 4-framer.
He wants to stay aggressive here, and I like it, but at the same time, the moment he gets touched, he's going to lose. Oh, he overheated himself. Okay.
Yeah. Chris was stole the turn, able to overheat Punko, but guess what? That doesn't stop Punko from attacking.
Doesn't matter, because he still got the offensive buff from third position SPG. That's another thing. At the end of your life, you get the offensive buff that you need to make this super easy.
Look at that. Chris tried to challenge, press a button. Punko put you in overheat after you put me in the overheat, and he cooled down first.
That's demoralizing.
It is, and he's at match point. He might go for another shimmy.
Oh, there's the shimmy.
Yeah, that was a little bit back. Oh, okay.
I love it, love it.
But look at this. The rev is going up as well, too. 58% as well. Okay. Get off
Just
me.
the kid can't fight like that.
He can't. That's a grown man. That's a master at action. Okay.
All right, he might get around here, but yo, nice back dash to the down C.
Yeah, that was a good call out. Knew that the 6B was coming. That's so unfortunate that he had to spend.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not sure he did, but it's at 90%.
Yeah, because he could have done rev blow, and killed. Actually, I think maybe. Okay, casting the forward that. Hold on, Chris Shield, the momentum. Can you tie it up to 2-2?
That was 40%.
Yeah, 40% on that again.
Oh my God!
Saw the pattern. Knew where Punko's likes to just kind of like press things to steal his turns. All right,
You're right, that would have definitely killed the last one.
Yeah, one more guess. Okay, like the JD, right? We'll take the block step, but look at the rev, 92%. You gotta wake up super.
He's gotta be frugal now, and he's overheated. Now he definitely has to wake up super if he gets knocked down, but he might get guard broken. There's a cow!
Oh my God. Yeah, well, Punko's gonna go hitting gear. Reset back to 0 for sure, right?
Yeah.
No, level 1. He wants to keep the Oki. He wants to keep the Oki.
I love it.
He's
I
dead.
love it. Well played from Punko. Moving on.
He is dead, dog. Punko moving on into your top 4. Christopher just like shaking his head. I mean, he knows what he did wrong. He knows the decision that putting point SPG is definitely the wrong choice. And I'm pretty sure next tournament we see him at, it's going to be at a different location. He's going to have a different strategy. But guess what? Even when he has point SPG, playing in this kind of, I would say, not handicap because he's the one that made that decision to play it there, that he still played really good. 5th place, Evo Japan 2026, qualified for EWC. Also got himself lots of points because he only had 100 points.
No,
right?
it's been tremendous for him. So the whole weekend's been great for him and a couple other people in the bracket, but at the same time, yeah dude, like he has to come correct with how he wants to play that. If he wants to continue playing that character, because as you mentioned earlier, he did have an Andy, probably still working on that character.
Still working on Andy.
I would implore him to pull that character out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I do think, he just might need to check it out. But let's check out the bracket to see kind of where we're at. We are in our final 4 right now. Obviously, you just saw NY Chrissy versus Punko. Loser semifinal is going to be Lagi versus Punko. But before that, we get that legendary God of Mirror match, new school versus old school. We're probably going to go to winners finals because we haven't seen the winners in a very long time. ZJZ versus Zhao Hai. Double Evo champions right here.
Double Evo champions of S&K backgrounds as well, man. These guys see each other. They used to travel together back in the old days.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, man. They used to be him. Those two and ET were the homies. You see them in every S&K tournament with Charles translating for them and stuff. And so, they're definitely very familiar with each other.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really fun to watch them play just because, obviously, they're playing different characters now, right? Before last year, we saw the Hotaru versus Hotaru, and now it's going to be Preacher versus Billy Kane. And, I feel like when it comes down to this match in particular, there might be some information. Daniel Maza beat ZJZ at Vegas Climax, so if Zhao Hai, studied the tapes, he could kind of find out some tendencies like, oh, this is how Daniel Maza won with Billy Kane, right? And compared to, I would say, compared to Preacher, it's kind of different, right? I don't think ZJZ might have enough information against Zhao Hai. But before we get to our winners finals, though, we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to get that iconic Evo Champ versus Evo Champ winners finals for Fatal Fury City Wolves at Evo Japan 2026. So stay tuned. We'll see you soon.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加してでその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ。
All right, and we're back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EVO Japan 2026. And I feel like, once again, our season's just getting started, man. We've had a couple of majors featuring this game and featuring stops for SWC and EWC. But I feel like this is like the first major shot in a sea of chaos that's about to unfold from here on out.
It's the first legendary event, right? Or legend tier event,
Yes.
right? So, and the fact that this is our winners finals going in Zhaohai versus ZGZ, and I feel like this is kind of setting a story right here because these two have fought each other in multiple SNK fighting games, going back and forth, but now it's time to see who's gonna just take the first win when it comes to season 2, right? Obviously brand new characters that compared to season 1. Hotaru is not the Hotaru versus Hotaru anymore. It's gonna be Billy Kane versus Preacher.
I would say stylistically, I would expect Zhaohai to have the biggest read on ZJZ's tendencies that anyone else does in the building right now. Having played him multiple times across multiple games in grand final scenarios, and probably just being a general training partner off the season as well. It's probably going to be on ZJZ to conquer the GOAT, the KOF/SNK GOAT. That is Zhaohai.
Yeah, that is true right there. And I do like the Preacher pressure in general, but the keep away and the counter pokes that Billy Kane has to offer to stop kind of offense like that from Preacher is very, very possible.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. First blood.
He's going to outrange her every chance, man. She's kind of stubby.
It's kind of stubby, but the thing is, well, she just needs to get in, huh?
She do. Once she gets in, it's hard to, I mean, especially for Billy.
Oh, look
hard
at that.
to get her out of the way.
Okay, almost got that far C confirmed from the counter state, but just a little shy from missing the second hit. Okay, Billy doing a great job getting this combo right here. It's not going to be enough, but we're going to build some bar in the process right here. Holding the rev guard just in case if Preacher decides to kind of like back roll instead.
And it's interesting too because you hold that rev guard. If they see it and they think, like, let's say, I'm going to wake up throw, you actually just got to move the stick backwards and go into a back dash, right?
Yeah.
So that's like a good option against maybe everything that they could potentially do on Wake Up.
Okay, yeah. And Xiaohai getting the hop jump against ZZ's Meaty's throw. So it's kind of like information gathering as well too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, just because like ZGZ might not want to go for it too often and then, or see if Xiaohai is going to try to jump out and maybe try to anti it, right, with like a DP break.
I think it's also something like you feel like you're doing something rather than just like waiting for something to happen while holding in neutral, right?
He pressed the button on the plus frames. Okay, Xiaohai, we challenge it, huh? Okay.
Yeah, be careful, revving up though. 62% for CJZ. Oh, challenge the backspin, the overhead.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, that doesn't feel like it looked real, right?
No,
it looked like he was definitely trying to steal a turn for mix-ups, and Xiaohai was able to just kind of like look at that and realize the scenario that's happening.
Right, and low B for Billy is such a low-risk, high-reward button. Why not, right?
Yep. Spend the level 1 right here. Boom. Still alive. Can we make it safe? Again, the same position. And I think Jai's going to be able to build 2 bars right here. Go into the hidden gear. Let me see. It's a time for the circus. Yep. Put that fireball. Oh,
I was going to say, that's kind of far away, bro.
My God, it didn't reach. Maybe he should have went for the red line level 2 instead.
Maybe. I think this is the first time we might have seen that drop.
Okay.
Oh, he's not JDing into that, though. That's just fine for Xiaohai.
Yeah. I mean, in that situation, like, it's kind of hard to bet the JD, right? To bet the hyper defense.
Especially that close, yeah.
Yeah, because if you do fail, you just literally die, right? You die there. So, I mean, I think he just kept it safe, but Xiaohai striking first blood right here.
All right, that Rekka's +3 on block. Good patience on Xiaohai, not swinging at that.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
Wow.
Go for the 2C in that scenario. Uh-huh. I like the JD right there.
Oh, that 5C, the far C, the far heavy punch, whatever you want to call it from Preacher. You're going to see a lot of that today.
Go for the Rekka, builds a bar. Nice. I like the JD. I like the pressure. Keep it on. Goes for the throw. I love the fact that ZZ is still confident in his throw game, right?
Wow.
Doesn't care how he lost the first game. Yeah, that's me team.
That is +1, possibly?
I don't know.
It actually didn't matter because I don't think Billy got something that can challenge that.
Either way, that looked plus. That looked very plus. The way it hits, like, you know when you look at something, you just see that it looks like it's mad plus.
What's that Willem Dafoe, that meme where he's looking up at the camera?
Yep.
He's like, oh God, the elbow's coming.
Yeah, it looks like it. It's easy with the amazing setups, okay? I like that. Keep the combo going. Spend level 1 for the hard knockdown. Yep. Let's go.
Push him out.
Coming back in right there, and you're in the corner. I like how kind of like waited. He kind of like waited to see if he's gonna wake up DP again.
And ZJZ not biting on that day. Getting paid or going for the cross up possibly? Yes.
Yeah, so go for the side switch, but the challenge on Xiaohai with the close A.
A little too passive
that's his best button right here. I mean, fastest button actually.
And it's definitely not fast.
Man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Regular knockdown. Didn't have enough meter to cancel the super for the hard knockdown. Able for Billy to leave even this scenario.
All right, ZJZ getting happy for you here. He's spending too much time leaving the ground, making it too easy for Xiaohai to find the anti-air.
Yep, spend the level 1. Always spend the cash, right? When it comes down to it, always spend the cash. You know, I feel like ZG, he's getting hit a lot by, like, he blocks the 5C, and then he just gets hit by the pole afterwards.
Right, he's trying to find like, maybe a special in between the gap or something.
Or maybe try to dash. Like, he doesn't think that Jai is going to commit to it, but, like, he keeps getting hit by the second hit of that 2-in-1. Okay.
Just timing something there, but we need to figure out. Oh, that should be a punish. But maybe that low B not fast enough for that.
Yeah, but it also feels like it was a meaty, so it could be safe on block due to that.
Also true.
Yeah, it's nice. Go hop jump out from that cross up right there. Gets hit by the normals.
You saw that far heavy punch just missed the mark by just a little bit there. That's what's dangerous about utilizing her because even though the fist will be touching the opponent animation-wise, the hitbox may not be there.
Xiaohai going up 2 games. And it feels like it's dominant. Like, it's not like it was close or currently, right? I feel like ZGZ is having so much trouble getting in.
And this is something that I think that is specific to not just ZJZ and Xiaohai, but Preacher and Billy. If she can't really use that far heavy from that distance, but he can swing whatever he wants, she's going to be a little more cautious about how she approaches, and she can't really do anything outside of there.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, like the JD on the Rekka in that scenario.
Yeah, you see how much like Xiaohai's just like, look, I'll just see you until you finally find your way in, and then you're eventually going to put yourself out anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Pressure, nice. Yeah, spends the DP in that scenario.
Yeah, but then you got some challenging like that, and that's when Xiaohai says, okay, now I just get mad passive.
Yeah, I get it. I see it. Xiaohai pressing buttons, working out, pulls her towards you to get the knockdown. Get the pressure. Look at this. He is confident. He is in the zone. My man is mobile right now.
Yes, he is, and ZJZ is super uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Throwing fireballs. That's not even a good fireball.
Yeah, it worked out, though, for that one hit. Can't do it too much. He has to change up his strategy. Just kind of like go for the ball approach of like 5C, dash 5C. It's just not working because obviously for Xiaohai, he knows that's what you're looking for. So I'm going to find ways to counter that, make it very annoying, make it very hard for you to approach like that.
Yeah, you can't just dash forward and heavy punch and like, I know you preachers want that, right? So got the best character I put in there. What? He didn't believe.
He did not believe. He went for a JD attempt instead.
Ugh.
Okay, look at this. The check. The check for all of that. Okay, now he has a block man. And I love the fact that Xiaohai is like doesn't care about using rev guard, because if you use rev guard against like those pressure, it cranks up your rev gauge even more, right?
It does. ZJZ staring down the barrel of a 3-0 here.
Yeah. Okay. Go for the level 1 right here. What's going to be the pressure? Yeah, he thought the DP was coming right there. That's why he didn't want the challenge.
I like to catch the backdash here, though, right? This is how ZJZ shows signs of life. Has to get the hard knockdown here, but he's going to cross up in the corner. There's the meaty. He couldn't get that last time.
Yeah, nice block as
well. That's counter hit. You get that. Yeah.
Okay, gets a challenge. Spend level 1 again. Meterless in that scenario.
Ooh. Oh, the roll low.
Is that going to be enough?
Yeah, but he absolutely needed that. Now you got to do it all over again.
Now you got to do it all over again.
Except for the rev gauge.
Well, yeah, that's true. Good thing is you can build meter real fast.
That is very true.
All right, one combo, he'll be able to build level 1 right here. Nice, hyper defense, but does a follow-up.
Oh, the JD not doing any pushback. That's what's cool about that.
Yeah.
You can get a couple of 5 C's in that way.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, 3 lights and super. Classic Billy King combo. Again, Xiaohai's respecting that the DP might happen, so he's keeping it a little bit safe just because, I mean, he's up 2-0. He wants to go into this 3-0 grand finals if he can, but ZZ making him work for it, trying to fight.
He's plus in that scenario, but I think he's going for something that's just too slow on startup, and Xiaohai just mashing.
Yeah, I mean, maybe ZG wants to go for 5C instead, but the thing is, he should go for light confirms as well.
He has to.
But he wants big boy damage. Nice.
That's what you get when you go for big boy damage. You get big boy KO'd.
Xiaohai moving to grand finals with a dominant 3-0 against another EVO champion in his own right, ZJZ.
And this is what I was talking about, man. Like, when you can force ZJZ out of his game plan, he doesn't really he don't play jazz that well, man.
Yeah.
Like, he don't really think on the fly that well. And so he spends a lot of the time just trying to find a way to get back on track.
Yep.
Meanwhile, if you're someone like Xiaohai, who's just like, my whole track was to get you out track, I'm already winning, baby.
Yeah, that's true. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe ZJ has, he has some time to think about like what can he do better. Obviously, he has to win one more match if he wants to get the run back against Xiaohai. But we have to move on. Now we're gonna go to our loser semifinals, where it's gonna be Lagia versus Punko. Gato mirror match right here. New school Gato versus old school Gato, and it feels like, I feel like Lagia has been doing such a great job because, he obviously started in top 8 in losers. He's making his run back all the way to the end, right?
Yeah, man. Some people were wondering, like, hey, what would be the scenario be for Lagia in the tournament entirely, because he had the exhibition on Wednesday, and I even said, like, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if we see Lagia and Goichi meet up at some point in the tournament, and I, of course, was talking about top 8. Unfortunately, not going to happen because only Lagia made it in, and he's still performing at top-level competitive play. So, not that Goichi ain't, it's just, I got to say, for someone that I haven't seen play this game since November, very impressed.
Hey, listen, sometimes you just be playing in the secret, but talk about more Fatal Fury.
Hey man, if you like what you see here, but you want to be a part of that action, but can't get out of the house, why don't you come and join us with some PlayStation tournaments featuring Fatal Fury COTW? We got all these great prizes for it. I didn't give you some avatars, man, honestly.
Yes.
Like, you get some special stuff from them, and I've been a part of a couple of those. I got some special things that I can't show you guys because my PlayStation's not plugged in, but yours should be.
Yeah, you could get exclusive PSN avatars. I know, like, you know, Amakashi, he be entering these tournaments.
He do be doing that, yeah.
And he's like, look, check this out. I just won and everything. So it really gives people, like, that motivation and that hope, like, hey, man, if I could win this tournament, why not? This might translate me going to offline. This might make me want to go to Evo as
everybody
well,
starts somewhere, right? We've got a couple of guys that, you know, that were playing KO 15, and they jumped on some of the PlayStation tournaments for that, and we're like, hey, they got a qualify. They want a qualifying spot to Evo, and they did damage that year. And I was like, yeah, man, that's what it's all about.
Yes, that's really, really good, right? And, oh, man, you know, tournaments are always awesome, and obviously we're getting in kind of like towards the end of the Fatal Fury tournament. We're in our top 4 right now. Zhao Hai waiting in the grand final side of things. So, you know, he's going to be that dude that's just waiting for the remaining 3 players to fight it out in the losers right there. Obviously, you can see it from the bracket. Lagia versus Punko. Gato versus Gato. Winner of that's going to fight ZJZ's Preacha. So we're either going to see Preacha or Gato in the grand finals of things. And this is something we wouldn't really see in Season 1, and that's when you know Season 2 is here to play.
Exactly. But you know what we would have saw in Season 1? Exactly what we're seeing right now. Zhao Hai at Evo Japan 2025 in the grand finals position, waiting for someone to come and challenge him.
Yeah, I mean, he's also the Evo France champion as well, too, for Fatal Fury. So,
had a hell of a year.
Hell of a year. When it comes to Fatal Fury, I feel like he's always placing super, super high. Punko also, I feel like he's always making top 8 when it comes to just Fatal Fury in general. Like, I feel like normally he gets like 7th and 5th, but guess what? This time he's in 4th place position, breaking the barrier, and now, you know, he just played against Scientific Call, you know, another new school Gato player, so I feel like this is going to be no stranger to him when he has to fight against Lagia. Lagia is obviously a different beast in general, but we're going to see if Punko can make it and keep going in the bracket.
Hey, man, we got to tell the story somehow, one way or the other. I would say the biggest story here is the Gato army. The Gato army was hinted at to us when we got here at the beginning of the week, and now they showed up and have pretty much taken over top 8.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we still got 2 Gatos left, and they all started from losers, so the fact that they're still going strong, you know, they're beating other characters.
One's going into grand finals, you know?
Yeah, maybe. One could go to grand finals.
I also want to reiterate, we don't think that Gato is trash at all. I would think he's great. It's just, like, Lagia ran Hotaru exclusively, and I still don't know if what she experienced between last season and now was enough to like say, oh, we can't utilize her anymore, right?
Yeah, I really am assuming it's because of the close range pressure.
I'm thinking so too,
right?
And I also think it's just personal preference, you know.
Yeah. Oh wow, Punko is always one of those players that just loves to empty jump DP, just because, you know, usually you want to challenge there. Obviously, when you land, there's landing recovery frames, so you can't get punished in those scenarios.
Oh yeah, the holy grail of punishes there.
Speaking of holy grails of punish, Lagia punish accordingly.
Hold that corner.
You know, I just realized that the Cafe Cosmic Oasis has Mars people as an ice cream.
Yo,
you
yeah,
see that?
Yeah, that's dope.
I just realized that. Oh my god, that is godlike.
Shout out to Mars people. Shout out to Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, brother.
Yeah. Look at that. I actually never noticed that until now.
You know SK always be slipping them in on you?
They do, but you know what? There's so many DPs throwing out right now from both sides. Oh my god.
Just as you said it.
These kicks are coming out. Okay.
There's only one way to stop this onslaught.
No whip punish on Lagia's part. Nice. I like the guard cancel right there. Goes for the DP in that scenario. Standing deep, plus frames. There's a punish.
So these guys know the character so well. He's like, yeah, I'll JD the follow-up from close D. No problem, right?
Yep.
We'll possibly threaten the guard cancel. And we're going to go into the hidden gear. It's round 1, dude.
That was really expensive, actually.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Punko could have killed if he spent, like, all his, like, just rev meter into level 1. Because he could still do kind of like OD Demon Flip, right? EX Demon Flip in that scenario.
Statement win.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe hidden gear.
Trying to put the fear of.
Spending 2 meters is expensive.
And he was going to win the round anyway, so the cooldown on the rev gauge doesn't really matter here. And now Lagia right back in there, but with so many more resources, might be a 2-touch scenario.
Yeah, spending level 1. I love that. Link into the DP in there. Okay, regular knockdown. Probably not going to spend a super just because you're already in the corner. Gato can chase.
Oh, double close D's. Like, yeah, I'm beating bro. I'm super plus. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, I think we spin here.
Yeah, he's going to get another bar anyway.
Yeah. Look at that. Optimal. That was efficiency from Lagia. 1 round apiece on both sides. Still the first game. Who's going to be striking first blood when it comes down to it?
Puko trying to dash in there with anything, trying to find anything behind him, but then high dodge counter, putting Lagia out of harm's way in the cross-up.
Yeah. But he gets him taking the farm from the far C, right, into the palm. Nice. Thought the overhead was coming, right? Holding back.
I mean,
no.
That feint do have the same windup.
Okay, I like that. When it comes to command throws, I feel like Puko does way more command throws compared to Lagia.
So I would say yes, but then again, we saw so many command throws versus Goichi. And was like, whoa, the bank!
That was ridiculous. That was actually dumb. Because that's the first time we've seen that in this whole top 8. He literally just did. He spent the rev meter just to feint it out and force you to spend the level 1. That was ridiculous.
That 100% Gato on Gato action, bro. Man. Gato on Gato call.
That was just like, yo, I've been playing this character way longer than you.
I know exactly what you're looking for.
That was godlike.
Ooh.
Okay, Lagia, how do you strike back though? Oh, he tried to get the counter. He's getting a little finicky with it.
I like it, man. Let's see it, bro. That's how you win these matches.
Oh my God. You know, unfortunately, Lagia did not fall for that, but it worked out. Okay, I like the JD. Nice. The counter hit, guard cancel, works out. You get the airborne.
Gets to cool himself off with that sequence as well. That's why it's so cool that he gets that.
Yeah, it is very, very cool. Yeah, look at that. Oh no, yo, Bunko is kind of playing funky.
Caught him in the air, couldn't get anything off. Look at them JDs though, man. Give me that health back.
Ooh.
Oh, take it away again.
Yeah, dash up 5C. That's the kind of like the Lagia clutch that he's been doing a lot, right? It's the one, he just has like that magical, I know when this 5C is going to hit.
Got him, overcommitted, counter hit, wall bounce. He's got a lot here, man.
No, he's not going to spend yet. Next hit though. Yeah. Next hit, I think he'll kill right here. Nice, I like the delay. Thought the DP was coming. Goes for the knockdown. Right, keep things
try to keep it safe.
Situation. Yeah, keep it safe right here. Oh,
that's a overhit.
Every single time, it always catches people. Even Punko, he's the one that was abusing it last season too.
He was, yeah.
Getting that free damage on the low dodge. Okay.
There we go.
What's going to happen now?
Oh, counter hit.
I wonder what Lagia was looking for there. Was he trying to jump out in that scenario?
No, got caught standing, so it was definitely a button on the... What?
Yeah,
mashing A. He had to be mashing low A.
Yeah. You got to be close neutral B to get that. Nice. Spend level 1. There it is. If Punko gets this win, going up 2-0 against the SWC champ would be huge right now.
He's got the momentum on his back right now.
Nice.
It's possibly a negative situation, but I think, like, you know, Lagia not trusting the scenario. If it's Punko, he would DP after that.
Yeah. I mean, that's the guess, right? Oh, wasn't punishable. Interesting back turn stance. I wonder if that's like an input error possibly, or maybe kind of just be Punko playing funky.
He's got a lot of trust that Lagia won't mash in that scenario. Maybe it's because of specific exchange there, where he's like, Lagia is looking to mash on wake-up scenarios, not necessarily on neutral versus neutral.
All right, that back turn, cross up from Lagia, changing it, goes for the feints. Yeah, we're probably not going to spend any meter here. Next hit probably. Oh, we are going to spend the meter here.
Hard knockdown in the corner. I like that, but at the same time, you got to get the hit.
Yeah, look at that. That's why he couldn't kill, but he gets the hit. Punko pressing buttons 1-to-1.
And I'm thinking it's just, it's just mash close A.
Yeah, mash close A, right? Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
That's the only thing, again, because they've been successful with that.
Yeah.
So that'd be the only thing I think they were trying again.
Mash close A into the rev command throw.
Yeah.
Right. That's Punko's clutch right there.
Indeed.
Okay. Dash up close C.
Oh, too far away. Good response from Lagia.
Yeah, I wonder if that Lagia, when he did that close C in a DP break, he was trying to bait Punko's guard cancel in that scenario.
That's most likely what was happening.
Right? Because usually you guard cancel with the demon flip.
Right. At least he does, right? He can always just opt for the DP on guard cancel.
He wants the juggle. He wants some extra damage.
I mean, I like it too. Oh, man. I didn't even realize he's almost done. This is another perfect coming up.
Yeah, Lagia's doing a great job. Ooh, that was a cross-up in the corner. But
that was unfortunate.
Punko letting it rip, though. You gotta be scared. Man.
That far D, too much recovery.
Yep. Close D. And even then, that almost comboed.
What the sequence was that?
Okay. Oh my God. Punko got the hitting gear. It's going to be able to kill right here. So you do have to spend all the cash.
Totally worth it.
Look at that.
100% worth it, man. You were like a pixel away from the end of the round, and you took it all the way back. Absolutely worth it.
And the crazy part was Punko was kind of playing like safe offense too, right? Because he wasn't like attacking right away. There was actually a lot of delays because he was so scared of Logius to let it rip with the DP to end that
Which
round.
he had been showing too.
Yeah, exactly. Far D, wild punish.
That's right. Gato with one of those far Cs that are cancelable, so wild punishing is really easy for him.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. Using the rev guard to push away from the far D. Again, Logia. Yeah, Logia is doing such a great job. I feel like that's probably from the skill that he obtained with Hotaru, right? With punishing with far range normals to get that wild punish combo.
And he didn't have to be as close. So he's probably thinking like same exact setup, right?
Yeah,
Same
exactly.
neutral sequence.
Same neutral sequence, also same spacing trap, auto spacing trap too. Okay.
All you had to do was abandon the fireball.
Yeah, for real. Nice. I like early jump B. Good challenge as well too. Logia, can you close it out? Yes.
Love it.
Over that demon flip fireball right there. One round apiece on both sides. All the matches have been really, really close, man.
This is what happens at this high level, right? These guys, I wouldn't even say they know each other because Punko and Logia probably do not play at all.
Yeah, they probably do not play. But the thing is, if you're playing Gato in a mirror match, at this point you're not playing against the character. You're playing against the player, like what their tendencies are and what they like to go for.
And you got to speed run that.
Yep. Okay, nice tech on the throw right there. I like the far C again. More far Cs in general.
He did 2 far C feints and got away with it.
Okay, go for the 2A. Demon flip again. Nice, I like that. Uh-oh, pressure's on. Punko, look at this.
There it is. He was like, Logia was looking for that the first go around.
He had it trapped. Like
had
it was
trained.
trained and trapped. Punko, same facial expressions and everything. I want him to win Evo just so I can see what his face will look like.
Yeah, he looks like he hates the game. Like he played the game like he hated it.
It's crazy because that's literally his natural face whenever he play a game. The slump.
Just like, man, look at that. This BS.
Yeah, the slump is crazy. Slump to the right. While Logia is like, man, he is locked in.
He's locked in. He's like, I won't say he's a cyborg, but he's the closest you're going to get from a human to a piece of machinery.
Okay.
But when he gets on, it's like everything's perfect.
Yeah. I see that. Nice. He's Ikoso. I like
too
that.
high. Could have got DP'd there.
Almost got the link right there.
This is huge for Logia.
Yeah, Logia has been very successful with the far D wild punishes. But I feel like the main difference is obviously when it comes to just like relentless pressure, Punko definitely has more better sequences like that.
Yeah, I think Punko's the only person that's going to rev back turn and then walk at you and then go for command grab. Because after he's confirmed that you're not jumping, it's a perfect time to reach.
Yeah. Speaking of a reach, Logia letting it rip. Oh
Wow.
my God.
That was just bad.
Yeah. You know, but the thing is, we expect that from Punko.
At least once,
Yeah, he's the type that goes for stuff like that.
I wonder if he thought maybe he was cross-cutting it. It would go like autocorrect in the other direction.
It's very possible, right? Either way, I think he was just going to let it rip regardless, right?
Most likely.
Just send it. Okay. Pressure.
Oh, boy. I'm thinking the exact same thing.
Can we get a tie game to 2-2? Logia just needs probably 2 more guesses to put that position. Punko says, no.
Not going to make it free.
Yeah, you should have blocked it. It's like one of those things where you're like, man, my DP didn't work the first time, but like I know it's going to work. So I'm going to do it the second time, the third time, the fourth time as well.
I mean, if they don't kill you for doing it, yeah.
Sure. Okay. Does he send it again, though?
Oh, he tried to get past it.
He did something. He saw counter hit, so a button was being pressed here. 2-2. One final game for both of these players. Who's going to move on to loser finals to fight against ZJC?
Still anyone's game here, man. These guys pretty evenly matched, I would say. And the way it's going back and forth is exactly how I would imagine. You know, like the weaknesses in Logia getting exposed by Punko, and then Punko kind of just getting a little overzealous.
Yeah, and the coolest part about like how you mentioned like it's going like down to the wire so close, that these are 2 different play styles of Gato.
Definitely.
That's what I love about it. It's actually really interesting to see like these different clashes of styles, of archetypes, of how you like approach a character down to the wire, like dead even 5-5.
Right. It almost seems like there's buttons that Punko just won't use that Lagia is using all the time.
Yeah, like the far D in particular, right?
Definitely.
Right, and then you can see from Punko's side, he likes to go for back turn stance way more than Lagia.
Yeah, but Lagia would never even dream of doing that as many times as Punko did.
Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, the hit confirmed station with the far C. Lagia match point.
Oh, baby.
Get ready. I said get ready. Okay.
That far B, there we go. All right, we poking a little bit.
Yeah, a little
Spacing.
check. You don't really get too much from it. You could super cancel if you want to, but it's really not worth it at that point.
No, not in the middle of the screen especially.
Yeah, you don't really get that much damage, and the super that you have to use sends you all the way far, so like you lose your Oki in the process.
Yuck.
Okay, RC again. Lagia is trying to fish for kind of what made him get him, what got him this far. Misses the dash into the back turn stance. Oh, Punko execution error.
Tried to go for the counter, might have been a little too early on that. That's why you got the wild punish, and not going to get 2 bars, but you are going to get hard knocked down in the middle of the screen. And Lagia smelling blood in the water. One more touch is going to do it. What does Punko do? He eats an empty jump low.
Oh my god. You know, that back throw, I thought that was going to kill.
It looked like it was going to do it, and I really thought, okay, if Punko's going to do anything here, it would be the most Punko thing to do ever, to survive a back throw and then just go on a crazy run with a pixel and a prayer.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we did see it before. Like him versus Scientificov went down to the wire. He had to make a comeback as well. But same thing for Lagia. He's used to that scenario where he had a pixel life against Nemo.
Yep.
Right, down to the wire. There's so many times that these players are like literally at the cusp of being eliminated in the tournament, but they make the craziest comeback. Unfortunately, Punko's steam just ran out, and he has just gone out of the tournament at 4th place. And now we got our top 3. Top 3 is here. It's going to be ZJZ versus Lagia, loser finals. And winner of that is going to fight the person sitting in winners comfortably, Zhao Hai. So we're going to see. Look at this bracket right here. You can see all the 3-2s and everything. We got a lot of 3-2s, 3-1s. You know, I feel like the only time we get 3-0s was like Zhao Hai and ZJZ. And besides that, that losers bracket, that's tough. Look at that. That's bloodbath right there.
Bloodbath, dude. Absolute slobber knocker left and right. And ZJZ and Lagia, also a couple of KOF players that have probably seen each other many a time over the past. But still a very different top 8 scenario altogether. I don't think Lagia even made it into top 8 last year at EVO Japan. So this is definitely a good example of how much of a difference a year makes in this game.
Yeah. I mean, different, and it's also like different meta, right? Everyone's
Super
playing a bit
different.
different. You're more seasoned. You're more comfortable with just defending, hyper defense, and guard canceling in particular. So there's a lot of things that has evolved from year 1 to year 2. Obviously, there's been a really good patch as well too that changes kind of like the character diversity and the system mechanics. But even then, like the players are the ones that making these interesting decisions of like how to approach the game, how to further their game, how to further their offense and defense. And that's what I love about Fatal Fury. You have offense and defense, and they're all kind of, I would say, they're equally as good.
I would say they're equally as good and equally as layered as well, because you reach that deep layer of offense pretty quickly, right?
Yep.
Because everyone's trying to figure out what's the mix, what's the most optimal combos, blah, blah, blah. But then the defense takes a little bit more digging to do, because you're all like, okay, we got guard, we got just defense, we got guard cancels, but maybe I got fake guard cancels, maybe I got optimal guard cancels and stuff like that, and that makes the people on offense have to think about layering their offense just a little bit more, because the easy stuff suddenly became their detriment.
Yeah, that's a really great point, right? And I mean, look at that. Now our next match is going to be Preacha versus Gato. 2 characters I feel like they do kind of similar things, right? With close range.
They're going to be fighting for the same space for sure.
Right, DPs, and then obviously mixed with command throws and everything like that. But before we get to our loser finals, we're going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere, you know, maybe go to a bathroom break or anything, get some drinks and everything. We're going to come back with more Fatal Fury Singles action at EVO Japan 2026.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
New
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレッジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？はいよ。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ
All right, man. It's all come down to this. We are within striking distance of the end of the Fatal Fury COTW tournament here at EVO Japan 2026. Losers finals and then grand finals on deck.
Oh, man. I mean, it's been a big, sweaty Fatal Fury tournament.
Most certainly.
Just in general. The fact that, you know, probably one of the favorites in general was Goichi, and he got 13th place.
I feel like that's something that had to happen eventually, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't stay close to the top forever, and people are just so good at this game now.
They are. They're very, very good, and it feels like if you're in the top 32, any of you could make in the top 8.
Most certainly.
And I realized, good job. I realized we just saw Nemo walk by, right?
Yeah.
And he's happy because he had to play a tiebreaker match against Scientific Cough for the EWC spot.
Oh!
And he just won.
No way.
Nemo has guaranteed his qualification for EWC off stream.
That's dope.
Yeah. So, but before that, we're going to crown our EVO Japan champion very, very soon. ZJZ versus Lagia. And this is crazy because the top 3 are like literally 2 EVO champions and an SWC champion.
Yeah, no, this is the best of the best you could possibly get, and I can't imagine how it could have worked out any better for the viewers at home.
Yep.
Like we were talking about before the stream went into commercial, like both of these guys going to want to box up close. Couple of infighters here.
Nice. I like the DP right there. Right, just kind of like throw it out in the beginning, just so you can kind of give some information, maybe false information as well too from GZG. Let's see if Lagia gets to tear it away from offense a little bit.
Seeing Lagia getting a little more aggressive than ZJZ here, but once again, that's Preacher. She has to get after it.
Oh my God, look at that. The pressure is on. Okay, Lagia doing a great job. Spend the level 1 right here. Boom. Okay, what's going to be the mix? You can afford a throw.
Gotta hold that. Ooh, I like that 5C from a distance though, just to make sure that he wasn't approaching.
That almost was a wild punish, but we do get the pressure from ZJZ's side right there. Go for the rev blow for the hard knockdown. Thought the DP was coming, right? That's kind of where he stopped his offense a bit.
Interesting placement for that empty jump feint though. He could have ended up eating a throw.
Yep. Nice dash up throw. Dangerous dash throw, by the way. Because imagine if you hop jump that in that second, you have all the resources, all the hit and the hitting gear as well too.
And she's one of the best at converting those too because of the far C.
Exactly. Okay, let's see. Go for throwing a little bit more projectiles. I like the guard counter right there. You get the extender as well.
Nice chase.
I think he pressed the button too. Maybe he tried to wake up DP, but because he crossed up, it like took away his input.
That's most likely what it was. And caught him standing as well, so probably was. Ooh.
Nice combo right here. Look at the damage. You're gonna probably spend Fireball level 1. Boom. Yep. And side switch.
Nice. And we'll go for the lights. Get the ground bounce. Got another bar.
You know, that was kind of scary. I feel like if Gato woke up 5C, it would have definitely wild punished that.
I feel pretty confident that it would as well, but he just got away with one for that. Ooh.
Try to catch the try to catch a jump or backdash right there, right?
Yeah, so that's something that he's been pretty successful with, especially looking at how antsy the GJZ's preach has been.
Yeah.
So not a bad call out.
All right, let's see what's going to happen. 1 round apiece on both sides. I like the JDs on the Fireball, able to kind of just like not take any chip damage in the process.
So this was difficult for Preacher here because like you see her kind of going in and out here. Meanwhile, Lagia is just kind of inching forward, and once she gets in proximity, she eats a heavy punch.
Yep.
I feel like that's thrown out way preemptively as well.
Yeah, the thing is, because both these players have played Hotaru in the past, they're so used to hit confirming these one big normals into a special move,
That's
right?
a good point, actually, yeah.
And last hit. Perfect game.
Perfect sequence, man. I don't think there was anything that Lagia did wrong there. No. ZJZ just didn't like the situation he was in, so he felt like trying to fight back, just didn't have the window for it.
Yeah, he tried to challenge without a reversal. Everything was just trying to like maybe interrupt with a normal, and he got counter hit every single time.
I think that's probably his downfall. Like, not that he won't do the reversal there, it's just that I think he's a little more trepidatious about it than a lot of other players. He's like, no, I really don't want to get my DP blocked.
Yeah, that was a crazy wild play. Dash up on the whiff, 5C from Gato, and to get close C to get that. Look at the big damage right there. But the wake up, no DP on the 2 lights though.
Gets another confirmed off there. This guy's fearless.
Yeah. I mean, Lagia's, he smells it. I think at this point, you got so much practice with the Gato and tournament experience that you're ready to take it all.
Most certainly. And there's the block DP I was talking about earlier. You know that ZJZ will probably not try that again for at least another couple games.
Yeah. Okay, I like that right there. Overhead. Still alive.
Yeah, he's conditioned now. Yeah, he's not even going for it anymore.
Yeah, that's so good. Lagia, you know, usually every time we watch Lagia play throughout this top 8, right, he's always the one kind of like having to make the comeback, right? He's always down to set.
Yeah, he gets a lot of damage early on and then kind of gets his feet back underneath him. And I think his opponents get a little comfortable too because of the life lead. That was cool.
Okay. I like that. Oh, misses the meaty on the close B right there. Wanted the +3 scenario, but guess what? Wow.
-2, bro.
Man, but he dashed. Lagia tried to get the dash 5C. Didn't work out. ZJZ attacking. Let me get this round real fast.
So you getting greedy with me? Trying to get close proximity normals?
Yeah, maybe.
Take the damage.
Uh-oh. Back throw. This is a start. Uh-oh. This is a start.
Will he stop the DP? Will he stop? Bro.
This is a start. Now you're in a situation where I can't kill. Oh my god.
You can't DP either. He's in the corner. You'll end up getting whip punished.
I don't think he'd kill right here. There's a lot of scaling.
Get a hard knockdown, bro. Nope.
No, hard knockdown for sure. Overhead.
Bro, he's gun shy. He's choking.
Oh my
god. He's choking. He landed in front. That's right. That's super. Completely puts his back to the corner and removes the cross-up box.
Oh, man. He would have to JD that to survive in that situation.
And I think he thought, whatever, man, I'm jumping into the corner. Of course I'm going to go over her head, not against that super.
Yeah, I guess that when it comes down to that was a bit of luck for ZJZ's side.
Hey, probably needed that, man. That's what it takes sometimes.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, this is the close 5D again. A lot of minis have been missing, right? Because the difference is you could either like back row with like a light back row or a heavy back row.
Right. And I feel like, you know, a lot of people just haven't really gotten comfortable with how they work in this game. Plus, on top of that, you know, alter the timing for JD anyway, because it's super easy for JD on wake up.
Sure, yeah, that's true. Okay, forward throw right there as a punish. Lagia going for the dash 5C pressure. Ooh! That was a guard cancel attempt right there. Just worked out. Let's see what's going to do. ZZ, you do have, you know, I'm surprised we don't really see a lot of bust outs when it comes to rev blow for ZZ. Maybe because the standing rev blow is a bit slow, so high dodge is very easy to react to for Lagia, maybe?
I was going to say that. A lot of people put themselves at that space where if the rev blow is going to come out from Preacher, they're going to have plenty of time to react to it anyway.
Yeah.
That's why you see Lagia not necessarily approaching, even though he has this tremendous life deficit.
Yeah, sure.
He's like, yeah, I want you to be at this place where you feel like this is both going to close the gap and be unstoppable until it hits.
Now Lagia is in the position. He's up 2 games. ZJZ's thinking very deep right now, like, man, what am I doing wrong? We're kind of the same character. We're kind of do the same pressure.
I got a fireball.
What's he doing better than me? You know what it is? He's getting that wild punish.
He's getting a wild punish, man. And she's got a wild punish button also, but he is not utilizing it.
Yeah.
That bar D is what he needs to be looking for when he's not trying to do far C.
Yeah, that could have been a wild punish in that scenario, right?
Yeah, but he went for far B instead.
Yeah, far the Tara combo in general. Okay, there it is. Good counter hit. Good realization that was counter hit so you get more damage, right?
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, you get a little greedy and you just got normal hit, you drop a combo. So that's just great thinking on, wow, there's the cross cut.
Yeah, cross cut right there. Okay.
That's not real, buddy.
Yeah, go for
Shut it down.
Thought the DP was coming. Nice hit confirm. Yeah, Lagia is so good at hit confirming one hit to far C into the EX bomb.
Got them jumps outside of it. Ooh, he said we mash on that.
Okay, spin the super. Let's go. Boom. What's the mash? What's the wake up? Yeah, we wake up with it. You thought you were gonna do something. No.
Cute. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Nah, I think he wanted to keep it safe there.
There's a gap there though.
Oh yeah. I guess maybe he didn't think about challenging. Oh my god. Lagia, this is a statement. Look at this. He's like, look at my chest. You see him? That pose is ridiculous.
Damn.
That's such a great addition right there. It looks amazing.
That was just one round.
One round. Okay. I mean, now we're at match point for Lagia, though. This has been a clinic so far, and already what a start to go into the grand finals for Logia possibly.
Yeah, you can see he's off his game now. ZJZ super uncomfortable, doing strings that may or may not be real.
Yeah, look at this, okay.
He's got to get his feet back underneath him.
Yeah, we get a combo right here. Spread to level 1. Boom. Okay, what's going to be the mix? Yeah. Oh, wake up sweep. You thought I was going to wake up DP. I'm in your head. That's what he's saying.
Messing him up. He's going to go for it again? No.
No. He's one hit away. One wild punish, Farsi, or one hit confirmed away from taking this loser finals to move on to grand finals to fight against Zhao Hai.
Has he tried to go for the 50-50 at least once yet?
He tried, but he got beaten out every single time.
Ugh.
Okay, does he go for it here? Okay, nice block.
Woo!
Just raw Rekka?
He's got to get the meter.
He has?
No, he can't. Oh, he's in the court.
Yeah, he could do it.
I thought he was mid-screen. I was like, dude, he's going to have to go for 2.
Ah, you thought so, huh?
Yeah.
He had to go for a red line. Yeah, he was a bit close. Okay, let's see. Is he able to strike back? And that actually worked out. You know, that Rekka just came out of nowhere, right? It just
straight up, yeah. And I think that's a good strategy because, like, hey, if they block it, you're still +3.
Sure.
And or you can just keep going, right?
Yeah,
Start going to her mix.
Yeah, cancel to the mix as well, too. Logia, look at this. He's kind of playing safe, a little bit reserved, just because he's like, I don't want to make it 2-1. You know, I want to get a clean 3-0, right? No hiccup from on that one. Thinking about it.
This is looking real bad for Preacher right now. Yeah. She is not able to really get anything started from that position, and
I don't know. I don't think it's it.
He's got a bar, even maximum optimal damage. No.
He'll put him in a situation where a throw, even a throw wouldn't kill here, I think.
That's
going to kill. Logia moves on right here to the grand finals, eliminating ZJZ with like a dominant 3-0, and that's kind of intense right there, right? Because like ZJZ has been the forefront of like getting all these points, placing so high, and Zhao Hai 3-0'd him, Logia 3-0'd him. It feels, obviously he's new to the Preacher, so we don't know how he needs to improve. He probably knows that there's something off his game that's just not working anymore, right?
Right.
So maybe we'll see some new improvements in the future, but right now we have the matchup. The matchup. Zhao Hai versus Logia. How you feel about it?
I feel like this is the best way this could have possibly ended. Yeah. You got the previous Evo Japan's COTW champion Zhao Hai going up against the SWC champion Logia, who at the previous Evo Japan didn't even get in the top 8. So this is almost like a brand new challenge for Zhao Hai entirely. Not literally though, because they're both KOF players. They probably see each other all the time.
Sure. And look, before we get to the grand finals, let's check out the bracket so you can see the massacre of what happened down here. Look at this. Chris G versus ZJZ 3-0. Zhao Hai versus Mituha 3-2. Could have went either way.
Could have gone either way.
Right. Losers round 1, Logia versus Nemo. Oh my God, that was the best.
That was the one.
3-2. That was the one, right? But even speaking about the one, Scientific Call from Punko, that was insane. Emotional as well too. 3-2, right? Mituha, Logia 3-1. NY Kushi versus Punko, another 3-1. ZJZ Zhao Hai 3-0. Logia versus Punko was a sick 3-2 as well. And Logia with the steamroll against ZJZ to move on to the grand finals, setting up the stage of Zhao Hai versus Logia.
So you asked me what I thought about what could possibly go on between Zhao Hai and Logia, but SNK got at Zhao Hai earlier today and asked him, hey, who do you think the best players here are?
Okay.
And he said, Goichi and Logia.
Oh, okay.
So even he thinks this is probably the best possible match that he could possibly get out of the entire weekend.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if we have seen Billy versus Gato, at least from Zhao Hai's Billy versus Agato. So, I mean, we're going to be able to see kind of like what's going to happen, at least in this matchup, in this grand finals here. And I feel like if you think about how he beat ZJZ 3-0, I feel like he's going to use a similar strategy against Logia because Gato and Preacher kind of similar when it comes to how do they get their offense done.
Yeah, I think so too. The thing that I think Logia will have over ZJZ's Preacher is simple adaptability.
Yeah.
Because we just didn't see that from ZJZ at all.
Yeah, that's true.
And all we've seen from Logia since Wednesday has been adaptability.
Yeah, okay, that's true. I mean, Logia definitely been adapting throughout this whole bracket because there's many times where
it was almost gone. It was almost over,
yeah,
right?
He could have lost and everything. So, and also command throw is a factor now.
Believe it or not, right? Like, because that's not the fastest command throw.
It's not, but the thing is, it still puts you in a 50-50, right? Because if you think I'm going to command throw, I could go strike, strike, strike.
Right.
Right, and then get a combo from there. So, But the command throw's been working. I feel like people just kind of forget about Gato's command throw because you're so focused on just standing C, feint, standing C, feint, standing C, feint. Like
and he's always in your face too, because unlike Preacher, he doesn't push himself out as quickly as she does.
Yeah.
So you're at least taking like a full sequence before you have to think about maybe, okay, I might be in range to counter poke.
Yeah, you do kind of forget about it. The one thing I am worried about from Lagia that he's really, really good at is obviously he's landing these far Ds in wild punishes. How do you land a far D wild punish or a far C wild punish against a character like Billy?
Extended hurt boxes, I imagine.
Yeah,
that's the only way I can think.
It's just because like Billy doesn't really whiff, but Billy likes to press. So I'm thinking that if you do what Lagia did before, kind of like these auto spacing traps, and you fish for the wild punish by forcing your opponent to press a button, that's the only way I can see it happening. But if Xiaohai looks at that and don't fall for it, then it's not going to work.
Well, if he can't get the wild punish, there is another aspect of his offense, which is the dash up counter hit close C, which he was getting against other Gatos all day. He got it against Mr. Big all day. Feel pretty confident he can get that against Billy.
Okay, I can see that. Let's see if Xiaohai has the reactions to stop kind of like the dash pressure, right? He was able to do it against ZJZ very, very well, right? Throwing a lot of like kind of like these pull moves from like a distance, and they ran into it. And Lagia, I mean, from me, like, I loved watching him in Season 1 because his guard cancels were just like the most creative. So I hope to see kind of creative guard cancels as well. In this set, we haven't really seen it too much in this bracket from him in particular. He obviously has guard cancels, but he's doing the same guard cancels that the other Gato players have been doing, right? I want to see kind of like more unique scenarios on how can he guard cancel like these kind of like strings that Billy likes to do.
I mean, it's funny because like we think about when he was actually the first one to really showcase the strength of just defending into guard canceling at the right time. It was against a Billy as CEO. So now I'm thinking like, dude, he's already pretty comfortable with how that works, and he got a character now that I guess gets a little bit more off of that game plan than he got previously. So
well, we're gonna see it. This is Grand Finals at EVO Japan 2026. Fatal Fury. Xiaohai versus Lagia. Let's go. Xiaohai already striking first blood right here, getting the combo, throwing out these moves right here to kind of disrupt Lagia's game plan.
And I'm not surprised whatsoever they are starting to set out playing 100 miles per hour. And
let's go. The pokes right there. See, those are going to be the buttons. That's going to be really hard. Try to go for the hyper defense.
I like it.
Yeah, it doesn't work out.
He's going to want to get that correct, and then that's actually going to shut down so much of what Xiaohai has already taken for granted.
Yeah, look at that. Dashing up, double dash right here. Once you whiff a 2C right here.
There it is. Can't get a whiff, can't get a wild punish, but hey, I can get a counter hit.
Yeah, okay. Doesn't spend the bar, gets the knockdown. You can roll out if you want. I'll put you back at the corner.
Oh, no wild punish there.
No. Good straight. Look at that. That TV hits from a mile away.
It's almost like his legs got a pull on it, right?
It seems like it. That's the character archetype, right?
There it is, man! Uh-oh. He's in trouble.
Yeah, but he can't bet the bar. I don't think he's going to spend the bar yet.
Nah, not even going to go for a hit here. He knew he was going to come at least once. He knew it was coming at least once.
We talked about the command throw, but he jumped the first one.
I'd do it again. You know,
Lagia was thirsty for that round. He was very thirsty for that round. Nice DP right there. I guess the hop jump from Xiaohai.
I think Xiaohai maybe sensei. He's like, oh yeah, he's definitely going for a command throw here.
Yeah. Okay. Standing C, brings him the pressure. Close D pressure. Go for the. Is that a back throw? Yes, it is.
Gotta hold all that. Oh, what a mash!
Yeah, try to steal a turn. Thought maybe the second hit was coming.
Oh, meaties. Let's go. Oh, too far away from the far B though.
I like that. Yeah. Keep it safe. Keep him at bay. Ooh.
This is rough, right? Because you would think, oh man, I'm up like maybe 20%.
Yeah.
Can't back off.
Can't back off. Okay, second throw. Do we go for the bait? Oh my god, but doesn't follow up with an EX. Probably didn't think that was going to be a wild punch.
I was going to say, that's great for Lagia right now. He's like, cool, I get another shot, and you're in the corner too, and I got 2 bars, and I'm about to hit you with the hit. No.
That's enough. He spent every meter, every combo capability, every combo juggle, so he can only spend 1 bar.
Get ready. Fight.
That's good meter optimization.
That is, man. That much better than me, too. I would have definitely would have both ripped.
Me too. That was a punish on the landing recovery right there. Good on Xiaohai to recognize that. You know, force Lagia to try to input a air just defend it, right? He's making Lagia jump, and I'm not letting you just defend. I'm gonna punish you instead. You better come in and jump pressing a button.
I'm going to catch you in the landing frames, and then you're going to feel so silly trying to hyper defend there, I think.
Yeah, that's going to be really tough to hyper defend because that's not a true block string, right? So that's why there's that gap in. That's why he's doing it. It's throwing him off of that timing.
And there's that fourth layer of offense where it's just like, okay, I'll do unreal strings just to catch you trying to hyper defend.
Yeah, catching the back dash as well. Do we spend level 1? Yeah, we do. Hard knockdown.
What does he do here, though?
Throw, regular throw.
Just looking for the close C. I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, give me that life back, he says.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, dash up throw. Xiaohai gonna take the next game. One throw away. That's not enough.
Can't get with that.
Oh,
yo! Okay. The ball's on this guy.
The dash up 5C. This is a guess for game. Do we wake up super or do we take the throw?
Nah, he's like, no, we wake up with the... He had 2 bars. He's like, I'll wake up with the close aim, bro.
Oh my God, he woke up button.
He woke up button. I like that zoom in, bro. Like, look at his face, dude. Stone cold.
He woke up button.
Undeterred.
That is a SNK fighting gamer. I believe in my heart instincts.
Wow.
Who cares about a frame data?
Ready, fight.
Okay, let's go. Xiaohai, 2 games away from becoming your Evo Japan Fatal Fury champion.
Again?
Adding another Evo into your belt.
Oh. Man, close C wild punish. It's like a unicorn, man.
It's a unicorn. Yeah, it's just so good. Like the percentage of him landing it is just so high. Okay, yep, goes for the Rekka, easy combo, right? You always want to push away, make Lotto come back as an obstacle course.
He thought he was going to jail with the forward B. I like the attempt, I think the spacing might be a little bit off because it's Billy. Because Billy is confirming from 5 hits and pushing you that far out.
Yeah, it's a good spacing trap, that's for sure. Xiaohai was definitely super ready for that wild punish.
Yep.
And just like that, we're going to split the level 1 right here. Another round on the board for Xiaohai.
Says no stress, no drama.
No stress, no drama, no nothing.
Get ready, fight.
Oh my God.
Xiaohai says, hey man, you might be the SWC champion. And then by last year, by around this time last year, he was still performing well, but had not really been as dominant as he had been at the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
and so I think a lot of people probably thought like, oh, the kids is getting too good this game.
No, clearly not. Xiaohai's still in the driver's seat right here, right? Oh, he could go up 2-0 if he could defend against Lagia's attack. Lagia's offense, but guess what's wrong on this? Still alive though.
Ambiguous.
Yeah, we'll be in final SPG, so defensive buffs.
Wake up, wake up block, and that's still not going to be enough, obviously, so he abandons it.
Yeah, doesn't want to spend a super just because you don't get the best OP in that scenario, plus frames on the pullback.
I wonder if he delayed that a little bit, so he was probably, because he can choose not to do it, right?
True.
And then the hyper defense comes out, and then he presses a button.
Oh my God, speaking of pressing buttons, he did right here. A little bit too high on the rev. Level 1, that's wrong super!
Wrong super! Oh my God! Lagia could not get any luckier.
Wow, that was a brain fart and a half. Wrong super?
Get ready.
I can't believe it.
Shades of ET versus EJZ at EVO 2023.
Yeah, he's been doing that combos probably his whole Billy career.
I'm telling you.
That's insane, actually.
Fat fingered the light punch button.
Yeah, that definitely helped Lagia a lot, right? Because clearly he could have been down 2-0, and now he has a chance to tie it at 1-1.
And if he goes on offense here, he's probably going to overheat the building. Oh my!
That's the combo we should have saw in the last round. Okay, go for the pressure. Nice, I like it. Xiaohai doing a great job. Almost put Lagia in SPG range though.
You see Lagia trying to dash in on those negative spaces, trying to catch Billy.
That's unfortunate. Did it too early.
So that's pretty common, actually.
Yeah,
believe
it is very common. Okay.
But, if he waited a little bit more, he probably would have got that.
Yeah. But it's like one of those things like when you want to attack a person that has high dodge only, you have to press your button much more.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
Oh man, that turned so much around for Xiaohai. He was like, hey.
This time I'm not going to be wrong. Super Xiaohai 2-0. 1 game away from a dominant performance. Look at Lagia. He's like, oh my God, what am I doing wrong?
I mean, I don't think he's really doing that much wrong. Like, that really came down to the jump D wild punish being just too high.
Yeah.
He had time to cook that a little bit so that he can land and get a heavy confirm.
See,
I think you know how you said earlier that
you gotta do
if it's too
5A.
high, you got to do 5A.
Yes.
I think he just has to abandon like optimal damage in that scenario.
Yeah, he's probably not used to that kind of like that angle, right?
Right.
The apex of the jump, because when you have Otaru, she was able to convert with a heavy at that time.
Yeah. Ooh. Landed in time for that. And I don't want to say Rocky has lost some confidence here, but I wouldn't be too. Ooh.
He kind of did. But you can see from his expression. Right? Look at this. That's 3 throws in a row. Let me go for number 4. Oh.
I mean, Billy in a mixed character, so that throw is like hard calling out.
Yeah, look at that. Hard calling out this block too, but drops the combo though. Doesn't matter. He's going to be able to kill here, build the bar in this scenario. Look at this. Level 1, Zhao Hai, match point.
Dashing right into the down seal counter hit. What is going to stick malfunction? What's going on? Bro.
What happened?
I think he forgot to hold the button down.
That
happens. That happens a lot.
Or maybe he's probably thinking like, I have such a huge life lead, I don't even need to surrender this. I don't know, man.
I mean, the way he's playing right now, he's in complete control. He's got maximum confidence, and Lagia completely deflated before our eyes.
That's what it seems like. Like Zhao Hai in the driver's seat. Lagia slowing down, doesn't know what to do. He's literally on life support right here.
Yeah, there's not. He still got over 50% health, but I don't see what Lagia does differently to get himself out of the situation. Dash up throw, that's a start, but you've got so much work to do.
Yeah,
you need like 3 of those to find the mark.
Look at this. Zhao Hai's blocking it out, He's okay. Okay, there we go. I love that. The hyper defense, you can't get much from it. You can't, because Gato is just stubby. He can't really travel. He doesn't have skip neutral moves.
Nah, see, like, Zhao Hai's like, look, I'm a brick wall, man. I'll literally just stand here and wait for the high dodge opportunity.
Yeah, okay. Nice. The delay. Okay. Lagia getting a bit of confidence, waking up a little bit. This is the final game, possibly. Can Lagia make it a longer set?
He's got one more chance.
One more chance. I like the delay. Nice tech on the throw. You have final SPG. You can go for a rev blow if you want. Uh-oh.
I don't think he's comfortable with that. He might get counted. Afraid to get counted. That's it, man. Zhao Hai, the first Fatal Fury Steel CW 2-time champion here in Evo Japan.
Oh my God! What a just dominant run in general. Zhao Hai able to take it away from Lagia, the SWC champ, the $1.5 million man. But Zhao Hai is like, you know what? I'm also trying to be a $1.5 million man. Look at that trophy. It's time. Go up the stairs. Zhao Hai, you earned it.
Absolutely, man. This guy came from what many people will claim was obscurity after starting out so strong. I don't agree with that whatsoever, but many people took the stage after his reign last year in 2025. Did not have the most amazing performance in SWC finals and just kind of ended the year kind of quietly, right?
Yeah.
Didn't really start this year super loud as well. Like, didn't really show up to DreamHack Birmingham with a tremendous performance as well. And just pulls up to where it all began. Once again, taking his throne.
We talked about in the beginning of the stream, Zhao Hai started the SWC before this top 8 with 100 points. Guess what? First place gives you an auto spot to the SWC and 8,000 points. My man is at 8,100 automatically from 44th place to first place on the SWC leaderboard.
That is incredible, man. And it's weird because you're just like, of course it's Zhao Hai, right? Of course Zhao Hai would do that. Who would ever doubt that? And as a commentator, I don't get to have an opinion on that either way, but even I'm shocked. Even I'm shocked, man.
Man, you know what I really do love about Zhao Hai's gameplay, he didn't really chose the route of like, hey, you know what? All the preachers and all the Gatos are coming out, standing C, pressure and everything like that. He chose to counter that with defense. And because of this win in particular, he is now a 6-time Evo champion.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Absolutely deserved, absolutely well earned, man. And I want to say once again, he started this year out with this victory last year at Evo Japan, and we know what he did after that, right?
Yes.
We saw all that he did after that.
Man, the crazy part about that he's 6-time Evo champion is that this is across all different SNK games,
yes.
right? King of Fighters 13, right? King of Fighters 14, 15, now Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. That's a lot of games, a lot of SNK games.
He's
right
the
there.
SNK GOAT.
SNK GOAT.
And it wasn't official
100%.
before? Absolutely now.
No, it's always been official. It's always been like that. He's been playing since, I mean, Zhao Hai means like little kid, right?
It means the boy, or the kid rather.
He's literally been there since the start of the of just competitive fighting games. So, and I'm pretty sure he's not stopping anytime soon, right?
Nah, man.
Him qualifying for SWC, him qualifying for EWC, he has a lot of work to do now.
It's where he does his best work, though.
Right?
Absolutely, man. I've been watching that guy work for so long, and when he gets in these situations, man, he really comes alive. When he's up against the wall and the lights are on him and the cameras are right in his face, he turns into a different kind of beast.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, right? Because like the characters that he's been losing to in this season has been Marco. Marco was like the character that's been really giving him a lot of business, but he didn't have to worry about fighting Goichi because he didn't make it there. And you can see that with the current meta, how Preachas and Gatos, he was able to contain them. And I wonder if Billy is like that character that actually contains that type of archetype style.
So I was actually just about to get to that. The Billy absolutely has been the guy that appears to be slowing down these high-octane characters of momentum quite expertly, right?
Yeah.
We saw it with Daniel Mazza. We've been seeing it with Koji Kong. We're now seeing it with Zhao Hai. I won't be surprised if the Pocket Billy is the pick for a lot of top-level players from here on out. We already know Nemo got one.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like even with Nemo, he's chilling with Mr. Big, right? Mr. Big, I think, is able to do it all.
Yeah.
But look at this. Now you see our top 8 on the stage, getting these medals, getting these top 8 Evo Japan 2026 medals, man. They earned it because when it comes down to it, I feel like when you watch any tournament, this is going to be the sweatiest game. This is going to be the game that has, in my opinion, the strongest, I would say, player base, because a lot of players are all players that could be in this top 8 position.
So the ceiling is super high on this game. Is what I've come to learn, is that you can play this game very straightforward and it's still rewarding and it's still competitive and skillful. But when you start digging into those extra layers of defense and you start peeling back what your opponents took for granted on offense, that's when that ceiling starts raising higher and higher and higher, and you start going from playing the character to playing the player. But there's like 400 players in the bracket. You got to play each individual differently because they all have different timings, they all have different wants, and they all have different levels of defense and offense that can totally throw off whatever your game plan was.
Yeah, oh, look at this. Shout out to Varmilo for being the prize controller for this year. So every top 3 gets a custom Varmilo controller, bronze, and you saw the second place, the silver controller, and you see the logo is actually etched in on the lower right side as well too.
That is awesome.
Look at that, and we got, of course, Zhao Hai rocking the gold combo.
How many more does he need of those,
and
bro?
And now he got a gold Varmilo.
Oh.
Look at that. The gold Varmilo controller right there. That looks beautiful,
That
actually.
does look pretty cool.
That's amazing.
And you got the big buttons, too.
Look at that. That's our top 3 right there. Ooh, we got that check.
250,000 yen.
Let's go.
1,250,000 yen right there for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Look at that. He got that plus 8,000 points. That's $8,000, right? Plus an SWC spot, plus an EWC spot. My man achieved a lot this weekend.
Sitting on a pile of money right now, and he ain't even done yet. He's still hungry.
He's still hungry, right? Man, that's what it comes to. And the season, I feel like, just started, right? It literally just started. There's mad other tournaments. Look at this. There we go. Rewarding the SWC finalist spot right there. Oh, man, you're going to see Zhao Hai at SWC fighting for that $1.5 million first place for Fatal Fury City Wolves. He'll probably make it for King of Fighters as well too if he like starts entering.
Well, now we can start focusing on that.
That's true.
Now we can start focusing on King of Fighters. And
yeah,
that's something that people have been waiting on.
Maybe he'll play Samurai Showdown. I mean,
I don't know
what
about
about King of Fighters 98? They announced that.
So that was the thing I was going to bring up next. Like, he's more likely to play 98 Slugfest than Samurai Showdown. I'm pretty sure everybody wants him to play 98 Slugfest.
I would love to see him in Dakar. Just going in there. You know what I mean? But like you said, 6-time Evo champion.
有没有翻译啊?
Here we go, Zhao Hai.
By the way, happy birthday, Zhao Hai.
有翻译吗?
The champ. I think he's looking for a translator.
Yo.
Yep, look at you.
He's like, where's my boy at?
He's like, can we get a translator on the stage?
就是很开心啊，就是来日本这么难的 EVO 赛事，在这么重要的比赛能拿到双票，能拿到 EWC 冠军、SWC 冠军，就是也能拿到 EWC 的门票，还有 SWC 的门票，这也是我的目标，这也是我的梦想吧，就是所以能拿到真的非常的开心。
Can you imagine what his retirement
So he's
speech is
like, I
gonna be like?
can't believe I got it. So because I got it, it just really makes me happy.
こちら日本に来てこういった
Damn, you're really good at that.
No, not really. I know the little random words and I can guess the rest of the sentences.
It's like me in Japan. I mean Japanese.
嬉しく思っておりますし、
Alright, this is you
私
then.
の目標でもありましたので。
I mean, everything you just said, so yeah, bro, guess who speaks perfect Japanese?
Zhao Hai, Falcons.
Let's go, buddy.
The birds flying.
Dog, they know they're at home playing. Like, yo, what a pickup! What a pickup, guys!
They're soaring. They are soaring.
EVO Japan 2026, presented by LeftTech.
It's like, damn, you're going to invite me to that Evil Legends showcase, huh?
They said you're going to invite me next year.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, sir, champion
Look at that. It was a dominant win too.
No, that was super strong. Like definitely, haven't used the phrase in a long time, but Logia got sunned.
Yeah, dominant. The only person that really gave him a run for his money was Mituha. Right, Mituha was the only person that put him in the 3-2. Everything else, ZGZ 3-0.
Yeah.
Right, Logia 3-0. So the fact that, dude, those two got 3-0'd and they're EVO champions, right? EVO champion, SWC champion. Mituha, I mean, at least we know Rock can do something.
Rock can do some damage, and Mitsuhashi once again, almost there, man. So close.
So close. So currently he's a bridesmaid.
He's a bridesmaid,
Never
and
a bride.
like definitely like way down the list.
Well, I mean, at least when you look at the SWC leaderboard, he was already at number 5. So him getting kind of like 5th place, he already is going to have some points, right? You know, so he'll probably increase when it comes down to it, or maybe stay in the same position. Yeah, he's probably staying in position.
I mean, as long as he's in like in the top 16, that's probably good for him because I think he could do like scary stuff from anywhere on the map.
Sure.
As long as he's at the big dance.
Sure. Yeah, but for sure, Zhao Hai has literally rose up to 1st place on the leaderboard. It's kind of insane. Going to 44 to number 1 is just like, oh,
that's what I'm saying. It feels like the season really just started because like these guys have been grinding it out at events all year since January. And then Zhao Hai just, I won't say walks in and just grabs the top position, but he definitely looked like he walked through it, right?
He walked in, came in, and said, man, this is my game.
This is my house.
This is my game.
Puts his feet up on the desk, demands that Logia buy him a soda pop from the vending machine.
And yo,
opens a bag of chips, and he takes first prize.
Yeah, takes first prize and just earned everything, right? SWC, EWC. Oh, what's this?
What is this? Oh, wait.
Oh.
World Heroes Perfect.
画廊伝説シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブス。
はい、皆様こんにちは。 SNK の小田と申します。よろしくお願いします。まずは選手の皆様、素晴らしい試合ありがとうございました。そして、上海選手優勝、本当におめでとうございます。今映像の方で紹介させていただいた通りですね、ワールドヒーローズパーフェクトがネオジオプレミアムセレクションの第3弾として、本日より配信が開始されます。現在 25% オフでリリースしておりますので、ぜひ手に取って遊んでください。そして画廊伝説の方に、ロバじゃなくて、ミスター空手が、配信されることが決まりました。今夜さん詳しいところお願いします。
はい、 SNK の声です。皆様よろしくお願いします。先ほどですね発表させていただいてもらった通り、謎の、仮面の格闘家ミスター空手が、5月に配信されます。皆様お待ちください。とあるゲームの、血を脈々と受け継いでいる空手が出てきますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていただければなと思います。そして、画廊伝説シーズン1とシーズン2がセットになった、レジェンドエディション現在セール中ですので、皆さん、ぜひぜひこの機会にプレイしていただければと思います。よろしくお願いします。
はい、それでは、ワールドヒーローズや画廊伝説、その他の SNK のゲームも今後皆様よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Oh my God, that was insane,
dude. How did you just what?
The coin? Come on, I didn't want to believe it, but the coin and Robert with the mask.
So
the coin. That was so
this
sick.
Is one of those things where it's like it's exactly what it looks like.
Yes,
it's exactly what it looks like.
Exactly look what it looks like. Oh my God! And of course they teased us. They didn't give us any gameplay. Now we get to contemplate on like what kind of special moves does he have? Man, which Robert are we gonna get? Are we gonna get a charge character Robert? Are we gonna get a motion character Robert? Like, there's so many questions. What's up with the Tengu mask? Like, what's up with the lore? And obviously, you know, they'll probably explain the EOST mode and everything, like the story mode. Oh, that was so perfect. But we, you know, obviously that's the huge announcement, but we got to talk about the World Heroes. World Heroes perfect.
World Heroes perfect, baby.
Right? It's coming back, re-release, and you saw, right? You get the training mode, the lobby. I'm sure it has rollback netcode and everything like that. I love when SNK brings back these oldies just so, like, you guys can play it. And I really do think it's a test. Like, what if World Heroes Perfect did so well from sales-wise? They're like, you know what? We should make a modern version of World Heroes. I don't know. I feel like these are like kind of like little tests in general.
Dude, so the one thing I'm looking forward to with World Heroes Perfect is finally having this game series somewhere accessible on modern consoles, even if it's just PC or whatever, right? So I'm like, dude, like, yes, absolutely. The premium collection from Neo Geo, or rather SNK, has been a godsend for stat. We got Real Bout 2. We got Kizuna Encounter. Who knows? Maybe we could get King of the Monsters?
I mean, there's a bunch of those games, but it's just insane. We got some sick announcements. We got the character that we assume Robert. You know, we knew it was an art of fighting character. We just don't know if it was a Yuri or real. But guess what? That was Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Zhao Hai is your champion. Hell Pockets, it was amazing to commentate with you. I had a blast. And don't forget, this is only day 2 of EVO Japan 2026 at Tokyo Big Sights. More tournaments, more top 8s, more surprises. Stay tuned because don't go anywhere. We're going to keep the show going, all right? I'll see you guys later.
飯田ならやめたよ。え？もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate. With great power comes a great beatdown. Together, we can achieve anything. Huh. Yeah! Ha!
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
人間界対魔界。
Get over here!
どっちが勝つ？一番舐めてた男が世界を救うのか？
It's showtime。
覚悟はいいか？モータルコンバットネクストラウンド。
Simple, but you always gotta press me when you run up in my brains. Spinning at me every single second that you kick. I've been trying to block you, it gets fuzzy when you're so vanilla. It's like I wanted 3 out of 5. Skill issue and I'm throwing a strike. Danger, you feel anxious, I feel broken. You should thank me, glad I'm not who you remember. I ain't dead, so I ain't dead, so let me find it. Hit me twice, I'll let you fall. I was anxious, now I just believe.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。Here are your top 8 finalists! Show-san! Zangief Dream! EVO Japan 2026 presented by Leptech Granblue Fantasy vs Rising The Finals 以上8名の選手により争われます Let the game begin!
Here begins Fate's episode. It's EVO Japan 2026, the first qualifier for the Granblue Fantasy Versus Tour. It's going to be a banger here at EVO Japan. I'm Zero alongside Tyrant. How you feeling, man?
Hey, man, I'm excited for this one. Excited to be back up here with you. And, bro, what a lineup we have ahead of us here for this top 8. It's going to be absolutely incredible. I can't wait.
It's an insane lineup. We have some extraordinary competitors returning to an EVO top 8 presence. We have quite a few storylines across this cast. I mean, we're looking at our whole lineup here. We see Gamera sticking with Ilsa this time around. Haven't seen a character swap throughout this bracket. Did try to showcase a little bit of Gita last time we saw Gamera's appearance, so this time sticking with the one true main on here. But what's interesting is we have a few first-time top 8 competitors here, both in Jing and Show. Have made top 8s before, but it's their first EVO top 8. So let's take a look at this top 8 bracket. Speaking of, right, we can go through the full lineup. So at that top half for the winner's side, we're going to have Gamera versus Kasa Usagi, a matchup to, you know, remind us of a classic tale of these two competitors here. And then Jing and Sho-san both showcasing their first EVO top 8 appearance. Zangief Dream, surprising position to be in. Yeah. Dropped a little bit early on and is going to be going up against Shio. Now, Zangief has been very consistent, has not placed lower than 3rd place in his last few competitions, honestly, the entire year, basically. And then, of course, Mirai up against Hino Kino. Hino showcasing the Nier, surprisingly enough, which I was shocked about, honestly, to see Nier still putting on quite a show here.
Yeah, still out there doing work. Yeah. But it should be a very, very exciting episode, top 8 here at EVO Japan 2026, man. I'm very, very ready for this. You can see our competitors looking ready, especially Zangief Dream bringing out the headband, bro. Big statement to be made.
I mean, shoot, we're talking about the ARC World Tour champion. It's right your first tournament defending your title that you are definitively the best that there ever was, at least in last year's competition. Now, going back into it one more time, we did overcome a matchup in Deba to make it through to this finish line here. At least one match before qualify here, which is surprising because those two have gone back and forth, but now Zangief taking the lead over Deba in terms of tournament performance. As far as last year's competition, now going into this one, it's a strong start. We'll see how that continues to go for Zangief and that storyline between Deba. But to see Gamera in this position on winner's side, a much stronger position than we've seen in the last few Japanese competitions for Gamera here. And I feel like Gamera has been, I talked about this on Twitter a little bit, in an interesting spot of trying to reacclimate to the current climate of Granblue. And I feel like that's been the case of the former kings of Granblue, notably Totoro not in this top 8 and rookies falling just shy of this top 8 position as well.
Yeah, rocking that Grand EX, I think.
Yeah, actually showcasing Grand EX, which is very interesting. Had a good showing with that character.
Definitely, yeah. So, you know, speaking of people defending the throne here, Kasa Usagi, EVO Japan 2025, man, out here going to try and do the same and take another EVO Japan championship. But it's definitely not going to be easy, especially with that first game against one of the all-time GOATs.
Yeah,
Gamera.
Absolutely. Gamera is still out here with the glove equipped, the golden Evo stick, just as a reminder to all competitors that I was once a king and I am here to reclaim my crown. But Kasa Usagi, again, looking to get an early qualifier, just like we did last year, right? Just make the big dub, move on for the rest of the competition, because we do have a little early look at the Granblue Tour in terms of qualifying tournaments, Combo Breaker being the next one. And then we have a good lineup across the globe for competitors here. There's information on the Granblue versus Esports Twitter. If you want to check that out, you can find out full details, at least how the scoring system works. We're going for stars this time around as opposed to the ARC World Tours like Gold and Gold Plus. So you have a more consistent scoring experience, a little more concise rather, is the better term for this upcoming tournament series.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I'm so ready for this, man. Yeah. Those Evo intros always get me so hyped up, man. Every single time, I'm just like, yeah, man, makes me want to play.
That's what I was doing. And honestly, before I got in here, I was playing sets, and man, it's another territory. I'm telling you, this is one of the regions that I really am fascinated with because they play a different brand of Granblue out here. It is quite literally, you were talking about before we got on the stream, or at least I was talking with the Yipes about the vanilla version of Granblue and how, like, neutral based that was.
Yes, it
and
was.
they still
very
much had that playstyle out here, and they kind of falter a little bit to like more rushdown playstyles. You'll see like sometimes American competitors are doing very well against this region, but lately that's not been the case. Japan has kind of returned to the rise to the occasion here in terms of competitive prowess, and Gamera certainly has gone through the ringer of that in terms of American competition. We'll see if that still holds strong as we go on to Ilsa, but Kazu Usagi, no slouch for each appearance here. A very short stint in Japan, but hey, when it mattered most at ARC World Tour Finals, was able to really stand up and show out a bit there.
Absolutely, man. So I feel like it's so fitting to see Gamera rocking the the newest character there with Ilsa as well.
Yeah.
So the true OG. They say that you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Well, I mean, this says otherwise here.
Absolutely. Gamera, yeah, on the Ilsa, this matchup I find very interesting because you can kind of counterplay a little bit against some of the zoning ability that Fairy has. You can make things a little nightmarish as far as how Ilsa can fire off beam.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very linear approach. If you're at max range, Ilsa definitely has the upper hand, right? Because that beam still does full screen. So.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be very annoying for Fairy to set up her game, and get going with that zoning potential when Ilsa can kind of snipe you, if you will, full screen. So yeah, very true.
But we've seen Kazu Usagi kind of close the gap against characters like this, able to play that close range game. Nah, this has got to be button check. I see Meg out here, and Gamera does have a Meg.
Yes, he did try her.
There was a long extended period leading up to ARC World Tour Finals where I was watching Gamera's replays of just Meg, and I'm like, man, because I was playing Meg at the time myself. I'm like,
yeah, you want to learn from the goats,
I need to know what's going on. I need to know, because I personally am not feeling like this character is hanging with the best of them at the upper echelon of like character picks, but Gamera seems to believe, and honestly, with dorsal fin strike, it's going to be pretty ideal to add that additional air time to close the gap.
Yeah, all right, okay, I see you, Gamera. Switching things up here. Definitely got a bunch of characters in the bag at this point.
Oh, yeah. We were talking about that Jita making another appearance, so Gamera likely to cycle through 3 different characters. I haven't seen the Beatrix show up from Gamera in quite a bit. It's usually Jita, Meg, Ilsa will be the 3.
Anila.
Oh, no!
Please. All right, here we go. Let's get it.
It begins game 1. The Golden Crown as well for the item pick.
Gold for a former Evo champ. Well, former Evo champ versus former Evo champ here.
This is the Evo color, even the championship color. Here we go. 5L to keep you at bay. The patience, because yeah, that medium is certainly going to be troublesome here for Meg. This is where it becomes a little awkward. The projectile game not to be so friendly at that distance. And we tried to go for the dorsal fin strike, but got updogged for it.
All right, snatch in, sends out GG. Okay.
Look at that chip. Nice dorsal strike. That was for the heavy ender here.
All right, say pressure Kasusagi. Oh man.
Oh, okay. Able to spend with the back ultimate. Sets up the cannon. Still safe here in this pressure. Not gonna open up. There it is! But it was supposed to be the overhead strike. Gonna catch with a raging strike of her own and finish the job with this one.
That is gonna do it. First round. It was a bit of a back and forth affair there.
Yeah.
But Kazu Usagi will take the first round.
That's very fortunate. It was supposed to be a brave counter, but still we came out on top of that raging strike.
Oh yeah.
Kazu Usagi.
Worked out.
Dorsal heavy for the knockdown. BC away, and Casa going to try to take control in that close range.
That's it. Standing back full screen. Try and set up. Gamera closing the gap with the quickness. Okay. All right, we're dashing in now. And look at this. Gamera looking a little bit hesitant here.
Yeah, because we've already been dissuaded from going for the dorsal, and we're still kind of hesitant to use it because of the up dog so quick on the reaction from Casa. And again, the ultimate.
50% gone just like that. Not afraid to spend it.
Not at all. All right, got the 5L. Nice conversion.
Okay, this is a real good situation now.
Oh, push it right back. Almost had the block stun and a GG there.
Okay, oh, with punish was beautiful there for Kazu Usagi. GG again for the chip. Okay. Oh!
Every time. It's been an up dog to call out those dorsal fins. Quick reactions coming from Kasa Usagi. Let's see how Gamera makes the adjustment.
Yeah, we're going back to character select right now. Gamera not feeling that one.
I was surprised to see the Meg at round start. Of course, you can try it out, right? You're on winner's side of top 8. You got a couple games to play around with. I think I heard Meg again, though.
Huh. All right. No fear. Let's see if that's the case. It is indeed. Just wanted a little bit of time there.
All right, got the heavy, maximum range. Yeah, that was a weird commitment. I see the idea where we want to try to close the gap against the GG arc, but we would have been caught. Whoa!
Oh,
nice!
That was nice to bait it out. I love that.
Absolutely.
Okay, we BC immediately there on the EX. Oh my gosh. Gamera definitely cooking now. This is where you want to keep Fairy locked down in that corner. Oh my gosh, the ultimate again.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing that we have to do. We're going for safe jabs there, so we want to try to get out of that corner. It's a price you're willing to pay when you have the life lead, but it does reset the tone. Oh, spot dodge.
Yeah, tried it. Okay. Both players with that 100%. Next clean hit. Oh no.
A little bit too early there. Wanted to cover the recovery of the spot dodge.
Yeah. Staggering here. Clash, break, of course.
Up dog again. Every single time we go for that down special.
Okay, immediate BC. Yet again, and right back.
What a 5L.
Yeah, that's going to do it right there. Kasa Usagi looking unstoppable right now.
I mean, I love that we're still trying to check by using that down special coming from Gamera, but Kasa is just too ready for this matchup right now, it seems.
Absolutely. Once again, just trying to cover that space. As Fairy does so well.
Cannon, yeah, trying to do our own zoning. See, you can't.
You can't get him for free. Never get him for free on this guy.
Every time we still get the call out here at the back special.
Oh.
Up dog again into the GG.
What a pickup. Gonna maximize that damage, of course, the EX. Man, this has been looking super much. Yo, the ultimate snatch. GG.
All right, BC away. Gamera has to make something happen. Does get the throw, corner position. A great spot to be if you're Meg. This is her most damaging position. The win condition has been applied.
That's it. There's the cannon setup. Oh, immediately challenged.
Yeah, calls it out immediately. That's the thing. Generally, you see that cannon, there's very few situations where you have to fear the cannon setup.
Mm-hmm. Good challenges. Oh my gosh, look at that, though. It's going to seal it. Another game on the board. Kasa Usagi on fire. Okay. Do we see a swap?
I heard Meg. I heard Meg again.
Wow, must not like Ilsa into this character.
I guess not. Like, but Ilsa just has so many great tools to go
I know,
up.
that's what I'm thinking.
Kind of zone out a little bit, even if you want to go for the ultimate bomb, the 2-2U. Like, that's a great way to kind of control the positioning and force the gap to close against Fairy if you want to try to challenge a little bit there. Heck, you have Beatrix. Beatrix is your perfect character in this matchup,
Yeah,
Gamera.
I could see that. I could see that working out big time for Gamera, but all right, I guess the record with the Beatrix and maybe the Ilsa not that good here against Kasa Usagi. There's got to be a reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit confirmed there. Oh my gosh. Once again, having to fight out of this corner. There's the ultimate again on reaction.
All right, ultimate down special here. Get off of me. I'll spend some meter for it.
Okay. Kasa Usagi works his way out the corner. The roll through, though, but interrupted immediately.
That's the one opportunity. It was so important. You get that roll, the heavy. Unfortunately, it wasn't close heavy we're looking for. But even if you want to convert with the Raging Strike, that would have put you back into the corner.
Oh,
nice.
There we go. Kasa Usagi a little bit late there. Got counter hit. Oh, big counter, and that's... Oh, no, it dropped!
That should have been it.
That was it.
Tyrant, that was it.
That was the round.
All right, we got it anyways.
Okay. Letting him know anyway that it should have been the SBA to close it out beforehand.
Oh.
Jeez. Don't do that to me, man.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. First round in this set for Gamera now.
Maximum range with the mediums here. Blocks the guest pens, but still has to try to close the gap because his mediums. Quick light.
Ooh.
And the fear, right? We've already established that you are not allowed to go for your down special here because you get up dog. This time around, you do make it maybe a little bit too close to react.
Okay, once again, that's what you want. Sets it up. Oh, a challenge again. Those long-range buttons from Ferry just immediately interrupting the cannon every time.
Let's get the backdash again. Goes to the JU to short hop, trying to calls out the forward special coming from Ferry, but Casa tried to go for the BC. We'll get the call out as Gamera puts on a world of hurt right now.
Yeah, that's going to hurt big time. Gamera in control right now of the cannon again. Oh, then he knew that the challenge was coming. And that's exactly what Gamera wanted. Going to get the RCs. Is it enough here?
Enough.
Oh, just enough there. Gamera gets a game on the board here. It's not going to be free here, Zero.
No, not at all. No easy feat, though. You're committed to this character for the rest of the set.
That's it. Gonna have to go with the Meg now. Kasa Usagi has to adjust.
Fascinating turn of events. So they commit to Meg this far into the match. I mean, obviously, you're down 2 games, so now you're stuck, but...
It's like you said, though, Mouse. You can never predict what Gamera's thinking.
Exactly.
This guy always has, like, a character in the pocket. Has a reason for it, too. But, yeah, we've seen Ilsa the whole tournament, but now you're bringing out Meg in top 8 winners.
Nice. Call out with the JU again. Take it for the hard knockdown. Are we going for the... No 5U setup. This goes for JL. Respected range off 2U.
Okay, here we go. All right. Usagi again, just controlling that space, just filling that screen. Normals, specials, GG. The ultimate was interrupted on reaction.
Quite the idea right there to get right past GG. Okay, got her stagger. The back special not going to be enough. If it was the ultimate back stagger or back special, that would have helped out.
Actually, spot dodge there. Kasuzagi, it's chip point now. Going to be very, very close.
It's not real, Tyrant. It's not real. Yeah. I do not fear your 5 says Kasa Usagi. I have the life lead. I know I don't have to respect that cannon.
Especially in that situation, you know, we saw before, you know, Kazusagi forced a trade situation.
Yeah.
Gamera didn't have any life.
No.
You know, it would have been over anyway. Okay, once again, we got interrupt on the EX.
Yeah, because you can't do that down special to get the leap over the whip.
Man, Kazusagi setting the mind games up perfectly now. There's the tech on the grab ultimate. We get out of those.
2U out, does get the cross up.
Cheeky cross up at that. Okay. The ultimate to make some space right now.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, close enough to go for the medium ender off of that just to get the full combo.
Go set it up.
Ooh. Yep, that was the upward cannon here. It's going to track the last position.
Okay. Right there. Oh my gosh. EX as well. Full combos. RC. Set up GG overhead. Okay, the classic.
Kasa Usagi taking that game, that set, solidifying their position in advance.
There you go. Top 3 guaranteed now.
Absolutely. I mean, again, just trying to make that repeat performance, like you said. It's just, man, what a performance from Kasa Usagi to call it every single dorsal fin with that up dog, that forward special coming from Ferry to really call things out and set the pace. And you can see how quickly it just destroyed Gamera's game plan. There was clearly an intention for every dorsal fin that there's no way you're going to go for up dog every single time. That it's going to be reaching with far medium, maybe a guest pence here and there. You'll leap right over and get that counter hit and still be able to continue pressure. But Kasa Usagi just too ready for it here. And again, just looking at the game plan for Meg in general, that is essentially the game plan that you represent. It's just...
Yeah, I think that was the game plan, like, you know, was to hop over the normals from Ferry, you know, the projectiles and the like, but no, like, it wasn't working out. Like, Kazusagi just was using those normals and everything, just such good timing, baited it out perfectly, and even the cannon setups were interrupted almost every time. I think there was like one where it it resulted in like a trade combo.
Exactly, the one where it worked in your favor out of how many attempts?
Yeah. So, yeah, very, very risky style there, and I feel like Kazusagi just had that game plan down to a T.
Exactly, and you know what? I wish on the other side of it, Gamera would have gone to that Beatrix there. Because
I would have liked to see it.
It would have been a massive counterplay against the one button you kind of have to concern yourself with is 5L coming from Ferry, but everything else, I spend an ultimate ride free. I close
yeah.
the gap, low profile off your guest pens.
Thunderbird.
Ignore your GG setup. Got the Thunderbird to also crush, especially with those lingering normals. So there's a lot of great options when you're playing Beatrix. And heck, even Ilsa, like I said, also a great tool to utilize against Fairy. We just did not get to see it. But that's not all for Gamera. We'll see Gamera a little bit later. So we get to our next set here in just a bit. Once they're up there and ready, we'll be able to rock it out because it's going to be Jing versus Sho, potentially Catalina or Luane up against Zeta. And both these competitors first top 8 EVO appearance.
I know, man. It's going to be so exciting to see them go at it right here. Like, you know, you love to see it. You know, more players getting opportunities to play on the EVO main stage, especially in top 8. It's just so exciting right now, bro. I'm ready for this.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of folks are hungry for it, right? This new year of competition, Granblue Tour, much shorter tour than what we had last year, but all the more impactful because it does last until November, and you get that rest period until the Psy Games Cup finals to see who really comes out on top. And it's going to be pretty exciting because it's a hot scramble until figuring out who's going to qualify for that event.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be very exciting to see. You know, doing its own thing now. Granblue, of course, the Psy Games Cup and all that. It's very exciting times. You know, good stuff in the world here. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. So
absolutely, and even this weekend they do have Granblue Fest going on. Actually,
yeah, they do.
I was really surprised. It's like, wait a minute, why is there another Granblue booth that is not here? Oh, it's in Nagoya.
Yeah.
They are doing the fest. It's looking like a spectacular time. I saw some of the cosplay here. I got to see a video of a Sandalphon cosplay.
Oh,
which was looking pretty dashing, if I do say so myself.
The cosplays are ridiculously good.
Insanely
like, honestly, every time.
All right, so we're taking a look at Jing versus Sho. Now, Sho, as you see here on screen, actually beat rookies for top 8.
Yes, they did. I was watching that one. You know, the Grand EX getting some representation here in top 16. Very interesting. But yeah, Sho-san shutting that down with the quickness to qualify here for winners semi-final.
Absolutely. And of course, Jing, well-known competitor here, a very strong competitor out in this region. Either showcasing Catalina, which I love to see Catalina anytime. Like,
I love that character.
Such a strong neutral presence here, and the way she's playing around with 5U is also absolutely terrifying, especially when it comes to the BC game. And we see some great offensive options in the corner off of that. And of course, does have Luane. Luane has been a renewed terror. That's next to your region, by the way. I don't know if you realize that.
Let's go.
You have infected all of the world with the Luane bros out there in EU.
You already know.
Nuts.
Come on, do the dance, Zero. You love it. You love it.
Oh, dude, out of the way!
Evo France was so much fun.
I guarantee we have the costume. I need to get their name. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we do lock in Cat. All right. I need to get their name, but there is a Luane cosplayer out here. I saw them yesterday. And they're always sitting front row, ready to hang out with Luane bros.
Let's go.
Right, Zeta up against Catalina.
There we go. OGs out here for Granblue Fantasy versus.
Indeed. Look at that. With the EX colors even. Chat, don't forget to check out Granblue versus Esports. They're taking note of which EX colors you want to see from future events. So if you don't have an EX color for your character, now might be the time to put out a request.
Hell yeah. I've got my EX Anila ready to go, bro. Oh, but look at this. Good start here for Jing.
Ooh. All right, called out that Rhapsody there. A big jump in the start. This is going to hurt.
Yeah, we're going to get that big follow-up right now. Wall bounce. Okay.
TP backing off just in case he decided BC with the 5U. What a chase down with the dash play. The scramble working out in Sho-san's favor.
Yeah, big time. Okay, he's going to end with the SSBA here. Build back that bravery point while stripping away 2 from Jing. In an excellent position now, Zero.
Yes. Even the odds here. Next touch. With these resources, we should be able to get the dub.
Oh my gosh, what a gamble. That BC.
Oof. Out of there.
It was a huge risk. Let's see if it pays off.
Great patience here from Jing as we try to close the gap.
Oh!
What a spot dodge. Oh!
Oh my gosh. So dangerous right now. Sending off the projectiles full screen. Sho-san. Oh! such a good tool Zeta has in the arsenal. That ultimate blast, so hard to deal with.
Yeah, this really controls the linear approach that Jing is going to have to make here, and Show just playing really smart. Has a minor life lead. Let's make it absolutely difficult for the opponent to come in by just pressing beam and not overextending.
All right, 6L there. Locking down.
Whoa!
Ooh, big overcommitment right there. Jing going to take advantage.
Respects the medium beam, lets the charge come through.
All right, there we go. The projectile. You can't contest with it. So scary. Okay. There's the BC out. Trying to make some space here. Shosan just being so tricky in this neutral.
They could block the overhead.
Oh!
Oh, no. Could have been worse. Tries to steal back the turn, and there it is, the 5U to call it the BC. Doesn't commit to any ultimates here, because we could have gone Crumple State, I believe. No, we were already airborne. We're good. And this is important.
Nice.
The Just Guard, just to build our own resources here, that's very important when you get pressured by an opponent like Zeta.
I respect it, man. They took advantage of those multi-hitting buttons there. Okay. Here we go, we're going straight in. Skybound art, we'll do it.
Yeah, but look at that BP economy right there. That's really telling the tale, right, in terms of how much damage output Shosan is capable of. Jing really utilizing a lot of the Brave counter here just to try to get a little bit of breathing room. And like any good Zeta would do, there's no shot I'm going to let you breathe at a full range distance here. You're going to keep it going.
Yeah, very, very scary stuff. I mean, there was some flashes of brilliance there with the Catalina, of course, you know, punishing the BC with the 5U, but, you know, how many times are you going to do that?
Yeah.
It's not going to be a consistent strategy here.
It's a hard call out, too, when you're trying to commit to that. Yeah, you do have the safety of retreating, but...
Hey.
Another IB, very important to build up that meter. We'll have meter.
Oh! He actually whipped spot dodge even on that attempt. Wow, Jing's just guards.
It's insane right now. How are you doing this so well?
Oh, and ready with the DP. Oh my gosh, look at this. And Catalina's corner carry so strong as well. Okay.
Brave challenger at that 5-0.
Oh,
unfortunate. I thought you were out of range too, but that startup pretty massive.
There's that pogo, empty into the throw. Another grab coming out here. Okay.
Great tech. The 2M to keep you in position. Jing in trouble.
Oh my gosh, you can't 5U that.
No.
Jeez.
Your barrier is not strong enough for this.
Yeah. Damn, Shosan. All right, good start here. Once again, just looking so clean. Punishes as well. Unsafe special there from Catalina. And it's going to be a setup on the way, no doubt. There it is, the pogo. All right, keeps it simple. Oh. Gosh, there we go.
Big jump in.
Yep. There we go. Let's see what it's going to be. Wall bounce, ultimate, setup. Oh, what a throw bait. There we go. That's enough right there. SBA on the way right here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Big dub on the reset to go for that beam as well. My goodness, Shosan. The camera shot was insane with the eyes shifting.
The zoom in was crazy.
These shots.
Yeah. Love to see it, man. Everyone putting in work, even the production.
I need a gif of the shifty eyes on the zoom, and I need that as a gif.
Clip it. Okay, challenge right there, Shosan. Again, though, Jing building so much resource, like you said, off of those just defense.
Yo, we got footsies here.
Yeah.
Beautiful layering of hurt boxes.
Ah.
Nice off the wall with the Rhapsody.
Yeah, the bad backdash off that 5U. Gonna get in trouble now. Ooh, no throw bait. Jing was just sitting there. Okay. That big corner carry and gets the ball bounce. Follow up with the projectile, DP, combo limit.
See, and that's the thing, like you called out, you can't just rely on that 5U to save you every time. Shosan pumping the brakes and able to get a full corner combo carry.
Wow, Shosan is looking so impressive on this Zeta right here.
I'm scared for Kasu Usagi in this matchup. If it
I'm
goes
not gonna lie. Yeah, I hear that.
This might be Shosan's event. It's a little early to call, but my goodness. Both Casa and Sho seem to be locked into their matchups. What a 5L. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
dear.
Yep, big counter combo now. Look at this. It's going to be another setup. Shosan in full control. This could be for the game right here, Zero.
Last touch interaction. Oh! One more combo away. Shosan with the throw.
That delay throw was beautiful, just in case that DP was coming out. Love to see it. So good. Shosan, top 3, winners final spot now.
Unbelievable performance up against Jing. I think we got a little too stale on the 5U trying to call out those BCs. Every single time it seemed, not every time, but very frequently it was Jing going for that, trying to make that hard read against Sho. I think Sho really quickly picked up on that, making punish opportunities time and time again, just not opting to BC, just willing to relax, you know, like I know your string's gonna end. I'll take over then.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff, man. Just full understanding of the matchup, you know, like, I think that the 5U from Cat worked out like one time. After that, it was just, you know, I think Jim realized, like, you know, he's ready, he's trying to bait out the BC or something. Just get that full screen ultimate, man. Just cover the space, catch the backdash, blow up the 5U regardless. So really, really smart play around that tool of Catalina.
Exactly, and that just goes to show the level of competition here at this point in EVO Japan. That these players are pretty well studied. Again, like I was playing sets out there before this block began, and let me tell you, just that different level of competition out here, that everyone is a killer that you run into. I learned a thing or two about Ilsa while I was there. I met like somebody who runs an Ilsa Discord for Japan. I was like, oh, you are the one who made this. Okay, cool. Learned quite a bit.
I know you're trying to join that. I know you're trying to join that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm going to sneak in there. I'm trying to learn as much as I can. Let's take a look at the rest of this bracket here and see how things have settled up.
Let's check it out. And you can see, of course, winners finals now is set. Going to be Kasa Usagi looking to take another EVO Japan title here up against Shosan, who's been looking so impressive on the Zeta. But we've got some losers action coming up here. And bro, this name coming up in losers? Like, what is happening here, Zero?
That's what I want to know. With Zangief Dream coming up against Shio-san, that's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. And again, on the bottom half, we still have Mirai versus Hino Kino to play as well. And yeah, Zangief Dream got knocked out kind of early on, but still ran pretty strong on their loser side run here. So that's pretty fascinating to see that entire run come from Zangief.
There you go. Going to be going up against Shio, and I'm sure that we are going to be getting that match in just a moment. But yeah, see Zangief Dream, you know, without a doubt the favorite going into EVO Japan.
Yeah.
To be in loser side is, you know, is something.
Yeah, fell to Alba Rio couple rounds before top 24 action today, so it was still very early. So yeah, we'll be getting those matches up pretty soon, but I think we're going to take a little bit of a break as we get our players prepped and ready. I saw Zangief kind of run back to get a little drink anyway, so don't go back with more Granblue versus action after this.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレッジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレッジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる？あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
Welcome back, guys. Evo Japan 2026. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8. Settled the winner's side, but now we're going to drop down to losers. Tyrant and Zero here to call the action for you guys, and we're going to get straight into our next match.
Yes,
it's a big one.
Indeed, yes, indeed. I believe, yes, it is Zangief up against Shio here. And we got the Luane pulling up. Okay.
All right, man's bringing the bottles here. All right, I
it's
see
time to
you.
pop off. It's a big occasion out here, you know?
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong.
Right now.
All right, let's get into it
This
here.
is a tall mountain to climb here. Zangief Dream, the most consistent competitor I've seen in the last year, not falling short of third place in any competition over the last year. So good luck, Shio. Shio, again, no slouch in Granblue Fantasy versus with Luane here, able to get this pressure going. But Zangief, feisty in his own right.
Always looking so impressive on the Cagliostro. The reigning champ is here. But look at this, now we're setting it up immediately. Oh my gosh, and that trap. Working out. All right, another throw, man. Look at this, Zangief Dream is just always on it. Oh.
So yeah, if you're not gonna go for the parry, then I'll go for throw bait here and finish the job.
Oh yeah.
That's so scary. I was watching these throw baits come from Zangief against Deba. Unfortunately, that set was played off screen. But man, the consistency that Zangief gets off of just deep run up. Let me go for teleport real quick. You can get popped for it every time.
Yeah, so good. Moving around the screen, evading. Oh my gosh. Set it up there. You have to hold this now. Throw straight onto the trap. Gosh, this calculated. Set it up now with the ultimate. Gosh.
That counter hit. He's about to build the meter here. Go.
Hey.
Next touch will be the kill here. Actually, we got the kill in general. Never mind.
Wow. That set play from Cagliostro.
So chill.
Yeah. Yeah, Zangief Dream, one of my favorite players to just watch, you know, like after the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Wears his heart on his sleeve, but, you know, I was chatting with him before that set with Deva. Asked how you do. Is not good. Like, oh, okay. Like,
oh, gamer stance there. Locked it in, the lean forward. You kind of need to when you're playing against Luane, I ain't gonna lie.
right, the 5L, great reaction instead of going for the throw tech. Yeah, and you're so right. You two need to watch.
Yeah, there's a lot to be looking for. Okay, the cat bot here, the pressure, BC. Feeling brave out here.
Maximum range with the medium.
Oh, look at that. Perfectly timed teleport.
I definitely got cross-eyed. I was like, wait a minute, where did she go?
Right. Oh, okay. HPA now.
The launch, great timing too, because that will ignore that upper hex. Let's drop out a little bit. That's okay. Still got the break point off of Zangief. Side stop, almost got the heavy. That was A brilliant maneuver from Shio.
Oh, this is it right here for sure. No bravery points in the back. Zangief Dream getting lit up by that round-ending combo from Shio.
Next round up near spear
Wow.
start. Okay.
Round start calculated, huh? Okay. Ooh.
All right, a little overzealous there.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe Dash Heavy went over that button too. That was
Oh.
insane.
All right, look at this now. Corner combo off the wall bounce. Set it up again. Ultimate. Oh, word, look at that. So scary. Back throw though. Could be your opportunity.
Yeah, BC away. Too much to deal with. Goes for the plus frames and jump and stall out of there. Oh no.
Dash in, full combo. Interrupt though, and we're going straight for the ultimate. Get that ground bounce. Side swap. Put Zangief Dream back to the wall here. Oh, all the way across. With the cat drill.
How many parfaits was that? Good lord, already jumped up to 75%.
Yeah, man was getting some of those sweet treats out. Oh, that's it. Yeah, this is going to be big right here.
Max range, awesome sauce. Goes off the wayside. Take it the distance just to get the round.
Man, Zangief Dream. Never count this guy out, man.
Oh. I mean, way to capitalize on that maximum distance there. Does Dash Light to shut down the cat bot. Another one here. Denies both Sammy and Tomi.
Once again, the trap's paying off as always. Zangief Dream the best at setting those up. Okay, we busting out now. Okay, oh, spare body to get away, but... Okay, reset coming up. Oh, what reset? That's our mix.
That's insane. Not going to be caught staring at Sammy on the summon. Will spend SBA. Will take a second game.
Wow, man. Dominant. Shio, just when you thought Shio might have something going, Zangief Dream just like, nope, back throw.
Give me that.
You're getting mixed up yourself. Not ready. Okay, Shio, it's time, man.
I mean, you had to notice that entrance go for Zangief. Headband on right in front of the trophy. I thought he was going to grab the trophy right there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could have seen it. I mean, Zangief Dream realizes it's time to lock in. It's time to take that trophy. And it's time to continue that dominant streak.
Yes.
That he is on as of recent. Okay, look at this stance, bro. I'm not ready.
They're both in it. They're in it to win that here. Like, look, if I can take down the ARC World Tour champion,
yeah,
ain't nothing stopping me at this point.
Literally. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Immediately teleporting out, but nope. Shut it down. Oh, actually punished. Get the big swing there with the RS. Coast to coast.
Gotta keep up and snack it up.
Oh, yeah. Got that meat. Ooh.
And what a clash working in favor of Zangief. Ultimate wheel.
Go the bro wheel coming out there. Catbot. Shio in full control right now. The calculated not working out. Bro wheel again.
That's a trade you'll take all day.
Oh, interrupted. I love that. Great reactions from Shio. Yeah, bro. Invite the bros. Get the squad out. Come on, man.
Oh, yo, the parry behind the homies.
Yeah, that was
Look,
crazy.
I got you, boys.
Layers, man. All right, we're dashing in now. Oh, baits out the throw attempt on defense.
Goes for reset. Nice, maximum range. The BC is ineffective.
Oh my gosh.
And look, that was so sneaky there. We do the dash up 2L right on top of Catbot missiles to be safe and yet still take out a problem.
This now, this corner control. Oh, interrupts immediately. There's the bro wheel Catbot missiles. Okay, trying to bait out another throw there.
Throw, BC, either or.
Yeah.
Watch it, nice spot.
Okay, movement now. Throw break. Gosh, bro wheel again. The missiles.
Oh, deep blue across up there. Dash heavy, not gonna work.
Yeah, good blocks. Okay, the squad got the parfait, puts them up to 100. Oh. Gosh, look at this now, and again.
Ah, that devoured the dash light. Good ult wheel. Zangief, one combo away from dying.
This now as well, another parfait.
So even a throwaway. Yeah, very much so now with that BC. Gets extra hanged on with the teleport.
Oh, we're going to do Iggy here. We got it. Let's see.
Let's see. Zangief going to block the Earth.
Oh.
You have the health.
Yeah.
Now you don't have the health.
No, that's too much. That's too much. Yeah. Oh, Iggy still got hands.
I feel like we kind of gambled that. We thought maybe we could survive off a chip, and then it was that last rock pillar that we're like, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to deal with there.
I'm surprised we didn't spot dodge that second Earth. Well,
yeah, there's just so much to think about there. It's a lot to think about. You know, you have to have the reactions at the, and have to have the timing on point. It's just so difficult in that situation when the chip's low.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last time I had to Mario Party that. And I'm just like, and I sit here on the sidelines, will simply dodge. I'm like, you know what, actually? How often are you really going up against Yggdrasil?
Good stuff there to Shio for bringing out that Yugi last minute. But here we go. We're going back in now. Zangief Dream is still 2-1 up here. In the first round of losers top 8.
Spot dodge for the parry.
Oh my gosh, look at that. He's taking a lot of damage from those.
Yeah, I mean, these late techs are really going to start to bite you.
Yeah, they do. Hey, look at this. It's calculated, added up to the cross-up splash.
A little bit late on the air-to-air. Maybe wanted air throw. Could have been the JL. Shio in trouble. 5H cancel for the ult. Plus frames. So we hide behind the Hex just to sneak in with our next option. It's a spot dodge to avoid a BC. Then we snuck right back in with the throw. The fastest reaction that we could have after.
Very clean. Good round start there. And again, takes care of the pros with the greatest of ease. But Shio finds a confirm. It's going to lead to potentially some big damage. Oh, out there now.
Yeah, nice little poke, the 2U.
Hey, again, that late tech. Ultimate here for the bounce. Side swap inbound. Okay. Reset coming. Oh, spare body. Oh. Not going to work out. Shio. He's going to take it. Yo, let him know.
The lockdown, that was saucy.
You don't have to aura farm like that. Come on.
He said,
Jeez,
well,
okay.
well. Look who's moving the next round.
Oh my gosh. There we go. We calculated right here. I love that.
Too well.
Immediately as well.
Doesn't want to get caught.
All right, but now you can't jump.
You can't jump if you get thrown. It's a combo.
So scary, the set play from Kag.
That puts you in such a darn situation because you want to throw tech because you know the combo's coming, but if you're wrong, that's an even bigger combo opportunity. A perfect game. Zangief Dream advancing.
There you go, the dream stays alive here. For Zangief, I see you with the Kag, but I'll tell you what, man, Shio put on a hell of a show there. Very, very, very tough performance.
Absolutely.
But not enough to take down Zangief Dream. Looking to continue the dominant streak that he is on as of recent. All right, good stuff there. Advances through to guarantee top 6.
Absolutely. We'll be going up against, should be Jing in that losers quarters match. So you're going to face off against a little bit of the Catalina potentially or another Luane, which I think you kind of solved that Luane problem a little bit there. I think you're doing all right, Zangief.
Yeah, definitely looking pretty studied in that matchup.
Yeah.
Knew exactly when to interrupt, knew exactly when to teleport out, when to challenge, like everything was there.
I think the only one falter that we had was the Yggdrasil situation, but I mean, again, how are you going to be prepared for it? How often are you running into Yggdrasil?
Yeah, plus it's Iggy, man. Anyone can get it.
Exactly.
Yeah, you make one mistake, it's GG's.
The spotlight hit me wrong on the main stage of EVO. Darn.
Yeah, definitely not the one to be not the one to be dealing with there. Good stuff though to Zangief Dream, and yeah, I mean, like you said earlier, bro, like I can't believe that this dude's even in losers.
Yeah, a very early loser position, but still coming out strong. Again, just so consistent with that top 3 finish. We'll see if that continues here today as we try to get into the rest of this top 8. Let's take a look at who's left in terms of first-time appearances. It's going to be Mirage up against Hino Kino.
Hey, Here we go.
So that'll be either 6 or Eustace coming from Mirai, and Hino has been on Nier, which is insane.
Yeah, Nia, of course, you know, the character that when Rising launched was actually at the forefront of the tier list. That character was busted, okay?
Look, I played Nier.
Of course you did.
When Nier came out, I was like, it can't be that easy. There's no way. And I played.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that character was nasty, man. Like, I was playing at locals. Scroll Vermilion goes to my locals, and of course, rocking the Nier. Like, I'm just like, it's not even fun to play against, like, you know. So yeah, that character was doing the madness, you know, all over the place.
I mean, look, I studied under Giuna when we were talking about Nier, and everything I learned about Nier is from Giuna. So, you're so right. I just need this combo. I'm good. But times have changed, and certainly
very toned down now.
It shows in the stylings of Hino Kino. A lot of great routings, especially off the JU usage to recharge death a little bit faster, which I think is brilliant to see the combo routings change so drastically with that mechanic in mind of just having to get that refund for death just so you can get back to your core functions much quicker is very important for the character now. It kind of always has been. Like, once you're down and out of death cards, Nier kind of just isn't really playing the video game anymore.
Yeah, she kind of suffers. Like, she's pretty much, you know, she's just on her own there, doesn't really have a lot
but
the tools in that situation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It changes how her heavy buttons work, but if you're losing to a Nier in that state, it's kind of on you. That's kind of on you.
It might be time to hang up the controller, Unk, you know, like.
Yo.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. So, I mean, I'm very interested to see how this goes down now. Because obviously, like you said, the character fell off a lot. Don't really see a lot of her these days, but you know, definitely, obviously, still a contender if you're making Evo Japan top 8.
And that's the thing, you're talking Evo Japan. The competition here is something fierce.
Crazy, man.
You're not sure what you're going to end up seeing once we get to that top 16, top 24 territory here. And I was trying to just double check who we ended up like overcoming to make it to that point. And it was the final nail in the coffin against rookies there. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's right.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, rookies, man. Was catching a bit of that action yesterday. Grand EX, very interesting. But yeah, fell to the wayside, just short of top 8.
And that was the Grand EX that fell to this Nier from Hino Kino. So
there you go.
Still, gosh, I mean, Grand EX is one of those characters that I think is kind of slept on a little bit here. Like, that character still has a lot of great tooling.
Yeah, the fireball change though is like the fireball not being as effective. You know,
yeah, that
in
does
certain
make things
matchups,
a little weird.
In some matchups.
But honestly, having a 5U DP, you know, one button DP is pretty nice to get those reversals out. And Gran certainly makes up for it in the EX version in terms of damage output.
Oh yeah.
That's
the rush down,
look,
the damage.
if I don't have to have a fireball, then look how much damage I get for it here.
Yeah, there you go. All right, here we go. Getting ready here, guys, for our final game of Wave 1 of this top 8. Let's see who goes home here and who advances to top 6.
Yep, the first qualifier here for Granblue Tour.
Very exciting, man. Around this time of year when all the tours are kicking off, it's just such like a good vibe, you know. Very, very exciting competition in the air, you know.
And with Granblue, it's fascinating because we're only seeing, as far as we know, the next patch, right? Just being what we assume is going to be id. Note, I'm saying assume. We can, because the art's there. We know what you're doing. Your slick side games. It's pretty nice.
Eustace. This character is so cool.
Really is, yeah.
Yeah.
And then trying to play the character in Relink. I believe open beta is happening this weekend as well for Relink, so check it out. You want to play it on your Switch too, play it on the go.
Let's go. Relink, a lot of fun. We're about fighting games today, baby. Let's go.
Indeed. Does the knockdown. Ooh. Quick rat race. A nice spot dodge. And avoid the activation.
Okay, look at that immediately to PC. Whoa. On the 6XL.
Shut down the slow kill immediately with the 5L after.
Oh, there we go, though. Ultimate death there. Closing the gap. Okay, has to defend right now. Break right there. Yeah, that's another thing about Eustace. It's so unpredictable. It just surprises you from so many ranges. The nade. Oh, gosh. Wow, Kino.
Very unfortunate the rat race did not connect with Nier, and we were able to toss out death at that range. Something you have to be a little cautious of. Spot dodge. Another one here, avoiding rat race. Guy trying to take control again, does get the low.
Hey. All right, yeah, doesn't want any of that corner position here. The backdash. Shimmy to bait out the throw. Okay. Pressing away here, delays the grab. All right, in trouble here. Oh my gosh, the damage is huge. That's enough, actually.
Oldest trick in the book, the side swap will keep you locked in on block stun.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one of the strongest tools Nia has actually is that side swap. Able to reposition herself for screen position. You know, mix you up with it. Very versatile.
Going up to 6 is the next character here. So, be interesting. We could do ultimate 6 claw execution, try to quickly close the gap, get some whip punishes here, but we go low as the starter. A big expenditure on death.
Here we go. Oh, challenge immediately on wake up. Spends the EX, ultimate as well. Let's see. Oh, a challenge on wake up. We're pressing some buttons today, Zero.
That's the name of the game here. That's the current state of Granblue. Look at this, the low card spend. How many cards are we even at? One? Yeah,
One
that's why
remains.
that killed.
Yeah. Cashing out, boy. All right, Kino.
Battle 2.
Looking on fire here. Oh, yeah.
Empty the throw. Let's go.
Very hard to spot dodge that and get an advantageous situation out of it. Okay, the ultimate. Just going all in there.
Cross. Demons. Doesn't get the full conversion. That's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, death will still get you that ultimate back special there.
Yeah, that hitbox huge on that one. Okay. All right, the break there. BC as well. Brave. The counter, though.
BC. Oh, my goodness.
Ultimate counter was called out.
Yeah, that deep cross up on that one, too. So
Yeah.
great awareness from Dino.
Yeah, you think block? Nope, you're getting chucked. Okay.
Threatening this last touch is all that we need. Trying to build it for Chip and one, a jab. Are you kidding me? Kino.
Wow, this Nia looking amazing. Oh my gosh, this version has been patched, right?
Yeah, this has been patched.
Okay, just checking.
That's what's crazy. It's just like we're not doing anything that's like insanely saucy. This is the problem, right? You're just getting like called out with some absolutely brave button presses coming from Kino.
Very solid gameplay.
Maximum range, not the heavy.
Yeah, takes care of death there with the quickness. And now you're gonna have to hold this. This is horrible, actually. Very bad situation for Hino.
Maximum combo limit here. Waiting for the BC that's not there.
Oh!
There it is!
Right in the RS, and there's one that connects. Kino should be able to close this out. We're going SPA. Right, he's back in this.
Great shimmy coming out from Mirai.
Definitely one of the strongest offensive tools in Rising. Bait out those throws, get huge damage, and there's a throw as well. Nice.
Big bite.
Yeah. All right, there's the air projectile to lock down the opponent. Kino successfully teched twice.
Look at these IBs again.
Yeah.
Kino trying to build up some extra resources. 5 stock available. Not going to be able to get super, but look at the recharge combo we have off this 5 use.
Yeah, and there we go, back to it. Oh, get grab.
Stock Nier was ready to challenge.
This man, Kino just knows exactly when to cash out.
See that 6 claw, very important here. If I'm at his mid range, I can still close the gap.
Whoa. Did it connect? Oh, no, it did not.
Quite the gamble. Thought we were going to overcommit coming from Kino, but does not pay off.
Gosh, it's time to lock in right now. Kino could be on the verge. Going in the top 6 here, set point.
Ice in the veins of Kino there. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that was quite a shot. Here we go, we dashing in. Everybody's favorite 6-6L. Better be ready.
Be cautious of the empty hand. Dash light though, gonna push you right back into the corner if you're not gonna BC.
Yeah,
keep knocking at the door.
Slowly but surely, you will be pushed towards that corner, and it's going to be a side swap combo here. Kino cashes out again, and look, the rebuild again, Zero.
Oh no, not the turn. Okay, drops out. There's a 10 with the ult DP.
Beautiful stuff. Baits it out, and there we go. Is this going to be enough? Let's see. No, combo limit has been reached here. Oh my gosh, you've got no death usage here.
Holy smokes. I thought the jab was going to close that out entirely. I thought maybe, we go Raging Strike. What are we going to do? No matter what. It was all meant to be for Kino, the bravest individual I've seen on this Nier. Being able to try to steal out turns with just a simple jab and really kind of set the pace of the match.
Yeah, it was looking tough for a moment there in that ending sequence, but Kino was just too locked in, too focused, and goes in to guarantee top 6 now. There you have it, guys.
Wait. You
yeah, that was his picture.
No. That can't be your top 8 image, the most animated face. And yet you're sitting there on the sticks just...
Yeah, it's quite the opposite, bro. You love to see it, man. There we go. Kino, man, making Nier work here at EVO Japan.
I can't believe it. It's just,
It's a foolproof plan, it looks like.
It quite literally does look like a foolproof plan to get you this far. Let's take a look at this bracket here. Kino will be going up against Gamera.
Oh my gosh, look at this now. This top 6 is crazy, guys. Oh my word. Hope you're locked in for the ride with us here for some Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Oh my gosh, Zero.
I don't know how this plays out with Kino.
This is a tough one.
Up against Gamera.
Right.
I'm excited to see that match the most. Because does Gamera have the tools to shut down Kino? We saw the Meg, but again, Ilsa.
The Ilsa.
If you're playing Ilsa, I think we're going to be okay. Meg is fine too, but go Ilsa. I'm feeling Ilsa on this one here. But coming at top on winners finals, we got Kasu Usagi and Shosan. And of course, Zangief Dream and Jing round out that loser side for our top 6. And this is a stellar run. Jing going to get another opportunity here with this, either Catalina or Luane. And if you were taking note of Zangief's set against Luane, maybe you stick with that Catalina. Time will tell us. The players get to deliberate how they'll proceed throughout the rest of this top 8. But we're going to take a little bit of a breather. Don't go in. We'll be back with more Granblue action right after this.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
レ
my God, we're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together.
Skyfars, welcome back to Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising here at EVO Japan 2026. Zero and Tyrant have been taking you through this entire glorious run of top 8. We're in. I'm stressed about this top 6, honestly. I'm really stressed.
Very, very hard to call it right here. You know, we got some absolute killings in attendance. EVO champs, world champions. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very, very tough one to call here. Of course, the winner's side is set. And that's going to be, you know, a great one for sure. Kasa Usagi sitting pretty up there. That's going to be, you know, a tough one to take down for sure.
Absolutely. Going up against Shosan, who had a stunning performance against Jing with their Zeta, right? So that's going to be pretty terrifying sight to see. And of course, Zangief Dream is going to be running up against some competitors out here. Of course, we'll be going up against up against Jing. And then we do have Hinokino on the near going up against Gamera, which
that's a crazy one.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
It's near in top 6. What is happening?
Well, there you go. I mean, obviously, you know, you can't say a character is not viable if someone's bringing them to top 6 EVO Japan. You know, you got to take down one of the GOATs as well. Gamera, that's going to be a crazy match. But it's always a very difficult one to call with Gamera because you know, it's so hard to predict what he's thinking or what character he's going to bring to the table here from the arsenal. You know, 4 or 5 characters that he's able to play. But that's going to be in a little while. We got Zangief Dream coming up here, which is, of course, going into EVO Japan. Probably the favorite here. But in loser's side, it's going to be even more difficult. Going up against Jing here, it's been looking solid as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we were asked before the event, who were we keeping our eyes on? And most of us were talking about Zangief Dreams out here.
Of course. How could you not?
Because, yeah, it's so consistent.
How could you not?
Again, just not dropping outside of top 3. Jing, their first EVO top 8 appearance. So that has its own weight to bear.
A lot to prove.
Yeah, a lot to prove at this point, especially going up against the ARC World Tour champion.
Whoa.
Again, has been getting a lot of great experience across the competitors throughout EVO. Of course, with Kasu Usagi, right? And again, crossing paths with Deba as well. So, I mean, has the experience.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Let's see how this unfolds right here. Of course, we're just getting a little button check going down, guys, to make sure everything's all good before we kick off our losers quarterfinals match here.
Yeah, I do see the Catalina on the button check here. I imagine that is the character we will go into here.
Yep.
Again, if you saw that matchup with Zangief going up against Luane, I think you're probably sticking with Catalina on this run.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that going down, to be honest. Here we go. There's the handshake. We are going to get locked and loaded, guys, as we move towards that final stages of EVO Japan. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, man.
That's the first qualifier here of the tour. Then following into Combo Breaker with the next qualifier.
Oh, yeah. Exciting times, man.
Yes, and EVO being another one, I believe.
Okay, there we go. The stance is there. We leaning in. Zangief Dream here. Looking to keep that dream alive. To become not only an ARC World champ, but an EVO champ as well. But let's see. Got to go through Jing and a couple more opponents first before you can take that victory. Oh, heel turn.
So upsetting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nasty.
What's with the sassy lost child?
Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, immediate. Yo, let him know from early.
Absolutely.
I love that.
Actually, this is going to be fascinating because both players are very consistent on their IVs. So that will probably come into play here in terms of the resource game between these two.
This swing at a DP here for the combo limit. Here we go. Breakout immediately with the spare body.
Side swap late tech though, unfortunate, but you have so much health to play with. As long as we don't get thrown.
Oh. These set play situations where Zangief Dream just does so well. Sets you up, and then you kind of hang yourself almost in a way.
Exactly, because it was the gamble, the 50-50 of are you throwing or is that a jab? And you're trying to pay attention to that low hex. Nice hula hoop finish there. Yeah, the hex being above your head forces so much of a panic mode where you had to make that solid decision where you know you don't want to throw tech. You want to have anything but a throw tech scenario.
Yeah, the combos are so limited. The options are so limited in that situation. You know, it's like you can't really jump, you can't really throw tech.
Yep.
You know, you can't really challenge. It's just very, very hard to deal with. But right now, Jing working Zangief towards that corner.
No.
Oh, the teleport was caught.
Make the best of it. Make the best of it.
Oh, massive 2H punish.
Was supposed to be a dash up throw, missing the mark, was still able to get the anti-air.
Oh, I love that. Spot dodge on the ultimate. This though, Jing with a huge life lead, but that can go downhill so fast.
Oh yeah.
Don't get comfortable. Woo. Nice.
Press close the gap. Thrown.
All right, late tech though. The challenge. BC feeling brave. Right back at ya. Okay, another late tech. Oh my god, the thrust again. Jing.
I thought that was going to be 2.
Oh!
There it is.
Oh! 2H. Oh my gosh. Catalina hit so hard, given the right circumstance.
Queen of fundamentals right there.
There you go, man. One of the OGs. Granblue Fantasy versus there since day 1.
I like that. The walk back to remove that low hex. If we end up losing neutral, we want to have that problem off the table. Nice jab.
Oh no.
But missed the conversion.
Yeah, that for us is definitely going to be unsafe. Missed the combo perhaps. It's going to be set up here. Ultimate combo limit reached. Okay. Yeah, BC on that 5H. Oh, we out there. Yo, the spot dodge was clean.
Absolutely. All right, dash light.
I'm loving this reactive play from Jing. Okay, and then now, okay, you need to find a way out, but it's so difficult to deal with. Can you wait for it to go? The Hex has dissipated. Oh!
Yeah, watch low. I think we try to activate oh, wait a minute. No! 5U, but a little bit too close for comfort. Zangief's going to capitalize and take the game.
Oh my gosh. Blink and you'll miss it damage from Cagliostro. It just adds up so fast. There's so much to think about when you play against this character being piloted by Zangief. All right, we're back. He's setting the trap. Good trade situation there.
Fortunate timing on that fireball. Nice with the thrust. Able to get a back step to avoid that 2U.
Oh, yeah. The movement there from Catalina, but oh my gosh, we're getting a side swap combo here. Zangief Dream calculated, sets up the trap.
BC.
Okay, but the throw is going to pay off big time.
What a delay.
The teleport not working out there, unfortunately, but the trap again below the feet. All right, forcing that crouch at 2 of them. Okay, a little bit of a refund on that.
Want to carry off the wall. Look at the damage.
Yeah. And there's the reset, of course, off that DP.
No 2H this time, but hey, we blocked just in the nick of time before the ultimate golden throne was able to clobber us.
Beautiful stuff. Ultimate forcing that crouching state, finish out the combo, take that round. Zangief Dream. Back to locking in here with the gamer stance. Man is leaning forward. Okay, we out. Dash low. Look at this now. Jing converts so nicely. Oh, just like that. Go to 5U in the combo as well. Wall bounce, DP, combo limit. What you saying? BC.
Yeah. Again.
Oh, what a check. This
Wait a minute.
Full combo. That's enough to kill, I think.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah. All right. I see you, Jing. Okay. One apiece here.
It's a great way to answer back.
Oh, yeah. Let him know. That was just all fundamentals, honestly.
Yeah, exactly that. And I do love the fact that Jing has been so ready for some of these interactions against Zangief, right? Like, every time we've had to teleport, it was a repositioning on Catalina. Granted, not every single time going to be with the correct answer. Like, 2H was phenomenal to call up these teleports here. But
beautiful.
I like when we're recognizing if maybe we're too late to try to make that approach for 2H, we're opting for, let me just go for the throw punish by the time you land. Or are you actually pressing a button while landing here? So different options in terms of trying to handle teleports here, and already has the thrust for corner.
Yeah, and I really like how he's not afraid to use that thrust. You know, spacing it out to stay safe for the most part, as we just saw. There's another anti-air, and look at the conversion. Coast to coast, almost 0. Jeez.
Indeed. You know, one thing that's kind of changed up is the usage of 5U, right? We're not really trying to fish for BC 5U anymore. We're really focused on just utilizing that 5U to call out those extended normals.
Hey, has to respect it. Hey, we dashing in, 66L again. Just trying to chip away. Oh my gosh, the calculator brought him right into the trap, and again, bouncing him around. Basketball combos. Good block there. Okay. Gosh, the projectile being spent again. Wall bounce, time. Set up here. Beautiful tag.
Yeah. BC that will get rid of that Hex as well. Oh, positioning a little awkward. Could have done 2H there.
Oh. Okay. Gosh. Break. Spot dodges the calculated.
BC again. Respecting that 2U range. A step shy. Wanted to activate the Hex, but a little bit too early on the backdash.
Oh. Just got the hit there. The little stagger from Zangief Dream will close out the round. But we're right back in. Let's go. Spikes again. Round start for Zangief Dream working out. Trying to just bring him slowly but surely towards that trap. But the challenge from Jing removes it from play.
Oh. Wait, nice throw.
Hey, BC.
Oh, trying to counter poke with that 2M. Unfortunately, we get devoured by the low Hex. The spacing would have been just right. We could have interrupted before the Hex activated. Coast to coast on 5U.
Yeah, look at that. Literally coast to coast. You're in the corner.
Launch it. Really fishing for that low.
Look at this sandwich situation now. Can't move back, can't move forward. Oh,
quick 2L.
Yeah, that quick 2L, eliminating that trap with the quickness. Love that.
Good spot dodge, 2M.
Yeah, we're getting some big damage on board here. Let's see. Probably not going to catch up just yet. It'll be a reset situation. Let's go. Teleport is called out, and Jing, another round.
I think that's been the thing of it, right? Jing has been so solid at calling out these teleports.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's been looking pristine at that. How many times is that? 3, 4 punishes on those?
Yes.
Okay. Again.
Quick, 2L.
Can't believe how quick he's doing that.
Yeah. Could block the overhead.
Oh, man, you have to hold all of that, though. There's that throw back towards the corner. Nice safe jump there. Jing.
So ready to spot that. Tried to get the close counter hit, but unable to activate.
Dashing in here. Oh, my gosh, anti-air. Full combo situation.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, we didn't press a button on the way down. It was kind of a gamble jump in to see if we could get the cross up. Nice launch. As soon as should be able to close it.
Yeah, that's going to do it. SBA here for the kill. Good stuff. Zangief Dream 2-1, but this is not looking easy. Not by a long shot.
Not at all.
Yeah, Jing has been looking so impressive, man, dealing with a lot of the situations Zangief brings to the table, whether it be the set-play situations, the teleports to escape, the challenges, the traps. He's been doing so good at dealing with everything. But can you do it for 2 more games? Oh.
Spirit, nice. Got DP.
Yeah, I like that. Not afraid to take the risk.
Exactly.
You know, he let him know from the very first moment of this set that he will DP if the opportunity arises. Oh my gosh! 2M, what a challenge! Oh my gosh, delayed teleport there.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Zangief has been so potent at calling out, but another DP to get out of the corner. Just guards again, come from Jing, looking true to form on defense with these 5Ls.
Oh man, this is a big opportunity right now. Won't be able to get the kill, but does spend all the bar here to keep that crouching state. RS.
Ooh, I mean, we just launched Tyrant.
Is it enough?
Yeah.
How was that enough? How on earth did that do that much?
It's that extended time we get for the crumple state. We're still grounded. We haven't started combo limit until we launch with that raging strike, which is the guaranteed baseline damage.
Crazy stuff.
Jing, well calculated.
That's right. Cashing out beautifully.
One of the anti-air not able to call it out. Jing taking the lead here in this game number 4. Can take a few more risks.
Oh, Look at that.
Way too far, unfortunately, just by a hair.
Yeah, beautiful chasing after the button and does punish accordingly. And look, Zangief Dream with another amazing round on the table here. Jing is looking like chip point here. Yeah, that was a tough one. Zangief Dream moving into set point now. Looking to seal that loser semi-final spot with just one more round.
Darn you, spear on my round start.
Yeah. Yeah, man's throwing him out.
Whoa!
Ooh, that challenge was sick.
That was insane because through that backstep away, forced commitment from Zangief.
Yeah, I like that.
Again.
Yeah, look at that, well spaced out as well.
Yeah, always stay within a threat range of maximum range on 5H or maximum range for thrust in the whip punish.
That's right, rolling in here.
Too preemptive on the 2F.
Oh, this is huge, this is huge. 5U does go for the launch combo this time. It's going to be a DP reset. The calculated was blocked. Spare body punish, sorry. That's it. Jing going 2-2 now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, yeah. DP was called out. Oh my gosh. Do we see a world where Zangief Dream does not make top 4 at EVO Japan? It's looking very, very possible right now, Zero.
I mean, that was a full stop. Like, Jing just knew that you were going to go for that reversal opportunity in that last moment.
Ooh,
Jing
man.
certainly hungry for it. I mean, this is a great, this would be a beautiful note in your first EVO top 8 performance.
Wow. And what a statement it would be to send the favorite out of the bracket here for Jing. But let's see. It's all to play for now for both players.
Oh
my gosh, again.
Look at that. Again, just threatening with thrust here. There was the range to, and even after getting hit, Jing will not be denied at this point.
Oh, the movement on this guy. Oh, this is huge. Making such great usage of those ultimate crumples here. Wall bounce. Here comes the reset, Zero.
Oh, right, waiting for the abilities to cycle, does get the throw. Oh, that was a deep jump in.
Jing with a huge life lead this round. It's going to be going downhill for Zangief Dream. Gets a throw though. Sets it up.
Oh, good block. That opened up.
Yeah, this is devastating. But Jing with a ton of resources here to work with. Not over yet.
Got our tech.
Oh!
Nice spodge. Blocks. Oh my goodness.
Oh, dash up, spare body denied. Jing on set point.
Jing, you are not going to throw me. There's no chance you throw me here. Match point. Can Jing close this out?
Oh my gosh, what a statement this has been so far. Zangief Dream could be in shambles. Baits out the throw.
Not the handshake with the 2L. Just the perfect position. Jing. Oh, take as much as we could. Miss the 2H. That's unfortunate. That was the time we've been looking for, but we didn't get the character flip.
This is huge right here. Reset time. Combo limit reached. What's it going to be? Setup could be on the way here. Okay, BC, well timed. Oh man, this is going to be massive, yeah. Ultimate Jing does have the resources here. The challenge!
What?
Oh my gosh!
With the close heavy, able to get that massive counter hit, fighting back out of the wall.
That was so gutsy.
Jing just needs a touch.
Oh, with the RSRC! Just to normalize the combo and close things out. Zangief Dream. Look, this guy is sweating up there. Oh my gosh.
A 2U into the Raging Strike to close out the round. Here we go. Final round.
Okay. Here we go. Jump over. Oh my gosh.
No, that was a punish. That was a punish opportunity for Jing that goes off the wayside.
My word. Okay. Oh no, Jing. It might be going downhill now. Okay, does get the hit though with the thrust. PC now. Oh my gosh. Zangief Dream pushed towards that corner. This is where Jing has been getting so much damage. Gets the hit.
All right, it's going to be a short combo because we're airborne.
Oh,
Tries
no!
to frame kill DP there.
The back throw to the corner. Oh my gosh, and it could be going downhill now. We do have that 100%, and you know what that means, Zero.
Super into victory. That one blunder, have we not miscalculated our combo limit in that corner, it would have been set play for Jing, and yet we still survive. There's a lucky star shining upon Zangief tonight. It is the one miscalculation that put Jing so close to getting that top 4 finish, to overtaking the ARC World Tour champion.
Oh, that would have been perhaps the biggest statement you could have possibly made in this tournament. But it will be Zangief Dream taking it in the end, and my word, what a heart-stopping set that was. So many clutch situations back and forth, and so many great decisions made by both players, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that was such an exciting set of just adaptation after adaptation, but in the end, Zangief Dream continues in the bracket looking extremely strong. My word.
It's honestly a bracket like this that really showcases who can do better under pressure, and I would love to note that Jing definitely got better as the pressure started mounting, because how many times we get put in that set play scenario in game 1 and game 2, it was definitely Jing like, I don't know, like, do I go for the tech here? Do I go for a jab attempt to try to interrupt here? But eventually just got down to Jing was so confident in every corner situation, the hex right above our head. I'm going to DP. I'm going to try to throw you. I'm going to go for a button or thrust, for example. And Jing just really comfortable with it by the end of the set there. Who could say if we did a full first attempt between those two, how that could have turned out? Because, man, that was a fun set to watch. My highlight of tonight's bracket thus far.
Oh, for sure. So far, like you said, Zero. But don't forget, just look at the bracket on your screen, guys. We have got some more banging games on the way. Oh, my goodness. Yes. We got one of the OGs. Gamera coming up here, looking to continue the path, but you're going to have that scary Nia on the side of Hinokino to contest with. My goodness.
I can't believe this is happening. A set with Nier. Just Nier in general. Of course, Gamera is going to be very interesting, like you've been calling out. Kind of hard to get a read on how Gamera feels throughout the bracket. Generally, when he gets to the loser side, though, that's when he kind of ups the ante. He does hit that 45-degree angle, so to speak. He locks in. And this time around, it's usually when we see Gamera kind of go back to the old ways. I say old ways as in maybe Vegeta pulls up. Maybe we go back to Beatrix here. But we'll see in this set for Nier. I would like to, again, I'm a big fan of Ilsa. Between Meg and Ilsa on the side of Gamera, I gotta go with the Ilsa. That's just the stronger character between the two. But Gamera clearly, one, much better player than I am, and two, clearly sees something in Meg that I have yet to been a believer of. So I would love to see how far we can go if we continue with Meg.
Well, this might be the last chance to prove that. If Gamera does go with the Meg, now you better make something happen, because this is losers bracket. It's no messing around, no playing around right here.
No playing around his button checking with Eustace. I swear to God, if Gamera pulls out Eustace.
I saw that. Yeah, let's see if it is going to be the Eustace, man. Who knows? Like, you can never tell with this guy.
There's no way.
Could bring a character out you have no idea.
It's so true. There could be a secret character.
Literally. Gamera could have a plan for every single opponent here in this top 8,
Gamera pulls out the collar right now. Oh, no, that was Ilsa. I was wrong. The color palette had me messed up.
Okay. So, yeah.
If Gamera pulls out of the collar, I walk out this building right now. There's no way Gamera pulls out the collar.
Let's go. Let's go, man. I want to see the RNG.
If that does happen, I guess I do have to walk out, huh? That's going to be awkward.
Okay, guys. Here we go. Getting ready here. Losers quarterfinals before we get into our top 4.
Yes.
Gamera, the old guard of Granblue Fantasy Versus.
Man, it still gives me chills the first time appearance of Gamera of Evo Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
The absolute dominance that this player had.
Crazy stuff.
Ooh, Sandalphon.
Oh, okay.
Private Sassy Legs reporting for duty.
All right, let's see if you can make something happen here, though. Hinokino. Wait, hold up. Let's go. Oh, that intro is so cool, man. I love it. I love it.
So cool.
I love it, man.
I love this color palette, too. Like, it is such a good color. Oh, no! Trying to go for the beam. Kino closes the gap.
Yeah, no Nia. Sandalphon all the way.
With water form, this set play is dastardly.
Yeah.
You have slow water balls. You have to hold the block on wake up.
Yeah, they just set it up when you wake up, and all right, there you go. Go to work.
Yeah, I'm really happy for the changes that happened to Sandalphon. Again, Light's still probably the most dominant form that Cephalon has, but there is still plenty more applications to be seen from the other elements. Like, we do get great usage out of Earth Element, Water, as you can see with the slow projectile.
Hey.
Judgment Cut, not going to connect.
Ooh.
Install for Earth. Look at that, the range.
Yeah, and again, the spot dodge though. Gamera's spot dodge is so good. Okay. Ooh, stagger there, trying to get that grab. No dice. Kino. That life lead. That could go downhill in a moment.
Again, dash light. 5L again. Reload. If you're going to go for an install, I'm going to get extra bullets. Ooh, saves the bullets, actually. That's pretty smart because you're not forcing a block there. There's not a lot that Hino could have done unless if they knew you were to stop the breaks there. All right, wow, regular fireball. So yeah, the risk of just going for Rekka there into empty is that at that range, if I'm not forced to block, then I could go for ultimate back specialist, Saddle Fawn, and that'll get that wall bounce, full combo conversion.
Ooh,
nice
my
DP.
gosh, yeah, that DP connecting real late.
Weird stagger off the water ball.
All right, send it out. Hit meaty with that pressure. Oh, gets a grab. Oh, mistimed. All right, Gamera here. Wow. BC there. Again, the grab attempt. It's caught. Ultimate. All right, not afraid to do so. I respect it. There's the punish. Cash out. Oh no. Oh no.
No bullets, so reduced damage here on our specials.
Be so careful when that missile is stalking you.
Oh.
Hey, nice. Kino confirmed, and there you go. All right, Sandalphon.
Yeah, awkward spot to be when you're out of bullets in that scenario, because even if you go for Rekka, which is usually kind of safe pressure there, you're not going to get the same effect out of your enders because you're out of bullets. So you have to find an opportunity to try to get that reload. Otherwise, everything else hits relatively the same outside of damage output, right? So kind of awkward spot for Gamera to be in as you have Sandalphon barreling down on you.
All right, Gamera just taking a moment there for a breather. We're going straight back in with that Ilsa. No character swap. Just immediately, just pressuring away.
Oh, max range on the heavy.
Oh, yeah. Very
get the
tip.
water install again.
All right, nice challenge. We're dashing up now. Oh, does actually get a punish on that button. Kino gets caught. Oh, yo, counter, dash light. Full sequence on the way right now. Okay, set it up here. Oh my gosh, there it is, the throw, and so much damage off of that. Oh my gosh.
And it's that same, similar situation that you see for Cagliostro. You have the imminent threat.
Yeah.
Whereas it's a little easier to get out of, you get that one touch. You BC away, and it removes that off the field for you. But there's so many options that Ilsa can showcase in that setup.
Yeah. Scary set play situation. Go the blast, a reload.
Oh, I don't care about that fireball.
Oh, yeah. All right, just with that round, man, Gamera is fully back in this set. Just guards there.
Nice dash light.
Again, just wants back in immediately. And here it comes, the missile. Oh, dash jump. Oh my gosh, like you said, Zero, so many options Ilsa has at her disposal when that missile is on the way.
Yeah, I got the full clinic from the Ilsa Discord owner.
You were getting cooked?
Oh, it was bad. It was bad. I saw a saucy combo that they will not share on the interwebs for that one. They're keeping it in the Discord. I'm like, oh, I got to get in there.
Saving it for nationals?
Oh, I am labbing that combo. I'll let you know if we see it. I don't think Gamera knows it.
All right. I'm here for it. The back throw. We setting up again. Oh my gosh.
The spots, but the coverage there.
Yes, good stuff. I respect the attempt, but
oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Still getting cooked.
Oh my. That's it.
That's the combo?
That's it, but we were just shy of the 50%. If Gamera had 50, that was it right there.
Ooh, all right. I see you. There you go, guys. One for you to clip and lab. Okay, break. There's that water fireball. Okay, patience here for Gamera on the approach. Gets the hit. All right, we're setting up mid-screen this time. Pushing them back towards it. Oh my gosh.
What do you do, man?
Nasty work.
That's one thing I'm taking home with me is the utilization of 2-2-U has been just, my brain has been opened for the possibilities because, man, this is way stronger than I really had initially thought.
Galaxy brain setups.
Yeah.
Very nice. Hey, nice.
Interrupt.
Good catch there from Hino. Okay, yo, Gamera right back at you, though. We dash in and we press in light. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, good to go from the retreat there. I don't think that charge beam would have been able to contend against the water ball. And you definitely don't want to spend 50% for the alt beam. Crossed up, BC back to mid-screen.
Oh, that was a late backdash as well. Really good stuff. Baiting out that grab from Gamera. Kino spends 50. Water projectile out. And again, set play situations in the corner in this game can just be so scary. Judgment cut.
Taking our time.
Ooh.
This next touch is going to be the killer.
Oh, okay. Let's get the grab, and then we go. Kino, it's chip point now. Doesn't matter, the throw seals it. One round apiece here in the third game, and he's popping off, laughing, having a good time.
I can't believe I got that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh. Close pressure, good IBs coming from Gamera.
Oh yeah, we're building resources even on defense. Hey, it was a counter off the dash light. You know what that means? It's going to be a full combo sequence, scaled damage, but regardless, the situation is brilliant right now for Hino.
Goes with the 2-U attempt to push back to mid-screen again, or to the corner rather.
All right, reload.
Deep run, holy smokes.
Yeah, get off of me. There's the fire projectile now. Okay, look at this. They confirmed the ultimate.
Oh, man, but still able to go for the forward special.
Oh.
A stagger with the light, big damage opportunity here.
Yeah, let's see, Gamera.
Oh, dropped out a little early.
Yeah. Sharp, it's the DC, right back. Gosh, next hit. Could seal it for both players. Literally any hit. Oh. Okay, we trying to roll in.
Roll. Oh, watch it with the 2M. Gamera.
Oh! Oh! The delay on that was pristine. Oh my gosh, Gamera, you beast.
That was an insane gamble to take right there. Literally just any faster reaction. If Kino were feeling frisky, a DP would have taken it.
Literally. But it was the dash in your face, the slight delay on the button. Literally.
I
Beautiful
can't imagine
timing.
what did we press to get that, because it was a counter hit on the light anyways.
Might have tried to press throw like really late,
Yeah.
But regardless, beautiful blow up there from Gamera. Moving to a 2-1 position now. Man, the old guard is not done yet. Okay, here we go.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I know Gamera believes.
I definitely am believing a victory here with the near this time coming from Kino.
We're going to that Nia now. This is the character that got him this far.
I mean, we were doing just fine with Sandalphon here to put all your money on Nier.
Yeah, I hear that. The Sandalphon was definitely doing work. We've gone back to the Nia now. And obviously didn't want to play Nier from the get-go for a reason.
Right.
So let's see if it works out here. Meanwhile, Gamera is absolutely cooking right now. Reloads.
I mean, if Gamera just wanted to flat-out zone, there's not a
Literally.
lot Nier's going to be able to do unless she has ult.
I hear that. Here we go. We're just blocking it out now. This is a good opportunity. Yeah, that's when you have to get
Saga run once again.
Yeah, Gamera's approach is just so intimidating. You know, the way that he weaves in and out.
Oh, I dare you to press something on that death. That's what that was.
Yeah,
I
literally.
dare you to press something.
Yeah, Hino was waiting. Okay, there we go. Go straight past, and oh my gosh, you're gonna have to hold this now. And there's no death to help. Oh no! All right. Yeah, look at this though. No bravery points. It's looking rough. Gamera set point 0.
Backdash into the medium, a great button to press. Right. Tension is palpable right now. The dash right is the starter. Play a little volleyball. JU.
Heavy dashing in. Okay, does get a counter hit on it. There's the death follow-ups. Make it count. Oh my gosh. Full hit confirmed now. Kino cooking. Oh, the heavy counter, and that is going to be a no way. Didn't complete. Ran out of death in that situation. Oh my gosh, the missile's on the way. The challenge. Kino, zero fear. Even with a missile coming straight to the grill.
A heavy?
Yeah, I know, right? There?
All right, you got it, brother. You got it.
I respect it.
That's right. They don't have health insurance out here either. I forgot.
Blown up though, this dash light. Gamera looking to take control now, but Kino challenges right back. Oh my gosh, look at this though. Trying to get that build back. Wow, look at that, flawless.
Got the dash. Yeah, pressure for the corner, quick reload.
Oh yeah.
Right, heavy at full screen, trying to force a reaction.
Okay, there we go, the ultimate there. I love that. BC on the other side. Right. Using the block stun from death to push back.
Open again,
nice.
Oh,
not your turn. Gonna have to hold this. That's enough, actually.
That should be.
Yeah, Gamera gonna take it there, guys. Moving into losers semi-finals, top 4 position.
I was holding my breath at that one because normally I'm like, you definitely got this. But having that drop earlier in the last game in that corner scenario with the exact same resources had me worried. But Gamera was able to tighten up, take that dub, get that guaranteed top 4 position.
There you go. Gamera in full control. Oh my god, this top 4 is almost as stacked as it can be in this game, honestly.
Oh my goodness,
yeah.
Kino with the near to round it all out. Yeah, just a strange character swap in my opinion. Because Sandalphon was such a good run. I don't think you were too far off, really. And like you said, you clearly chose Sandalphon at the beginning for a reason.
Yeah.
And it just seems like it was an uphill battle for that.
I think probably had a game plan in case they had to play it against Ilsa, you know, to go for the Sandalphon, obviously. And then I guess just deviated from the plan, wasn't feeling it, wanted to take the Nia. Sometimes it's possible to overcome a matchup in your head that you think's bad with a character that you just have more experience with. Regardless of, the character's tools or whatever, sometimes you just feel more comfortable playing a certain character. And that's obviously the case there. Otherwise, the Nia switch probably wouldn't have come out here. But, bro, like I was saying, man, this top 4 is looking crazy. We're going to take a look at the bracket. Check this out. Oh, my gosh. Winners finals, Kasosagi, Shosa. And then in losers semi-finals, Zangief, Dream, and Gamera. So, man, yeah, this is can you call it? I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
returning champions.
Returning champs. Zangief on the absolute terror of a lifetime.
But in losers, though.
In losers. Has to go up against Gamera. This has been a matchup that I think has been favored towards Zangief between these two for quite some time. But we're doing that winners finals, right? So we're looking at Zeta up against Fairy. We'll be looking at that just a little bit later. But for now, let's take a little bit of a break. Let's recuperate. Let's get some hydration going. We'll be back with more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO Japan 2026 right after this break.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。We are stronger together.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, not today, man.
Oh my god!
Oh! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる。
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
God. Oh, man. Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
All right, guys, welcome back to EVO Japan 2026. It's top 4 now of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and we have some absolutely thrilling sets on the way for you all.
Man, it is the calm before the storm. Kasa Usagi up against Sho-san. I'm going to get a little bit of Zeta up against Fairy. And, yeah, I'm really interested to see how this crosses up because, honestly, looking at the anti-air game coming from Kasa Usagi and their matchup against Gamera, that's probably going to be a big factor here. But then again, looking at the way Sho was controlling that ground space with a full-screen beam against Jing, that might be a different factor entirely when we talk about that mid-range type of presence that we're going to see. Now, Fairy, one to kind of falter under overwhelming pressure, especially in the close-range scenario.
Absolutely. These two have been looking so impressive so far, but it's time to decide one of our grand finalists right here and now, Zero. Kasa Usagi versus Sho-san. Let's get it.
Jeez, yeah, that long range here does actually catch with the charge beam. Nice.
Oh, no. Yeah, we know what that means. Zeta will get those resets going with the Pogo most likely on the way. Oh, maybe not. It's going to be a challenge right there. Okay, side swap as well. GG on the way. The throw perfectly timed.
Another throw here. Oh, no, you didn't. With the empty jump throw again. Testing the reactions of Kasa Usagi pretty early on.
Oh. And look at that. Full combo. RC. Yo, just do it. Oh my gosh, what a call out in the first round of winners final, letting him know from early, not afraid to let it rip.
How old is Sho-san again? Because this might be a battle of the ages.
Right?
Wait a minute.
Jeez. Okay, there's that Record Series follow-up counter as well.
Jeez, with the charge beam again. We're trying to time that spot dodge, but Sho-san really to cover it.
Reset there, we're straight away the ultimate up dog.
Yeah, no spot dodge this time. I'm just going to block it out.
Literally. Oh, yo, that was such a good whip punish on the whip. Yo.
There's something about these characters with a thrust that are mid-screen, able to make a challenge. All right, dive. Close range, still in pressure.
Okay. Oh, look at that, though. Kasa Usagi should be able to close this out. Yep. SSBA will seal it. It was looking a bit scary for a moment there, but Kasa Usagi holds it together.
Having no brave points on your side is certainly a terrifying position to be in. Sho gonna make another shot at it here for this round 3 of game number 1. And this is how polarizing the matchup can be.
Yeah, this could be anyone's game, honestly. If those first 2 rounds are anything to go by, Zero. Oh! Actually did call out there. Nice. Gosh, that delay. And GG, the homie, helping out once again.
Let's get Rhapsody, close the gap once more. Stagger. And I can't believe the range on that Rhapsody. He must have put out the medium right there at that point.
Okay, we charging up. Spot dodge beautifully timed once again. And there you have it. Kazusagi, so evasive. But again, the ultimate's coming out. Okay. Let's grab here. Oh. Yeah, you tried it.
Yeah,
Kazusagi let it rip.
The Rhapsody again, BC away. He's just really building back that meter. Show able to get outside the range, but still far heavy.
Yeah, don't be trying those. Nice interrupt. All right, there you go.
Just taking a moment at the character select. Obviously, Ferry locked back in. Okay. I'm no lip reader, but it did look like that show sunset. My bad. I agree. I agree.
Oh, look at that. Oh! That's what he wants you to do. A jump will not work out.
I'm trying to get the beam to fire away, but it's a trade combo in favor of Kazusagi.
Oh.
Oh! Yeah, could have been worse.
Yep, you're not wrong. But right now, it is looking horrendous. Chip situation now. Kazusagi, yeah. At that point, it was written in the books. Kazusagi was going to take that round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Nice.
I like the patient approaches here from Shosan, you know, but at the end of the day, we're playing exactly into the hand that Kazusagi wants.
Yeah, I mean, we tried the nice IBs,
Yeah.
holy smokes.
Built a lot of bar.
Yeah. I mean, we tried the very aggressive game one. I think we only made a couple mistakes that really got us called out because honestly, round one, game one was certainly looking like all Shosan. But now look at the timing adjustment coming from Casa. Even off the medium beam, we're still making a spot dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, but this time we spoke too soon.
Yeah, look at that, the refund, allowing for the follow-ups. Okay. Ooh, yeah, too far for that counter to connect. Luckily for Kazusagi, but there's the bust out, drops him onto GG as well. The side swap, everything working out.
Yeah, brilliant play from Kazusagi. Trying to build up some resources here. Down to one brave point. We're not going to need to bother with more of them. We got the round.
There you go. The bravery point's not a factor in that situation. Okay. See now, Shosan needs to make something happen right now if they want a chance of qualifying for that grand finals.
That's right. Good roll. Patience from Kazusagi. Not able to get the anti-air on this one.
Ooh. Okay, look at this now. The pogos will cause the reset. Oh, yeah, you have to do it right back there. But we'll be down 2 bravery points for it. Ooh, nice jump back button there. Keeps Ferry in the corner.
Back to the mid-screen again with a deep toss on GG. And a dime kick to get the extra hang time on that beam punish.
All right, oh my gosh. All right, the late grab. Spot dodge beautifully timed. Up dog there to stop the approach. Combo off of it as well. Kazusagi moving into set point.
Absolute dominance from Kazusagi.
Crazy work, man. As expected. The reigning Evo Japan champions.
So true.
All right, there we go. Sends out GG. Checks the approach. Catches him. The snatch up.
Toss again. Puts you right back into it. Thank goodness you landed. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
All right. There we go. Full combo again. It's time for Shosan. All right, ultimate here. Combo limit has been reached. And all right, GG goes low that time. You expect to block high for the overhead.
Yeah.
Kazusagi, though, thinks otherwise.
orb, and look at the damage mounting here. Final touch scenario. And a spot dodge, late tech.
Looking all but pretty clinical right now, to be honest. Kasusagi in full control. Shosan with a last-ditch effort.
We tried to go for the up dog there. It wasn't the ultimate version, wasn't out in time, but still able to secure victory. Kasusagi will be on winner's side grand finals.
Wow. Well in position here now to become a back-to-back Evo Japan champion. Just one more set, perhaps two more, lying in the way of Kasusagi to continue defending the throne here.
Yeah, absolutely impressive work, and just I have to commend Kasusagi's just really quick adjustment in that set. Wasn't taken aback by the aggression coming from Shosan off that first round of game one. Just was immediately able to answer back, kind of settle into a style of their own, and it really showed because Shosan just stopped outright in terms of their own style of play.
Yeah, I just feel like Kasusagi is just such a hard puzzle to decipher, you know? It's very tricky. Like, just seems to have so much understanding of every matchup and, you know, the intricacies that go into those. So really ready.
I mean, that's such a good point too. Just how quickly Kasusagi will deny any sort of advancement into your bracket run, just like he's denied these players' bracket run thus far. Kasusagi sitting at the championship position, winner side grand finals. Will we get the opportunity to see Gamera once again, or will it be Zangief Dream trying to take the rise here as we go into loser semifinals and see if Zangief continues this run, or will Gamera put a stop to it to reclaim the crown?
Let's find out. My gosh, this loser semifinals is about to go crazy right now. This is probably my most anticipated match so far. Bro, Zangief Dream versus Gamera. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so obviously Gamera has been that coin toss, at least in characters, but has consistently played Ilsa throughout this entire bracket. We only saw the one appearance of Meg up against Kasusagi.
That's right.
And
didn't really work out.
It did not really work out whatsoever. Cagliostro going to be a different beast entirely. Going for Ilsa, I could see here that you might not play Ilsa on this character. Not that she can't do it. She has a lot of great tools that make her very viable in this matchup. It's just out of the arsenal that Gamera has available, I feel like other characters could kind of come up to snuff. Namely, I'm looking at Beatrix making a return. Heck, if you want to go for Jita here as well, like that's another great opportunity to bring Jita out. But I don't suspect we'll get Jita out of here. I think it's a very few and far between character that we get overall. So Beatrix might be the go-to to kind of help out in terms of answering back against some of these low hexes. We'll see how Gamera's feeling, though.
Absolutely. You can see right here, Zangief Dream showing the respect to one of the true OGs of Granblue Fantasy Versus. Oh my gosh.
Just a grinder. I mean, Top Takai Tuesday, regular competitor. And we are going Meg. No way. Interesting.
All right. Definitely believes in that character.
Certainly does. And no slouch on it. Like, again, a very strong player. Don't get me wrong. Meg has so much damage output. She's great. But there are some flaws in her game plan that can make her a little tricky to navigate. Gamera has definitely shown that he's capable of bringing this character to a top 8 position. This isn't just like I'm bringing out Meg in top 8. No, he had a run where he was consistently just playing Meg throughout the entire bracket. So it's certainly possible, but I think when you get to here, it's like trying to figure out the pieces to finally cross the threshold into victory.
Let's see if that's possible right here. For Gamera, going up against perhaps the favorite for a lot of people going into Evo Japan.
I love these Meg.
They're so good, bro. So good, man. Let's get it. Oh, what a start, though.
Very interesting, because that's normally Spear Starter as well, coming from Zangief. Side swap, the pressure off low hex. Nice open.
Yeah, big opportunity right now. Zangief Dream going to be going for set play situation. Oh, space out the throw perfectly. It's going to be RS. We do have enough here for the Skybounder. Zangief Dream taking the first round. All right.
Strong showing despite Gamera's great aggression at round start.
Yeah, that's right.
Same round start could have worked out actually if Gamera was willing to pressure, maybe expecting a spear this time.
Oh, actually got to the other side of Meg there. Taking that corner, Zangief Dream. Okay, yo, what an answer though from Gamera. Okay, got that fireball charge.
Nice early spot dodge there.
There's the trap. Oh, ultimate bust out, clearing the screen. Getting that corner back too.
Age spear away.
Oh,
yeah,
that was so nice.
Normally could be a frame trap scenario, but not at that range.
All right, dash up back throw. All right, there's the cannon. Nicely spaced there with the shark as well. Oh my gosh, there we go. Zangief Dream trying so hard to set up that set play situation. The one touch confirmed straight into the SBA, gonna seal it.
Very quick first game.
Right, jeez. Okay, here we go. You've got a choice here, Gamera. Do you rock with the Meg? Or do you make some kind of a swap? We're going straight back in.
Egg. I'm telling you, I've never seen a player believe in a character like this more than Gamera.
I mean, can't really argue with the man, you know? He knows better than us,
absolutely.
But it's not working out, to be honest. Regardless, though, we'll try and make something happen. All right, tries to bait out. There's the BC. 5H, overhead, follow-up. Oh, this is a big punish. This is death here. Another round on the board for Zangief Dream. You've got to imagine, Gamera, if the Meg doesn't work out here, will he swap? That's what I want to know. Or will he stick it out for the full set?
I mean, this could just be a testament to the strength of Zangief Dreams here at this point, and just how overwhelming this offense has been throughout the set.
Absolutely. Oh, backdash on the throw attempt there, and look, there we go, the trap's in effect right now. Zangief Dream going back to that lockdown situation. Oh, he's out. Ooh, okay.
The forward special. Late tech. We'll take the damage off of it. Whoa, no.
That's going to be a punish right there.
I don't think we expected the medium to connect there.
That's it. Set up time. There we go. That set play situation in effect. Okay. I love that. Delayed. Ultimate bust out.
No! The reaction check. Going to throw out the BC away. So one final brave point for both players.
Go. Bringing it out of nowhere almost. Zangief Dream. Forcing Gamera into a tough spot.
Backdashing away. We got walked out. Man, that is insane. We were walked down by Zangief, just walking forward, not doing anything, just the respect on the possibility of what could happen. And really, you were just slowly but surely guaranteeing your own demise as your back got against that wall. Right, to character select we go.
All right, let's see. Ilsa, I believe it was. Finally. The Meg goes in the back pocket once again.
Yeah, I mean, beam is great. It helps out in a full screen scenario, but her forward special also going to be able to apply pressure.
Hey, let's see. There's got to be a reason why Gamera did not want to start off with the Ilsa here. Cash out. The bomb there. Going to have to reload at some point here. There it is.
Flashlight opens up and does get caught by the heavy.
Drop him with the calculators, close out the combo, confirm with the EX, cashing out once again. Gamera, rinse and repeat. That's the plan. Whoa. See. Oh my gosh, look at this. He's so good at controlling space, but it's going to be the RC again and again. A lot of scaling here, but I think it's just enough, and it is, yeah. Good stuff.
The forward ender here, able to cash it out. Round up.
Right, Ilsa able to get these rounds, so important. Zangief's Dream though, 2 rounds away from advancing on. Right now though, Gamera, look at this corner control.
Oh, too high. That was too high. That is the correct route. Just a height differential there that made it off.
Okay, and the reloads. This now, the screen control. Maybe trying to back off, trying to bait out a teleport perhaps. This though, Zangief's Dream. Oh, beautifully timed.
Fortunate for Zangief here, corner carry.
Oh my gosh, another throw here, sets it up. Oh, spot dodge nearly getting Gamera into a world of trouble. Here comes the missile, what's the setup? Jumps back. Love that defensive option there from Zangief's Dream. The calculated from full screen though. Delays it, is that gonna catch? No, of course not. Gamera was just patient right there. And the Ilsa secures a game.
I thought that we had pressed in that scenario. I thought we got caught. Gamera able to sneak one out. Good spot dodge called out. I guess that was the animation we saw, was the startup of a spot dodge.
Good stuff, good stuff. Zangief's Dream just taking a moment to have a breather here. It will be CAG, of course. But Gamera is locked in. Has to rock out the Ilsa now, the whole set. Let's see. You know, like, I don't think there was any reason for that mech. I mean, obviously he knows something, but it just didn't come to fruition.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not too late now with the Ilsa, but right there, a huge counter hit heavy. Gonna lead Zangief's Dream to a ton of damage and a setup.
Staggers off the 5L.
Oh!
Nice!
Teleport. Bringing some good damage to the side of Zangief's Dream, and a rapid first round here, and a perfect at that.
That expenditure for those ultimate skills. Are you kidding me, Zangief Dreams?
Oh my gosh. 4th game, 1st round. Dominant fashion will be Zangief Dreams here. Moves into set point now to advance on to losers final. Oh. DC there. Wants that corner position. Dash button. Here we go. Full combo time. And once again, Zero. That set play might be on the way.
It's sure looking like it. Oh, it just goes with delayed jump.
Ooh.
Into the rock. Happen though until we get the wall bounce. Zangief in complete control in this set.
Yeah, the cooldown is there for the setup, but Gamera finds a way out the corner here, but the life is looking pretty low.
That was such a risk to go for that air trap block as Zangief was right there. The shimmy does not work out in your favor. Zangief with the correct answer and does take down Gamera in this top 8.
Beautiful stuff. Delay there into the Raging Strike. Zangief Dream is going to take it, and a guaranteed top 3 position here. Takes down one of the true OGs of Granblue.
Objective achieved. We do have Zangief Dreams back in the top 3 position finish.
There you have it. Zangief Dream, of course, going into this tournament was the favorite, and it's looking more likely each set that they might be well on their way to that grand final spot. Gonna have a tough time with the next match though.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be a tough look to see how the rest of this plays out, because again, you are going up against Sho-san in that bracket here. It'll be Zangief up against Sho in that losers finals, and Kasa Usagi sitting very comfortably here. Such a scary spot to be.
Oh yeah, no doubt. It's going to be top 3, guys. We're going to be right back with some more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
We are stronger together!
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Skyfars, welcome back to EVO Japan 2026. We're in the final three of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and it is going to be one for the ages. Zero and Tyrant continue to call the action here on the English broadcast. And thank you so much to Nakao-san and Yutaso-san on the opposite side here of the EVO Japan stage, on the main stage, as it were, for this glorious top 8, the first qualifier of the Granblue versus Tour.
Oh yeah, it's been crazy so far, man. So exciting, but it continues on with top 3. We have, of course, Kasa Usagi in that grand finals winners side, but to decide who is going to go up and try and take down the reigning champ, Shosan and Zangief Dream. Gonna have to make some work right now.
Yeah, there's going to be a bit of intensity coming from Shosan coming into this one. We're talking about Zeta up against Cagliostro. And Rhapsody is certainly going to be a great, helpful tool to call out some of these teleport options. If I don't have to worry about left-righting, I just hold on to my Rhapsody, well, you get stuck in an animation there, so I have to be a little bit careful. We'll see how it plays, because this is no easy task for Zangief. Hopefully our nerves are kind of locked in, calm, cooled, and collected, because we do know that Zangief kind of gets a little shaky when it comes up to these big top 8 positions. Despite being so dominant throughout the year, still feels a little human, right? In terms of just like, you know what, this is a tall order, all eyes on me, and trying to perform. And now, being the ARC World Tour champ, you're trying to defend your status.
It's a big target on your back, I can't lie. You know, and we saw the nerves up on the stage early in that very, very close match against Jing. It was to the wire. Literally last game, last round between those two.
Quite
and, you know, even to see Zangief Dream losers, as you alluded to earlier, Zero, you know, it's a bit of a shock for a lot of us. You know, going into this bracket, a lot of people expected Zangief Dream to just sweep, but that has not been the case here. Kasa Usagi, of course, the reigning EVO Japan champion, is sitting very pretty in the grand finals, looking to do a 2P.
I'd have to double check on the paths. I don't think Kasa Usagi had run into Zangief Dream at last year's EVO or in any tournament match that I can recall. I'll have to double check my notes on that.
That was the grand finals, right? It was Katsusagi and Zangief Dream?
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the run back we're trying out.
Yeah, that's right. We might see a run back. You know, back to back, the same grand finals. It's kind of crazy to think about.
That would be nuts.
That
to see
is
if
crazy.
you get a second shot at who took you down, who took away that first qualifying spot for you of Arc World Tour last year. Now,
absolutely,
all eyes on the first qualifying spot of Granblue Tour.
But Shosan has been showing up here, no pun intended. This player's been outstanding, honestly. Really good stuff here with the Zeta.
I mean, that Zeta was very quick to shut things down against Jing, who had such a strong game plan here. I think, you know, the difference really showed up. I think Jing kind of woke up after that set and played a little bit differently, and yet still it was not enough to try to take down Zangief. So we'll see if Sho can actually stop this run. Zeta is a very explosive character in the way that Shosan has been playing. You can see that in spades throughout the previous sets. Likely going to see that here.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jing for me has been a standout player in this top 8 so far, honestly. Like what a performance, honestly. Always a pleasure to see Catalina as well. Love that character. But yeah, it's not about Jing today. In this position, it is now about these three gentlemen still remaining in the bracket. Let's see who can take it.
Our final three. Certainly stars on the line here in terms of qualification for the tour. Even if they don't get the instant invite, they're still going to have to consider their victories within their regions. Taking the top couple scorings here from tournaments. Definitely check out the Granblue versus Esports page on X, Twitter, to get that full breakdown.
Different format now, right?
Yeah, very different.
Let's get it, guys. So exciting. We're going to let the intros rock. Enjoy these beautiful intros.
Believe in victory.
Let's get it. Who believes more? Is it Shosan or Zangief Dream?
Already just a poke round start. Back throw, great position. The set play begins with the throw.
There you go. Set play City. Bacagliostro. We're going to spend that ultimate here. Set up the trap once again. Zero. Oh!
No! Unfortunate. And we don't spend because we don't expect meter expenditure there.
Okay, that now. Zangief Dream. Got with a huge life lead. Shosan though. Oh, badly timed spot dodge going to get you into trouble, and Zangief Dream looking good to start things off.
Yeah, Zangief made an excellent gamble there, not decided to spend the BC to maintain that corner position, and it paid off since Sho didn't want to commit to a raging chain. Ooh.
Okay, we go all the way towards that corner. This is where Zeta can absolutely cook. Oh, the chase on that wrecker away.
Off the wall we go.
Yeah, good stuff. Ultimate, combo limit. Get that 5U for the rock. Sends it.
Nice.
Ooh, love that. Don't be trying those teleports on me.
Yeah, great patience there from Shosan.
Oh, nice spot dodge there. But the calculated coming out. Okay.
Look at the 2U.
Nice. Down towards that corner.
Wow, my goodness. Right. Going for another high jump there, and unfortunately that's going to be opener and the first game. Zangief drawing first blood against Sho.
All right. Again, we're going back to the character select just to have a breather here.
Looking over the notes, looking over the DMs. Sho is here on a mission, trying to achieve that one step closer to get back into that run back scenario against Katsusagi.
Believe in victory.
All right, let's check it out. Here we go, guys. Next game underway. Chase, projectile spot dodge is coming out. Both players back throw though. Zangief Dream catches the wake up attempt there from Sho.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we're going to go combo limit on that.
With 50% life lead already?
I know. I swear, when it comes to Zangief Dream, blink and you'll miss it. The life bar will dissipate in an instant, bro.
Kidding. thrust, maximum range here, able to spot dodge, Rhapsody denied.
And of course an easy Raging Strike, Raging Chain follow up there for Zangief's Dream, and another round up. Who can stop this kid, man? Seriously.
Show can't do it. Maybe Kasu Usagi, the only one to stop him.
Right. Okay, there's that counter though coming out. It's going to be a back throw there on wake up for Zangief's Dream and the safe jump follow up. Alert, there we go. Pulling you towards that corner. Spare body. Oh.
Nice. All right, very deep setup here. And still able to shut it down, but the 5H no escape.
The far H, so good at that situation. But here we go, Zeta. Using those incredible ultimate abilities. That's going to be, yo, that was cheeky. Zangief's Dream. That was cheeky, bro.
So yeah, anyways, get away, get away. 5L, 5L.
Literally. Waking up swinging. Man, that was rapid first 2 games. Shosan, it's do or die, my friend. You're in losers finals of EVO Japan 2026.
I'm not gonna lie, I think there's been a target on Kasu Usagi this entire bracket. We're talking about the target on Zangief's Dreams. There might have been a target on Kasu Usagi, placed in part by Zangief himself.
Yeah, you might be right. Okay. Oh my gosh, what a call out. Okay.
Very deep on the throw.
Yeah, the ultimate there. Spare body throw as well. Zangief's Dream. Oh man, Shosan finds the mark, and this should be enough to close it out 0. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
We're going SBA on that. Okay, Shosan back in the fight now. Not done by a long shot. All right, it's better step up, Zeta. Here we go.
Thrust is the round start.
Oh,
falling for the throw bait, but the wrong direction on the 2H.
I love people checking these teleports now. They're not letting Zangief do it for free.
Get off. Charges to beam, but great timing on the spot dodge from Zangief.
Oh, right back at you though. Zangief's Dream thought it was his turn to approach. No, back onto the trap here. Zangief in control.
Very quick reaction to go for the throw since you're locked in position on that spot dodge anyways. You may as well do the one thing that punishes it.
Love that tick grab. Oh my gosh, and again, here we go. One touch away. Oh, takes the rounds.
I mean, what can you do in that scenario? If you hold the block, you're chipped out on your health, so it's going to be problematic to deal with.
Here we go, guys. Zangief's Dream, set point now. Looking to get the run back from last year's EVO Japan Grand Finals. Okay. Oh, the jump teleport there, so tricky to deal with. Full combo we're setting up here. Set play City. Oh, 2H! Shutting it down.
It was an extremely meaty overhead, and we were trying to get a call out here with a reversal. Zangief was just ready for it.
Oh, so dangerous right now. There we go. EX towards that corner. Shosan, this is where you can make some magic happen. Okay, to dodge. And there you have it. That might just be enough here in the tank for Zangief's Dream. Is it going to close out? Not yet!
Didn't even have enough meter to go for the Raging Strike. A threatening chip, but not going to happen. We tried to close it out with the hula hoop.
That's it. Zangief's Dream thought that was the killing combo, but it was not. And Shosan takes full advantage. Gets one up on the board now. Here we go. Let the hair down.
All too important to try to spend as much as we could to try to close that gap, and yet Shosan having all faith in their own health bar, the amount of chip damage they had taken, and yet that hula hoop wasn't enough to put us in the threshold of chip kill territory. We still had a sliver of health there, so still one more special, one more interaction to try to call it out. I think Zangief was looking for an overcommitment on dash or even a trade to try to take victory there.
Yeah, it can be so scary, you know, it's so hard to tell sometimes if it's going to close out. And as we saw, man, sometimes it goes downhill with Zangief's Dream with a miscalculation. The big 2H call out, and it's a full combo 0.
With the dash light sneaking up, thought we get the run-up throw. Not quite close enough.
Yeah, too far. DC goes low. Right back at ya. Shosan, no fear.
Yeah, really wants to try to maintain that control. The thrust not going to work out. The ultimate head denies your leave. What a throw, Zangief.
That was so good. There we go, teleport in place. Have to hold this now, Shosan. Oh, the back throw. This could be big. Never mind, spare body.
Committed with that jump, I feel like, and that's what calls us out.
Okay, Zangief Dream. Set point here to go into grand finals. Shosan trying to stay alive right now. Keep that head above water.
Right. Small hit here, combo limit once again. Back throw, the side position already set play is about to be imminent here.
The wake-up back throws from Zangief Dream have been so good.
Yeah.
I feel like it's been working out so many times. The 2H was called out.
We're learning.
Yeah, big jump. What a call out there from Shosan. 2 amazing reads in a row. Pogo, ultimate, combo limit reach. What's the setup? Oh my gosh, Zangief Dream out in the corner.
Caught high. What a challenge! The Abare from Shosan.
Oh my gosh, I love that. We pressing some buttons.
Absolutely. We could do the exact same thing, Zangief Dreams.
Exactly. Don't get comfortable. All of a sudden, these 2Hs are just absolutely working incredibly well for Zangief Dream. Close heavy.
2H, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's the fireball, the rock coming out, the people's chant.
Oh, nice.
Shosan wising up to it.
And that was really good to do the exit dash right after. We didn't get the connection to remove that low head, so we get out of dodge and not put ourselves in a bad situation.
Oh, there's Pogo though. It's going to be a full combo off of that. What a confirm. Oh my gosh. We're spending it. We're taking away that bravery point. Oh my word, look at this now, Shosan zero.
Oh no, we're trying to go for the end jump right there, and the grounded normal will call us out in the anti-air.
But again, is it enough? The ultimate, it is! And Zangief Dream makes it into your EVO Japan Grand Finals. The run back?
The run back has been acquired. Zangief with a valiant fist to the sky.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get it once more. It's going to be Kasusagi versus Zangief Dream in Grand Finals, EVO Japan 2026.
Yeah, but I mean, a great showing from Shosan.
Oh,
I think
incredible.
We did really lock in for that 4th game. I thought for sure we were going the distance once more.
Yeah, I thought that was, I thought we were going to go to a 2-2 situation there. Shosan, like some of the adaptations he was making in that 4th game were just amazing, honestly.
And I think it was a lot of just meeting aggression with aggression, honestly, because we were already just waking up, ready to press buttons, trying to disrespect some of the setups that we're seeing from Zangief. When you take the fear out of some of those setups and you start to throw caution to the wind, you're bound to find some reward. I mean, it is calculated caution to the wind, really. It's not necessarily just risk for risk's sake. We have life leads, so we're able to take some gambles that definitely pay off in our favor. Man, and just the fact that Zangief was so quick to react with that grounded normal to get that safe jump going, it's just really unfortunate there.
I feel like the switch up there, you know, to really counter the adaptations that Shosan was making, he really was trying to stop that air approach from Zeta a lot more. A lot more 2Hs were connecting his counter hits, and he was getting so much reward off of that. The big corner carries into the set play, and it all goes downhill from there. But then I love the adaptation from Shosan, baiting it out with the Rekka series, you know, to move away and get those punishes. But in the end, it wasn't enough, man. It's going to be Zangief Dream making it into that grand finals. The run back, bro, it's going to be sick.
Let's take a look at this bracket run, because honestly, this run has been phenomenal. We had some fantastic matches. We can look back at the Jing vs Zangief set as like a glorious match, and yet still the amount of adaptation that we've seen throughout this losers run coming from Zangief. I mean, it has been that back and forth conversation across both players throughout this bracket, and Zangief dropping down to the loser side, making a stellar run to get to this grand finals position. Mikasa Usagi again, the penultimate matchup. I think it went to reset, if I'm remembering correctly, for that, right? It was Kasu Usagi and Zangief in winners finals, got knocked by Zangief. Zangief made it back, got the dub on Casa, and
there
then
you go. That sounds about right. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Will we go the distance again though?
Yeah, that's the key factor. Will we go I mean, you only have one shot, right? So you have to get your reset here and now. It's not going to be a matter of how far we've gone throughout the set. It's do or die moment here, and that trophy, that's the pose that we were looking for. Actually, the lighting, look at this. Wait a minute, hold on.
There's no way. There's no way.
The penultimate victory,
And there you
an
go.
invite to CyGames Cup for Granblue Finals. We had the whole headband, the tie-up. We're ready to go. I mean, it might be a scenario where Zangief was just ready to accept his own fate. I swear to you, I feel like Zangief was going to grab the trophy right then and there in the walk-up.
At the start, yeah, I could have seen it. I could have seen it happen. We might see it happen here. Zangief Dream, a lot of people's favorite going into this tournament, and a completely different beast actually this year going into Evo Japan, as opposed to last year. Very nearly went the distance, now looking to correct the wrongs of last year.
Yeah, because I feel like that was the start of the consistency of Zangief Dream.
After that, it was just dub.
Just never placing lower than third place after that. And in such a short period of time, if I'm not mistaken, he had only been competing for little less than a year to get to that state. I mean, that is
scary.
The amount of competition that you see out here in Japan, and also just in Asia in general. Like Korea competition, China competition has been out here really putting up a solid fight. This is this region's game, right? Like, one of their strong competitions is in Granblue in a way that we don't get to see stateside. And frankly, EU also strong region, but this is a different beast entirely in terms of how these competitors play and how they really kind of rise to the occasion.
Well, let's find out who is going to rise to the occasion right now, because it is all on the line. The Evo Japan 2026 trophy. Oh my gosh, who is going to make history? Kazu Usagi with a chance to be a back-to-back champion. But Zangief Dream has been on such an epic run over the last year or so, Zero. Oh, I can't call it honestly, but I hope they go to distance. I need as many games as possible from you guys. And I need all the energy from you guys, whether you're here in the arena. I mean, obviously they can't hear us, but like, you guys in the chat, I need to see that, man. Like, come on, show some love. It's been an epic tournament so far, and it's about to culminate right here with our grand finals.
This is it. The emotion on both players as they once again cross paths one final time here. Who becomes the Evo 2026 champion for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and punches their ticket to CyGames Cup. The hands will be shaken in just a moment. I thought we were about to get right into it here. It's just a reset. My goodness. Okay. Yeah. I'm excited as much as everyone else is to see how this rounds out. It's really going to set the tone, just like it did for Arc World Tour last year. And we'll see, since Kazu Usagi doesn't really travel to too many events, right? There's only like a handful of events that Kazu Usagi travels to. This is very important for him.
Absolutely. This is very, very prestigious to be an Evo champion. Kazu Usagi has experienced that. Zangief Dream is looking to add that to their trophy cabinet right now. Oh my gosh, man. Could go either way, honestly. Like, seriously, like, it's so hard to call.
It's the battle of eras here, honestly. Yeah. The new era Granblue versus the former era of Granblue, and it is Zangief Dreams, like we've been saying, is just the one to beat in this bracket, expected to really rise to the occasion, especially coming hot after their Arc World Tour Championship victory, being able to overcome in terms of positioning. But this is one of the few times that they really get to cross paths. It's not often that Kazu Usagi and Zangief, who's giving one last battle cry before entering the arena.
Who is going to stamp their name in the history books as Evo Japan 2026 champion? And you can see right there, the trophy. That is the prize these two gentlemen are fighting for. And of course, that ticket to CyGames Cup.
We believe in victory here one more time.
That's right. They better believe. They've got to dig deep right now.
6 games on the side of Zangief here.
That's right. Of course, has to reset that bracket in order to take today's prize. Kazu Usagi from the winner's side just needs 3 games from now to take it. Let the intros rock, guys.
Intros begin. Grand finals will take us through, folks. One last cheer. You type in that chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for this bracket. If you stayed up, if you're in the time zone that I'm in, if you stayed up to watch this, thank you so much. And even you West Coasters as well. Still a pretty late night for all of you, but this is a spectacular showcase.
There we go as we move into our Evo Japan 2026 Grand Finals. It's Kazu Usagi in the winner's side. Zangief Dream from losers. Let's get it.
Clash with the 5U, okay. Ooh, great patience here. Does get the aerial hex set up.
Ooh, eliminated both traps with one foul swoop there.
That's kind of the tricky part of this matchup. These extended normals coming from Fairy can really kind of control the pace in terms of the hex setup.
Yep.
Does find an opening there.
Yeah, the spot dodge there on the projectile. You have to be so careful. Interruption. Okay, it's going to be setup time. Oh, cashing out. GG. Oh, the spot dodge there. Of course, that's how that exact situation was how Kazuya Usagi won EVO Japan 2025. Was the GG and then the spot dodge. Okay. Oh, gotta be so careful.
Fade away.
Yeah, this is looking
Gas
rough now.
too close. That's not safe.
Chip point now misses the follow-up as well. Not what you want, and of course, anything will do it at that point. Good stuff right there. Kazuya Usagi takes the first round.
And it's one of those awkward moments where one more touch, even in chip, would take the victory. So you get a little desperate trying to open things up. You have to take some big risks.
That's right. There's screen control right now. Kazuya Usagi preemptively pressing those buttons. And again, gets the hit confirmed.
And I mean, it was great positioning there off the hexes, because if Kazuya Usagi tried to jump, they put themselves in a block stud scenario. That's an opportunity for Zangief to go to heavy. Kasa opting to stay grounded was a great decision.
Up dog there. Get off him. The drills paying off here. Backs off just in case. Nice. Right. Another grab attempt there. Late tech. Zangief Dream will lose a little bit of life for that. GG was waiting in the wings. There you have it. Raging Chain. Get that kill. Kazuya Usagi taking the first game here. Just 2 games away now, Zero, to being your back-to-back EVO Japan champ. My goodness.
It's a
historic that would be.
Yeah, that would be just consistency on both sides here, but it's just this matchup is such a tall order here for Zangief if we're sticking with only Cagliostro. Right?
Yeah, that's it.
That's the thing. It's just
rough.
I don't think we have a backup character for this matchup, but I guarantee you that we've seen Zangief really study the Kazuya Usagi matchup before. So
yeah, I've never seen them play another character.
No.
Wait. Hold up. We're going to see it?
No. All right.
Oh, my gosh.
I
just to say that.
I know what I said earlier, but no, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Vikala in EVO Japan Grand Finals. This is not a trick.
Look, I know Zangief has this. All right. I know I kind of lied. Zangief does have another character. I just was expecting another character that's not Vikala.
Oh, my gosh. Zangief Dream better have been praying to RN Jesus, because right now, we're going to be bringing a lot of that to the table. This character actually heavily improved.
Heavily improved. Jokes aside,
yeah.
This character heavily improved.
Yeah.
Can be an overwhelming offense in terms of the zoning game, and that could be a little bit tricky for Fairy here.
Gosh, the much improved heavy buttons as well is a big game changer for Vikala. Oh my gosh, bust that with the ultimate up dog.
Backdash away.
Ooh, tried that Spidey swing.
I like it because it removes that GG on the ground, so you're not quite sure that you're positioning where you're going to be.
Hey, here we go. Trying to make some magic happen here. Just walks straight out of range. There's the Joker teeth. Oh, man. Did not expect to see Vikala, bro. All right. The mouse wheel.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's full combo. That's going to do it. Oh, my God. Zangief Dream with a surprise pick. Vikala working out.
I'm having an internal meltdown if this character takes it down.
Oh, my God. Vikala wins Evo? All right, let's go. I'm here for it.
Caught low. Nice. Trying to close the gap. That's the right decision to avoid GG, but Kazuya Usagi still able to cover that ground.
Oh, okay. Up dog there. Follow up as well. Wall bounce. Combo limit backs off here just in case of that DP. Vikala does have that in the back. Okay.
The choppers.
Oh, yeah.
GG on the way. There's no backdash space.
I like the evasion. Oh, but there you go. Another round for Kazuya Usagi. Gosh, man. This guy is lethal with Ferry.
It's just the amount of coverage that Kazuya Usagi has with Ferry. Like, there's very little room for escape opportunities that he's not planned for.
Look at that beautiful punish on the BC.
Ooh.
Yo, Zangief Dream though, trying to make something happen there right now. Gets aggressive. Nice.
Oh, cannonball not going to work out. Great air-to-air from Casa.
Yeah, Zangief Dream. Oh my gosh. The dream might be turning into a nightmare right now. Kasa Usagi in control. Nice spot dodge. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, avoids GG, but the up dog is there, and great conversion. Kasa Usagi, 2-0 lead.
Okay, do we stick with the Vikala? This is it. This is do or die.
All right, in Zangief's defense, if he does take the set, he gets an opportunity to change his character. So, I mean, you could take the set, but do you make the commitment?
Oh my gosh, this is such a tough decision right now. The surprise pick with Vikala has worked out for only 1 round. Do you go back to the CAG?
That's the thing. I feel like the game plan with Vikala is honestly just trying to overwhelm your opponent.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to go for here. And Kasa Usagi has shown time and time again that they're not one to be overwhelmed. We've seen every rushdown character that has been thrown at Kasa Usagi kind of get dismantled, basically, in terms of their standard game plan. It's back to Vikala.
Oh my gosh, Vicky coming out here. Perhaps for one final time for Zangief Dream. Kasa Usagi is 1 game away from being a back-to-back Evo champ, and they do it right now. Oh my gosh, Zangief Dream has locked in on Vikala.
Oh.
What an anti-air. No big follow-up though.
Yeah, good attempt though.
How polished is this Vikala? All right, looking pretty good right now. Mouse wheel, cannons in effect. Here we go.
Good spot, very good spot. You got Star.
Star is next.
Star out.
Oh.
Oh no, the DP doesn't work out.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Had that Star as well.
I can't believe the web swing just saved Kasa Usagi away from a DP.
Yeah, that Spidey swing definitely working out. Oh no. Beautiful spot dodge. Gosh, Zangief Dream is not looking great right here. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Oh,
nice. The shimmy.
Yeah, really, really great timing on that.
Denies the smoke bomb. Could have extended a little bit if he decided to fire in cannon, but the smoke bomb not going to do anything that we're looking for. The cannonball, though, we can fire it off.
Hey. Oh, that drill, and there we go. Kasa Usagi moves into tournament point. Evo Japan .0.
Oh my goodness. Kasa Usagi understanding the assignment. Like, yeah, I see that cannonball. I know what you're trying to do with this cannon setup.
Exactly. Honestly, if Vikala gets the right setup in the corner, it could feel hopeless. Those heavies are buffed now. She gets a lot faster start up on that. It can be very tricky to deal with.
GG with side swap. The 2L.
There we go, full combo off of that one as well. Combo limit has been reached. Oh my gosh, beautiful space in there, able to punish that BC. Zangief Dream, only 1 bravery point remaining here.
Happy again. Does get the ultimate gas pence.
Oh. All right, GG. Holding down the overhead. Is this enough, Zero? Is this enough?
No. Got a side swap, but this one will be. This guarantees that Kasa Usagi will once again reign victorious at Evo Japan, back-to-back champion, and once again punching a ticket into the finals of Granblue versus Tour. We will see Kasa Usagi with that instant invite at Psy Games Cup next year.
Wow. History books. What you saying? Kasa Usagi, back-to-back Evo Japan champion. My goodness.
Climbs to the top, seizes the trophy.
Evo Japan 2026.
There you have it. Oh my goodness.
Look, do you see? Look at you peons beneath me. I have risen to the top.
There you go. The fairy with the business right there. Kasa Usagi.
Disappointed dad look right there. Like, you tried me?
Man.
Son, you need to. Oh man.
Wow. You love to see it though. Hard work paying off is always nice. And a 3-0 like that as well. The Vikala just surprise pick for everybody. We didn't expect that. I've literally never seen Zangief Dream play another character.
I'm aware that Zangief has played Vikala. I can't recall if I've ever seen him actually play it in a tournament, but I'm aware he's got it. Man, and I could understand why you would go that route because you can be an overwhelming force against Fairy. But again, the way that Kazuya Usagi has navigated those types of playstyles has just been truly immaculate. Able to survive some of the most dangerous competitors in those types of scenarios. Able to overcome Gamera. Able to overcome the most violent out of this top 8, Shosan.
Yeah.
And still able to succeed against Zangief Dream, who unfortunately fell short. Second place, but still made it in an absolutely insane loser side run. I think it was upwards of 7-8 games to make it to this point.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so insanity. But when you drop into those losers brackets in a tournament as big as an Evo, those losers runs become all that more difficult. You know, like it's a marathon day almost. You know, because you've got so many games to get through, and it's very exhausting. So big shout out to Zangief Dream for making it this far, man. Over these past couple of days throughout the Granblue Fantasy versus Rising tournament. But yeah, second place finish it will be. You know, history repeats itself. Kazuya Usagi back-to-back defeats Zangief Dream in grand finals of Evo Japan.
Yeah, maybe we get that secondary run back here at the finals, or maybe when they cross paths once again.
It's going to happen.
At a future event. Oh yeah,
it's
absolutely. It's going to happen. Yeah. And but that does mean Kazuya Usagi locks that position, their first qualifying competitor for the Granblue Tour. You see that lineup right there. The entirety of our top 8 from Hinokino, Mirai, Zangief Dreams, Shosan, Jing, Kazuya Usagi, and Gamera. A strong showcasing from all competitors.
There you go. There is your top 8, everybody. What an amazing event it was. So impressive from every player to make it this far. And of course, Gamera, you know, big shout outs to the true OG, a former Evo champ in his own right. It's been to the top of the mountain, but it's going to do some work to get back up there to defeat these people.
Yes, indeed.
Kazuya Usagi, bro.
Absolutely unbelievable performance there.
Yeah. Like I said, great stuff to everybody here. You know, well deserved. You don't make it the top 8 of any Evo.
Jing
you haven't put in the
first Evo top 8 appearance out here too.
Honestly,
so.
Jing for me was a standout player here, man. That was a hell of a run. You know, and taking Zangief Dream down to the wire.
Yes. If anyone was going to do it, it definitely looked like that. Jing was the secondary option if Kazuya Usagi wasn't able to stop him.
There you go. Second place, of course, Zangief Dream, a player that's been so dominant over the past year or so in this game. But it's going to be a second place finish at Evo Japan. And there you have it. Your champion, Kazuya Usagi.
Making that return once again. 2 Evo medals back-to-back with Fairy, no less. A vanilla character, which, by the way, Granblue free version, you can actually get all the vanilla characters on a rotating cast. And now they've started implementing DLC on the free rotating cast as well, so definitely check that out.
It's hard to believe, you know, a game as good as this is even free to play in any respect.
Yeah.
You know, so definitely give it a shot if you haven't already. You know, if this top 8 didn't convince you that this game's hella fun to play and to watch, then I don't know what to tell you, man. This game's a lot of fun.
For the champion, silver for second place, and bronze for third.
Yet another controller to be handed out. The Leverless controllers, actually. And I think that's a metal finish on there. Holy smokes.
Very clean.
See the brush metal on that? Wait a minute.
From Milo, of course. Leverless.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Dang!
I didn't know all that. Hold on.
500,000 yen.
Crazy stuff right there, man.
Holy smokes.
Not bad for playing some video games, boy.
No kidding. Wait a minute. They didn't tell me all that. Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
1.5 million yen.
Good stuff, man.
And I'm going to take that from you now.
And look at that, you know, right back to the trophy, of course, being held by a very fitting back-to-back Evo Japan champion who put on an incredible performance today.
Yes.
Re-cementing himself at the top of the mountain. The Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Let's hear what he has to say. Not that I'm going to understand it, but hey.
どうも、笠うさぎと申します。もう正直、感無量でもういっぱいなんですけども、まあ一つ言わせてもらうなら、やっぱこの対戦格闘ゲームっていうのは相手プレイヤーがいることで成り立っているので、もう普段ランクマとかロビーで戦っている全プレイヤーの皆様に 感謝をしたいと思います。ありがとうございました。
Hello, I'm Kasa Usagi. I am very moved and really happy to win this game. And one thing I like to say is that every competition game, you need an opponent. So I am very thankful for all the opponents that has played with me so far. Thank you very much. ありがとうございます。
Excellent, excellent quote, honestly. That is so true. You need an opponent. You simply just need someone to play with. And that's why, you know, we always encourage you to pick up the game. Again, it's free to check out. You get Gron at the outset, and then of course a rotating cast of characters. Sales are on all the time for this game, and we still have one more character on the way, which was hinted at the ARC World Tour Finals. So looking forward to seeing plenty more, and we have yet another tour in the works. Kicked off here at EVO Japan, and still many more events to come. Combo Breaker being the next stop for the Granblue versus Tour, but that will do it for this top 8 here at EVO 2026 Tyrant. It's been a real pleasure hanging out with you, man.
Hey, man, it's a pleasure. When I saw we was on together for this top 8, I was very, very happy, man. It's a lot of fun to be doing this with you anytime. And, yeah, like, there you go. What a top 8 it was, man. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't already played it, go ahead and play it. You've got no reason not to. You've got no excuse. It's free to try it out. So definitely go ahead and give it a shot. You know, I got to jump in a lot more myself. You know, like real life stuff gets in the way sometimes, but I need to definitely lock in a lot more. I love this game so much.
So much fun.
It's just a lot of fun, man. But any last words before we send the good people over?
Look, once again, it's been a spectacular experience to enjoy all the players out here at EVO Japan, to see all the regions come together in a spectacular fashion, the heart of some of the strongest competition in fighting games all across the board. Don't go away. We'll have more action coming at you right after this. But until then, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy in later days.
リーダーならやめたよ。え？もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
家田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
だって
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？あ、いいよ。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
人間界対魔界。どっちが勝つ？一番舐めてた男が世界を救うのか。 It's show time。 覚悟はいいか。モータルコンバットネクストラウンド。
let me do my thing. Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud, scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
And welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Hope y'all been having a great time. There's been top 8s all throughout the day. And right now, before we get to another top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive with myself and Proxy, we're going to be going over some highlights throughout the day, right? Whether it be from Street Fighter 6 or who knows what they got in store for us, honestly. We know as much as y'all.
I was going to say, we'll see what they throw up for us here. But as you said, it has been an action-packed adventure of a day here at Evo Japan. Honestly and truly, looking at the time right now, still got plenty of time for more to come. Like I said, Guilty Gear Strive, as well as a couple other things happening across the venue here. A lot of interesting stuff that has already occurred. I believe, like you said, though, I think Street Fighter has been really, truly the main event today, as we've been cutting it down quite a bit. As take a look at straight in on a Kobeon match. Okay.
They're beautiful. And Naro is one of the players that actually has been playing Jamie for quite some time, if I'm not mistaken. So I believe he's experimented with characters here and there, but one of the longer time Jamie players out of Japan, if I recall correctly. So going up against Kobayashi, it's going to be an interesting one to say the least. A lot of people are feeling this character. I believe Blas and Punk both said that some of the most fun they're having in Street Fighter 6 right now is playing Jamie.
I'd say it's definitely looking fun here as they're able to get the parries as well as that easy stand medium. Hell of a way to start it out on a quick little empty jump. Doesn't get much, but back to mid-screen's where you want to be.
Indeed, drive, rushing on in and all that. We're going to get Naro to take this first round. Yes, indeed we are. All right.
Hey, man, what's going on?
All right, I was going to say,
I didn't hop in with my dog.
I was trying to make sure you were all good on the mic before introducing you, but Hollywood Round TV is in the building to check out some Street Fighter with us. You see this Naro Kobeon right now, Fed?
Oh, absolutely insane, bro. Actually, I talked to Kobeon earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, he made me feel quite skinny, brother. What he doing being that damn swole, man?
Yo, Kobeon, that's what I'm saying, bro. For you to feel skinny, that's
I ain't gonna lie.
That's quite a feat, right? But he lives that Zangief life. I love to see it. While Naro, on the other hand, I don't know if he lived that Jamie life. Out here, it's real easy to live that Jamie life out here.
I heard you bringing up the fact that Blas and Punk both said it's their favorite to play.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think that the Jamie players might be doing a little bit of downplaying Jimmy. I like Jamie. He's not amazing. He's not like broken, but he's strong, bro.
Yeah.
He fights. He got good neutral.
Yeah.
The space and traps and everything as well.
Your mic's good. Don't worry about what homie said, okay?
Okay.
I see you messing with it. You good. Don't worry about it. We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay,
and yeah,
perfect.
man, that's the thing. Punk and Blas, they finding it fun to play. You know Jamie got some sauce, dog. And he's good, not just sauce.
If I had a Fierce like that, I'd be having fun too, to be honest.
I'm very curious to see how Naru goes about dealing with that charge heavy kick. Oh my, charge heavy punch. Yo, the OD RBG just like that, that's full-blown confidence, fellas.
That's what I'm saying. Just gonna walk him down, not even walk him down, but run him down with the running bear grab a little bit too far to commit to that one. Let's surprise Naru to commit to drive rush cancel with so much speed. There's that Fierce you were talking about.
Something to do with the Reckless too. I like it here.
Easy Are you serious?
No.
Kobayashi, you are different, dog. I cannot believe that just happened.
And that is like Jamie specific because
Jamie
doesn't have a vertical.
Yes,
that was insane matchup knowledge.
I have never seen a whiffed air grab to bait an anti-air from the Geef like that.
Wow. Bro, the resolve of Zangief players is different, bro. This is Evo Japan on the big stage, and you got the confidence to go for that. That was absolutely amazing.
Bro, these are just highlights, and I literally launched out of my seat when I saw them. I could not believe, bro.
Damn, that Fierce continuing to be kind of ridiculous here. Does block on the dive kick and gets the trade favorable.
I'm a little surprised Naru's not fishing with the Fierce more to kind of blow up with the multi-hits for the Fierce, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, great point.
Oh, there we go.
The drive rush Fierce right there. 5-frame Fierce.
He is 5 frames?
It's 5 frames,
yes, bro, that stuff is insanity.
Oh, look at that. You burnt out. That's what happens when you got 5-frame Fierce, but he dropped the dive kick. That's definitely what it's supposed to be.
All right, a little bit of neutral. Both of these are honestly pretty neutral characters in some way.
100%. And now, right now, I think you want to make something happen while he's burnt out, but he's got 3 bars, right? You can't get close,
it's terrifying.
dog. Oh,
then he also can absorb your DI with the charge Fierce as well, so it's a bit worrisome.
Yeah, you can't even actually like bully like you normally would other characters with the DI.
Now look at this patience. People always, Street Fighter 6 is so aggressive. The best players or you saw it with Daigo Minna, the same thing.
Absolutely.
Zangief raw drive rush for the game. That was godlike.
It was like I wanted to run it back. I felt like I missed a moment. Like there was a flicker where Kobayan like he was able to beat out Naro's response using something and then getting on in there. But yeah, Kobayan right there fighting back, bro.
I think it was he finally stepped into that stand medium punch range, right? Right when he hit the tip of the chop, takes a little step backwards. But dude, again, the second you turn green, stand medium kick has been ridiculous.
Time to guess. Yep, nice hit confirm on the heel stab.
What are we doing with it now? Oh, just immediately pressing back once he recognized the milestone was there. Spine buster.
Big jump. And he jumped over him, which is huge too. Put him right in that corner instead of just a neutral jump. I like that.
That's a great point. Yeah, the forward jump actually able to side switch it. Now he's going to be able to control him from here. Spacing him out, getting the whip punish is going. Oh, hair down.
I'm not gonna lie, when he's in this mode, I'm holding North. I know he gets the command grab. I know he gets command grab at 3 drinks, but I'm telling you, for something about him being in this mode, I'm holding North, bro.
Oh my, I thought it was gonna come right after that drive rush jab. Oh, instead using the target combo confirm. I like that, Naro.
I think Kobayan was thinking the same thing, dog. Goes combo twice in a row. Nice open up here. Quick extend to the East Coast corner. I like it.
Yeah, able to end with 1 drink as well. Starting to build that back up.
You know another thing, just looking at this, man, how strong these players neutral are. Oh my, did you just DP right there?
Oh yeah.
In the end of the day, I feel like the game is so player-y heavy. That's also one of the reasons why, in the end of the day, you can use any character that you want at a high level if you're that strong.
100%. Comes down to the decision make.
And he still has 3.
Corner control, that's terrifying.
Both of these players right now. Oh, able to get over Jake for a full combo. I don't think he was expecting Kobayan to get hit.
Definitely not.
Oh, that's what we're talking about, dog. Trying to drive rush cancel pressure on a level 3 Zangief. This is what happens. That's an L.
Level 3 OS right there. That was fire.
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly,
Kobayan.
right? Because if it's a true block string, that just doesn't come out.
It's not coming out.
But no bar going into the final round. A little tough. I love the drive reversal.
What a call out. And of course, you got to do that drive reversal preemptively as soon as he goes for the poke right there. So that means he had a read on him.
100%, right? Doing a drive reversal against a drive rush cancel is not something you can do in reaction. You literally have to predict that's coming. Right now, just harassing. That was that long range. Oh my goodness, Kobe on the driver's cancel into the armor, but then tries the SPD only to get whip punished. And Naro being real efficient with it, right? Didn't have a lot of drive here to extend the combo. So just going to level 3 and extend it this way.
I love the DI there. Oh, and that's Zangief in a horrible predicament. No bar. Oh, that's it. That's checkmate if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh.
Definitely should have been checkmate. Now Kobayan's getting a big opportunity. He's even got a bar to his name. Trying to bully him down with the wreck of the charge. Fierce Rob, you called it earlier.
Are you kidding me?
No, he's still alive. Oh, and a tech throw, Kobayan. How much magic you got in this pixel, bruv?
That's where I stand, light kick. Looking maybe for a light kick drive rush, light kick DRC. Great block on overhead.
Oh,
that was crazy.
Oh, and he finally convinced to one more. That was the thing, right? He has been trying to train Naro to stick to the ground, but it's that fear, man. When it comes to the grapplers, we all be holding North. Oh, and then we got
Naum.
Naum.
We got Naum versus Blauz.
Blauz on the Ryu as well for the Akuma rather than Scott.
Listen, brothers, it is time for Blauz to get his first place.
That's what I'm saying.
It's about that time, man, and I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't hear Evo Japan. We know that the reigning back-to-back champion is on loser side right now,
He's actually out.
No.
As an update, yes, I don't know if you heard, he is out. It just happened about 10 minutes ago.
Who?
I do not know who he lost to and lose. That was I'll try to look up for you.
Bro.
I will definitely try to look that up.
Oh my God. He got a
How dare you eliminate Metal RD,
That's
you
crazy.
mother. Let me see. Yeah, obviously he lost to Kosa in winners, right? So I'm going to try to figure out who he actually fell to in loser's side as well, man. But yeah, he is actually out of the tournament. So we will have a brand new Evo Japan Street Fighter 6 champion for the first time in 3 years. That's kind of crazy.
Crazy thought.
Okay, and you know, this is not the first time that we're seeing Blauz on the Ryu, but it has been a while. We have not seen Blauz recently in tournaments, and of course, Street Fighter League and everything, even Capcom Cup. It's been all Sagat, so it's cool to see him back on the Ryu right now. We'll see how it works out.
Yeah, definitely primarily Sagat. I think he played it at, or played the Ryu at GT COTW, the tournament he won in China up against Shanghai. Not up against like Shanghai, he played Sagat the whole time. But there was a couple of matchups he picked the Ryu for. So definitely still in his wheelhouse. And man, man, this kid, he's looking on point, bro.
Him cutting these drive rushes short with these lights to be able to bait out those mediums he's sticking out. This is so well calculated. That is such a top player mix-up, bro.
Yeah.
He is a really good at like using drive rush, especially with Ryu. He does different ranges of drive rush to bait out different responses. And you can see he gets the extended one because he baited him out with the shallow ones before, right?
And yeah, like you said, already he get those two drive rushes, the short one, then the full one. He went for an immediate round start, heavy donkey kick. The fireballs, look at the fakes with the stand light punches.
All
it's so hard to read them.
I'm mad old school for a young guy.
Yeah, right? Boy, you like 12 years old. What you know about a fake fireball?
It's straight up from the Blas Senior. That's all I can imagine, right? It's been passed down through the lineage. And that time, just a light kick and committed to the drive rush cancel regardless. Ended up clipping down.
That was surprising right there.
Yeah. Blas is one of those, right, that kind of has like a freaky ability to drive rush cancel confirm the lights, even though it's not possible. So it was a little bit weird to see it.
That was crazy.
No fear, dog.
Crazy.
No fear. He's like, I'll eat a fireball and stop out light kick, donkey kick.
Dude, I was training with Blas at you remember you were there
Evo
too.
Awards,
At Evo Awards, and he 100% is able to hit confirm stand like kick in the DP.
Yeah, the DP. That's what you were talking about. Yeah.
Oh, I was telling you that. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I do not know how he's able to do it, man, but he seems so
look,
100%.
So I asked him. I said, "So you can do that?" He was like, "You can't."
No, dog. This guy's blind,
I swear, bro. We always talk trash.
Not like that.
Shout out to Lil Blas. Look at the big jump in, but it was kind of a weird angle. He wasn't ready for the follow-up.
No, yeah, Proxy, you know, you talk about him having some old school strategies. He's got an old school mental state as well, right? He's like very open to the camaraderie trash talk during the casuals and the sets and the training. It's really dope. Doesn't take it personally. He knows it's all about the game.
No, lands on the fireball though. Tough position, burnout in the corner. Does have CA at least, and we're just barely getting.
No, that was nice.
It was.
Dude, out of everything you're looking for in that spot, you got to be ready for the possibility of him going for a DI. You do low forward into demon flip, which of course is a special, so it was able to chip out. But off of that low forward, you're probably looking for a DRC or something.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
And all of a sudden, he's right up there in the air. Yeah, that was phenomenal.
And then again, the outspacing from Blas. Oh, Akuma, that 9K, dog, is melting.
Okay.
We got CA, though.
He does not get Oki off it.
Excuse me? Roundhouse? What kind of read did you have on this dude that you did that? And he reset him with the demon, by the way. It was not a combo.
What? Man did not wake up stand heavy kick. What in the ranked?
I think, could you even call that ranked?
No,
that was Avatar battle stuff to me. And he brought it all the way back to tie the set.
Yo, the level of play in Street Fighter 6 right now is absolutely insane, bro. Are you kidding me? Okay. Now Blas is
for real. Like, how are we supposed to continue after that? And again, right, another shallow drive rush, baiting out the parry, and then that time you try to get in my face, not your turn.
And you notice Blas has switched his strategy in neutral sum too. We've seen the drive rushes, we've seen the heavy donkey kick, whereas that whole time, he was actually entirely silent in neutral.
Yes, indeed. Holstering a lot more of the tools than he did before, picking his spots a little more carefully. Oh, that fireball gets stuffed though. However, it was a combo on the DI, so no wall splat. He's gonna try. Okay, I like the throw first, right? To get some damage in, and now this might kill. He's going the OD Animate Flame.
Level 2.
The level 2. With the follow-up after, will he need it? Not even. Now, what is this calculation, bro?
And he keeps on clutching out. A sliver of health left yet again. His resolve is insane.
Yeah, absolutely. On so low life, he's doing this. Driver's cancel immediately here. Blas, I think he's feeling the pressure a little bit, and he gets just jumped in on down, bro. Oh my!
Loving the parries. And of course, that's the brand new buff from Akuma. I think he's like plus 20 or something insane after he does that charged fireball and dash at you.
Exactly right. That's why when it was a regular parry, it still was not Blas' turn at all. Now, oh, what a back throw. He needs this, bro. Tries the double fierce.
How many dreams have we seen crushed after a back throw in the world of Street Fighter?
Indeed, bro. Oh, the only fireball out prioritizes and now sends Blas to loser's bracket. What?
Oh, bro, Blaw's lost?
Blaw's lost. This is one of my top. We talked about it beforehand. This is one of my top 3 to make it all the way to the tournament. And hot dogs on Alex.
Again, bro.
What is happening at this tournament, bro?
Faced it off against Lex as well. Oh my God, off the rim.
Will Lex have the knowledge? I mean, that's the good thing about Guile, right? Is that your game plan is so like, not one note, but it's the fundamentals. So it shouldn't surprise you if you got a new character on the table. You just got to throw your booms in anti-air.
I feel like Guile historically has done really well against DLC across the board too. Like that's just,
you know, you might not be wrong. And now let's see what hot dog got on the Alex though, bro. I want to see if you got anything saucy.
And you know what? If I'm not mistaken, this is our first time that we've had a tournament of this magnitude. I mean, ever really. But since Alex dropped.
Yes. Yeah.
So we're really getting to see. I'm really interested in seeing this. Like, how does Alex fare at a high level? Because people are all over the place when it comes to their assessment of Alex.
Yeah, 100%, right. Definitely has a lot of interesting tools. I know a lot of the grappler players are like really happy about how much creativity he has, but we'll see how strong he is in the actual competitive meta here. Oh, there we go.
Okay, here comes the setup. We're going to see the hop. No, goes for the throw instead.
Tackle, that's going to remain Oki. That's why Lex just pops off with the OD.
That Prowler is extremely strong. Now, you can perfect parry. Like right there, you can perfect parry. But it's not easy to differentiate. Oh my goodness, that is matchup knowledge right there, blowing up that armor with the jab into the level 1.
Wow, and then the trade on the flash kick right there does interrupt the upside down kick, but Lex will not be deterred. Stays in there with a crouch medium punch all the way to a dub.
He's switching.
Any questions about matchup knowledge answered immediately. Yeah, definitely go back to your stuff here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, hot dog's going back to the Bison here. Which again, a Bison on paper has like these anti-projectile tools, but you have to do them so preemptively a lot of the time that they're not really a counter to the zoning characters like Guile.
Yeah, I don't believe Lex will be deterred by those options. And if anything, that jump right there, those jumps is going to be more so what he has to worry about. Make a big read on his opponent. Another back throw.
This fella's just never scared, right? He's got the bomb on him. He's like, how about I just wake up back throw you?
Listen, in a situation where you're already things are dire, might as well take a risk for big reward for yourself here. Quick throw into the corner, and okay, we're back.
Yeah, I like that.
And I like that. Come on, you gotta let him hang sometimes, brother. Wake up, DP. It doesn't matter that you're on the big stage. Come on.
Let him know.
Choke back medium kick, let's go.
Especially when you got a lead, right? Definitely, I like this from Lex. Oh my goodness, the knuckle sandwich, double DRC, no meter spin. This man is looking clean right now on losers.
Yeah, this might be GG's. He's looking too comfortable.
Oh man, yeah, picking the right anti-airs and the right spacing.
Yo, when you're playing a Guile and they hit you with the stand medium kick anti-air, you're like, okay, yeah, he's dialed.
Yeah, they on point today. Drive reversal just to get some space back, right? Buy some time for the charge. Or actually walking up with the upside down kick, trying to catch hot dog, walking up with buttons. Another great time jump. Hot dog, we're gonna spinning meter here now, just pops the bind.
Oh, that drop gauge.
He tried to parry, and now Lex eats that one. No bet on the super ride. He wants to, hold the meter for the next round. Even if you get a reversal super here, it's still a long way to go.
And Guile is pretty weak in burnout in comparison to a lot of other characters, just because he has to do the charge super versus being able to just mash.
Fantastic point as well.
Oh my God, but plenty of time for the anti-air there. Save himself a bit of trouble. Meter off the table, that's a big lead to sit on.
Absolutely, nice drive gauge damage as well.
Nooch him up. Another and like you said, he's more likely to do that wake up somersault because because he's up a game.
Indeed, and now this time though, it did risk him getting put into bird eye with no meter. I mean, he didn't even need a DI check. Just the raw damage of Bison will get the job done here. And hot dog bouncing back.
Now, you know, that first wake up somersault right there, the wake up flash kick in that spot, he could have taken maybe 37.5 throws and still would have been alive in that situation. But that's the gamble that you take right there. The question is, was that a calculated risk or are you not trusting yourself? That's the question.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, you usually take that risk because you think the opponent is going to expect you to take the throw, right?
Yeah.
So that's why he tried to pop off, but hot dog was just one step ahead. And again, Lex.
Okay, it's a decision.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
He is willing to be aggressive this whole time. That's kind of the game plan rather than him panicking in the moment. Oh, but now hot dog's game plan is coming together.
Oh no, yeah, things a bit dire here. Bomb right on the edge.
Nicely timed. I can't believe that it didn't actually connect with Guile. Oh,
that whiff punish was amazing.
Double dash
Lexington
too.
Oh my goodness, Lexington.
Bro, this game is godlike.
Yeah,
brother. Are you kidding me? That comeback off the whiff punish crouch strong.
Ooh.
Then the American, not even American reset, the reset into the overhead, absolutely amazing.
To get the damage he needed, right? He knew he wasn't going to be able to kill with that previous combo. And now you trying to press on plus frames, dog, with the mod. You paying for this dearly here.
Bison, one of the last. Yo,
he will not stop.
He on some Daigo timing. And then another drive rush overhead.
He on that, the crank is in my system and a bomb is strapped to my chest.
I was gonna say it's good for business so far at least.
Like the clock is ticking down every time I don't do flash kick.
I'm loving that stand medium kick.
Ooh, the Devil's reverse mind games now is definitely making Lex a little bit harder to anti-air for him. Okay, back throw, just grab him by the towel.
Oh, what's the conversion?
I was gonna say it is forced knockdown, so we get the jungle point. Oh my, that was nice conversions, even with the level 2 still installed as well. Whoa. Using the OD there, he burns himself out. Lexi's not gonna try to press in and just takes to the skies for the air-to-air. Man, what a clutch.
That was a crazy match. And that time he was so close to him, he didn't have to worry about when he was going to do the Devil's reverse.
My goodness. We need the volume turned down a bit if we can, Mother Base. But besides that, one thing I wanted to talk about at the last, you know what? I can't even remember anymore. Casanoko and Kills You. We're going at it right now. And Casanoko rocking the Viper.
Hey, and Kills You fresh off of second place.
Oh, that's
at
right.
Capcom Cup.
True.
That's a special player right there, man.
100%, man. I'm so happy to see him. Oh, really committed to fighting games, right? He is just a very talented multi-gamer. He is like a professional sports gamer as well, so you know he just knows how to get good. Oh, Casanoko, the throw. You got to get good against this Viper, though. That's a new story.
I was going to say, Kills You in the business of getting good. Casanoko has been good. It's
Yeah.
been for a very long time, brother.
Big facts,
one
man.
of the greatest of all time right there. Yeah, so I was told that Kazunoko is not really playing the Cammy as much right now. All the way on the side of the Viper instead. Okay. We're seeing it. Look at that very phenomenal neutral right there. Liking the stand medium kick cancel, going for the burn kick. Burn kick, of course, is buffed right now as well, ladies and gentlemen. +1 on block for the burn kick.
Yeah, all right now. Kills You. Gonna put him in the corner.
That is a change from Mai right there for her throw. Now she has to dash up and commit for her throw loop.
Oh, really? Okay, so no more just walk up and get the easy throw loops going. I see.
Hey, back to again, though. Evens up the rounds, too, okay. I mean, a big commitment of the meter here, but yeah, can't save it. Got to stay in this.
Yes, indeed, man. Oh, just drive rush at him. Kills You showing no fear, bro. The feints here. Casanoko actually gets the big fears from that far away. I was going to say it because of the Viper feints. Yeah, it's a very easy confirm from there, right? It was just all about the resources you want to spin, and Casanoko going to spin them all. Damn, some 50% off that.
Viper does big time damage.
Legit, bro. That's a mother right there. She don't got time for baby stuff. Oh, burns out, Kills You as well. Just needs him in this corner. He can get a DI checkmate. That's why Kills You is dashing forward, trying to escape that position. Oh, man, but it's still going to be so tough to come back from this point.
Kills You running for dear life.
Oh, DD burn kick, bro.
Kazunoko, of course, the legend, living up to his name so far. But we saw Kills You against another legend at Capcom Cup, Itabashi Zangi. He was down 1-4 and came back to win 4 straight to advance in the bracket. So we know that he's clutch. He can see if he can do it again here.
Oh, tried to like that. I like that right after the minus frames. You want to get the throw, thinking Kazunoko was going to block, but just walking away. Maybe got to check with a low instead afterwards. And then establish the throw again here. Oh, just stay with the light pressure, but Kills You immediate reversal button. Bet on Kazunoko not committing to any special.
Yo, Kazunoko done heard all that talk, bro. He done heard all that talk about the new generation and all that type of stuff. He said, let's slow down a little bit. Let's slow down a little bit.
Dude, that walk out of the second hit of the fan and then the OD burn kick to swap sides. He's so in control.
Yeah, with the bird kick being plus on block now, right?
Yeah,
oh, yeah. True Viper games right there, bruh.
It's nice to see Viper starting to be more fleshed out in the meta. With the buffs, of course, some people immediately said that she might be in a top 7-ish, top 10, top 7-ish range.
I'm hoping it, man. I mean, this is one of the most entertaining characters Street Fighter has to offer. So we can see more and more of her at the top level. I'm a fan. 3 bars on deck as well. Kills you. You better escape, bro. You got a CA of your own, but one more hit and it's over. Oh, no flinching from Kazunoko. Does get back thrown, though.
We haven't seen any of the any of the burn kicks specifically like parried or anti-air jet.
Indeed. And now
very difficult.
I like that, though, right? He got a little confirmed. Didn't have enough meter to drive rush cancel without burning himself out, but now he's got a big advantage when it comes to the drive.
He caught up on the double 2. CA is available. Just gets jabbed down.
You see the walk-up hesitation on the jab, calling out Kazunoko's delayed wake-up timings, and then doing the DI after. Really threw him off before checkmating him.
A DI off of a hit.
That's
off
why.
a hit, you're not going to be buffering in that spot for sure.
100%. I love the way Kills You approach that. And look at that. He's already off to the races. And this one, drive rushing into the walk back, using that fantastic my walk speed. You can't back throw me just because I'm walking away. Wake up, burn kick, though. And another one.
That's going to run it back one more time. Situation a bit dire.
Kills You can't drive rush cancel. Okay, neither of them can now at this point. Plus, oh my.
Betson with the DP, bro.
The kid is clutch, bro.
He is,
man. The kid is clutch, man.
He knows where to put his life on the line. We talked about the damage output on Viper. That's blocked. He might have lost the set. Oh, that was an execution error and a half. Definitely looking for a feint. Ended up getting the Thunder Knuckle. Ouch.
Okay, now this is where C Viper struggles because, of course, Viper does not have a wake-up DP. So even that drive rush over here, you're more likely to go for it when you know that there's no risk of a wake-up DP, especially you don't even have level 1 right now.
Yeah, that's why Kazunoko turns to the wake-up drive reversal, right? Whatever universal mechanic can get him out of that situation, plus on block. Oh, and he got opened up by that roundhouse, but dropped it afterwards. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, and good that worked out.
These Kills You timings, bro, on Kazunoko's wake-up have been super on point. Oh, just pressing him to the corner at this point. Kazunoko using the feints again, but trying to press afterwards. That's why I like Kills You going with the crouch button, right? Dodge the standing button that Kazunoko usually goes for after the feint.
Caught reaching 2. Situation again, a little tough here. Level 3 almost built up. Nice block.
There's the anti-air.
Oh, yeah. He tried to do a delayed burn kick to dodge it, too, but it did not work. Oh, both players, though, so low on drive, right? You can't really commit to a drive rush cancel off these errant hits.
If Kazunoko lands a hit, he's probably going to go for level 3. Yep, there it is right there. Going to go ahead for that burnout. Your drive gauge in this game, resource management, is just as important as your health.
100%. Kazunoko with it. Oh, Kills You just bet it straight up with the wake-up level 3.
Wow, the level 3. That's huge.
Yeah.
That changed everything. Now they're going into this round on even footing.
Wow. Spending the whole amount of resources right there.
Timing on the jump was actually nice to get over the drive rush. Does find the throw into the corner.
That's what I'm talking about before. That's what Kills You wanted previously. That minus frames in a throw. Trey's actually with that one. Not bad for Kills You, honestly. Oh. Hopefully everybody at home can still see the match, because I'm not sure if they can. Kazunoko and Kills You. Obviously, that was a very close set.
Oh, yeah.
And if you guys have been following along, of course, shout outs to Big Incross on Twitter. He's always the one that's doing everything he possibly can to make sure we're all up to date on this massive 7,000+ person bracket for Street Fighter 6, right? The largest Street Fighter tournament ever in history.
Bro, how did we get to this point?
How, dog? How, bro? I don't understand, man. We were just in our garages, in our rooms, watching, playing fighting games and whatnot. I'm trying to tell who won by their reactions. Oh, it was Kills You. He clutched it out,
even with the meter dump.
Spent the level 3. But like you said, man, the kid's got the clutch gene. That is something unquestionable.
That's one of the things that's most underrated, I feel like, when it comes to the world of fighting games, is clutch. That's outside of just skill, outside of just one of the main separators is your confidence that you have when it comes to playing up there on that stage. So Kills You, of course, definitely has it in droves. That said, ladies and gentlemen, we do have more Evo Japan action coming at you after this. It's going to be Guilty Gear Strive, and you guys do not want to miss it. More Evo Japan right after this break.
お願いします。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。ギルティギアストライブプロデューサーの宮内です。
Hello everybody, my name is Miyauchi. I am Guilty Gear Strive producer. 失礼しました。
はい、本日は、トップ8開始前で簡単なお知らせを持ってまいりました。先日ギルティギアストライブバージョン 2.0 にアップデートしたばかりなので、ちょっと小規模なアップデートですけれども、こちらのスライドの方をご覧ください。
So we just updated to Guilty Gear 2, and we have some updates. So please look at the slide.
はい、バージョン 2.01 のアップデートのお知らせになります。5月14日にアップデートの予定がございます。
This announcement is that we'll be having a version 2.01 update that is happening on May 14th.
今回は事前にお知らせしていた一部のバランスの調整と、あと不具合の修正、そしてブレイジングパスの開始がこちらのバージョン 2.01 から始まります。
This update will include some of the previously announced battle balance and behavior adjustments, bug fixes, and the start of Blazing Pass.
それでは引き続きギルティギアストライブトップ8をお楽しみください。ありがとうございました。
Thank you for your continued support and please enjoy the finals for Guilty Gear Strive. ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
はい、それでは、
はい、
ギルティギアストライブ
いよいよ
ファイナルズが始まります。まあね、それに向けて
はい、
気持ち
いつも
を
の
上げていきたいと思います。
あ、すごい元気かも。
もう元気、すごい元気です。すごい元気です。やっぱりね、決勝の皆さんがもう精一杯頑張ってここまで来たので、
はい、
その方々をぜひ皆さんもね、もう心の底から応援していただきたいと思います。So the top 8 players will be competing from now on the stage, and because they work so hard, I would like you to pay respect to them by cheering them with all your might. So what we're gonna do is gonna practice cheering them. So we're gonna warm up your voices, warm up your body, and warm up your soul so they can prepare to cheer on them with all your might. というわけでちょっと応援の練習をしたいと思います。
はい、
何をするかというと、我々が格ゲーと言います。そうすると最高と言っていただきます。エボジャパンと言います。最高と言っていただきます。ギルティギアと言います。最高と言っていただきます。So how this is going to work is that we'll say kakuge, that means fighting games in Japanese. We'll say that. You'll say saiko, that means is the best. We'll say Evo Japan, you'll say saiko is the best. We'll say Guilty Gear, you'll say saiko, that means is the best. まあやってみましょう。
はい、はい、やってみた方がね、わかりやすいと思うので、まずは練習でやってみますか。
We're gonna practice, okay? いきます。格ゲー。
エボジャパン、ギルティギア。
いいですね。いい感じ。
まあ
厳しいですね。
いや、これだけたくさんのね人がいらっしゃるので、
確かに
もっともっと。
Itsuka's a little bit strict. She's like so まあねって感じですね。まあでも確かに皆さんお顔は元気なんですけれども、体が最高みたいな感じなので、もうちょっと体もシャキッとね。気合を入れてもう一回行ってみたいと思います。はい。でいきますよ。よろしくお願いしますよ。今の100倍でお願いいたします。
本番ですよね。はい。
100 times more energy。はい。いきますよ。いきます。格ゲー。
エボジャパン。ギルティギア。最高。素晴らしい。
素敵。
ありがとうございます。
Wonderful。Very good audience。そのままでお願いいたします。
お願いします。
はい。それではエボジャパン2026プレゼンテッドバイレブテックギルティギアストライブファイナルズスタートです。 EVO Japan 2026 presented by Leptech Guilty Gear Strive The Finals 選手の皆さんの入場です。
You say this world is drenched in lies. Hell is true. There's mere frosting on the concrete. Such a sweet disguise. Did they gouge out your eyes? No way. No way. Did they rip out your ears? No way. No way. Did they crush out your soul? No way. No way. Bleeding from my heart that will not destroyed. Facing the black glass, awaken and be free. Heaven or hell, the world ignites when you rise. When you rise.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。Here are your top 8 finalists! シュララドラマコメコメダルイノアビサイラ土屋みけん EVO Japan 2026 presented by Leftech Guilty Gear Strive The Finals 以上8名の選手により争われます Let the games begin!
You heard our host, baby. It is time for that Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Myself and Proxy, how you doing, big dog?
Fantastic. Extremely excited with a multitude of characters. 2.0 on the horizon, and the best possible way to show off that update, 8 separate characters joining us here in the top 8. An incredible showing and a lot of great stories to be able to write tonight. But for now, oh my God. What can you say, man? Diversity at its finest.
Absolutely, right? This is exactly what you were hoping for coming out of the Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 patch. Obviously, a lot of these characters have gotten buffs. They've gotten new tools to play with. The game, system mechanic-wise, has been overhauled. Wild Assault, it's gone. It's out of here. Let's praise the heavens. Thank you, Daisuke, and all of the beautiful things that come along with it, right? Some of the snowbally aspects have gotten toned down with the changes to wall break and whatnot, but we're going to get into all that and more as we take a look at this bracket and see which players are going to be showing off those changes.
Absolutely. Starting straight from the top here, Kobe facing off against TY Tai. That is going to be a fantastic matchup here for the Asuka versus the Geo. Going down a bit lower, Thoron facing off against Chirara, which is going to be, I believe, that is going to be the father-daughter matchup. That is going to be Kai versus Unica in the winner's side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that definitely seems to be the case. And then we got Miken and Tsuchiya in the loser side of the bracket. That is going to be a wild one. Bedman versus Milia. Definitely not a matchup I've seen pretty much at all.
Yes.
And then to round it out, might be our most volatile match of round one with Abby Saraf going up against Daru Ino in the Brazilian Potemkin against the Korean Ino. It's going to be nasty.
Absolutely incredible stuff there. Potemkin, a character that I think a lot of people thought were gone. We'll get to that when we get to that. A lot of stuff to unpack in this top 8. As I said before, an unbelievable amount of stories to be able to represent here. And with 3 separate countries here as well, Japan, Korea, and Brazil, all having representatives in this finale for Guilty Gear Strive.
Damn, indeed, man. It's wild, too, just seeing this type of bracket because, like, this is kind of what I was used to seeing when I first got into Guilty Gear.
Yep.
But when Strive, like, NA has been very prominent throughout Strive's lifespan, right? Taking multiple EVOs, taking ARC World Tour Finals. But right here, top 8, none of the U.S. representatives made it this far. I think Nitro was the furthest one to make it. 9, just shy of top 8. And obviously, he's an EVO champion in his own right for Guilty Gear Strive. But now we're seeing all of these players coming in, embracing the 2.0 change, rocking the Unica, the Asuka, characters that we thought were gone like Potemkin. They are definitely here in full force, bro.
Yeah, and some of these have been little bits of switches here and there, and some of them have been more of the same. Chirara, one of the finest Kai players top to bottom through the life of Guilty Gear Strive, has, blessed us here and there with other potential looks, but Kai has been the mainstay. Daru Ino, it's in the name. We say it every time, but you already know what to expect. The guy has been playing this character longer than a lot of other competitors within this bracket have been alive on the planet.
Legitimately.
So, it's one of those things, man. It's good to see some of those changes. The more things change, the more they stay the same. You know?
Absolutely, right? I love seeing that type of balance that gets rewarded when it comes to fighting games. And there's new patches and whatnot, right? Some people are going to gravitate towards different characters that got buffed, and they're like, oh, I was waiting for something like this to explore this character, right? But of course, we got some of the tried and true, some of the players that are holding down their characters from the beginning, and not only somebody like Daru, but somebody like TY as well, right? Ty, who's been playing the Giovanna since we've pretty much followed him in Strive. So seeing that character be brought to the table as well, getting into winner's side top 8, this man means business today.
That and another thing that I'm always excited for, truly one of my favorite characters I've ever casted in a fighting game ever. Little astro magic, little geometry from Asuka, a character who has definitely had some major overhauls, but is still more than capable of putting you through the ringer if you do not know how to be able to close distance and be able to stay sticky in situations. He is a huge problem in the right hands, and clearly they're in the right hands here in the winner's side for Kome Kome.
100%, man. It is going to be wild to see some of these characters that have been underrepresented over the course of most of Strive's life be here in this top spade, right? We've had Asuka and Bedman for a little while now. We've only had really one era of Asuka being prominent, and after that, it kind of fell by the wayside. But back in full force, along with the Bedman from Meekin, along with the Unica from Doram, is going to be an exciting show, to say the least. I hope you are locked and loaded.
Dude, yeah, truly, truly. Thank you again to every single person who continues to support Guilty Gear Strive in all of its endeavors. It has been so fun to watch this game grow and watch the community continue to grow. As we are going to go straight into it, we talked about that Magician coming up. That man, one more time, Kome is going to be our first player up, facing off against TY Giovanna. A tough matchup from the Giovanna side, potentially, depending on how you're able to get yourself rolling. With the big changes to gaining meter, things can be a little bit more dicey as far as Asuka. You can be more likely to draw bad hands and not be able to mulligan out of them with that super, since you overall everybody's getting a little bit less bread, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Yeah, 100% right. Like, one of the big things that Asuka was able to do, as you mentioned, is like you break the wall with a super, and then you could apply the pressure and kind of mulligan your hand and build all that meter back with positive bonus. Right now, depending on how you break the wall, if you break the wall with super, the penalty is there, preventing you from building a lot of meter during the positive bonus, and that goes the same for RC. You really have to kind of alter your combo routes to use the RCs as early as possible so that penalty is not applied to the positive bonus once the wall breaks. So obviously that's something we're going to be keeping an eye on. Giovanna on the other end, she got some buffs right now. When she does get that full tension and gets that buff up for her health and whatnot, it actually lingers even after you spin some of the meter.
Yes.
So Giovanna is definitely going to be one to look out for. Maybe she can use that to tank some of the spells that are going to be thrown out their way. But right now, it looks like it is time for Game 1 of Guilty Gear Strive here at EVO Japan 2026. Kome versus Tai. Let's get it.
Scary prospect right off the start. Oh, man, what a feeling, dude. Can we just sit for just a second? I just want to look at him. That man.
It's so cool. It's definitely one of my favorite characters,
so
too.
Good. His design is too good. Okay. I'm back. Sorry.
All right. Giovanna, she brought you back to reality real quick. The Wolf. My man got a double intro. That's crazy.
He's like that. He's pretty, he's pretty important.
He's like, kind of like a boss type character.
Okay, sets us up right though. Here we go, right off the start. Immediately full send on the jump in, 6B attempt, quick little low. He's gonna get the open up, and now a bit of screen room to work with.
Yeah, playing the cube games for now. Getting 2 card empty slots, trying to bring them back. Right now, that Kome is just gonna do the Giovanna stuff, right? Strike throw mix up, really trying to apply the strikes to get TY to press something. As soon as he goes for the grab, it actually got tech. Excellent defense so far from Kome.
And a major thing to look out for in this matchup here is going to be the battle of the 2Ds at that one character length range. Both these characters, massive hitboxes and great reward for being able to get a little more aggressive with their 2Ds. As you can see there, the whip punish with the cube, gets the RC, a quick little charge, but mana still rough.
Indeed, right, yeah. Gonna be building back up to it now, but just as you get it available, actually gets thrown, and another big throw tech. Kome's defense has been very on point, and then we get the dust. RC convert from here as well, trying to load up the cars, but the mana is gone. Spin all of it to try to apply this pressure. Has one of the staffs out as well, but a little bit too far to be affected by it. Jump back, counter hit. Will that be enough? Not quite.
He was hyper hopping again and again with that gravity. Looking good as the cubes do find the mark, is able to find the close slash and get through the wall. Very nice stuff there. Utilizing that gravity. That was really good on Ty's side, though, to not crumble under that type of pressure.
Oh, and sending the cubes out as well. Oh, I was going to say, got the overhead. What a block from TY. Immediately, as soon as he saw the card get drawn, knew the overhead was coming quickly after.
Situation dire again, though. Mana a bit too low. RCs, we get aggressive, pushed away, and on the recharge, going to have to burst.
Yep, and had another overhead. He's got another one as well. Really great draws right now from Kome. Ends up putting him up against the wall here. Still some nice draws. We got a block, we got an overhead. What are we gonna do with it? Instead, just checking the pressure with the jab and our RC, and we're all tied up in game 1. Oh, excuse me, no, that's Kome taking game 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, breaking through just enough. The guaranteed shatter, as we were getting so late into that confirmed, there was just about no way to get anything else out of it. Maximizing your damage as best you can. Again, you got to remember, not necessarily something a factor in that confirmed, but the PRC change is potentially very, very big as far as damage calculation goes as well. Something to keep in mind as we get a bit farther in. Game 1, as you said, Kome had a great start to Game 2.
Yeah, immediately doing a great job checking a lot. It gets the staff out as well. The whole overheads have been blocked left and right, though. TY, I think he's only got hit by 1 so far. Very impressive. And then finally baits out the throw. Kome doesn't want to see that damage. And again, checking the approach and are seeing afterwards. We got a burst to stop that.
Good little recharge. 2D doesn't work out. Oh no, and again, the gravity is so good. The cube gets to the ground. It's down. We're looking for the hop. Crazy mix-up game as we do find the break. Here we go, the dark magic attack.
Oh man, the short hop overhead setups. He has another overhead card as well. He's yeah, there it is, and he uses it just raw, no setups this time, because TY has actually been blocking them when they're part of the block string, right? He's been doing such a good job at calling out when he's going to cancel into it from a normal. That's why he just does it raw instead.
Now it's going to be a bit more geometry here. It does manage to close the distance, find the throw. Quick little reshuffle. The shimmy finds the mark.
My goodness, bro. He's got one of the big cubes as well. It's starting to stack up. That's gonna, yeah, he just immediately uses it for the block string. And then the side switch with the explosion. That was sick.
Mana almost back. Hops pass with the empowered flip kick. 2D, but nothing to show for it. Doubles up on the 2P. Situation's pretty good. Finds the low. Here he go. Has a 100-meter and gets the freeze.
He did here. And now again with the gravity staff, just going with the pressure from the hops. Big damage afterwards, exploding Giovanna, but barely alive. Oh, you see a little hezzy right there, puts the 1 normal on him. Slight walk back into the low, catching TY, trying to move out of the way.
And that, again, just comes back to talking about that. It's going to be a war of attrition with the 2Ds at those right ranges here. Unfortunately, we really haven't been able to establish ourselves with a lot of these high-powered pressure strings with the empowered Giovanna special moves, which usually ends up being a cornerstone of her ability to oppress characters like this.
Yeah. Kome's just done such a good job, and every time TY's gotten close, he's usually been able to prevent some combat happening, but right there, TY finds his way in, manages to bait the throw out as well. Spiral Arrow, you already know the pressure's going to keep continuing. Oh, and again, trying to get the bait out, does sneak in the throw this time. Kome's weathering the storm right now, but he's about to run out of mana. The fuzzy setup as well to get the overhead afterwards. TY starting to roll here.
I'd say the double up is so smart. Situation now is there's a little bit more of what we're used to seeing here. Chips begins to be a factor as a quick little Tatsu leads us into the perfect here. First sign of life, and damn, it is a hell of a sign of life.
Yeah, for real, that was such a convincing round, and it's starting similarly, but left a little bit more damage on the table. Picks it right back up, 5-second rule, we all good. Oh, and there's the 2D again, right? As soon as Giovanna looked to approach, stuffing it in the process, and an overhead finally connects. I think the only second one of the match that was actually because of the overhead and not a throw bait. So much damage, and then I love that from TY, making sure that the combo didn't continue to the wall splat. Let Oscar recover right there, and then hit the dust to get the kill. Beautiful calculations.
And the bounce back. Honestly and truly might be here. Taking a look at the notes, it seems just a moment to reprocess the situation here. I love the dichotomy of one player deep in their notes, deep in their notes app, checking what's going on, and the other player staring at the screen like, "Are you going to press rematch? What's up?" Especially when it's the player who's down who's like, "Are we going? Are we going? What's up?"
That's my favorite. That's when the player that won is like, "Let me double check."
Yeah.
While the person that lost is like mashing like, "I want to hurt you digitally. Please, let's get back into it.
Please put me back in."
Oh, man, and again, tried the 2D at the start right there, but a great job from Kome just keeping that space and setting the block, but not keeping that space for too long. It looked like Ty tried a hard bait out on the burst right there, but didn't give it to him. Either way, TY going to sneak in with a throw. Oh, IBFD to get that space, and then, of course, the 2D is going to be represented right after.
Yeah, these increased mana costs still a bit tough as now we get a bit closer. Shimmy backwards, but not going to bite this time. Takes the turn back, but the counter poke on the 2P.
I always forget that Oscar's throw animation. This boy, he's Park Quincy for sure. Oh, Park Quincy for sure. Oh, freezed. Oh! And that super is going to be enough. I don't think, I was going to say, even maybe with the 100 tension, she might have lived, but nah. got deleted.
Yeah, one touch of the Dark Magic attack is going to lead us up to the set point here, potentially. Quick open up with the cubes as we reshuffle just a bit. Shimmy gets the punish on the back dash here. Situation again continues to be dire as we're stuck in the corner, blocking the overhead that comes from the ground.
Man, it's so sick that Kome is just like so willing to explode the mana and spin all the spells immediately, right? Comfortable even fighting without them. But right now, that comfortability has got him in this position. Jumps the throw, the Quincy back throw. Oh, and then puts out the staff. I think that was a bait all along. It is the breakdance. Fighting will not save you. One more throw for the punish. That's kind of interesting to me. I'm not sure why he didn't go for something else, but probably some Asuka stuff to set up optimally afterwards, and that's exactly what he does. Cutting off the aggression from TY, and now putting him a throw or strike away from death.
Yeah, anything could do it here. What a throw on the opposite side, though. Opportunity to stay back in this here. 100 meter on the other side. Does find the throw.
Oh, no flinching. And then again, the jab into the RC. It's been such a reliable way for Kome to stuff TY's pressure, and he does it all the way to winners finals.
I'm so glad you said reliable too, because truly, truly across the board, that has been old reliable for so many players across so many, situations, patches, eras of this game. Guilty Gear Strive, incredible performance.
As a Zato player, that is our primary defensive option. It's jab RC. You know what I'm saying? So a good situation like Asuka as well, right? No traditional reversal. Does have one if they draw the right card, but that's obviously, up to the RNG gods. So because of that, that's going to be one of your main defensive tools, man. You press one of your fastest buttons, you RC. If it's blocked, you're safe, and if it's on hit, hey, big reward, even a dub in this case. So big ups to Kome. Kome going to be in winners finals with the Asuka, one of our favorite characters.
Dude, I have to highlight again, with the upgraded mana cost, with everything being so much more expensive, being a little more choosy about what you throw out is so crucial, and Kome is embodying that at the highest level, showing that if you're willing to put the time in, you're able to have the, I don't even know, I guess just like the focus to be able to read your menus and manage your mana at that level. Good things can still come for the sorcerer.
Yeah, I feel like there's some type of mental equivalent to APM, but it's just something that is escaping me at the moment. But it looks like we're going to take a quick break before going back into the Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, bracket. I'm so sorry, everybody, Mother Base. Let's take a look at the bracket. Obviously, Kome is going to be in winners finals now. Going to be awaiting the winner of our next match, Doram versus Chuara.
Yeah, and that's going to be Unica facing off against the Kai. Kai got some new neat tools to be able to play with in the later stage. We'll get to talk about that fireball quite a bit as we get deeper and deeper into that one. Unica, obviously, I'm so glad to see Unica in the top spot, because this character has, I feel like, as far as the newest characters that are coming out, has been one of the most fun characters to get to play, because it definitely still has that Kai type of flavor, but it has been I don't know, upgraded in such a unique way. Her weapon itself is just cool by design, as well as the actual implementations. I'm super excited to see how she's able to stack up to her slightly newly improved dad, whose fireballs are just unjumpable now.
Yeah, it's true. We're definitely going to see the Lightning Strike. I was dying that it was actually called Lightning Strike. I was like, that's so good. I'm glad it is called that. And we'll probably see it on display as well. But I like the fact that you kind of highlight that Unica does kind of have that like Kisuke legacy a little bit, right? While Kai is very like a clean style of that fight, Unica is much more of a bruiser of that style of fight, right? Willing to RPS, willing to press the big buttons, and if she gets the right reads, then the damage is going to be output like crazy. So, but of course, that's going to be a tough neutral to navigate because of the new presence of the Kai's Fireball with Lightning Strike.
Yeah, something that we're going to highlight quite a bit, I'm sure, in this stage here. It incentivizes you to be a little bit more lame in certain matchups here, because that amount of control, being able to cancel while it is minus at most ranges, still being able to put yourself in a position where you're pretty good to go. Again, stopping the jumps and encouraging a little bit more of a fireball style. I like it. A TK fireball has never felt better to me.
Yeah, right? Yeah, 100%. Having in so many different ways to actually cover the angles of approach. Definitely all you need is the reactions, and then you're going to be able to stuff a lot of the people trying to get around the usual stun edge. But I'm very happy to see, of course, Chuara, obviously a legacy Kisuke player. He doesn't just play the Kai, he does play the Sin as well. So we'll see if he opts to kind of try to get it down and dirty and a little more brawly of a style. And I think if he chooses that, then we'll see the Sin. But I want to see him start with the Kai to try to kind of maintain and tame the Unica before she can get in.
I think on the current patch, if you are a player who plays Kai and Sin, stay home, play Kai.
Yeah,
I think it's definitely the thing. I don't think that...
Don't go get the milk, you can stay home.
It's not to say that Sin is not a playable in the current state, but maybe I'm just.
You really believe in the Kai in this version. I like it.
I'm
I
up
love
on
it.
Kai right now. I'm way up on Kai.
Hell yeah. Well, hopefully we get to see some of that in full force. And of course, on the other end, the Unica, I feel like obviously very underrepresented. I can't wait for the viewers at home to get to see this character as well. A lot of unique follow-ups on her Gatlings, a very uniquely constructed character for Strive.
Oh, yeah.
Has a lot of Gatling variation, which is not something that you see a lot in Strive, right? That was kind of more of an older Guilty Gear thing. And they've definitely done it in a different way.
I lied so much. It's Sin straight away.
Chuara is kind of a guy that I feel like likes to brawl with people that want to brawl with him. That's why I brought it up. And, it's just one of those instances where he's like, I can't have the father fight the daughter.
I think just my rose-colored Kai glasses got the better of me because I really, truly am excited for him. But Sin, another character that absolutely can get it done. Some little changes to make him, feel a little bit better in his flavor. I think he still has a similar suite of strengths here. The opportunity to potentially get in deep and go straight in for that high-low mix-up with the calorie spending.
Oh, man, and Chuara wanted that space, but again, we talked about got big normals on Unica. She swings her vehicle, bruh. She rides in on her sword. But right there, of course, you got to get the Sun Dipper going. Shouts Jobber.
DP doesn't quite get there either. Step back, 6P. Love the idea here, and I like that the identity for Kai a little bit. For Sin a little bit. Going back to that beat driver, just a touch makes me feel like home little Rev 2 stuff.
But right there, got caught trying to come into the throw right there, looking for the FD to get some space back, but the ramp looked like they actually compensated for that, but can't find the big hit. Big driver there as well. And then just taking the close S and throwing him instead. That was wild. It looked like Chuara was trying to bait something out.
Yeah, that micro step forward is right away. The whiff punish and force us into an odd spot. Great use of the laser there and the flip pass. Able to continue pressure. We have already made it to the East Coast corner very quietly.
There we go. Getting the overhead in. A little bit bull bash. As far as well, but obviously midair hit. Swanging. Yes, indeed. Getting the low. Obviously, she's got a stun dipper of her own. And again, bro, it's so tough. Once you get in that space from Unica, she go with the overhead. She can mix you, get the enhanced specials going. You can tell when they're enhanced via the blue lightning rather than the red lightning.
Oof. Still puts us in a weird spot again. Doubles up, and with the RC, it might just be enough. Guaranteed damage on the shatter. Quick little bite, quick little snack for a growing boy. That's going to be a round out of the way again. Chuara not slowing down for a second here as it's a round apiece.
That boy Sin got the good metabolism. Oh my goodness, this is what we're talking about, right? Unica could be such an overwhelming character in the corner via all the RPS she can kind of present with the overhead, the lows, beautiful anti-air that time as well, and then baiting out the DP. Chuara doesn't want to see the end of that, gets the burst because of it. Overhead into his own right, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, damage for her can be absolutely monstrous. Certain routing did get nerfed a little bit, but I think overall the character still dishes it out, as now we have plenty of bar to be able to fight with here. It's the whiff punish, and is able to confirm it. The RC with 50 meters still in pocket.
Getting to that state as well, getting all the enhancements, and then straight plasma. You absolutely be proud.
And again, just beautiful choices here. Truly, in the end, it was up to the whiff punishes as well as being very sneaky with the movement. That's one thing you always have to remember about Unica. Movement speed, definitely not her strong suit. No. A lot of times she is using these command, whether it's special moves, command normals, or anything in between to actually get around. The startup of her dash is not great. So situations like that where you can jump scare your opponent, because there's no way they're thinking you're like, I'm about a half character length away. No chance that, she's on me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm in the corner.
Yeah, it's a really interesting character to just maneuver around because you've got big normals, specials, that forward advancer, but like Proxy said, the movement is not where you would want it to be, so you really got to get unorthodox. And what a confirm right there, using the 2S to enhance right there. That's something you only want to use on hit. It is very bad on block.
And again here though, DP, not going to work out. Flip kick into the back dash. Not much of the fireball game so far. Just getting pressed into the corner here. Wakes up with the heavy, though.
That was such good blocking, but then Chuara presented in the shimmy right afterwards. Takes her all the way to the other side of the corner. Looking for some IBs right here. And then getting the throw in the middle of the stun dipper. That was ridiculous. Overhead to start overwhelming. Tried to bait the burst with that up RC, but Chuara is going to keep it holstered for now.
Her animations are so cool.
She is, bro.
Oh, absolutely ridiculous here. Gaming around, halfway to victory, dashes forward, is trying to shimmy out. Far slash twice in a row. He said you nerfed it. I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, apparently, right? Oh, yeah, that 5K always, but nice little DP, right? She does have a meterless invincible reversal. Oh, but again, that 5K is always going to be active. That thing is outside, bro.
Oh my god, but again, the reversal timings are just saving the day for us here. Far slash stops at the perfect space. Flip kick, full send!
Yeah, Doram tried to actually like counter hit it, right? Like it was so long that they were like, oh, I can react to this, but it was just that much late. And of course, the air dash back fallen button. One of the Kai classics when you're trying to approach.
Whether it's JH or JS, very, very nice stuff there. And again, the 2D round starts scouted out this time. Max distance on the far slash working out.
Oh, and again, the Foudre arc from long distance, just using Doram's reactions against them.
And tried to fish for it one more time there. Far slash again, a touch away. As now we're getting caught on these dash forwards here again and again. All these aerial attempts, whether it's forwards or backwards, are just paying off so well for Chirara.
And this is kind of what we talked about at the beginning, right? We wanted him to see more of this, where he was going to try to tame and control Doram rather than scrap with him.
I try to finesse hard. I like that frame trap, but delays too much.
Oh, man. Oh, actually wakes up with the 6P on the other side. Knew that the cross-up was coming because she'd want the corner. What a read from Chuara, and then splats as soon as she gets the burst back. We're all tied up.
And I like that too. No headphones and playing to the crowd. That is that type of energy I like to see. Absolutely phenomenal. And they are straight back in, no hesitation. Game apiece. Opportunity as again, Doram has been the master of pushing people to the corner early.
Yeah, 100%, man. Now, able to escape that, had to use Samir to do so, but it's all right. Chuara, oh, finally finds the Foudre arc counter hit. At least it traded. Didn't get outright beat like before. Ooh, cuts off at the pass. Foudre arc again, though, and the counter hit is back, bro. Ride this lightning through the wall.
Yeah, RTL, the privilege of always getting through the corner, basically no matter what. Dash up 5K, and another great swing. It's a punish at the right spacing.
Yeah, committed. I think Chuara thought it was outspace, right? Most characters you will outspace, but the large normals, and then a stun dipper reversal, it's going to be a big chance.
Not much left to play with. Meter not quite there either. Positive bonus is ticking up as this time the PRC allows us to be able to rack just in time.
Doram's like, I might not have lightning strike, but if I got PRC, I can cover my fireball just as well. Oh, the swing was actually just out of range right there. Chuara, I don't think expecting to actually clip though. No confirmation afterwards. Gets over, but a 6P on that side as well. Wakes up with Ride the Lightning. Does not connect. Another big beta, and then hops over to get the optimal punish. I love it.
Oh my god.
Quick RC for the anti-air. Yo!
PRC was ridiculous there. Ends up whiffing out, but it doesn't matter. A punish with a throw, and now back into pressure. Holds the FD, was expecting something aggressive. And Chirara pays it off, but a little late.
We're going to see the Foudre arc from this distance again. Oh, just straight shot.
Dearest father, don't get in the fireball game.
Yeah.
Be careful.
You too old for that. That's a young man's plasma game. And then beautiful block on the Foudre arc, getting the punish with the back throw afterwards. Blocked it standing, so it's less frame advantage. Oh, speaking of which, though, respected the possibilities after the RC, and then gets counter hit. Big damage here with the wall splat. Chuara brings it back on a pixel.
Any touch would do it at that point there. So smart to know that your opponent's willing to take the throw in an ending situation like that. Round start continues to be Doram's domain, though, as we find the overhead and already are walked to the wall.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, stealing turns as well. Getting into that install state, the enhanced state for the specials. Just daring Chuara to kind of call out these block streaks, but Chuara did not stick his hand in the blender. Right now, though, he's finding himself getting mixed anyway.
It's been crazy to see the full family of dippers coming out in this matchup, too. Does get the close slash as we extend with the combo there. Sees the DP, knows we have a safe burst point. Opportunity to potentially close out the round here as we slide under the fireball at that distance. You can't quite throw it.
Lightning strike this, Dad.
Yeah.
Man, what a way to get straight up under that stun edge. Unica doing the damn thing. Doram. But a showing right here, and Chuara is locking in the Kai. for the end of this set, because even if he wins here, he'll need to run it back with this same character, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Burst up, trying to keep this guy locked down in the corner. Lightning strike, we see it right there. Actually did connect, but Duram's not letting this corner up easily. Finally gets 6P'd, and we're going to the other side now.
Yeah, 6P definitely the perfect choice in a moment like that. 6s to the wall here. Opportunity with the stun state applied. We do have meter for a little bit of a question. If he's pulling out for the laser and find the punish.
For real. Oh, tried to throw afterwards. Thought Chihuahua was going to stay locked down after that Gatling follow-up, but instead we find a punish. Once again, the burst is locked out. It probably would have been an errant reason to burst there anyway.
I definitely agreed. Opportunity to potentially make it back now. Finds the punish, but unfortunately everything doesn't confirm. It's going to be a burst forced to be spent.
Oh, beautiful outspacing on the far S, then getting the counter hit afterwards. Both players know each other's ranges so well. And then again, right, oh, the just overwhelming RPS of Duram, harassing with the overheads. Whoa.
Flip past, little ships in the night. Opportunity to potentially go into the forbidden zone. We might actually turn into the Dragon Install. For now, though, we try to go for the throw. Great double jump.
Ooh, and then Duram checking the Foudre arc with a jab. We are alternating our options right there. Remember, they got counter hit multiple times, trying to deal with that move before. What an adjustment.
Round start, though, gets us in a lot of trouble. Yeah. That is a grip to take. But again, back to HDP.
Damn, son. Got good horizontal range on that, and again, right, you try to charge dust me or just regular dust me, still gonna DP you regardless. Oh, and then again, the punish on the stun dip, but that's been so on point for Duram, bro.
Set is in dire straits.
I don't blame you for getting hit right there. At least you ain't dead yet.
Found the connect. RC's right away. Extra bit of damage there with the DP. Here we go. Does get the wall stick. Yes, and this is the correct choice. Let me transform into the best character in the game.
Let's go, Dragon Install to try to close this out and tie up the set. Oh, went for the throw of all things, but didn't commit to the super. We got our burst back. Still anybody's game here. Chihuahua also has his own burst. Oh, counter hit City. That should be it with the install afterwards. No, excuse me.
But now your FD is in danger. The lightning strike is massive.
Took me back to SNL right there. Lightning strike, lightning strike.
Oh my God.
My man Chihuahua is LARPing on the weekend, best believe.
That was genius level play. Oh my God, preying on your opponent, not think about it. Because in a moment like that, 2.0, just here, Dragon Install on, you are not thinking about this new fireball mechanic. Oh my God, we're back in though.
100% in a scramble where you're potentially about to win the set. The Dragon Install is there. The lightning strike is definitely going to slip through the cracks. Oh my goodness, both players being in the middle right there. Dust is there that time. Chihuahua is really picking up on the fact that Duram is not trying to scramble and scrap when they're both close together like that.
But is perfectly pointing out the places where he normally would want to scrap. That 2H in the no delay stun dipper was ridiculous at that hit.
Legitimately, man. Oh, recognized the instant block and then got the air dash back. Definitely catching on to Duram's habits now. That's an amazing adjustment.
Like exposed though, here we go. Flips past and gets the same side. Oh no! Big trouble now for Chihuahua as we do still have burst, but now with the amount of meter we have to spend.
Oh my goodness, bro. PRC double jumps away from the air throw. Oh, and then beats into the button just barely. Yeah, I think even he's surprised that he came out on top of that one. Set point for Chihuahua.
Fireball and the lightning strike, continuing to try and punish. We're popping it right in front of her too, just in case she tries to slide under it. I really like our small adjustments here.
Again, yeah, using the guard break from there. But Chihuahua with this life lead already and in this amount of space is exactly what he wants from Duram. Oh, and then beautiful 5K placement and timing. Caught Duram trying to challenge after the charge stun edge.
Fight for your life now with 50 meters still in pocket. Bit of a delay, has a deflect shield, but gets caught reaching. One touch, and RTL will send us to winners. Oh, Jirara, the showman.
Delhi, one of the most charismatic players in the business of fighting games, representing Zeta. You see him pointing to it on his chest. Duran with the bow of respect as well. Put up a hell of a fight. Definitely love seeing the Unica. And Chihuahua had to come back to get that set dub. Amazing stuff.
Oh my God, and the shot to come back to him, absolutely ridiculous, whether it's on the trophy or on the stand, guaranteed podium spot. Jirara tried the sin and it didn't look terrible, but man.
You know.
That's for anybody. That's for y'all. Appreciate
Yeah, for the
you.
ball knowers out there, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, but actually ridiculous stuff. The swap ends up working out perfectly, and he does a great job of adjusting to a ton of different things. 2H working out pretty well in certain spots. We'll get a little more into that in just a minute, because I could talk about Kai for a million years right now.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket before I get into my this could get too deep.
Indeed, man. So that is set for our winners finals, right? Both players, you can see, getting their respective dubs. Kome versus Chihuahua is all set up. That means the Ram and TY are dropping down to losers round 2 to await the winners of our next matches, Miken and Suchiya and Abby and Daru.
Abby and Daru is going to be an absolutely ridiculous matchup there.
I'm so hyped for that one.
I was going to say, FDB versus Note and HCL is a very, very interesting potential thing to come through.
Yeah, like Potemkin Ino is always like a super fun match to me because it's like, she's primarily in the air, right? But, I mean, Potemkin has answers to that, too. It's not just all about the Paw Buster, right? But we're going to get into that and the other losers bracket match right after a quick break. Please don't go anywhere right here at EVO Japan.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation。
飯田がいい条件転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
Straight back to the stage and straight back to the action here. Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 continues at EVO Japan. It has been, again, a multitude of characters, a multitude of styles, and honestly, a stressful affair so far, Rich.
Yeah, most definitely, man. It has been a wild one. Seeing the comeback from Chihuahua to put himself in winner's side. Kome doing a great job on the Asuka. Now we're going to drop down to loser's bracket to see who's going to try to climb back up there to get their spot, right? I believe we're going to be starting with Miken and Tsuchiya, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, absolutely ridiculous stuff coming up. I'm so nervous here because, again, as we said before, we are bringing ourselves into a matchup that is uncharted territory for some people who have not been deep in the grind of Guilty Gear Strive. Bedman is a character that has been I think a lot of people probably still, he's been out for a long time. I feel like a lot of people still don't know the matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's hard to find this character at a super, super high level unless you can find something very specialized here. But especially with some of the new changes, a breath of fresh air into the character potentially. Excited to see how that stands up against Milia, who has been a character who I feel like has had some of the most polarizing opinions top to bottom across all patches in the life of this game.
Legitimately, man. I'm right there with you, right? Milia, she always seems to be such a character where somebody always feels on one end of the spectrum. It's never like in the middle. It's never like a reasonable take. It's either like she's the best, like most broken character to ever exist, or she's useless and cannot fight in the meta at all. But honestly, in reality, it's a bit in between, right? She's definitely a strong character that has had plenty of viable states in the course of Guilty Gear Strive. And this is another one, I think. I think she's still plenty strong. Obviously, she's always going to be a glass cannon type character that is taking risks by flying around the screen. That's how she lives and dies, right? That's what makes her tough to block. But it also means that sometimes she's going to be running into stuff that's just being thrown out there and she's going to die for it. So it's all about trying to mitigate that and really finding your opponent's habits and how often they're going to be trying to throw stuff like that out.
No, definitely agreed. And a character who a lot of people who have been playing the character probably have had to retool some of their ideas and some of their thoughts about their approaches to certain situations, because with close slashes across the board kind of getting touched in terms of being utilized in the anti-air, Milia was one of the #1 offenders of that again and again, time and time again. It was a character that was so difficult. If you got at that normal jump height and she was able to get straight underneath you, it almost felt like despite being able to get to the air, that you just had such a massive disadvantage. She is so strong at being able to chain it into itself as well on hit or on block. So a big change up to her potential, to some potential situations we may see.
Yeah, absolutely, right. That is a big change that you bring up. The close S's being nerfed for the anti-air properties. You can get it in like very niche situations now, but by and large, they are not happening. And for most people, or for most characters, I should say, that was their most damaging anti-air starter, was that close S. So it's going to be a different type of game plan. I'm wondering if we're going to see like what the choice is, if there's some Oki that's been developed after you do a 6P, and maybe that's where the Milias kind of go with it instead of trying to just get all the damage from the anti-air itself. That's something that's a big part of her character, right? Having some of the deadliest Oki in the game. So at least there's that type of trade-off.
Agreed. And also part of it is that one of the nice trade-offs is, despite being a character losing out on your anti-air just a little bit, you still are a character with an immense amount of movement speed on the air or on the ground. So being able to reposition out of these spots, she is very much more a character of less trying to brute force opponents when they get into a bad position, more making sure you yourself are never finding yourself in a position where you need to have to access these tools that you have lost.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's all about kind of trying to pilot the character proficiently around the screen. Never corner yourself. It's very easy to kind of get into that mindset where you're just like mix, right?
Yes.
And just in those situations, you can end up kind of putting yourself in a negative situation if that mix does not hit. And oftentimes, I think Milia's got to look at the more macro-style game plan and look for just the overall better positioning advantages rather than trying to get the deadliest mix at any given moment. But we're going to see what the approach is going to be here from Tsuchiya in a second. And, of course, Miken on the other end with the Bedman. It has plenty of stuff to throw out, right? Definitely big special moves, big moves in general that's going to cause Milia to kind of come across a lot of obstacles when trying to move around in the sky. So I wonder if just because of that, Tsuchiya maybe takes a more grounded approach approach.
Yeah, I mean, the potential to keep it, even if you stay in the air, keep it a little bit lower too. Obviously, the fireball game still can work out. It's just about, navigating potentially around Capel and things of that nature here. To touch on what you were saying before with Amelia, it was put to me once and it stuck with me for a very long time. Amelia is the type of character where movement and being annoying and hard to catch is first, and the mix-up is your reward for being able to win. Being able to complete your side quest, your reward is that mix. So while it is super, super devastating, I'm really glad you pointed it out. That's the #1 thing. Be fast, be quick, be out of the way, and make your opponent hate fighting you. Is the #1 thing for Amelia.
100%. Like, I think when players might be new to fighting games or something like that and see a really fast character, right, the automatic thought is to think that the power level of that character is high, right? Yeah. And then you pilot that character and you figure out how easy it is to go a little bit too hard, to go a little bit too fast, and run into these giant options that a lot of the other characters have. Milia, Chip, the like, all of these pixie-type characters in Guilty Gear have had to deal with that for a very long time. So piloting those characters efficiently means playing around those options, right? Using the speed to get in as much as to get away. And so it goes back to that threat of an option, right? That movement can be used to bait out options as well as it can be used to counter hit them and stuff them as they start up in the approach.
Yeah, a lot of interesting new stuff potentially to be applied. I mean, Lust Shaker Familia too, another thing that got shaken up just a bit. There's a lot of words to the changes here, but really just a little bit less blowback, a little bit safer on block, a little bit more damage. That's potentially something that you could maybe see, but this might not be the matchup where it is, because again, despite it being a living bed frame that is rather large, this character kind of moves.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely can get around and has their very own awkward angles of approach where you are very hard to kind of like freestyle these hits and convert them for something significant. And another thing I wanted to bring up, since we're on the subject of how the game has changed and whatnot, and obviously we've talked about the wall break changes, right? Where if you wall break with super, the meter penalty applies to the positive bonus now, so you don't build as much meter. One of the things I think Milia might not be as hurt by that, simply because her Oki isn't necessarily RC based. Like, she has really great double air dash. She has ways to mix you up without kind of slowing you down or using that backdash BRC that is also no longer in the game.
Yep. It's definitely big things here, as well as, S tandem top, also a little bit of changes there, potential for new routes, as well as being able to maybe, throw it out a little bit more aggressively in certain spots. Definitely a ton to get into here. Obviously, coming into this being one of the first major tournaments to come through, and specifically the first Evo, as we are getting in with the 2.0 for Guilty Gear Strive. Man. It comes down to, obviously we've all read the notes, obviously we've all seen what's coming, but it's a lot of a learning experience of seeing it applied at the highest level, because we haven't quite had the chance to see some of the most world-class talents be able to show us what these capabilities turn into.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we're getting here, right? That's the privilege of being at a tournament like Evo Japan. And it's just so sick to see how healthy Guilty Gear Strive still is, man. 5 years in, the third most entered game here at Evo Japan. Like, this game's staying power is immaculate. And that's something that Guilty Gear has always had. It is a die-hard fan base that is very passionate about this franchise. And Strive is no different when it comes to the passion that the fans show. But it looks like we're trying to iron out some issues on the stage right now. So until we get that done, we're going to take a quick break and be right back with more Guilty Gear Strive. Don't go anywhere.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田 飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
ね、参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる？いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to EVO Japan, and we're jumping right back into this first losers round one match. It's going to be Tsuchiya on the Milia going up against Miken Bancho on the Bedman.
David, the stuff, we'll see how it plays out. Extremely excited to see again a matchup of some amount of proportions, man. This is one I've not seen before. I'm going to be making some judgment calls as we go. Extremely excited to see it play out here. As again, loser side action getting us started now. It's do or die, and heaven or hell in the truest way.
It's most definitely right now. And then the bad moon here early coming down from the heavens. Let's see, though. Obviously, it's not going to be too much without any RC to back it up with, and Miken has fought their way out of the corner quickly. Oh my goodness, going every which way using the Capel.
Down with the 2K, 2D, couple 5Ks, not too much. Hair car finds the mark. Opportunity now. It's close slash, does work us out, but it's going to be the burst just to make sure we don't go through the wall.
I love the hair car as well, because in the last situation they used Bad Moon, right? And now going with a low afterwards. This is the way we talked about with Amelia using the disc. That's going to be a full follow without meter. Definitely looking good here. Goes low again. Has the RC if they want to extend it now or super. Either way, knockdown. You are just getting mixed to hell and back, bro. Nice block on the quick low, though.
In the counter poke straight afterwards here, as we do have 50-meter error stored up, comes straight down and grinds it out. There's the hit and there's the follow through. Still alive, but a meter advantage as well as the positive bonus. And the RC forward, an aggressive angle forces burst.
Indeed, and now, actually check the pressure. Great recognition to know there was a gap there. The Capel to avoid coming down linearly. Oh my goodness, blowing him up here, using that empty to avoid any chip as well. Tsuchiya doing such a good job, but just as I say that, gets anti-aired at the end of it.
The hop over just barely gets poked out of it, holds on to the burst here, so a resource advantage as well as the air throw, the punish. Incredible answer early on, as now is able to float over the disc and get that extra chunk of damage here. That is 60% of your life with little to no effort. Incredible reads and great patience here. And I say patience, this time for strategic patience has ended. Slides on in, gets the hit. That is one of the fastest games we've had today.
Looking so happy and pleased doing it. And that is the dangers of running a Pixie character like we talked about, right? It's very easy to run into the wrong thing, get exploded to start, and then get snowballed from there. Oh my goodness, the bed slam from the bed man.
Slides in, opportunity there after fireball, nice punish and the counter hit to poke afterwards there. Very aggressive with how we're trying to challenge, it seems.
Indeed, oh my goodness, the deflection after the empty low, great block, and then buying some space with that as well. Oh my goodness, the Capel. That's one of the things with Bedman being so big, right? The Capel's gonna come into contact more often than not. Tries to RC in response to the deflection. We're gonna burst in response to getting counter hit though.
The way we have been choosing to utilize our jumps and utilize our normals out of our jumps to be able to stop these attempts at the discs in neutral has been absolutely monstrous here. As now continuing to float at a bit of an awkward space here. Still back to the corner, but it's not gonna matter with a touch like that.
Oh, YRC gets some space back, but again, Meekin has been doing such a good job of countering the approach from Tsuchiya, whether it's on the ground or in the air, putting out the normals. You've got to do something earlier to respect. What an instant block of the cross-up, but it's still not going to allow this pressure to be relieved. Overhead off the fuzzy block. No full conversion, but nonetheless, you still in the mix, bro. YRC block punished outright. Meekin is going wow.
Had so much time to be able to register the situation that was at hand. Opportunity now as we go for the jump forward, but the JP not going to find anything here, but a good suite of blocks.
Indeed here, Bad Moon after harassing with the 5K. Instant blocked and trying to not get pushed back, and that was actually big because that close S was, or excuse me, the far S was in range because of that instant block.
And there's good. Gets a side swap as well into the corner. This is huge.
Bruh.
Positive bonus as we're going to break the wall. Here we go.
How in the hell did you get the wall break off that? We'll send a bomb out. Oh, that was so tough to see because the explosion hit Bedman for partial.
Look at the meter. Opportunity to potentially get explosive here soon. Not going to matter though as the overhead finds the mark.
Oh, and then jabbed out as we talked about, right? 2 times with the RC. Tsuchiya is going to burst here, trying to hold on to this game. Obviously, they're already down a round, so they can't afford to lose this one. And they're in a tough spot, blown up. Great blocks in the overhead. FD to create some space with the YRC to follow.
Yeah, reset there. Honestly, ended up being fortunate here as we find the fireball and find the air-to-air again. Doing such a good job utilizing the unique and awkward movement of Bedman to continue to stifle all these attempts to move around. Straight back in again. No time to come up for air.
Yeah, Beacon has been the one being ultra aggressive, right? This is actually something that Milia usually thrives doing. But right now, it's all about the Bedman overwhelming this Pixie character. Oh, and then faking out the overhead that time and going low. But this is the thing, right? It's just kind of nickel and diming the Bedman down. We need some significant hits like the Bedman's getting. And then again, bro, as soon as she's able to move, right, just filling that space with the perfect option every single time. Meekin on set point.
That last hit did so much more than I thought here. Everything is looking so dire.
Indeed, man. Tsuchiya is in a tough spot.
2D, Lust Shaker doubles up and gets the side swap situation again. Looking tough. 6P, there we go. Opportunity back to the mid screen.
You're going to have to use that 6P more, and there's the air-to-air on the counter hit that time instead, as Tsuchiya was looking for that dash down. Ooh, deflect shield. It actually caught by the end, but it still didn't push Milia far enough away. Just close the distance right after. Back dash to avoid it and get the back throw. It's going to be a big turnaround.
That's a big body backdash for the bed frame. Got to remember, nice anti-air opportunity as we mix it up. Gets the connection, has the meter, resets it again as the BRC is able to perfectly block the YRC for the second time.
Oh, I thought that was actually a burst safe routing, but it was not. Meekin does get clipped, giving Tsuchiya one more chance. Throw established. What's the mix going to be afterwards? Goes back to the original side and blocked the flex shield after to get that space. No anti-air attempt there. Instead was trying for the air throw perhaps. Went to the sky themselves.
Double counter poke. Gets the connection. Opportunity! And we close it out. Not a single one of those big opportunities missed. As Bedman continues to be successful on the EVO stage. A sentence I never thought I'd get to get out.
Yeah, finally we have arrived at this stage of Guilty Gear Strive, right? A Bedman player rising through the ranks, showing the elite skills of not only himself, but the character as well. Gonna be moving on to losers round 2. Great showing from Tsuchiya, of course, with the Milia. But we talked about it was gonna be an uphill battle for anybody that's facing Bedman, just because that Bedman is gonna have more matchup experience against your character than you're gonna have against Bedman.
Guaranteed. There's not a chance of it being in the other direction for sure, but you've got to give your flowers. Great to see Amelia out here, and again, the character diversity of one of the nicest things, not only about 2.0, but about the tournament that we've been able to witness here at EVO Japan. An incredible showing, but unfortunately, a 7th place exit there for Tsuchiya.
Yeah. Definitely, of course. Once you get to this stage of the game, right, top 8, everybody is pretty much capable of winning the tournament, so you're going to be coming up against a tough opponent. Meekin's going to be moving on, of course, and now we have our last losers round 1 match, which I think for a lot of people might be the most anticipated match of the event, so I'm very excited for sure. Or I should say of the top 8 so far when it comes to Daru versus Abby.
Absolutely. But with, you know, all these new things with 2.0, do not forget that there's some other very cool things coming soon. Do not forget, Marvel Tokon is going to be coming very, very soon, and pre-orders are actually available right now.
including like for the expansive edition. I can't remember what they're calling it, but the costumes that are coming in that are ridiculous. We're getting costumes for at launch for an Arxis game, Proxy, and they are fire, bro. I need that Doom in my life. Definitely get it, and be sure to be tuning in on Sunday. I believe it's around 10:15 a.m. Pacific time. We'll get the exact times nailed down, but there will be an announcement from the dev squad, from the publishers, on some news for Tokon.
Oh, and listen, man, anything news related for a Marvel game is exactly what I need in my soul. So make sure, again, remember, pre-orders are available now. If you're as excited as we are, definitely make sure you check that out for yourself here. But again, let's take a look at the story so far and getting back into the mix here, the bracket, as our winner's side already settled here. Kobe and Chirara, that is going to be an absolute banger of a matchup now, but headed down to the losers for one more decisive round one placement here.
We got Abby Sarif versus Daru Ino. We're going to have the Potemkin versus the Ino, man. Going to be another one. It could be very similar to what we saw with Amelia and the Bedman, right? It's going to be one character that's got big damage, big moves to throw out up against another character that's going to be trying to fly around, mix you up, and just in general present something of an overwhelming offense. I do think Daru and Ino specifically, obviously, gets a little bit more reward every time they do land a hit, right? Usually they can squeeze out a bit more damage than Amelia, so that might come in handy here in this matchup, because Potemkin, obviously, the big body, big health, big everything.
I was going to say a character that, you know, the reports of his demise were greatly exaggerated. This guy is absolutely still in the mix. A character that, honestly and truly, for an extended period of time, which it does my heart good as a Potemkin player myself, this character was terrorizing the scene for a very large portion of the game. White Wild Assault, as well as a lot of other tools. And I mean, he has just been an absolute monster here, a bit more normal in the state of the game, but absolutely excited to see that he is still able to rise to the occasion.
Yes, indeed, right? As you mentioned, a couple of changes, some big ones that really affected his strength in the overall meta, right? Wild Assault removed. The fact that they made Hammerfalls lose to low attacks now as well, but they did compensate that movement, or I should say that movement option being hindered by giving him faster walk speed, something that these Potemkin players have definitely been utilizing to its full force. I can't wait to see it on display. And if you're a real Potemkin player, you were there before the White Wild Assault,
you know what
right?
I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You were there before some of this stuff that you abused in Strive. So those true Potemkin players, they're still right at home, and they're still going to be pop bustering your ass.
Absolutely, and even with the swap to blue, man, he was so powerful with that instance of it as well. That guard crush, his ability to close distance. He had such wonky, nasty ways to be able to put you in terrible positions. It was so truly, maybe it was just fun for me, but it was so fun to do. And hopefully I'll get a little bit of inspiration here coming through as we're straight on into the match here. Brazil's very own Abby Saraf. I'm so excited as it's an early burst to try and continue this march forward.
Oh man, try to bring it with the shoulder, but of course the good target as well. That party, nice job with the mega fist backwards. Already showing that early. Hammerfall break that time though. Daru gonna approach from the ground, try for the double up. Does get the legs, and now go with the Cycle Crusher RC. Nice IBFD to push him away on the second hit of the 6H.
Garuda into the attempted car. Garuda sees the jump and gets the throw. Back though, puts us into the corner. 6P on their wake up. I actually love that idea.
Yeah, definitely trying to call out Daru holding Nord to avoid the pop buster. Didn't get it outright, but nonetheless, you can see where his head's at. And now Daru trying to overwhelm here, but the FD did push him out of the block string range.
I'm still waiting to see 6H at some point here so I can rant and rave, but for now, no chance to see it here. Round over, Daru Ino up on the board.
See the change right there. The Hammerfall losing to the low stroke, the big tree.
There it is. That is the normal. That is our great equalizer.
The 6H, the double bump. Ooh, little throw chop as well. Daru immediately gonna burst to try to keep this offensive going. Has pushed Abby mostly to the corner, but that flick.
Yeah, FDB so strong in the moment there. And again, another little thing that you have to remember. Some of your timings might be a touch off with charges being a little faster. He is so much quicker to get to the armor in those spots.
It's a great point. Charge times for moves requirement being lowered across the board. Does get the over that time, but Abby, of course, has already built a burst back. Spins another one here, but oh, nah, you ain't going to build another burst back before you die this time.
And the whip throw looking like a big execution error there. Still has plenty of meter. BRC forward, but a 6P easily able to stifle the attempted pressure. And yeah, dude, that little walk forward, the Hezi is so evil.
Yeah. Oh, Abby with a big break, that deflection. Knew he was going to get full burst back. Jumps out of the pop buster. The first one shown. It is dodge. Daru is saying his first rodeo. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that was, to be fair, the most pop-busterable amount of life ever. So that's a really, really smart jump. Very, very nice stuff. Another quick game, and this time it's in the pocket of Daru Ino. Extremely powerful way to get yourself rolling here. You need to get ahead against a character like Potemkin because he's the type of character where the game might start, he might get you on 4 interactions, and you're down a game.
Absolutely. You see, Daru's also looking out for that 6H that you talked about before, actually stroking the big tree right under it. Well aware that's going to be a potent option for Potemkin in this matchup. That's something that makes Daru so great, right? The fact that he's a specialist on this character, he knows how to use all her moves to kind of get by some of the prominent options of his opponent. Deflect shield, but still not being able to punish Garuda. Even afterwards, the Ogi just gets thrown.
Yeah, a bit too far of a walk forward there. A stroke once again finds the mark. That's seeming to be the premier tool in this matchup right now. Utilizing the HCL in the notes just enough to make sure he's on his toes, but that stroke really, truly has been the deciding factor so far.
Yeah, Abby's done a good job of FDing Daru away and like out of the block strings, right? So Daru is now recognizing that and canceling it at a stroke to make up that ground. It's super smart, and it obviously counter hits Abby trying to press the button after.
2D, not much to show for it. JS gonna get stifled right away, the landing overhead.
Oh man. Now we're gonna be able to knock down, and again the counter hit. Not sure what Abby tried to wake up with. Maybe contesting the air approach, but that was too deep of a setup to get any 6P or anything like that off of. And then the empty low. Trickery is among us. Daru now on 2-0 in an instant.
And Daru, I mean, it's just looking, no notes, just perfect in the matchup right now. The utilization of stroke, again, the way he's cycling through the projectiles, just enough to keep it on your mind, as well as being able to make sure that 6H, as well as the slide head, the hammer fall not being a factor in the slightest. This is going to require a Herculean effort and some unbelievable adjustments here. I like that we're taking a moment, though, to try and process this out. More than capable. Again, a character with high volatility. You can make this happen.
Absolutely. And I think I like the fact that Abby is also taking some time to think about it, right? Because it's not one of those situations where you kind of got into these matches and things just didn't break your way. And, it's just one of those fighting games. Nah, Daru has pretty convincingly controlled the first 2 matches, right? So you have to sit there and try to adjust the game plan fundamentally to get something going right here. And Daru already off to the races, first hit, and Abby doesn't like what he sees, so the burst is out.
You can see leaning into the flick just a little bit. Slide head not going to work out there. Closes just enough distance for the stroke to be unreactable.
Legitimately, man, then gets the super again. You can see in the bottom right now that positive bonus not going to be quite building for a minute because of the penalty, but nonetheless, Daru's still going to be able to pick up this pressure, reset in the corner while he's keeping him locked down.
Okay, yeah, it's going to be corner carry there with the speed, with the heat tackle. I definitely like the idea. Great burst timing as well.
Lead now just throwing out some chemical loves. Oh, stroke the big tree, maybe pursuing Abby. Abby FD on the 6H again.
Legs get poked, not going to matter too much here. Continuing to fight at just a perfect range. HCL absolutely just peppering them in at the ultimate timings here. It's got to be so annoying.
Yeah, man. Oh, and then the quick RC that time does actually catch Daru trying to press after the hammer fall. Oh, wakes up with a super, though. Daru's never scared to bust out with it. One more round to go.
Down to the wire here. Wily Vet looking great, finds the overhead and extends it with a Psycho Crusher. Opportunity now as we go for the very high jump into the throw tech, whiffs it massively. That is a huge wall break.
Man, Daru looking like cannot be stopped right now. Avoids the cheeks and punishes it perfectly. That's not easy to do. Deflection would not save you from Ino, who can get right back in as soon as you push her out. 50% tension still on Daru's side anyway. This positive bonus, you don't even need it. BRC fakes the overhead. 3-0 for Daru Ino.
Riding the high of a perfect, unbelievable here. If you are an Ino player and you've ever had any trouble against a Potemkin player, here is your footage. The Holy Grail has been presented to you. That was about as good as you possibly ever could play it, just on the macro level, character versus character, not even to get into the fact that Daru was doing such a good job playing against the player themselves, Abby. A fantastic performance, and I'm so glad being able to show that Potemkin has still got that juice, but unfortunately, it is an exit there at 7th place.
Yeah, definitely, obviously, Abby falling a bit short right there, but losing to Daru, I mean, I feel like that's kind of a right to Guilty Gear, right? At some point, you're going to come across the Eno,
yes.
And you're going to find out why he's been sticking with that character for so long. So big ups to Daru, of course, and he's going to be moving on in our bracket. Let's see who he's going to be facing next in loser side. I believe it is going to be TY. And on the other half, we got Doram versus Mikan Bancho.
And then obviously that matchup that we're going to have to see eventually, winners finals. They've got plenty of time to stew on it here. Komekome and Chirara still waiting to see who is going to be able to take the victory. A grand final spot in a game like Guilty Gear where momentum matters so much would be absolutely incredible, as still a lot of story to write, man. This has been a fantastic top 8 so far.
Yeah, 100%, man. I mean, we unfortunately have lost 2 players, but all of these remaining competitors have been showing out. It really feels like any one of them have the potential to win the set. I'm looking forward to see how they stop each other. Daru looking like a monster with a 3-0, right? Mikan also looking like a monster with a 3-0. And obviously Truara with that clutch gene, playing to the crowd, able to get that comeback going. Kome on the other end, just being able to overwhelm people with the Asuka. It's going to be a wild ride for the rest of the top 6.
Which is extra crazy, too, to come to Kome playing a character who specifically, when you read the patch notes, the first thing it says is, this character used to be able to overwhelm people with projectiles here, so we've tried to nerf every single version of getting mana at every single mana cost, and he's still finding a way.
Yeah.
The whole patch was like, don't do this, and he's like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm still in it. And just being able to manage those situations with low mana, it's art, man. It's art.
The way he's been able to balancing that, right? Whether to hold on to the low mana, even when he's depleted of the mana, he's really making the most of the Asuka raw. And that's something you got to do when you're playing a character that's so heavily reliant on a resource like that. So we are going to take a quick break as we conclude our round 1 of top 8. We'll be back with more real fast.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ
Welcome back, everyone, to Evo Japan. We are here in the midst of Guilty Gear Strive Top 8. Round 1 has concluded. That means winners finals is set up. Round 2 of losers set up, and we're going to get into it. Myself, Range, along with Proxy, bringing y'all another Top 8 of full savagery.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous play top to bottom so far. Extremely excited to see how these quarterfinals of the losers side are able to bring us to that losers semis. Getting closer and closer to crowning a champion. Guilty Gear Strive here at Evo Japan has absolutely been ridiculous. As you said, round 1 already out of the way, and unfortunately 2 3-0s in the losers to send us off. But with that, a lot of momentum built for both of our players. Daru Ino facing off against Tai, as well as Doram facing off against Mikim on the other side. This is going to be the craziest losers side, dude. The characters layout is ridiculous.
For real, especially this first half of losers round 2, right? We're going to get Unica versus Bedman. That is going to be a wild matchup to see. Two characters that have gigantic options. They're going to be swinging at each other. I'm very interested to see how they navigate around each other's options, of course. And I believe that is the one we're going to be starting with here, as both players are coming to the stage.
Extremely excited, as you said, to see how they're able to pan it out together here. Opportunities for Doram to be a little bit more dominant on the ground, but with that said, Bedman, despite again his size, do not be fooled. A character that enjoys taking to the skies with some unique suites of air movements, as well as some potentially extremely annoying air fireballs, depending on how your character is able to potentially deal with it here. I'm excited to see what Unica brings to the table to potentially keep this frame down where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, absolutely, right? We've seen Mikan go absolutely crazy on Suchi, a 3-0, so it's not going to be easy to tame this Bedman. Doram's going to have the tools to do so with Unica, obviously, having these big neutral tools to put in the way, and then obviously having Gatling options that can be very varied afterwards, whether it's going to be trying to get into the enhanced stance to really bully with those special moves and just overwhelm, like we saw, make the opponent consistently alternate between trying to defend against the overhead or the low. That is the game plan for Unica, but getting there in the first place is what's going to be the tall task.
I'm just so, I know I talked about it before, it's so hard to not be romantic about the situation we've gotten into in Guilty Gear right now, man. I mean, 9 characters have been played so far in this top 8. I mean, the competition about as good as it possibly could be. An international affair with players from all over the place still in the run here. I believe we've now cut it down to just Japan and Korea left over to be able to take home the hardware here. Unfortunately, our Brazilian representative did go out at 7th place.
Indeed, right. 2 Korean representatives left, Daru and Doram, going up against Mikan, TY, and the losers, and of course, all Japanese affair up in winners finals with Komei and Chiwara. It's going to be a hell of a fight no matter who's going to take that crown. So we're going to get a brand new Evo Japan Guilty Gear Strive champion here for Evo 2026.
And there's just like so many potential stories to be written about it here, but I will, I'll mull over the potential writings and whimsies as we get farther into it here. For now, it's less talk, more action. Doram back at it again, Mikan on the other side. Again, what can Unica do to keep the bed on the ground? It's this place she wants to be. Her range potentially can be dominant. But again, just at those awkward flight ranges with the jump S and everything in between, as well as the fireballs, things can get dicey quick.
Absolutely, man. So Dorm can definitely get bullied by Meekin, especially if he tries to do a little bit more of that annoying style of gameplay where you're sending the spike at him from the air, kind of just throwing the bed frame that way and throwing the projectiles where you can, and trying to set up shop to maybe get in the enhanced state for Bedman himself, where I go a little bit berserk. But right now, Dorm's just trying to pull up with a stubby jab. That's not going to work.
And that's one of the first round starts that Dorm's lost in the entirety of the top 8, despite having lost the earlier set. Is now off the punish. We're actually going to spend the burst.
Oh, it is going to be so tough to time your anti-airs correctly. Oh, when it comes to Bedman and their falling trajectory. Pick them up. Oh, yeah, send them through the wall. That's going to be positive bonus, no penalty necessary.
The utilization of the explosions off the air is so strong here. Once again, setting it up, pops out the bomb, and now goes for the jump over, which does lead to the counter hit here.
No, actually, the wall splat came up just a bit short. Dorm's going to get one more chance. RC for the pressure, and then the fake out on the overhead. Just an empty low air dash. Shades of Magnus.
Meekin had so much, was very smiley, very happy. We are all business now all of a sudden. I don't know what has changed since this last set, but we are locked in. Ooh. No smiles. I mean, nothing to smile about there. Had to spend the burst to get away.
Yeah, didn't want to see the damage that was going to follow that up. Unica absolutely outputs massive amounts of damage. Oh, no, and then just let her wake up right as the reset. Oh, such a tricky character. Wanted to throw bait with that bed slam, but good defense from Dorum until then. Now getting exploded. Can't quite get the wall splat, but that's okay. Needed one more combo anyway, and there's the throw bait that Meekin been looking for before.
Yeah, a little low flow comes back to the ground, and there's that smile. That's what we've been looking for. I like that, though. That's job not done mentality.
Yeah.
Not letting it go until the game is actually out of the way. Beautiful choices, again, in these awkward strings of pressure here. So much to unpack, not only, again, with a character that is lesser seen, but a new version of a character that's even lesser seen now. Things looking tough as continuing to utilize these fireballs as well as errors to be able to keep the zoning game rolling a bit.
Yeah, I'm liking it a lot. Oh, tried a little bit that time, but Dorum finally closed the distance enough to get the air-to-air before Meekin keep setting up shot. Oh my goodness, Dashin actually got an air thrown though. What an instant air throw from Dorum.
Too far there. Couldn't quite get off guard crush. Delay and finds the overhead. Little chunks of damage here and there. He's got him in the infinite.
4 in a row, brother. Now try to keep him locked down in the corner of the FD to buy some space, but as soon as you get that space, I'll just overhead again and throw into the RC after. Oh, Dorum, bro. And I really love that air throw to go back for a second because we saw the bed slam to try to bait on a throw last time, right? So that's going to beat that option. What a call out.
Double up with fireballs while stuck in the skies. Dashes up, and it was a throw punish potentially, as I like that little attempt to get very aggressive, but now with the DP not connecting on the grounded opponent, a little unfortunate here.
Huge damage using the guard break setup as well to apply pressure in the corner. RC to keep it going. This time the overhead does connect. Wall splat into the break. Meekin rolling right now, trying to tie up this game too. Oh, another air throw though. Dorum's not going to let him just set up shop right in front of his head.
Oh my god, and again, that little delay baits something out. The counter hit finds its mark. Delays off the fireball once again. Oh, and utilize the arrow perfectly as we land.
They shooting. Oh, and again now we're back in that spot though. This is the sweet spot for Unica. Oh, tried to bait something out, but it said Dorum pressing the button, not falling for a throw shimmy.
I like that too. Back into the spot once again. That overhead, listen, it is felt unblockable. Go back to the well. You might as well keep running it.
Absolutely, and now, oh yeah, I was gonna say the DP is big damage in combos. So Meekin already looking dire straits. Ooh, what a perfect spacing on the normal. Knew exactly when Bedman was gonna drop it and the exact range Bedman was gonna drop into. Not an easy thing to do, man. Puts him on a pixel. Good luck surviving this game.
Oh my god, unfortunately not quite enough luck of what you need. DP on the dash forward, equalizing the games now.
Meekin definitely having some fun regardless, right? As we got one up here in our losers round 2 match.
What is it? Listen, a man who works hard can never beat a man who's having fun. He's enjoying himself, you know what I'm saying?
That's bars right there. Oh, guard, break with that, but instead just choosing back up a little bit. You can hear, ooh.
Plus on whiff, little throw tech action comes through, still finds the hit here in the corner.
You can tell Dorum just uncomfortable. Everybody's uncomfortable fighting up against Bedman. They saw the whiff and they were like, was that even a throw in? What is that? So, you know, it's one of those things that you can get caught off guard very easily against this character.
As Didn't utilize the FD, double jumps to get away, still finds the connection there. It's a punish on the landing. Burst is available, but the triple JP is going to get us the wall stick.
Yeah, Dorm, that was some burst safe routing with the jumpies as well, but I think it would have been an errant burst for Dorm to do. And wow, I'm surprised Meekin willing to spin it here, but you can tell he's feeling himself, right? He's one of those players that is like, I'm momentum, field-based. I ain't trying to let you get nothing off. That was a very confident burst, just not letting the opponent play there. But this could come back to buy him. This is what we're talking about here. If Dorm's going to be able to get some offense early, now you have no burst. You don't even have the flex shield, but instead just calls out the string raw.
Slides past, quick explosion to the bomb there. Nice block in the high-low, as well as the just block to get a little bit better of an advancement as we close the distance now. But the deflect shield, I was going to say was a bit helpful, but unfortunately that would have been a lie. It gets caught immediately after.
Yeah, BK, he just got access to it and immediately tried to use it right, but in that situation, it didn't do much for him. Nonetheless, here he's found another hit, has found Dorm in the corner, tried to get the fuzzy guards going, does eventually get hit by the overhand, just goes for the mix-up afterwards on hit.
Bit of a scramble, PRC. Bed slam just to get the extra touch of momentum, but what a throw on the other side.
Dorm's been looking for that a lot. Once they get into close quarters, knows that Meekin wants to go to the sky, so the air throw's been there, but committed to that one. That's a full punish here. Not quite dead, but nonetheless, it's going to be tough.
Oh my god, so many layers whipping again and again. You can tell it's just having a good time with it. Those two empty dashes, that has got to be such a stressful situation. And with the way we're reeling back in the chair, I think my prediction might be correct. It is so hard to be able to find your spots. And again, like you said, be aware of all these potentially weird angles that this bed is going to continue to take.
Oh, there we go. Dorm's like, all right, I feel like you've definitely been ruling the skies, right? The dash up into the big button, but that time the dash up into the stub button. That's not going to be the one that he needs. And I love that the preemptive air-to-air to catch Dorm trying to approach from that way as well. Meekin is adjusting.
Doubles up with the backdash there. Delays just enough to stay right above the laser. I love the perfect height that we're chucking these fireballs at.
Indeed, and then switched up and went back in at the last moment here, using the FD to gain some space. And hey, that was very effective to do so. That bought the perfect air-to-air spacing.
It, counter hit, take your damage where you can, break through the wall, doesn't get the break. That is a heartbreaker potentially.
Indeed, and again, trying to chase him down in the air, only to get slammed to the ground. BRC, that's going to be an easy whiff punish with a freeze frame. Oh, and yeah, Dorm's looking confident in this round, wants to hold on to it for the burst.
Extra little chunk of damage there, cancels the fireball, not going to matter too much. Not a lot of life to play with here. Delays in the skies, just a bit in the pop of the error.
Oh man, so missed the box right there. Oh, and then tried the air-to-air, but a little bit too shallow and punished outright. Meekin on set point.
I mean, the vibes are immaculate on the player 2 side, bro. We're feeling super, super good. It's now a bit of a delay in the skies once again.
Most def, Brian. Then again, another perfect way to cut off the approach on the ground. Tried to get some nasty stuff going, but Dorm, again, going back to that air throw. That's been his primary defensive option.
Yep. DP wall stick. This time we do get the break. Positive bonus, but doesn't break with meter, so now has a bit more to work with here.
Oh, man. Yes, and again, sending out all of the plasma here, trying to fight fire with fire. Oh my goodness, setting up shop right there with the cancel afterwards. You thought it was your turn to play, but now once you block that, it's all bedman all day. YRC does connect, so no punish. That could have been dead, honestly, for Dorm.
I was going to say, and that's something we've been massive at, is punishing that, but now punished on the opposite side. Deflect shield goes way wide, but not enough.
Man, it looked like, yeah, it didn't quite get as far into the corner as Dorm was expecting, so that last move whipped. Tried the mix-up again, but I'll tell you, man, these air throws are coming in. Got to start adjusting a little bit when it comes to the mixes.
Just blocking, looks to close the distance there. Yeah, the air hit of the DP, beautiful.
Backdash gets clipped, but because it was a backdash, there's not much of a reward afterwards. Cancels into that with the spacing. Very nice recognition. Gonna be able to get away with that one.
Attempting to cancel for the footsies for both. Bed slam, finds the mark. Not much to show for it here, but the follow-up is going to be massive.
It's tough here. Yeah, you can see Dorm. Oh my goodness, Meekin's doing such a good job using the spaced out air-to-airs now, so Dorm can't get close enough for an air throw. BRC, made him block high and then went low immediately after. And Bedman's got a lot of multi-hitting overhead, so I don't blame him. Cuts him off at the pass again. Meekin not closing it out just yet, and does so finally. Taking the damage via chip. Meekin, Boncho onto loser semis.
Stellar performance here, and again, the vibes on the player 2 side have just been sunshine the entirety of the reign here. A valiant effort, and again, so glad to see Unica played at the high level like this, but unfortunately, Doram, that is going to be an exit here, so one of our remaining Korean players will be making their exit here. But again, a fantastic showing to be in the spot that you've made it to. But the Bed continues to play the game. Bedman really, truly, I feel like feeling like the main character right now.
Yeah, the way Meekin is vibing and the way he's been able to overwhelm his opponents, it feels like it might be his destiny tonight, but obviously still got some ways to go and some heavy hitters to take down to do just that. Big ups to him though in that last game. We saw the adjustments in plain sight, right? Especially in that last game. Dorm had fought his way back into the set with all these air throws. I'm not gonna let you just mix me up point blank like that, and that's why Meekin just backed up a little bit, right? Used the long air-to-airs of Bedman to stuff that approach as well. And I think it was a little bit too late for Doram to figure that's where he was really game planning for and adjust accordingly. So big ups to him as we take a look at this bracket and see as we inch closer to crowning a champion what our next match is going to be. It will be TY versus Daruino.
And then that winner's side is still looming over. But again, the final player not from Japan, Daruino from Korea, going to try and continue their march forward. TY is going to be a terrifying matchup for him. Giovanna versus Ino, a matchup I know they're both absolutely familiar with here.
True.
Gonna be actually unbelievable. It has just been top to bottom. It's so hard to even put into words how sick we've gotten, how sick everything has gotten to be. We're so spoiled with how good Guilty Gear has been in the later stages, man. 2.0 has delivered perfectly at EVO Japan, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one here. Going up against two character specialists, right? TY has been rocking the Giovanna since launch. Daruino has been rocking the, since we've known of his existence in the fighting game community. So we're going to see these two specialists clash right now. It's going to be interesting to me to see, right? Because obviously Giovanna, very much more of a ground-based character, really good at controlling it with that 2D that we talked about before, spiral arrow and just the dash speed into the normals. While Daru, obviously Ino is going to be taking to the sky a little bit more, but at the same time, Giovanna's got plenty of normals and options to stuff that hover dash airspace. Yep. So yeah, it'll be an interesting clash with these two.
Yeah, the double-edged sword of that hover dash, definitely a massive factor in every single matchup for the character there, as well as HCL, depending on your heights, can get you in a little bit of trouble if Giovanna gets a big read on you trying to go a touch too high in the skies. Being able to utilize that command dash and potentially catch you with an empowered special move, regardless of which one she picks, the result will be devastating here, but not necessarily something we're going to potentially see. Just something that you have to be aware of on the Rolodex. We are going to get straight into the match, not a delay, as now the close slash after the 5K keeps her to the ground and already has worked us to the corner.
Indeed, you can see Daru, he's been trying to pick his spots to FD early, and wow, the 2D actually beating the end of the hover dash. What timing from TY right there, and a little bit of jab as well. That's going to always be coming out and trying to check the movement of Daru. Oh, the DP instead. I love it, man.
Perfect spacing there. Not quite the traditional DP you're looking for, but it'll do, Ringe. It'll do.
Most def, man. And a beautiful sequencing of that in combo as well, letting Daru just roll and not get wall splat because he knew the conversion afterwards with the kill on the wall break would do enough.
Little delay on the 2K. Tatsu comes through, the end of your turn, but not quite punishable here. But again, we are just challenging in all the right places. Confidence is key there for Daru.
Yeah, just doing a 6H after Strump the big tree. That's definitely not a typical option you see, but definitely, like you talked about, these players are familiar with each other and calling out a habit hard.
Legs exposed, doubles up after the note, and same song, same dance, doubles up again. Those lows, absolutely massive. Here's the burst, almost back on deck now for Daru.
MLA for the guard break, and then just the hover dash, counter hitting tie up, not letting him touch the ground, wants that positive bonus.
Below 50% life, 2D, trying to recreate that bottled lightning that we had with the anti-air one before.
Yeah, T.Y. just trying to find one gap to get the pressure going so he can be on offense, but Eno and Daru not letting him have anything, bruh. Only designer jeans around here. Take that gap somewhere else. We got one more pixel left.
Oh no, 6P gets us in trouble. Potential incident coming up, but no, the throw attempt is jumped away. I like the risky option. You've got a lot of life there for Daru. And with the changes to throw in situations like that, a player who is behind is going to be a little bit less incentivized to try and go for it. That's a lot of layers to unpack in that dash forward.
100%. Great points being brought up, though. I love that as well. Showing off the dive guitar to start off. Oh, man, yeah, I would burst as well. Both players not wanting to see the damage that the other could output. Oh, 2D. Man, I've been real impressed with his 2D placings. It's not easy to use that button up against Eno.
Has been near perfect again and again, even functioning as an anti-air in certain spots. Stroke comes through after the RC, does manage to crack open with the overhead.
Indeed, and oh, man, the second version of it. Breaking straight through. Oh, yeah, didn't look for it that time. Sparrow was blocked, trying to bait something out for a second. What a throw on the tick from the 5K.
Oh, and just like that, situation a bit dire. Charges the dust, gets us to the wall, spinning a dog kick. It's going to get bursted.
I actually can't believe it. I saw he got the burst back, but I didn't see it actually leave before the cinematic started. But that was perfect timing from Daru. However, Ty might be able to hold on to this, and nothing might about it. Gets the burst and the round.
Yeah, TY with a perfect choice. Doubles up with the 2P and 6P at the round start to be able to break through. Overhead is attempted. Goes for the flip pass. It's more for positioning, less for mix-up, but it is good still to be able to have that layer.
Indeed here, and just ends the block string. Going to give Daru a little bit of space, but trying to pick his spot on the approach backwards. The backdash instantly gets called out via the hover dash. Tried the air throw just off the mark. Does get a counter hit on the pressure attempt.
Okay, 5K just to stabilize it through. Empowered spiral arrow to break it down.
Bruh. Chemical Love directly into your face afterwards. Now, Giovanna is very tanky right now, right, because of the 100% tension. So, being able to survive this, not taking as much damage as before. It's even going to linger afterwards if she does decide to spin some meter. Which, TY, he has not tried to yet. He does get the burst back, but dodges it perfectly. Daru, man, so smart.
Yeah, timing on the burst gets us in a little bit of trouble here. Full burst is the reward now for Daru. Eno still sitting on quite the lead. Far slash into the throws. Going to put us in a little bit of a weird spot. Gold burst is blocked and follows up a stroke.
Bro, he was like, yeah, I got to make the most of this opportunity here, even if it was blocked. And the counter hit right there as well, just staggering the pressure. Oh, backdash getting clipped, and because of the wall splat being so near, it's a full conversion.
Doubles up with the hover, and the overhead finds the mark. Just like that, it's 2 games on the board. Daru Eno continuing to roll.
Yeah, looking very strong right now. TY gonna have to dig deep into the back to find some answers here. Didn't see any really 2Ds in that round either. We found some, we've seen like some dash buttons, the 5Ks, the far slashes, but there's been nothing consistent.
And it's just, part of it's just because it's so hard with HCL, with the hover dash, with so many different threats, with stroke. There's so many things that can potentially jump scare you, beat you to the spot. It's not that Eno's always going to, it's that she could, and that threat is so tough.
Yeah, man, it is very tough to overcome it now. Stroke the big tree anti-air as well. This guy, Daru, a character specialist to say the least.
He's so specialized in the characters, using tools for the wrong reasons.
And then we get a 2D anti-air from Giovanna at the end as well. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe it moves pretty decent up against Eno. But right now, BRC going to be for the full conversion and 1 round to go.
Oh no, down to the wire here. 1 round, as you've said, almost back on the burst here. As we just normal jump forward, a rarity at the round start, it feels.
Oh, and then again, that slight hesitation, blowing up the fuzzy defensive timings of TY. Then just goes low. No to set him up before the mix-up is tough.
A perfect 10 as Fortissimo sends us through. Opportunity now as the overhead finds the mark, getting us closer to the wall here, and with that guaranteed shatter damage, you already know, doesn't even need to access it. As again, Daru Eno continues their climb. It is 3 games straight for the specialist, as we've said.
Man, he's looking comfortable, man. Got the PJ bottoms on and everything. He might as well be back home, putting people in bags and ranked what a show from Daru. And shout outs to Ranked being in Guilty Gear Strive, by the way.
God bless. super happy about that one for sure. But as you said, Daru looking as comfortable as possibly could be, which has narrowed us now to our top 4. All the way down from a multitude of players. This has been one of the biggest Guilty Gear brackets we've seen across the board. And to think that we've gotten it all the way down to this is kind of unbelievable, man.
Yeah, we are here at the final 4 elite competitors when it comes to the Guilty Gear Strive 2026 EVO Japan bracket. Kome versus Chuara will be the next match that's handled in winners finals and waiting for their chance at a potential crown themselves. Miken Bancho and Daruino in loser semis. That is a wild one.
That is going to be another crazy one for sure. As you said, I feel like a broken record saying it again and again, but another matchup over the road less traveled here. Bedman and Eno going to be
top 8, right?
Absolutely ridiculous here. Winner side, that Kai still thriving, as well as the Magician, who hasn't quite run out of tricks yet. There's a lot to unpack, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw Kome doing a great job, not only still choosing to overwhelm and put as many spells out on the table as possible, but being able to navigate and not just survive, but kind of thrive even when they're out of mana. So that's going to be the key to making sure Asuka has that much longevity. But we're going to get to that match after we take one more quick break here at EVO Japan. Don't go anywhere.
リーダーならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
We are stronger together.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man. M に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し寄れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
top 4 is upon us as we continue our quest to find only the strongest. Guilty Gear Strive has continued to deliver here. 2.0 has been massive, and Evo Japan has been the ultimate instance of showing off all of the new stuff. Proxy and Rinse take you the rest of the way as we continue in now up to our winners finals matchup.
Oh man, indeed, Ryan. Hop back over to the winner's side of the bracket where we're gonna get Kome versus Chuara. Chuara, remember, had his back against the wall, was down 2-1. Looked like he was about to get ran over and sent to the losers, only to crawl and climb back with Kai Kisuke, his signature character, bringing him into the winners finals, while Kome looked dominant on the Asuka in his winners semis match.
That could be an opportunity to potentially test the waters with the Sun one more time, but it looks like that is going to be the choice. This is historically a matchup where if Sin gets rolling and you catch this Magician, you catch the caster with no spell slots left, things get dastardly, bro.
Oh yeah, brother. I need a long rest real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
If that's not coming, then I'm going to be helpless. And that's what Chuara was looking to do against Kome, right? He really adjusted the game plan previously when his opponent wanted to scrap. Asuka is a less of a scrap character, but with the way Kome has been playing, it's definitely going to be a little bit in the mud. I'm looking forward to this one. Winners finals here at Evo Japan 2026 Guilty Gear Strive. Let's get it.
Again, have to landmark it. 2D is a premier button in a lot of these matchups here when the players are going to try and lean into the foot to use a quick bite. Because unfortunately, the throw gets us in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, we're like a raw read from Kome. He was like, I'm just going to hold up. I think you're going to throw me at it. He was so right with it.
So you know it's better than a tech.
Yeah. So I'm not going to burst. I'm just going to be right. And then the backdash after actually gets punished outright via the overhead. Oh, and now the short hop stuff. The gravity staff is here. But beautiful. Just dash up into the 6P to prevent anything further.
Still fine. Manages to weather the storm. Goes for the jump back and gets caught reaching once again. Burst is forced.
Yeah, Chuara's really got to mark that, right? The fact that Kome has been going to the jump in the corner as the primary defensive option, we got to try to call that out later. Oh, my man took his colors away for a second, but it's all right.
It had just enough mana for one more spell, but unfortunately takes one to the dome, which is going to deplete it completely, and that is going to deplete the rest of the life bar as well. Sin Kisuke looking like a better pick this time now as the first round does go Chuara's way.
And he kept it clean with the gaps, right? We've seen Kome press so many 2Ps into RC as the primary defensive option. I'm 100% sure that's what got counter hit there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, had the RC meter available. Chuara, they're just cleaning up the gaps perfectly. Wow, that actually did chase the up back that time, bringing him to the ground. I like that adjustment from Chuara. Again, recognizing Kome's been up backing in the corner a lot.
Oh, that little hezzy ends up with the throw tech, gets the poke, and the mana runs out just as we get into the confirm. Burst is available and does get spent just in time, too. It's again gets caught reaching.
Little cartwheel backwards, bro, gymnastic style. Sin Kisuke stunning on everybody.
I like that. Hands to yourself. That is an incredible lesson for the young man there. I know he said, Oscar, you're a little bit older than me, but I'm still learning. I'm still learning these things myself.
Precisely, bro. That's why he put his hands on him to end the round. Well done from Sin. And yeah, this style, this decision from Chuara to start with a more scrappy, aggressive gameplay has paid off, at least in game one. We'll see if Kome is going to find some adjustments, try to slow it down, try to tame him up. Been nodding to himself a lot during this break, definitely trying to confirm some of the strategies going forward. Oh man, that's a rough way to start the next round after giving yourself a pep talk. Already putting the burst out, has the overhead available again. What a throw tech, but that 2D is so beast after throw tech. What a block on the overhead.
Yeah, I was going to say almost never blocked the first instance there. Great side swap. Mana still out to lunge. Here we go on the overhead and continues the pressure. That hezzy as we go for the dust. What?
That had to be a missed throw input, right? And he just didn't get his direction and got dust. But whatever, it worked out. And now again, though, using the DP to get out of the gravity mix-ups.
And unfortunately, there the gravity ends up being a bit of a detriment this time. Drop the orb ends up working out as the tip of Beat Driver finds a home.
And then Chuara immediately going with an overhead of his own here, locking Kome to the wall, and a jab will do it.
Zero hesitation the way he's playing. Absolutely ridiculous. This is the key confidence that you need to be able to pilot Sin at the highest level. Unfortunately, a counter hit there on the no cancel. Had calories, chooses not to go for much else.
See it here. Now setting the 2Ds as well, right? That's going to be one of his primary normals. His definitely primary normal to harass the opponent with, though. But, man, the gravity staff has just been nullified by Chuara. The big staff, the perfect options chosen, not letting Asuka do anything. Oh, trying to make something out against, that gets jumped and back thrown once more. Kome's got a chance here. Gravity staff up. Oh, yeah, apply the mix of, how many overheads can you block? Not that many to survive.
Yeah, that follow-up tri-jump, absolutely ridiculous here. Meter building up, YRC spent straight away, and now the situation looking a bit dire, but again, whether it's over-committing to some of these shimmies or trying to go for the throw too often themselves, Chirawa starting to find themselves in a bit of trouble when it comes to initiating this strike throw now. Hoof stomp for the follow-up, though, which does end up forcing the burst here. A bit of mana ends up being regained as we continue to harass with the beak driver at the perfect spacing.
Oh, yeah, most definitely here. And Chuara trying to overwhelm, going to be able to break the wall, but again, that meter bonus is going to be penalized for now. Oh, the beak driver again, and actually committing to the calories, just trying to stay close here. Great block in the overhead. But yeah, that spacing, it just hasn't given Kome any comfort to do anything. And he didn't have any meter to RC. The just frame blowing him up for the extra damage.
That Tyrant Barrel leads off the perfect here. 2 games straight. How in the world do you manage to get some separation from the boy wonder here is what has got to be on the mind. How can you get yourself started when on one interaction this character can just start a snowball that is just unbearably quick to turn, as you said, into that avalanche.
Yeah, man. Kome, you can tell when if he loses confidence in the 2D and doesn't have the RC for the jab, he feels pretty like, I'm not sure what to do at this point.
And the jab's been losing too. It's so much, man.
Yeah, and that's why he had to dig deep in the back right there. But no, Chuara not even going to let him get his rocks off. Some immediate back thrown afterwards, trying to outspace that 2D with the beak driver. That's exactly where he's playing at. Beautiful spacing from him. Oh, man, he wants him to do it, but great discipline from Kome right there. Instead, sending the blocks, but no mana now.
Yeah, definitely had the right idea, trying to swing through the blocks on that one. As soon as that mana goes out and we find a connection with any normal, that's going to have to be a burst here as we delay with the double jump to try and make something.
Yeah, oh, actually just going to use the ice freeze for the combo continuation. I thought he would have held on to it for defensive purposes, but overwhelming offense is the name of the game here. Super with the wall break. That's not enough just yet. Oh my, it's a little bit of hezzy. Blew up Kome's delayed button right there. Chuara with 100 tension will not hesitate to spin this. Get us back to the other part of the, oh! I forgot, bruh, Asuka. No mana, that means your life is exposed, bruh. Completely melted.
Stomps it out and finds the throw. Quick little bite to eat now as we do have that bit of empowerment. Continuing to poke. Again now gets, oh no, gets nothing to DP, back on offense.
Oh man, and then yeah, going straight in with the low RCs to cover the burst. Chuara is out of control right now.
This is a guess for your life here. No mana and big problems ahead. A little delay as we continue to poke.
Man, such good spacing, conditioning them all with the overhead afterward. One more Tyrant Barrel. Chuara dominant to get in the grand finals.
This is the player who has been coming in. That was OD. The player who has come in with the most confidence coming into this. The stage presence has been ridiculous here. Chirawa is living up to the theatrics right now. Incredible performance. Guaranteed top 2 for one of the best to do it right now. And being able to cycle through both of the Keisuke's with such a powerful suite of options and potential possibilities between them. I mean, what a repertoire of characters to be able to bring to cover so many different looks.
Yeah, exactly right, because there are 2 different archetypes of characters. The way you approach mindsets, the way you approach opponents is very different between Kai and Sin. We talked about how Kai is more about keeping the character controlled, keeping the opponent locked down, trying to tame him up, slow the pace down. Sin is the exact opposite. He's trying to get in your face, get you in the mud, get dirty, and just overwhelm you so you become nervous, uncomfortable, make some mistakes. And that is exactly the type of matchup you want to do against Asuka. Asuka already has so many things to manage, so many things to keep in their mental stack just from playing the character. When you start overwhelming with Sin, a 3-0 might happen like we just saw. Expert decisions at the character select from Chuara.
Absolutely. Is absolutely a lot to deal with there, like you said, on the mental stack here. But listen, if you're at home, you got a little bit more time to yourself, a little bit more time to be able to play. There's more opportunities to play as well, because if you're looking to get in the action yourself, PlayStation tournaments are going to be running up here soon, and you're able to compete straight from your PlayStation right at home.
Oh, yes, indeed, baby. That's where you're going to be able to find it. Just launch the console, and you'll see the PlayStation tournaments available to sign up directly in there. And again, you can get a chance to compete in those tournaments and win a trip to EVO Vegas, where we had players that have won the road to trips to EVO, win the entire tournament, and become EVO champions from this tournament format. So definitely please check it out. Big ups to Sony and PlayStation for supporting the fighting game community through and through.
Yeah, absolutely. An opportunity for exclusive prizes and to see how you stack up against the world. Definitely big shout outs indeed. It's so cool to get to see. I never thought that I would get to be around for an era of fighting games where it was so accessible from home, and the amount of players who have been able to spark themselves into that next level because of how accessible it has been. Yeah. It is truly one of the coolest possible things I ever could have lived to get to see, man.
Yeah, and like the rewards we get from playing at home too, right? Like the fact that we're going to win trips around the world, win money, thousands and thousands of dollars from playing in your own comfortable spot in your room. I mean, we've definitely come a long way in the fighting game community, but these players got an even longer way to go to try to crown themselves champion, as this is losers bracket action now. Daru versus Meek and Bancho. Let's get it.
Once again, Daru, the final competitor here, representing a non-Japanese player. Korea on his shoulders right now is straight in, goes for the 6P. Deflect Shield does buy a decent chunk of room, though, as unfortunately that room is immediately going to expire. I love the way that we're hover dashing and how aggressively we're taking angles right now.
Indeed, man, and Daru going to tame his opponent as he always does. The FDs from Meekin, but immediately nullified by the quick RC. Oh, the delay from the fall, though. It is so tough to know when Bedman's going to be falling down.
Again, sticks to the wall. Fortissimo to get through. Incredible stuff now. I mean, this is the most throwable chunk of life ever. And I think that Meekin might have been thinking the same, because we try to be preemptive on the landing.
Yeah, exactly right. Try to stuff maybe the Daru going with an empty land and the throw, and instead, of course, the air button stuffs the attempt from Meekin instead. Oh, and once again getting clipped to start the route. Pokes out for a second here, and it's almost back to burst. That's going to be big.
Drives on forward, though, slides on through, back to the mid-screen, goes for the overhead, doubles up, and a lot of chaos when the cartoon smoke cloud clears. We're already in the West Coast corner with a lot of chip coming out.
Yeah, that car crushed in a massive chunk, and another one, bruh. Daru's lost a significant amount just from blocking.
But back to the mid-screen, manages to fight back. Like the angles we're starting to take with the fireballs here, too. And Daru trying to preemptively sees one high fireball and is already going high HCL.
Indeed, and going low after the quick high right there. Again, Bedman can really extend his overhead games, so it's easy for to get caught low after the first couple of hits. Oh, and then baits out the throw right there on the dash up, locked him down. Can't quite finish it just yet. The super does connect, Daru. HCL trying to buy that space again with the FD. Nice, floating right over the chemical love, just barely.
Dude, the way that we have been able to maneuver this has been ridiculous there. That was the note headed upwards, as well as the HCL a bit below him. Threads the needle. Absolutely ridiculous with the movement once again. Is off the guard crush. He's going to be able to block the first layer, but unfortunately a punish on the other is going to force us to burst. But luckily nothing. Even with the gold burst here, positive bonus not going to help, as you are still in the mix.
Daru not letting up right now. Going to be able to get the hard knockdown again. The positive bonus is getting penalized right now, so you can see the lack of meter build. He's going to have to get another mix before he's going to be able to kill here. But now a positive bonus is going to be coming in hot without any penalty.
And Yusol got the slowdown, continues to run forward.
Oh, wow. I think one of the last hits of the overhead connected. Nonetheless, though, there's still a lot of work to be done here. Oh, that's a good start, though.
Oh my God, and a good start continues to a good middle here. Can we find a good ending? Things are getting a little bit tough. Still has the meter as we BRC forward and finds the connection with the super.
What? See, when you want the good ending, isn't that the Paragon ending?
Yo!
And if it's a Paragon ending, that belongs to Daruino, if you know the sponsor.
That was an unreal super he just ripped. Even Miken was like, yo, are you for real?
Yeah, bro. He was like, word. Okay, you're going to float forward and super me. All right. Cool, man. Cool. But that's the thing. You can tell Miken like vibing. He's like, all right, I would do that. So I can only respect it. Right now, though, it looks like it's woken him up a little bit. He's the one applying the pressure in the corner here, blowing up Daru every chance he gets. Quick RC to catch him low. That's going to be a wall break. That's a positive bonus for him.
Yeah, clean connect. Can't quite finish, though. Quick step away. Floats out of range, but unfortunately, straight back into the range as the 5P finds the mark. Double overhead forces the burst. Still stuck in the corner now.
Oh, man. He had long distance on that one so far that the stroke didn't even connect after. That was a tough break for Daru right there. Even he will find some unfamiliarity up against Bedman, I'll tell you what. Oh, the note actually anti-aired?
I didn't think the note was even going to be there. I thought it had gone out of the way by a mile at that point. A pixel of life left and finally does find something. Anything would have done it at that point. 2P ends up being the deciding factor.
Man,
resource lead.
Oh. MLA cancel. That's at least going to give him the Oki afterwards, and that's going to side switch to the corner we go. Trying to delay the pressure up a little bit, trying to catch a press back, but Miken picking his spots perfectly. That's why Daru's going to burst to stay aggressive and finally get what he's looking for.
Check it out with the positive bonus. Not much meter to show for it here, but the hard knockdown is really what we're here for. Deflect shield, unfortunately, nobody home. Great delay from Daruino. A read on the defensive habit just starting to come through. If we take this round, we're halfway to victory here. It's a 6P, which does get the stop. Unreal to bring us down to the final round of game 2.
At these wall breaks, man, Daru's just been having the decisions, knowing how to take advantage. MLA again to push him back even with the air block here. What a dodge right there, calling out the continued air dash pressure.
Oh, but the explosion just barely catches here, delays just a bit. Deflect shield into the stroke, does manage to find the hit eventually.
Yeah, that stroke dodging the projectile after the deflection was super sick. Yeah, empty into throw. Little OTG right there, trying to step up on him. MLA delay.
Double fireballs doesn't save, connects again. Here we go on the dash forward. Taps the dust, pops the springs on him.
Bro, that's an expensive mattress, bro. It's a Tempur-Pedic. Oh. Again, deflect shield here. Oh my goodness, he just crawled under the chemical love, bro. I thought he was too big for that, fam.
Still alive though, somehow, some way. Not quite out of it yet. Avoids the bed slam, finds the hit. Opportunity straight here as we find the counter hit.
Oh man. Daru here, the deflection, he's PRC, he tried to get him to block the chemical love, it's still dodged somehow. Oh, the chip. He doesn't have a lot of meter to prevent any chip damage as well. That's why Daru is looking to just avoid. Actually beats him to the button on 2S. How does he keep doing it? And one more overhead to go up 2-0 in the set.
Oh my God, and it smiles on the side here, but perfect movement to survive there. The second that meter was drained, the sheer amount of decisions you have to make against the fireball game, the potential errors, the potential explosions, everything coming through from this bed. Absolutely ridiculous play from Daruino, but again, all these situations have been so winnable. Miken has been so close.
Indeed, man, it's just like these clutch breaks that keep happening to fall to Daru's way. Now the empty low right there, immediate into the wall splat. Let's get it. Damn, big damage for a 3-hit combo.
Oh my God, big damage for a 1-hit combo.
Yeah,
Jesus.
man. Man, packed an extra punch of that explosive. And yeah, with that little health left, it was going to be long for Daru to make up the rest of that round. Miken here starting to find some momentum. Oh, even dodging the stroke at the beginning of the round and getting a full punish afterwards as Daru kept committing to options, trying to combat this Bedman.
Leaves you down to just 30% life. Not much to be done here as we do find the air dare. Did get the jump, but doesn't break the burst. Still, massive advantage. That might get mitigated here. It's a great 6P to start.
Indeed, and just going low after here, just trying to nickel and dime Bedman down and push him to the corner to get the big stuff going. Went for the super and outright punished, baby. Miken on the board, just like that.
And still in it here, you can see the celebration. That is absolutely perfect here. Especially when you're down in a set like this, nothing can power you up more than still having that good attitude. Miken I think really just enjoying the moment here, but recognizing we are still in this at every single stage.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's just purely in the moment, right?
Yep.
Definitely enjoying some of the highest level fighting games he's ever played. The Gold Burst got instant blocks, so Daru didn't get pushed back. He just stayed in his face. That was like just visually wild to discern what happened.
Not something you often get to see here as the delay does manage to catch. I think that was on a backdash there too, trying to utilize the big body backdash.
Yeah, and the Gold Burst, it was an air instant blocked as well, right?
Yeah.
So it actually did recover quicker than usual because you recover as soon as you land at that point.
RC, opportunity now. Send us to the wall, 100-meter, flips pass, and looking for the high-low once again. Taruino willing to take the throw there, so smart, but unfortunately catches one on the dome.
Indeed, and willing to burst out because he's got 100% tension, right? He's like, I definitely got enough meter to take this round. Meekin doesn't have a lot of life left. One more Chemical Love snipe, and he gets the round for himself. Look at this, bro, just sending out the notes. Oh, and beautiful piloting of the note, dodging the spike and taking another round.
Meekin was on too tight of a timer there. The amount of meter he was having to spend, what a confirm, by the way, Jesus.
And just, yeah, the decision to go with a rising button at the start as well, really catching on to Daru's habits. Oh, man, but what a counter right here, coming out with the 6P. Stuff in the air, approach the delay stroke, actually does catch him flinching for a second, but Meekin picking it back up. Oh, called out the air dash down with the close S.
Sweeps it out into the note. Great deflect shield there. Recognizing the projectile was going to pretty much guarantee your pushback.
Oh, man, got the air block out, but yeah, that's going to be Meekin's advantage as soon as they're both on the ground there, and he makes the most of it, putting a heart on the board for himself.
I'm not sure which way it'll go when we get there, but I would love to see a Game 5 here, man. Fully selfish. Taruino, though, trying to stifle that right away. Quick on the hover dash, finds the high. Can't quite extend, though, as deflect shield once again is expertly utilized to make some space.
Love seeing it right here. And Meekin, I like they cut the combo a little bit short just to make sure he got proper Oki, but Daru with some excellent defense and gets up under that one for the throw. We saw Meekin committing to a falling button, and that cost him.
Fighting for his life in the corner here. One opportunity, a single touch could potentially do it. What a super!
Beautiful stuff right there. That's a long startup move, and Daru will be in a loser's finals, inching closer and closer for a shot at the championship.
Oh, and Taruino, again, one of the best to do it here. I have to cut it short, though, to say Meekin, an unbelievable performance to be able to be in this position. Fantastic stuff with the Bedman, top to bottom, top 4 guaranteed. But Taruino continues their climb. One of the hottest players in Guilty Gear right now, and honestly, forever.
Yeah, legitimately forever, you know what I mean? He's always going to be up there in the upper echelon of control, and anybody who wants to come at the throne, he will be there to make sure you got to go through him to get it. So I love seeing Daru here continuously, always showing out, always in the top 8, and now he's even in top 3.
Yeah, a guaranteed podium spot here as we take a look at our bracket again. Taruino makes the work done, gets in to face Kome now. Chirara still sitting atop the throne here, waiting to see who his opponent will be. Two, different matchups here. Projectile monsters in their own right, but extremely different applications. So a potentially treacherous road ahead for our player in winners. But again, this loser's bracket set to clash.
Yeah, man. Kome and Taruino for a chance at Chihuahua. That is what we're going to handle next. And, man, Kome, it felt like he was a little bit bothered, I'd say, after that winners finals, right? Getting 3-0'd by Chihuahua. It looked like he was digging for answers that he couldn't come up. He's going to have to shake that off because he's got another titan of Guilty Gear Strive to go through to even get that chance at a run back.
Oh, man. And, a character that, again, another character that's within that archetype of until the life total is 0, it kind of feels even. One touch, one opportunity, a single overhead, a single knockdown of any kind, even just randomly, like, catching your toe on note as you're trying to jump over it. So many things can result in this character just absolutely steamrolling the matchup. So you've got to be so careful, especially when you've got so many resources of your own to have to deal with and to have to try and balance in the moment.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, man? I definitely props to all the Asuka players, because not only having to deal with thinking about what your opponent's going to do, but having to deal with all of that while reading which cards you get and managing your mana at the same time. It is one of the beautiful things about Guilty Gear. I love characters like that, and it really, I think, make sure that we get pushed to our limits as players, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to see that Losers Finals after we take a quick break here at EVO Japan. Let's conclude when we get back.
リーダーならやめたよ。え？もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate. With great power comes a great beatdown. Together, we can achieve anything. Yeah!
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Levatech.
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならなぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。 レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
人間界対魔界 Get over here! どっちが勝つ？一番舐めてた男が世界を救うのか？ It's showtime! 覚悟はいいか？モータルコンバットネクストラウンド。
Back into the breach one more time. Guilty Gear Strive is set to conclude here at EVO Japan. This top 8, top to bottom, again, has been one of the greatest displays that we have seen. And we are so excited to see if we can crown a new champion, potentially. Proxy and Range one last time. So excited to see how this turns out, as Losers Finals is where we have settled ourselves in now.
Oh man, yes indeed.
indeed, bro. Let's take a look at the bracket. Oh, never mind. Let's go straight into it. We know how we got here. It's Kome versus Daru Ino time for a chance at Chihuahua in that grand finals winner's side, man. It is going to be a hell of a match. And again, from what we've been able to tell, Kome is going to have that short-term competitive mindset, right? Brush off what happened in winner's finals. Don't think about that anymore. You got a whole new obstacle in front of you and a monster of an obstacle in Daru.
Yeah, I was going to say the type of momentum he's been able to build up here has been absolutely stellar. Time and time again, utilizing the projectiles, the high-low game, and never being predictable. The rate at which he's able to cycle through all of his potential options and all of his potential mix-ups, as well as neutral approaches, has been absolutely ridiculous here. As a round start stroke is going to be where we lead ourselves off. Daru Ino already looking crazy here as it's 50% life off the start of game one.
Indeed, man. Oh. Getting pushed back here, but you know Daru's not going to be pushed back for long. Trying to lock down, stroke the big tree to the RC. Likes the delay on it, does get the counter hit eventually, and Kome believing that he can still take this round. Is going to burst up, but you haven't even escaped the corner, and it's going to be tough to bring this back. He's still alive for now, but we'll see for how long.
Yeah, has not been able to take many game actions here, as now it's looking to be a bit more of the same. PRC to be able to escape. The explosion comes through.
Right there, does block it and get the knockdown early. Overhead was coming. I was going to say you got to pay attention to the cars, knowing when that's lingering. Oh, but he's out of mana now. It's going to be so tough to do anything at this point. Even PRC to try to recover and to combat that approach.
I thought maybe it was going to be the secondary 6P there, going to double up, and instead, back to geometry once again.
Oh, gold burst from Daru. That means the positive bonus is coming in hot. Even to build all this meter to start overwhelming Kome, and goes for the command grab off that positive bonus meter gain. I love sneaking that one in.
Dude has done such a good job again of rotating these options here, sensing that we are playing it a bit too defensive, and now smells blood in the water, but it's the blood that he caused. It's not even like he's hunting.
Legitimately right here, RC to keep the pressure up again, try to get him to flinch, and another beautiful jump out on the throw attempt. Kome has been able to read that from a lot of his opponents. Reads the short hop empty throw though, and then stroking under the boxes. My goodness, Daru Ino, I don't know how he survives this, but a quick 2P into the RC. We've seen Kome use that time and time again. Now we got both the overhead and the short hop here available. Ooh, wow, the mana is gone though. That's the thing, right? We're gonna super up here to try to buy some time, but we still got a ways to go.
A reshuffle in the situation again, looking better, but still looking rough. 2D, here comes the stroke. Opportunity now as the deflect shield does buy us just enough room.
And finally gets the mana back as well. Has access to all those spells, immediately blows them up. Oh, but he's just combating with the chemical love. He's got one more overhead to his name. RC tries to burst and gets thrown, punished. OTG for the kill. My goodness, I'm so surprised Daru ended up committing to the whole burst in that moment.
That was a hell of a commitment for sure. Dropped the rules on him though, is now doubling up on the overhead here. Brings us to the wall with the HCL extension. Wall break upon us now as it's going to be a fully loaded positive bonus. Racking up those resources.
Oh, he gets a block on the H, but yeah, nothing doing afterwards. Kind of respecting Daru's approach after. He has been really late canceling a lot of the stroke of the big tree, so understandably so.
That slow walk into the double up definitely can be devious here. RC, the YRC gets blocked.
Yikes.
What a read.
Man, and Kome fought tooth and nail for that second round, able to bring it back, and it looked like some momentum was going to start going his way, and Daru completely snuffed that out in round 3. Very convincing.
And both players, you can tell by the way that they're kind of functioning here. The moment is not lost upon them. So much on the line. EVO Japan title, absolutely an incredible accomplishment here that's within grasp for both players now. Daru Ino, with the delay on the double low after that overhead, has already walked us to the corner now as the man is getting a touch thin.
Bro, gets the 2D, but as soon as Daru gets clipped, just gonna burst, trying to keep this aggression, wants to keep the lockdown in the corner, especially because the mana's gone now. And wall break with no mana, your life is not gonna be able to survive. He's about to get it back. YRC somehow survived it. Got lucky on that one, to say the least.
And replenishes the hand, an opportunity. Things were looking bleak, and now they're starting to look even bleaker. There was a glimpse of sunshine, but it's smashed away immediately by Daru Ino.
Oh, man. Daru not letting up for a second. Stroke the big tree, of course, is one of the most popular round start options. Kome looking a little bit hesitant now. You can see a lot of walking back, but okay, it's in the back throw.
Yeah, I thought for sure we're gonna have something a little bit more aggressive now. Again, the use of the gravity, that short hop working out beautifully. A dark magic attack pierces through again. 50% life left for Daru now. As the big choice comes up for him here. An empty jump throw is gonna put him near all in.
Indeed, and we got the staff set up once more here. That's something you can still utilize while being out of mana, but he actually did not want to go in on Daru, and that tippedness might cost him in the end here. Oh, but instead, another beautiful jump out on the throw. Komei has read that so many times.
Sets it up again now. Opportunities, we keep it going here. 2D keeps the cubes, taps him on the forehead again. If Ino's hat was just a little bit shorter, that might whip, dude. It's so close. If only.
Oh, yeah, smashes the guitar for a counter hit. Does send the overhead with the box afterwards for a little bit more of a conversion. I like cycling those options, but nonetheless, nothing afterwards, and Daru's going to be able to pick up where he left off. Oh, jab into the immediate box this time rather than the RC. I like that.
Oh! He's caught out, doesn't get caught out in a situation where you're looking for the throw in the past patches. That potentially was what was going to come again. The jump over the throw was ridiculous.
Yeah, he's really been on point with jumping a lot of the opponent's throws, but the deflect shield ends up getting thrown itself, and Daru's staying just smothering at that point for a 2-0 lead real fast.
I mean, the type of momentum this guy builds up and how fast he's able to adapt. He feels like he stays just a step ahead of you at every single stage here. Can he keep that same energy, that same momentum? It's looking like the answer is yes so far at least. Doubles up and finds the low. Burst is forced. And now, even after the anti-air 2P, it's a momentum burst from Daru to keep the corner.
Yeah, as soon as Daru gets Asuka in the corner, he's like, I am more than willing to spin the burst if I get hit by even a light. Like, I just know that once you're in the corner, I'm going to start draining your mana. You're not going to be able to do much. Spin the meter. I'll just be at a overall advantage. Super again, calling out the short hop pressure as well. Right, throwing up from Komei though. Give him a chance. He even sneaks in a little bit of mana boost in the process.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to get those mana boosts when you can. Obviously nerfed pretty much across the board here is now a clean connection. It allows us to reshuffle just a bit.
Immediate chemical up back to back with it right now, sending the notes out. Oh, tried to stroke under it, but the ball was way too big. Didn't actually let, low profile under it.
Dark magic attack down to the wire. Just a little bit of life left. Mana still not quite the spot you need it to be. What a connection and it's set point.
Wow, man. Komei pulling up a little bit short, and Daru just go with the 6H. Just knows sometimes he's an expert of that move. Komei, though, shuffling the cards in there. Oh, yeah, using that to get the ambiguous cross-up. I love it.
Careful for that orb. We do have that overhead locked and loaded. High potential here as the 2D ends up whiffing.
Yeah, but again, Daru is just going to be taken to the skies more often than not. That 2D is going to be much more difficult to use against Ino. Oh, good job not flinching.
Dude, and perfectly structured his block string there to be able to make sure the mana goes wide. Burst comes through and gets caught reaching again!
He knew Komei was going to try to back throw him, right? He's been constantly looking for a back throw when cornered, and that was exactly what Daru dodged. He is reading the opponent like crazy, and he's going to end it by dragging him to the ground and then dragging him to hell with the command grab. 3-0 Daru Ino.
Just a stellar performance here, guaranteeing his spot at the top once again, top 2. But listen, we didn't come here to be number 2. Chirara, the final hurdle here, potentially for Daru Ino. What a stellar performance he's had.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give big ups to Komei as well, right? Coming through with the Asuka, being able to get a top 3 with that character. No easy feat, bro. In over a 700-person bracket, that character doesn't only take so much mental energy to play, but a lot of physical energy as well, having to do all the APMs that you need to make sure that character works at a competitive level. So big ups. Winning big tournaments like that on characters that require so much effort is extremely difficult. So getting top 3 is a mountain of an achievement in and of itself. But now we got 2 of our finest Strive players to ever exist, 2 of the best Guilty Gear players to ever exist, going at it in grand finals. Chirara and Daru, Japan versus Korea. It's gonna be awesome.
And honestly and truly, both these players have looked unbeatable since the later stages of this bracket now. Churawa comes in through the winners here, had a close one with Dorm and has not looked back for a second since then. Daru Ino comes in through the losers bracket, has dropped a single game so far.
Wow.
Otherwise has a clean sheet. It's been except for the gentleman's sweep, he has been all his way.
That's crazy. Daru has lost 1 match and Chuara has lost 2. That is the only L's on their record in this top 8. And Daru came into this top 8 in losers already, right? So yeah, neither of them have actually dropped a full set in this top 8. We're getting a grand finals with 2 players looking at the top of their game.
Absolutely agreed. And now it comes to the point where we have to play sometimes my favorite game, sometimes my least favorite game. What character do we decide to go with? We have led with the Sin every time so far, and we have leaned back into the Kai Kisuke once before. I would expect, at the risk of being wrong again, I would expect it to be a lead-off Kai, but I would not be upset in the slightest with the Sin. The way he's been utilizing Beak Driver time and time again has been absolutely massive here. And again, the crash course that you're able to put characters through when you actually do get your momentum started with Sin cannot be disputed.
And that's kind of why I think Chuara is going to start with Sin, because he's also in winter side grand finals, right?
Very true.
So I think he's going to try to risk play in the mud a little bit, try to get the car crashing going, try to come out ahead of that, see if he can scramble with Daru effectively at first. And if that doesn't work out, then I think he's going to try to tame the Ino, which is, I mean, by far easier said than done.
I was going to say, extremely good luck with you on that one for sure. As now, again, hovering past, and I can see it on there. You can see it hopping up, bringing that energy here. I love to see it between the two. That's
ooh, the power depth, the start. Like we said, these two have been mainstays of Guilty Gear for a very long time. So you know they're both happy to see each other in grand finals. 2 veterans of the franchise, 2 people who have dedicated themselves to Guilty Gear, and I can't wait to see who takes the crown.
I mean, that moment itself says it all. Mutual respect across the board here. A massive showing for everyone in EVO Japan, but 2 of our best and brightest to lead us off. Enough yapping, here it is. It's grand finals time, and as we saw on our little bit of a flyby there, the character has been decided. We are going to bring the flag out to try and equalize here and stop Ino from being able to continue her reign of terror through this loser's run.
100%, man, and we're going to see Chuara started with the Sin here. Obviously got a great 6P, got some big moves that can potentially get in the way of Daru's approach, but we know Daru's used to that. He knows what the Sin game plan is. He knows the options he got to look out for. It's all about piloting around those, trying to bait them out. Remember, Chuara is in winner's side. Daru's got to go through a whole set for a chance at it. Let's get it, grand finals, Guilty Gear, let's rock, baby.
And off the rip is trying to get a little bit aggressive there. I like the idea of swinging out with the big normals, and even with the Beak Driver, is able to find the connection and bring us to the wall.
Indeed, putting the plus frames on him early here. Daru just looking for the FD to get some space back. Oh, he actually went with the counter blitz. He tried to confirm it. You can see him even using some of the burst meter, but Daru immediately bursted himself to not let that happen.
Definitely the right call now as the calories do get built up. Spends that second half of the burst on deflect shield. This time it's the tap dust. Not something you normally see from a character with such a good overhead, but I like that. A little bit of variety showing up as the Tyrant Barrel sets us up for the positive bonus.
Exactly. Chuara low on calories, right? He's like, I'd rather spin the meter here. Oh, speaking of spinning meter, Daru's going to do the exact thing. Then get the overhead, no conversion afterwards. Still tripping him up. Now the note for the Yoki. Oh my goodness, another overhead is there, and he gets him close enough to the wall, but not to juggle the 6H.
Sides pass, doubles up, overhead comes through, and delays. That heavy delay was so sick, but Daru doesn't bite for a second. What an IBFD!
Yeah, and then Chuara just immediately went right back in, spent the calories to try to nullify that. The IB, and how did he throw that tech? What do you mean? How, Chuara, were you ready for that, bro? These guys are bananas, son.
He pulls out the most forbidden of scrolls, and somehow we're still ready. 6P.
Yeah. Like, he is the 0.00001% of people that was ready for that.
I didn't even know that was possible, actually. I didn't know she could get to the ground there.
Yeah, like instantly getting to the ground. These 2 players know each other very well. That's why Daru knew the burst was coming there.
Opportunity again. in the mid screen, finds the jab. We're gonna take a little bit of damage here. Daru's still plenty to play with though.
Oh man, run up on him with a close S counter hit. Chuwara building himself back into the game just like that.
Oh my god, after that sweep.
Oh, another close S. Yeah, Dust just in case Daru burst it, and he actually is gonna burst. Trying to hold on to this round. Obviously, he is down one, and he sends the super. Knew Chuwara was gonna be thirsty for that last bit of damage. What a call out.
Whether it's in neutral or on wake up, Daru's supers have been absolutely incredible now as the hook stomp tries to come through. I love the timing on the jump, but unfortunately can't escape the punish.
Legitimately, Chuwara sniping him as soon as he landed right there. That was immaculate stuff.
Quick little snack, sets us up again. Opportunity now to be able to take down the first game. Low profile just dashes past the HCL. First one on the board, Sin Kisuke off the perfect. It's Churara with the momentum in his corner.
Yo, his processing speed is out of this world right now. The fact that he did a micro dash block, right? He was like, all right, let me see. But the dash was just perfectly timed to get under the HCL. He noticed that's what happened, gets the punish afterwards. So sick.
Oh, and then again, these rising normals. We've seen that for a couple players already. The round starts. These rising confirmed have been so strong against some of the gambits that Daru Ino has been presenting.
Yeah, now just gonna get that space back, right? Start filling the calories back up with the snack. Oh, and then the RC commits to it. Daru gonna burst out. Oh man, going straight through the note as well. My flag does not care about that. Hits the low extendos. Oh, no super actually, was just already committed to that. BRC, DP as he sees the 6P come out. Just needs one more scratch to take another round. Daru gets one chance here, but it's going to be a long one to say the least. 6P PRC to keep himself safe just in case he reaches into the danger zone.
Oh, okay, and now with the backdash there is going to reset things a bit, and normally the reset would feel a little bit dangerous here. We end up spending the burst to try and get this round. We've got to get out of this, and there it is, finally able to secure. That was a huge commitment, but well worth it as we are now halfway to victory.
Yeah, and Daru, with that little bit of life, you got to think of getting the burst as a victory. Like, you are not going to win that round, fam. But right there, Chuwara does get the back throw here. Overhead is blocked as well, trying to get that FD to get the space, but as soon as he does and tries to poke, Chuwara was well aware that's what he was looking for. Beautiful whip punish still, though we're in the corner and at the wall.
No! Puts the note up just a bit. Beak Driver ends up working out, does find the overhead though. The counter hit's gonna bring us back to the mid screen now as we do find the low for the second time. Daru Ino has rolled it all the way to the East Coast corner now as we do get the break with the Psycho Crusher.
Oh man, here, yeah, the positive bonus coming in, but BRC real quick, overhead is there. A little bit of calories close as pickup afterwards as well. Gets the wall split and the kill. Chuwara up 2-0 just like that.
And no reaction whatsoever. Job's not done is looking so strong in the moment here. Sin Kisuke has been looking unstoppable. And now back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown here. Certainly no character swap, potentially even possibly in the range here for Daru. The namesake will continue to roll.
Yeah, 100%, right? When we see Daru take some time to character select, it's never about switching the character. It's about trying to assess what happened in the previous matches, trying to get the context together to adjust this game plan, because Chuwara is looking like a man on a mission. Oh, man.
I mean, probably going for the tech there. Burst gets blocked. Oh no, it is an unmitigated disaster in the corner here. Even with the combos dropping, we keep the pressure and the life bar continues to dwindle. Ridge, it's terrible.
Oh my goodness, and the Chuwara, how's his timing's right for every single thing? Daru finally gets a chance to play. You can tell Chuwara has all the momentum right now. He smells the blood in the water. He didn't need to spin that burst. It wasn't gonna be a big combo, but he wants the dub now. Unfortunately for him, Daru is putting a stop to all of this momentum in this round at the very least.
The positive bonus here to be able to get that burst back is the most important thing here. Overhead finds the mark. Opportunities we continue to roll. Should be able to get the kill with the guaranteed damage with the shatter, and we do.
Yeah, man. Chuwara, he was just so thirsty for that dub right there. Spin the burst a little bit early, and then Daru was able to snowball afterwards. He didn't have resources to get out of it.
You just eating mid-screen? You were taking stacks?
Yeah, my man. Daru did not like that whatsoever. Made sure to close the distance, and wow, the 6H cancel. Not sure if that's what he wanted, but DP baited 6H starter to Chuwara using the burst here, trying to hold on to this game. He's already down a round, so you might as well do it.
6P and a hell of a follow-up now brings us to the wall. 2P as the counter poke. Whoa, the 6P beats the Beak Driver!
That was definitely some stuff right there from Daru.
Yeah, I think Chuara gonna have to settle himself back down a little bit. You could tell he knew he was one match away from being Evo champion, and he was looking to get full-blown Bulldog aggressive. So I like Daru weathering the storm right there, keeping cool, calm, collected.
And the worst part about this too is that there's still the opportunity for the reset here. Daruino has to stay locked for so damn long. Here it is. What a trade.
Wow. That was so clean, man. Big driver through the node, hit an Eno. Of course, the RC is going to slow him down, allow him to take advantage here. Chuara immediately bursting, though. Doesn't want to give Daru that corner carry.
Oh, no, even with the drop.
A little bit awkward, yeah. YRC knows he committed to something in the air.
Pressure's up. This guy's just yelling.
I was going to say, my man said, calm down, bro. Sounded like I show speed out here, bro. All right. Oh, the insta block on that one, but immediate cancel to the stroke, right? That was so good. Recognition from both sides, honestly.
Legs exposed this time, though. Dashes up. The deflect shield does buy a ton of room. Too far for the beak driver, but just close enough for the dash up throw.
Oh, and the FDs, he's trying to get that space back, but that's why he used the calories to cancel and get close again. And the 2S poking away. Chuara 1 round away.
Down to the wire here. Red again! The rising normal. This time we confirm it. Takes it to the wall. An unbelievable round start.
Literally the ideal start for Chuara in this round. Even got the calories at the end, got the positive bonus. He's going to have all the resources he could possibly want.
HCL goes for the node.
Oh, yeah, a little dive kick right there. Daru outspaced it pretty well. MLA, what a block on the low. Gets the insta block on the 6H again. The burst did come out. The super should not connect indeed.
Still, that burst being off the table is a massive detriment now. Everything feeling so permanent at this point. Does the node.
Wow, Chuara actually used the deflect shield rather than the burst in this instance. Knows he's got enough health and time to maybe build a whole burst back anyway.
Reversal timing, gets the cross up, manages to get back to the mid-screen. Plenty of room to roam now, but the life total again dwindling. All these incidentals are starting to add up.
Oh man, the 6P challenge right there. DP on the challenge for the hover dash pressure. Committing to the calories, establishes the throw here. And one more throw with the RC. Chuara is your Guilty Gear Strive Evo Japan champion.
Finds the weakness in the defense, secures the double up on the throw, and look at the emotion. So well-deserved, Chuara. Unbelievable performance with and it was a family affair for him too.
Most definitely, man. He even had to go through the daughter to get here in the first place.
Yes.
Going up against Unica in that round 1 against Dorum. Using Sin, using Kai, everything that needed. And the showman gets to raise the trophy to end the tournament. A sign I always love to see.
Evo Japan 2026, presented by Leftech, Guilty Gear Strive. Here is your champion, Shurala.
Always love this guy. He wears his emotions on his sleeve. You could see it from the moment he stepped on to top 8. That's why you could see the glossy eyes, right? How much this means to him. Becoming an Evo champion, he has grinded this game nonstop and has always been one of the best. But climbing this mountaintop will always feel different. Show him the name on the back, baby. Chuara, the whole effing show.
Which was just unbelievable here. Came out with the confidence to pose with the trophy before the top 8 starts. And then brings his hardware home. This guy is unbelievable.
Called his shot, baby. You love it. Oh, look at the posing with the trophy sideways. This dude's got sauce, man. I love Chuara. Glad to see him take home one of the premier championships you could possibly get a hold of for Strive. Well deserved.
I mean, again, a player who has, we cannot ring their praises enough, has been the blueprint for Kai. The first time I watched him play, I was like, who is this Kai who DPs on every wake up? And his just gameplay has evolved time and time again. He built a career. The early portion of his career in Guilty Gear Strive was just built on being correct every single time, and has continued to build that out time and time again. He has just become one of the strongest possible players here, and in the current state of the game of 2.0 with this dynamic duo of characters he brings, he is setting the tone for the rest of the year. Churara truly is the player to beat on planet Earth.
Yeah, man, this is where the whole fighting game season begins, right? EVO Japan, first stop on the ARC World Tour, and just in general, kind of where we feel like the season starts. And to establish that, to let everybody know I'm the man for 2.0, I love it, bro. Churara, what a performance. Big ups to all of our top 8 as well. Of course, Daru, always right there, man. In grand finals, in top 8, taking home titles in his own right. Always love seeing him up there as well. Kome, Tai, one of our most varied top 8s that we've ever had for this game.
As you can see, up to the stage for the ceremony now are our top 8 competitors.
Presented by Leverless, Guilty Gear Strive. We will now begin the award ceremony. ただいまより表彰式を執り行います。プレゼンターはいつかさんとゴミマリカさんです。The presenters are Itsuka and Marika Gomi. まずはファイナリストの皆様にメダルの贈呈です。Award medals will be presented to the finalists.
And it's well-deserved hardware top to bottom for these players, man. Everybody who qualified for this top 8 in one of the toughest brackets ever, so soon after a patch, and the competition has just never been tighter. Unbelievable to be able to say that you've made it to the stage. A top 8 at EVO is a lifetime achievement. We always talk about the winner, but you have to highlight that.
Absolutely. You saw Abby, how happy he was when he got his medal. All smiles. It's a beautiful thing.
エボジャパンコラボモデルです。優勝者にはゴールド、2位の選手にはシルバー、3位の選手にはブロンズのものが贈られます。The top 3 players will receive the EVO Japan collaboration model of Amiro HA10 Plus Leverless controller. Gold model for the champion, silver for second place, and bronze for the third.
And the beautiful controllers as well. I love the extra texture that the gold ones got too. It's ridiculous.
You can tell a tournament, a trophy fit for a champion, excuse me. Absolutely unreal, man. It's so clean.
It is. It's so nice.
そして優勝のチュララ選手には賞金175万円が贈られます。Our champion will take home 1,750,000 yen.
Bringing out the big check for the big man, Churara as well. Yeah, pointed at the check. I love this guy, bro.
Dude, he has the perfect energy. What a great representative of the scene here for Guilty Gear Strive. It's cinema.
100%. A game that's always been about player expression, and he's expressing himself the most. You'll love to see it.
So では優勝しましたチュララ選手にお気持ちを伺います。
これもう大丈夫ですか、喋って。はい、ここまで来るのに5年かかりました。5年です。自分はそのエボジャパンは毎回壇上上がってるんですけど、ちょっと毎回優勝を逃してしまったので、今回この機会で優勝することができて嬉しいです。私の夢が一つ叶いました。ありがとうございます。
It took me 5 years to come here. It took me 5 years to become a champion. At EVO Japan, I was the top 8 every year, but this was the first time I became the champion. My dreams did come true. Thank you very much.
That's amazing to hear, baby. The power of perseverance.
EVO Japan 2026, presented by Leftech, Guilty Gear Strive. 優勝はチュララ選手です。おめでとうございます。Congratulations, Sir Champion Churara!
I
love hearing it, man. I love hearing a story of perseverance, of continuing to grind it out, even when you come up so short, a heartbreaker after a heartbreaker. Honestly, a lot of the times, the difference between champions and those who aren't is never giving up, and Chuara never gave up, baby.
I say it is a lesson we've learned time and time again through multiple players, multiple games, and multiple eras. Never give up truly, truly is the flavor of the day for Chuara. Unbelievable performance here. 5 years in the making and unbelievably well-deserved. I do want to give you, again, a big thanks. It's a pleasure, as always, to sit down with you, my man.
Absolutely, bruh. Top 8 in the books. Always good commentating. You give me one more dap. Me and Proxy. That's going to be it for us over here on the Guilty Gear Strive side of things. Thank you so much for joining us, y'all. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Until next time, we'll see you soon.
もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言ってあそういえば最近女の人と会ってたな
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック
レバレジーズ
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
プレイステーション
飯田がいい条件に転職本当かなだって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんでってことは代わりにアピールする人がそんな都合のいい人いますかねこれ何か知ってる
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック
レバレジーズ
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
And 参加してでその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック
もう少し売れる。あいや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテックレバテックフリーランス
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.